right?
Yeah.
So is Mr. Logic's statement now that the 24-hour Antarctic sun proves there's topography? Because that's what he means by not flat.
Yeah.
What?
Let me see.
That guy is a fucking sophist, derailer, fucking freak, dude.
Yeah, he's a freak, no doubt.
Yeah, you called it not to unban them. I was like, hey, let's unban them, see what happens.
Oh, that dude. Hell no.
Yeah.
So, I mean, these guys kind of champion themselves as the logic guys. You know, they're like, we're the only ones out here using logic. We're the only ones who have any arguments, right? And not flat to him just means there's hills. And that observation doesn't prove that. What the fuck, dude?
Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and I took a picture of this and I put it in the chat. It's all nice and neat, like right back to back. So there you go. Let me see. Get out of X. Post it in here. Check this shit out, boys. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. There it is. Check out his logical statement. Oh, let me see. The show more part didn't come out. Hang on. I gotta extend that one. Just give me just a tick.
Yeah, if
all right, this is
so.
Yeah, I got the one.
Premise is about what we say.
Yeah, let me. I saved the wrong one. This is the one that I should have put in here. Here, let me erase this one.
Yeah, the show more is important there.
The message. Put the right one in there. There you go. There it is.
Their map.
Yep.
Show map.
Well, I mean, that's just, okay. So he's just okay. He wants us to falsify a globe map, but he's calling it ours. Well, I mean, there have been people out here who have claimed it, like Jaren and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But he is all patting those guys in the back. Let me see if I can get the one where you can see him doing that. I think Clipcord did a good job getting that.
He's hurting. The dude just has beef. That's all it is. He's just looking to
check this shit out. Yeah.
Wait, who's that?
Here, let me put another image. Yeah, I think that's the one. Clipcord, thank you. That's the one I put. It's also the one that you put there at the bottom. Look at that. Everyone knows his globe.
That's being illogical. What he just posted right there for sure. I've always known the Earth wasn't flat, and he's talking about hills. And now he's saying that going down to the Antarctic and watching the sun go around you now proves that. Proves that it's not flat, as in it has hills.
He thinks it's a globe now because of that.
Is that what he thinks?
Yeah.
Because when he says not flat, I mean, he's talking about hills, isn't he?
If you've ever heard him actually because he's like one of those that you can never get him to actually say what he's saying. He just like fucking runs around in circles and I don't know. I don't like that.
Yeah,
That's why
fine.
he needs to get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, the same. Like when I talked to him, one time I got him to finally say there is nothing in creation that he could describe as flat. Nothing is flat.
No.
There's nothing. I go, so why does that word even exist? And that's when he'll start chasing his tail. He couldn't, because once you follow him to a conclusion, then he can't use his own conclusion. Okay,
well, if you want to be that pedantic, you can't say anything exists. You can't say a ball exists because it never would in its ideal form if you're being that pedantic.
Yeah, that's where he gets his shtick from. His shtick is like when they like to insult people too. Be like, oh, you sound angry or you sound whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, sure. I mean, do I care what you have to say? If you want that to mean something, I would have to care what you say. You give me reasons not to care what you say. You can't even define the word flat. You think you're going to be able to find the word angry or upset?
People like that are just mental, dude. Because, I mean, if you wanted to flatten like a countertop or something like that, you're doing carpentry or building or something like that, right? You're going to have some goofball coming up to you telling you that, like, nothing is flat. Well, what purpose would that serve?
Yeah. It's off by 10 microns, Heretic. Come on.
Yeah.
You know it's not flat.
Yeah, it's indeceivable from virtually 100% flat. And Bev's like, that's not flat. Okay, so what would make it flat? Nothing. It's not possible.
No, because yeah.
Go ahead, Alpha.
No, I was going to say the word flat doesn't exist. You got to scrub that word off the dictionary. Whoever invented the word flat, yeah.
Nothing
you can't say flat. No.
Nothing is flat.
So if nothing's flat, then how could it be a not that? How could something be not that if nothing is that? I got a word here that describes that nothing is it. Okay, well, just don't use that word, dude. You'd say, hey, it's not. Okay,
he's got flat phobia.
Yeah, he got wrecked. I said my take is this is my personal take. That he got defeated so badly, so brain fucked by trolls that his brain is just like mashed potatoes. Like trolls, like internet trolls, like on Twitter and stuff, or X, whatever it's called, just brain fucked him so severely that like his brain just turned into a puddle of goo. He can't even parse out anything anymore. He's just basically confused all day. He's scared to say something because he's going to get trolled if he does. And the whole time he thinks he's right by saying nothing at all.
Yeah, I think it was funny though, because he was sitting in the chat and talking about logical syllogism. And I mean, if you've seen what he posted, pretty crazy, dude. Like for him to actually say that he has one.
So he's just trying to get flat earthers to publicly say something. So that's not a proof of the globe. I mean, are they just finally trying to get flat earthers to publicly state something? Is that the final thing?
I think that guy's just here to like distort and confuse. He's not really here for the sound arguments. Not him, anyway.
Mad at half of the people in here, I think. They're carrying every time they come in, they're just like, I mean, his entourage, they're really angry. You can tell that none of them like any of us for some reason. Well, because Bev probably is the one who has the original beef, and the rest of them are just kind of rallying around it.
Well, he's purging his own numbers too.
An in-group. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he's purging his own people. You just had Cleary, or no, Turnip. Sorry, Turnip just came in here a couple weeks ago, and he's like, "Dude," I go, "What happened? Why are you not over at like Try Thinking or whatever?" He goes, "Man, Bev and Emma just lost it. They cracked." I go, "Holy shit, what happened?" He said, "Yeah, I suggested that they move on from this not flat thing, and they took all my roles away. They timed me out, and I barely got 3 or 4 words out, and they said that I had been compromised, and like I need to be quarantined, and I'm like,
That's super culty.
yeah, I was like, wow,
That's really cultish, dude. What the fuck?
yeah, and that's Turn Up. That's been one of the guys.
You must be reprimanded.
Like, how
they're weirdos. Nobody's going to be listening to them in the end at all about anything.
It says it's not flat, or it gets the hose again.
A very weird cult. I mean, pretty much their entire thing is just based on us. Already a really small proportion of the population, and they're just kind of responding with their own weird little thing to something that most people already have no clue about. It's just such a weird little oddball thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I just found it funny. He was responding to some of the things I was saying in the chat bubble at the bottom. But he was there anyway, because he wants to just some way he wants to buddy up with those guys, the Globe Earth guys. Who knows, man? He wants to get famous through them or something. He's trying to catch in on some of this fame. So
yeah,
so he can be popular somehow.
That guy, I don't think it's happening. He's just way too weird, pedantic, just in his own corner. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I guess he does have some staying power with some people. There are those that become what we call Bevites. That happens, but
he loses Bevites too, though. Domesticated Primate, Cleary, Turn Up, got Scalpel,
Monkey Ball.
Yeah, Monkey Ball. I mean, with the guy who trolls us still, even though he's not Bevite. Oh, Mishu. Mishu got outed, but he wants back in.
I just feel like most of them seem to have a bone to pick with us. It's like a personal thing. It's I don't know.
They're
like upset. A rival gang or something like that.
Yeah, they see their streams or their YouTube channels and Discords. I mean, they get 2 views, which is basically their sock account.
Who fucking wants to listen to it? All they do is complain about other characters on the internet that most people haven't heard about. It's just, who cares? It's you're...
Yeah. It's all drama shit, dude, really, at the end of the day. They're only just talking about other people. They're not, taking down the arguments that are being put forward or formalizing any, statements to, move the conversation in a direction where people can actually think about reality in a way that either they're going to know or not whether it's what they think it is. And he's pushing this very niche argument of it not being flat, and he's I guess trying to popularize that as much as he can and get the word out, and riding on everybody's coattails that he can in the comments section, bro. When somebody notices him, and he's happy to know that somebody says, "Oh, Will Duffy said what's up to Try Thinking." Oh, well, that's got a lot of impressions, so maybe people want to hear what Try Thinking has to say. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Eventually, they're gonna get to hear him speak, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck? Who's this guy?"
I don't know why an average Glober would get on board with him, because they're not trying to prove hills, are they? They're trying to prove their globe.
Yeah, but I think the way they are looking at it is a friend, an enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the Globers overall want to do whatever it takes to shut the argument up. They don't give a damn. They'll befriend Try Thinking. They'll befriend fucking the lowest of the low, just to get us not to talk about this shit. That's them.
Well, I just mean, if he wants widespread appeal, I just don't think he's doing it the right way. I don't think that will resonate, that little shtick of, oh, there's hills, not flat. I think for most people, that'll just be really weird and pointless.
Well, I think they're really riding the drama train. I think they're trying to do that.
Well,
did you hear what Nathan said the other day?
If that's the angle, that could be, that could go somewhere. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's people like drama shit, They're like, oh, what is Try Thinking talking about? Is it more drama today? He's like, oh, guess what I heard Nathan saying? And you know what? We were at the 24/7 chat, and those guys, they're off their rocker, and everybody's like, "Ooh, tell me more!" Like, because people don't really give a shit. They just want drama because their lives are boring and shit like that. So if it's not for the logical arguments and figuring out reality, people just, and that's probably why they're listening to him, not because of what we probably give two shits. Or like when it comes right down to it, like if you ask him, what logic has he brought to the table? And there's a few Bevites that might say, well, we can't say anything's flat. Really? So what are we going to do with that word? We're just going to take it away? Delete it? Do you want to erase it from history? What's going on here? Because the word actually means something. So anyway, it's dumb. Some of the shit we got to put up with, man.
A lot of distractions and derailments.
Hey, we got Sal in the chat. What's up, Sal? How you doing, bud? Maybe not Sal.
What about actually that was the same guy I was thinking of. Never mind.
We got Kala that just joined us. What's up, Kala?
What's up?
Not too much, man.
Yeah, I know Creation Bear from the other server. I think you guys know me by now. I just changed my name. Equalizing the game. This is Equalizing.
Maybe. Are you an OG? Like, what? You been with us a while?
No. Well, I've been in the Flat Earth server for like 3 years or 4 years.
Your voice sounds familiar, dude. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Creation Bear knows me from Fresh and Fit server.
Oh, are you part of Fresh and Fit or what?
Yeah. I was a part of the server. It's a male improvement self improvement server, but it got taken down. I think it got taken down.
Why? What happened?
They ban people for literally no reason. There's a guy.
It's crazy that you can't help out males in this world. You can only help out females.
No,
that's what Myron. That's what it boiled down to. When you're helping other males improve or self-improve, the corporations don't like that, so they took it down.
Off of Discord, yeah.
That's not even close, dude. You had some crazy mods who would freak out over anything they didn't like this guy called Chemo. He was like literally banning people over all I did was post science and space news, and he banned me and then blocked me. Then I DM'd him. I'm like, okay, well here, I'll just DM you the science and space news, and then he blocked me. This guy offered no help. That server was no help to men. If anything, it was detrimental to men. If that's what you think is, would you?
Well, the old mods. No, you're talking about the server when it had old mods, the new mods with Viking and Big Mo, the sound engineer from Fresh and Fit. He's in another server. I just came from another server. He's live in there with Icy, the regulars of the show who helped the show.
Well, here, send an invite because he basically the last server.
Because he at Viking Spear. No, they have a new mod team. They have a good mod team.
Well, here,
listen. I could vouch for that mod team. Okay, the new mod team that had like Rain, Spear, Devly Germany.
So DM me.
Wait, hold up. There's a new couple mods. Yeah, they didn't let shit go. They didn't let. They wanted people to improve, and if you didn't show results, you were basically kicked. Because you had a lot of people who were just learning Red Pill. And they were just raging all the time. Like, there's this one white dude who came in, his wife was cheating on him or something like that, and he was just red pill, and then he started getting angry. That happens.
Okay, dude, hold on. You'll need to go into all that. Let me see how moderated they are. Because if they're men, and they really are about men, they would be able to take any man under their wing.
Old server, I'm not going to lie, the old server was just a roasting. Like you probably went in there when I came in there in 2022 when it was a roasting like they were roasting people for like it was crazy. But then the new moderation team took over and everything went back to normal. They used to have self-improvement classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, lectures from people making like $150,000 in there from the town hall meetings. Yeah, they changed up the server.
All right, so what server do you have that's doing this now? Like, are they willing to discuss?
I could share that the new server that they
don't share it. Listen, it's against this.
No, not share it. Or like general, like DM wise for those that
DM it.
Yeah, but right now they have to start over a new server. So yeah,
okay, they haven't done that yet, right?
They did, but I gotta ask Big Mo. He's right there right now. Like, what's the status of me like sharing the server?
Yeah. Oh,
because they run everything over there too.
Let me ask you a question, man, real quick. You know the guy Zerko, right?
Yeah, John Zerko, who's on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, he was like he was even, but I knew John Zerko before Fresh and Fit.
Well. And the reason why I'm asking you is because, there've been a couple of us in here that wanted to kind of chat with those boys about like this topic, right? And so this topic is pretty hot, especially if you have people that can articulate their points really well. And I mean, mind you, Zerka probably did, an okay job doing it, but we've been carrying these arguments for quite some time now. I think we've been challenging people at a different level. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe run it up to Big Mo or just like put a bug in his ear about it if you get a chance.
About what?
About some people in here in this server, man. Want to like have a chat with them, but I don't know how they feel about it because they might have just had like a moment in time where they were talking about flat Earth. But I don't know, like it's not really a topic that they're really discussing because they're.
Yeah, I would have to ask Big Mo himself, like, hey, what, like, get him in touch with you. But basically, I don't know what he's gonna say.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't care. I'm not bothered by it.
I can tell you, Big Mo, even when off the podcast, there's times where they're still talking about female nature and red pill stuff, but there's times where we're gaming like now.
Yeah.
Like you're playing game, they're just gaming, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a platform, and people talk about true things. So I was just gonna say, like, man, we'll throw our hat in the ring, man, if we want to, but if they're like, nah, fuck that, that's fine. I don't care. Just ask, to ask them.
Yeah.
It's no biggie, man, if they say, nah, fuck that. No, it's cool. Whatever. But I mean, I just go over there just to talk to those guys because I think, a lot of the perspectives they hear are not coming from people who have been doing this for a while. So
they're kind of heavily censored. You can't critique females in this day and age. Everything is backed by feminism. All the universities, corporations, and like as soon as you
hell yeah, dude.
As soon as you talk about like bash, they look at bashing females when women can't even hold themselves accountable for the choices that they make.
Yeah.
So they're telling them on the podcast. So it's like, and then the corporations are like, nah, this is gonna, a lot of people know the truth. But they say technically Fresh and Fit is right, but they can't technically state on camera. A lot of these celebrities.
You can't because of the situation where cancel culture will take you out of the game, man. Especially when they're in control of like most of the platforms. Most of the platforms are run by people that they have the cancel button. You know what I mean? So you can do what you do only in a certain niche group until you start getting more popularized. And then when you get more popularized, then other corporations take control and be like, all right, so what's all this? Like, what are we going to deal with this? And is this going to be mainstream? And like, they make decisions, dude. So it has to come from like a grassroots movement. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to like making big moves from just like the people, not like corporations, man. Because corporations are going to take control. You might as well not even. You're going to be heavily censored, dude. If you even get to a platform that big.
What you're looking at too is flat Earth is this manosphere and womansphere that you guys are looking for. In flat Earth, men are men and women are women. We've got long-term healthy relationship, family men and family women. This is the space with all the people you're looking for.
It's just talking about the nature of reality and the way things are the way it's supposed to be, man. And how we could take a look at it like from a different perspective. I guess you could slide in a bit of like the way they view the world, because everything nowadays has been turned on its head and it's sideways and backwards, and so the truth has been misaligned or malaligned. Sorry. So it's been used like so that people can start to think about reality as not being what it is, and because the perspective now is you don't have to think of the earth as a globe, or else you're just like an outcast. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not with mainstream like narratives, you're an outcast. So you got to think like it's like a group think. If you're not with them, then you're against them, kind of shit.
Groupthink is mentioned in 1984.
Yeah, cool.
And
which is important.
But it's like, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but there also seems to be this new like social movement of woke culture that's associated with these controversial topics of discussion. You know what I mean? It's like we have these buzzwords that are affiliated with it, like red pilled or the Matrix or like that's so based or meta or like whatever.
Yeah, so, we have that. Hold on. We have that right now. You've got somebody called Mick Looney Tune or McDuffie. He's on the final experiment. He stayed woke, apparently, for 24 hours and then called someone up on Discord and had a thermal nuclear meltdown just yelling the person was a liar over and over again and eventually hung up the phone. He literally acted like some scorned ex. Like, this is what we're talking about on the anti-flat earth side. They seem to be unable to form any coherent logical idea. They're just angry about what other people do or don't do. They're not being woke. They're being a Karen.
Yeah, there seems to be this reoccurring problem with the majority on the server that we're creating division amongst humanity when we can't easily identify the true orchestrators of corruption or who's leading the sheep. So, you know what I mean? Like there's always going to be those groups of people that are like, I'm so Aryan or like whatever, and like I'm genetically corrupt. And then they're like blaming Indians.
You don't think it's more of the case of like self-sabotage? Because I mean, we could blame other people about things, but when you internally view yourself, I think that could be the reason why. Because we all can get in our own way, right?
So well, even in that moment, like I was blaming a group of people. So I feel like it was just more so an example of like, because that's like a form of hate that I don't understand. Because I don't know, it's kind of like how there'll be like Indians rape kids and they murder people, and they're the reason that population rates are this.
Hey, stop. Okay, we are like on politics and on YouTube, and in this channel, certain violent acts can't be referenced for TOS reasons.
Okay, but
so you got used.
No, okay, have you ever been in any other like chat room besides this one?
Yeah, you have to use SA if you want to use the R word. Say the word SA. Okay.
But listen, have you ever been in another VC besides this one?
Yeah. Okay.
People throw around those words like
I know, because it's not being,
you know what I mean?
It's not being recorded. It's not being live streamed. So a lot of the mods kind of like overlook it and just let things turn into a dumpster fire for shits and giggles. But when we're streaming their server across multiple platforms on the internet, they want.
Is this being recorded?
Yep.
We're live streaming on YouTube. We're live streaming on YouTube.
Well, how many people are watching?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I know it doesn't matter, but I'm just asking because I said
that. No, hey, look, it's just a no-go. The moderator told you that.
No, I agree. No-go.
Not a negotiation or a debate. Like, just, okay.
I didn't know that, and I apologize, but now I'm asking you how many people are listening.
You don't.
Okay, we're just going to drop this. Let's go somewhere else, because, I mean, this person's not getting it.
Yeah, don't
just say like the fucking moderation of the room.
But see, now do you see how you're creating division against me? I apologize, and I recognize that what I said was wrong.
Okay, I want to say something else anyway.
Okay.
We should take the so-called clockwise sun from Embo, right, and then overlay that over clockwise star trails facing the southern celestial pole. And then ask him which one, like, what is this, clockwise or counterclockwise, and see what he says.
Yeah, you can think about the argument in the way that. Did you put that GIF or that image up, Grit?
Well, the one that I got a meme I made, but I didn't. There's also a time lapsed. Here, I can post that too.
Counterclockwise, Daza said. So again, he went against Embo.
Yeah, did he say
he
am I
did.
facing
Okay.
he says am I facing the sun? Well, it's not facing sun, it's either facing north or south. You have to be facing north or south in order for you to make the statement. Because if you're facing the sun, that's not facing a direction. Direction is north or south. So you have to make it to where it sounds like you're either facing north or south. And then what you see, clockwise or counterclockwise. So I think, yeah, did you get what he was saying? He didn't make it to where he understands he's because facing the sun is not a direction.
He's doing damage control. Now he's trying to make it fit the globe model rather than just saying what people in the globe used to say. As I told him, he's going to regret the day that they've been pounding that flat earthers can't explain clockwise and counterclockwise rotation. We did. We've been explaining it the whole time.
So they just got a video from the South Pole, so-called, whatever, of exactly the opposite of what they said happens down there.
Did they say it goes? Are they facing south, and then they say that it's going a direction, or are they facing north? It's
They're
going a
facing
direction.
out north.
What are these?
Yeah, they're facing north from down there, and then it's going counterclockwise, like we always said it does, dude.
Yeah, like we always said it does. Yeah, we always said that.
Yeah.
Here it is right here.
So if you could, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you can't call that clockwise in any way, right?
Here's a video.
Well, no, I was saying though, if you're facing south in the north, you're gonna see it go clockwise, yeah.
Yeah.
If you so this it's it's the same argument. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and Embo was saying that right there is clockwise. Over and over, it's clockwise. Just kept saying it.
Multiple times and doubled down on it. I'm like, people were interrupting. I'm not really interrupting, but there's people who are laughing and stuff. And I'm like, hey guys, I want to get some really good audio clips here. So Embo, will you say it again, please?
Yeah. I mean, if you put that with the stars facing north as well, it's clearly going to be counterclockwise motion. But I just want to put that with what actually is clockwise. Like, do a time lapse of the southern stars facing south, and then overlay that, and then just ask him, what is it, counterclockwise or clockwise? And he'll have a meltdown because they're clearly contradicting each other.
Hey, do you reckon they ever see the moon going in a circular path 24 hours?
Probably. Yeah.
Because it has an analemma too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. These globalists are going to learn right now that they're going to regret all the sky magic they threw into their model. It's going to come. It's coming down like a house of cards. They thought they were being clever by invoking sky magic because it was unadjudicatable. They could say whatever they wanted, and no one could parse it out. There's no way to experiment. The only thing you could do is just observe something and observe and declare. But now, if you hold their observations, to a reality check, they demonstrate their version of flat Earth by not being a globe. The sun did not rotate clockwise. And you got Duffy on record saying this. He said it in the final experiment. The two things, 24-hour sun, clockwise rotation.
Clockwise, yeah. If you're facing south, always has been. Face north, get the opposite. Always has been. I hate it that we have to argue that. Like, I mean, it's just if they want to set up a premise based on what's happening in the sky, can they at least get the phenomena right? Like,
This is why the globalists always they purge their text chats, every so often. Like, and they don't ever record their YouTubes. Like, it gets deleted every 12 hours. And like a couple times a month they completely purge a text chat. Because they don't want people to go in there and say, oh yeah, boom, you said right here. Clockwise and counterclockwise.
yeah, I don't know why they won't just look at like a 2-minute video of star trails just to understand what's happening. I don't get it. They'll spend years being wrong about something they could take 10 seconds to figure out. But just looking at it happen. But I've even done that where I've shown them videos and been like, look, you point the camera south, here's what happens. And they'll still just deny it. Or there'll be like some trickery or something weird went on, or, like. So I got to kneecap them right there. If you're going to just make an incorrect statement about the sky or anything and then try to follow that to any kind of conclusion, I'm going to have to stop you right there. It's already non sequitur talking about the sky when you're trying to make a point about the ground, but they can't even get the sky right. So they're being wrong about the sky and then trying to tie that to some sort of conclusion about the thing they're looking away from. It's just multiple levels of stupidity.
Dazzler just did a hard reset. He's saying clockwise now. He said counterclockwise earlier. I gotta go back and see if he deleted the comment.
Anyone who believes that the world is a globe is a fucking retard, bro.
Are y'all talking about the clockwise, counterclockwise at the poles, like the star trails? Or are you talking about the sun setting?
The
They
sun,
all go together the same.
moon.
They go the same way.
Yeah, basically. So is
See,
anyone here a glober?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, there's a few of them in here. Mushkin's a glober.
Yeah, but this is what we do here. We let people sound off when they want to. We don't probe or poke or try to provoke someone into engaging.
Yeah.
They'll engage when they want to.
Precisely.
I know a glober here. His name is C. Cody.
No, I mean,
See, Cody's a glober.
I'm a reformed flat earther. You could say.
Reformed.
Yeah,
reformed into what? A globetard?
No, I was at one point a globetard, and now I'm a reformed flat earther.
Okay, well,
what does that mean? What's a reformed flat earther? What is
guys,
that?
Professor Phil's coming, so just.
Well, see, there's a lot of variations in ideology when it comes to flat earthing. I used to think that
flat earthing.
Yeah. I used to think that the flat Earth. I used to think that the Earth was like a donut shape, a flat donut shape. But after a lot of deliberation with my flat Earth friends, I've come to the conclusion that it's just a flat Earth. Just a 2D plane.
I'm gonna invoke Harp right now.
All right.
Get this troll out of here.
I'm not a troll. I'm fucking serious, dude.
No, I like
It's all right.
Yeah, no, Professor
It's all
Phil's here. We got to make room for the top.
Dude, I'm serious.
Oh.
No, I literally.
Yeah. Sit down. Sit down. Listen.
We're gonna let the poor man Colonel Sanders come on the mic. Go ahead,
sure,
Professor
sure.
Phil.
I'll be quiet. All right.
Hopefully there's
Easy.
a lot of syllogism coming up.
Are you good? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. Okay. I just wanted to. I was just listening in and seeing how you guys are really like chooks in a chicken house with a fox there.
Yeah. You couldn't help yourself, huh? Yeah, I know you can't. When you're listening to us, you just can't help yourself. You're like, if I could just have
good entertainment.
I need 5 minutes. you're like, I need 5 minutes in that room. That's all I need, just 5 minutes. And then,
No.
But I told you, all you have to do is log into Twitter and go on to the X Spaces that I told. I'm not
you. I'm not interested in Twitter. Anything to do with Elon Musk, I'm not interested in.
Oh God, you're not one of those guys, are you?
Beta.
I've got principles.
Well, yeah. Anyway, what tidings of Globe do you have for us today?
Well, no, we just thought you might want to discuss what happened in Antarctica. That's all.
What happened? Something big happened? What's going on?
Well, you know that they watched the sun go 24 hours in the sky.
Of course.
And
why not?
Part of that time was due south from them.
Well,
yeah,
yeah. That's why we.
While it was midnight for them, and while it was midnight for them, the sun was not only south of them, but it was actually over Australia at the time.
Okay.
Which comports exactly with the way the globe is, the way the globe says it is.
Really, how do you know?
Exactly.
Hang on a minute. How can it be over Australia and over them at the same time?
Beautiful question.
No, beautiful question. You're such a fucking weasel, dude.
All right, so let me explain it, how it can be over Australia and over them at the same time. See, the sun tracks around the Tropic of Capricorn, which goes, it's northern Queensland, northern Australia.
Hold on 1 second. Can you define the Tropic of Capricorn?
Yeah, it's the furthest south that the sun gets.
Oh, so that's just the path that the sun takes on that day. Yep. That's called the Tropic of Capricorn.
No, not just on that day. It's the furthest that the sun takes. And on the day, that'll be on the 21st of December. That'll be the furthest the sun takes.
Capricorn would be the sun's path through the sky on December 21st, right?
On December the 21st, the Tropic of Capricorn will be the furthest south that the sun gets.
Will that be its path through the sky?
That'll be the perceived path around the Earth, at that latitude.
Okay, so when we say Tropic of Capricorn, we're just talking about the path the sun takes.
You don't know about Capricorn. If you don't know about Capricorn, we're not having this conversation because you're way behind.
We're defining this properly because Capricorn.
You are seriously uneducated if you don't know what the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer is.
Don't lose it. He's just trying to make it clear that it's the sun's path.
Yeah, it's the sun's path.
I said it is. Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a perceived path. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right, it's good. And that's the furthest south that it'll go. It doesn't get any further south than that.
Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious.
23.4 degrees south, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm trying to explain why you can see it over Australia, okay? Now, the Tropic of Capricorn actually does go over Australia, okay? In the northern part of Australia, so northern Queensland, Northern Territory, the Tropic of Capricorn is still over the Australian continent. So obviously we get to see the sun, during the day, right? Because it's not that far. It's far enough away, but not that far. Now the thing about it is that so we can see the sun, but they can also see the sun. Because they are at the South Pole, if you like, looking towards the sun.
Yeah.
So they can see the sun too. So the sun they can see the sun in the sky at the same time, because they see it very low in the sky, at the same time that we can see the sun. So at midnight for them, it's around about 2:00 in the afternoon for the people in Melbourne and Sydney, and noon for the people in South Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, the sun's doing what it's doing in the sky.
So that's how I'm trying to explain to the Australian guy. I'm trying to explain to the Australian guy how it is that the sun is over Australia, and at the same time they can see the sun from where they are at Antarctica.
Within their field.
The other day, you told us that you could see it setting south of your position, and you said you were Melbourne, I believe it was.
Yeah, and from Melbourne, when the sun's out, when the sun is setting in Melbourne at this time of year, I can face south and see the sun towards. If I face south, I'll see the sun setting towards my right.
If its zenith is the Tropic of Capricorn, why are you seeing it south of you?
Beautiful question.
Well,
Beautiful question.
Well, because you got to ask what the sun is doing.
Let me explain it.
What path is the sun?
I really got to hand it to the Aussie guy because us Aussies are a bit like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We get down to it and we can smell BS from 300 yards. So the reason that's the case, the reason I can see it southwest, okay, is because for the same reason that the people down there can see the sun at the same time that we can see the sun, it's because the Earth is tilted.
Okay.
Really?
Can you prove that logical connection?
Oh, totally, absolutely. So I mean, you can just get a model of Earth and have a look.
Can you prove that that's a conditional for this to happen? The sun to do what it does in the sky.
It absolutely is a condition. If this didn't happen like that, then this whole entire model for how Earth moves is wrong. It has to do that.
That's what we're trying to tell you, Phil. I'm glad you're learning it.
You're saying it has to do that, Phil. Hold on.
Yeah,
you're saying it has to. You're saying it has to do that. But what we need to ask you is there any way that you could formalize this in a logical statement, Phil?
I did the other day, and then you ignored it.
I know, but that's why I'm asking you because hold on. Wait, Phil. Because I'm just going to give them a little clarity for the people that don't know what happened. When I was asking for a logical syllogism on X Spaces, Phil was listening, and I didn't mention it to them yet. I was going to. Phil was mentioning in the DMs that he wanted me to read his logical syllogism, but if he wants that to be the case, he needs to come in here and do it. So that's why I guess now is the opportunity. So go ahead, Phil, tell him your logical syllogism for the necessity of why that's the case for your son doing what it does. Go ahead.
Well, I just got to work out how to get to it because I'm on the same device that where I wrote it. Why don't you hang on? Okay, I can get to it. It's all right.
You got to prove that a tilt of a ball is a logical necessity. There's a lot of steps.
Yeah.
I think
so what I wrote.
Go ahead. Put in the text, will you?
Okay. I don't have the facility to do that. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll read it out to you if I can get to it.
Well, I mean,
wait a minute. Do you have it?
Yeah, you can DM me.
I'm just on the phone.
Yeah, DM
it to Crit, and I'll post it.
Do you know how to copy paste?
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't know how to use.
Bro, DMing is just as hard as him posting in the chat.
Yeah, but for some reason it's not. Like, he's got issues on servers on where to find text channels, but he knows how to DM, and he knows.
He DMs.
Okay,
me.
Are you ready?
He DMs me. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, on flat Earth, semicolon. Actually, I should be able to DM it to you. Hang on a second. I'll just copy the text.
So, because some people are better visual, learners than audio, so it helps to have cover as many learning types as possible.
I actually want to. Yeah, you should get it posted for sure. Yeah, I'm eager to hear it now.
Okay, so Crit, it's with you now.
I see it. I'll post it here in the text chat. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so it's done.
No, I've clipped the two here. I'll put it in the text chat. It might be this one, but here, I'll put it in the text chat. I've already clipped it. Let me see, where is it at? Here it is.
Let me read it out, man. It's your argument.
Mine's a little cleaner. Go ahead.
Well, can you read it?
It's your logical syllogism, man. It's yours. You got to read it.
On flat Earth, the sun's northern limit tracks the Tropic of Cancer, 66.6 degrees of latitude south of the North Pole in June. Okay. The sun's, in other words, 23.4 degrees away from the equator north. The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. The sun cannot be observed by south of the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun is observed to be south of the Tropic of Capricorn the Earth cannot be flat.
You gotta, yeah, but you've already defined Capricorn as what the sun is doing on that day, so that doesn't follow.
Oh, yes, it does follow. It follows
That's
perfectly.
incorrect, because you claimed
There's
earlier
nothing
you see the
incorrect
sun
about what I
set
said.
southwest of you. If it sets to the west of you or below, your syllogism fails.
No, my syllogism
And
says
you've already
that if-
claimed that it
Hey,
sets to
shut
the
up.
southwest of you, Phil. True or
Yeah, it
false?
sets southwest of me, correct.
So it's not possible if it's following the Tropic of Capricorn.
Well, the Tropic
said
of Capricorn
if
is
the
just what
Earth
the
is
sun
flat.
is doing that day. It's
My
just what the
syllogism,
sun is doing that day.
my syllogism presumes the Earth is flat. So you're quite correct. It's impossible.
Yes, your third premise is flawed. That's the issue. The third premise is.
I
gotta agree with the percentage on that one.
Yeah, it's just defined as what the sun is doing that day, so you got to ask what the sun is doing on that day. If what the sun is doing on that day is making a circle that is somewhat concentric or whatever to the southern celestial pole over a horizontal plane, then what you're saying can't happen will happen. So it's just what the sun is doing that day. If that's what the Tropic of Capricorn is defined as, bro, if 23.4 degrees south is defined as what the sun is doing on that day, and if what the sun is doing is making some kind of a loop around the observer south of that latitude, then yeah, you will see it on a horizontal plane. So that's incorrect.
You just completely said a lot of gibberish. Now let's just read it again.
Rebuttal. I like it. You didn't comprehend what I said.
Let's read it. Okay. Let's read it again. Would you? Is that okay with you?
Well, if anybody else wants to hear it, but I'm kind of past it.
Yeah, of course you are. The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. Is that true or not?
Your NPC resetting, buddy.
Is that true or not?
Yeah, and what's that defined as? The Tropic of Cancer.
We'll go with it. That's true.
You know what the Tropic of Capricorn is.
Was that the sun's path on the summer solstice?
We went through that already.
That's the sun's path on the summer solstice, right?
Yes, south of the equator, yes.
Well, you said Tropic of Cancer is north, bro.
No, I'm talking about the Capricorn. I was reading Capricorn.
So what you're telling me is the sun's southern limit is what the sun's path is on that day. Okay, go ahead.
The sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. Is there anything wrong with that statement?
Yeah, and that's defined as what the sun is actually doing on that day. That's where you get that tropic.
Yeah, you got to tell me what's wrong with that statement.
Well, I mean, you're just saying that the sun is doing what it's doing on that day because that's what it's defined as.
Is the statement wrong or right?
It's correct.
Good. That's all I wanted to hear. Next statement.
Okay.
The sun cannot be observed south of the Tropic of Capricorn if the Earth is flat.
False. That's incorrect.
Why is it incorrect?
Because the statement prior to it, because this is why I kept clarifying the statement prior to it. You're just telling us the sun's going where it's going on that day. Okay.
Yeah, tell me what's wrong.
That's what Capricorn is defined as. Capricorn is just what the sun is doing that day. If what the sun happens to be
not just that day.
Yeah. Hold on, Professor Phil. I just got to add that in your logical syllogism, you didn't add that the Earth is not flat on that one. You're adding it now. It's an addendum.
No, I'm not interested in.
This is an addendum.
The Earth is not flat. This is nothing to do with anything but flat Earth.
No, I know, but you just said that within your logical form.
This set of syllogism is only about flat Earth.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're incorrect, though. You're incorrect.
Can I address this?
Which is the part that's incorrect?
I've already told you like 6 times.
No, you didn't.
Because you're assuming flat Earth is the AE model. We don't have a model.
That is the underlying assumption.
I did not assume that Earth is the AE model.
Dude,
I just said.
Capricorn is literally just what the sun does that day. So if what the sun does that day is a loop, concentric or more or less concentric to celestial south, then you're going to get the very effect that you said can't occur on a horizontal plane.
It goes around the North Pole.
Down. No, it doesn't. See, this is what he just said. You're strawmanning us with an AE model. We're not saying that. We're not saying that the sun is making concentric loops to the North Pole. We're not saying that. We're not saying that, bro.
Let's go through it again.
Dude, look, no, let's go through this. No. Dude, you got to listen. You got to listen. You got to listen.
You guys are really, really frightened right now, aren't you?
We're not. I'm trying to help you.
Yes, you are. Why don't you shut up then?
I'm trying to
Why
help
don't
you
you
find
shut up
your
then?
shit.
Shut up and let me finish
I'm telling
it.
you why I'm not shutting up. I'm trying to
Let me
help you
finish it.
figure this out, dude.
I don't need your help, mate.
Yeah, I do. We don't want to hear it again. I'm going to try to help you, okay? All right.
Like asking help from a donkey in a.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I know. That's how bad it is for you. You got to get help from the donkey. That sucks. I'm sorry for you, but you just gave it away.
Sorry. You should be sorry that you think the Earth is flat. Now listen.
For a second. Listen. You got to take this, and then I'll shut the hell up. But you just gave it away that you are strawmanning with the AE conception, right? Because you said it's going around the North Pole. We're not saying that. And that's what I've been trying to get at with these questions that I've been asking you. It's not necessarily doing that. If the loops it's making aren't concentric to the North Pole, then all of this falls apart because that is the fundamental assumption that you've made for this argument. Okay? I'm trying to help you. That's all. Now go ahead.
Does the sun follow the Tropic of Cancer?
Okay, he's resetting. Go ahead, guys.
Is there something wrong with that statement?
Are you assuming that the Earth is the AE map in any way, saying that it's flat, but it's following the path? So the path of this.
Assumptions. You might put that in your mind. Whatever you think the Earth is, I don't care. But the fact is, this syllogism is a fact. The sun's northern limit tracks the Tropic of Cancer at 66.6 degrees.
Wait. You're saying at the very end of your logic form is saying the Earth is not flat. Yes? Is that the end? The conclusion?
The Earth is flat. I didn't say it's not flat.
Yeah, look at look at what. Oh my God.
Where do I say it's not flat?
Okay, can I read it one more time for you?
Oh, the last word, my last sentence says that it's not flat because it follows from the other statements that
Phil, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you got lost and maybe you didn't mean to put that in there, but that's what you're saying in your logic form. That's what it says. No, you're not running away from this, Phil. You're not running away from this.
That's the conclusion, buddy. That's the conclusion.
I know. Your conclusion is the Earth cannot be flat.
That's not my syllogism. That's the conclusion.
I know that. It's the conclusion. Yes, it is.
Right.
It's the conclusion. Okay, so if you're saying that the sun's path is...
Which part of the syllogism is incorrect?
The fucking final thing. You're saying the Earth cannot be flat. That part.
No, that's just conclusion.
The conclusion is wrong. It's based on a faulty premise. The premise is... Are you going to let me finish? You're going to let me finish? I'm going to tell you if you can shut your pie hole. Okay, so... Dude... All right, so if you're saying that the sun's path is such a way that you've described so far, right? The sun's northern limit tracks of the Tropic of Cancer, 66.6 degrees latitude south of the North Pole in June. The sun's southern limit tracks to the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees south in December. The sun cannot be observed in the south of the Tropic of Capricorn. The sun is observed to be south of the Tropic of Capricorn, right? So all these observations you're making are of the sun's path, according to an observer, apparently watching what it does going from Cancer to Capricorn. Yeah, so much of that we understand. We got that much, right? The observer is seeing the sun do all of this. Now, the conclusion is the Earth cannot be flat. Now, what I was telling you is that conclusion cannot be stated in that way because there is no way that you looked at the Earth. It was only spoken of as a conclusion because you're saying the sun's path is due to the fact that the Earth cannot be something that you're saying it is not. But that doesn't follow. Your conclusion can't be something that the Earth cannot be if you're only looking at what the sun's path is. How does this detail to you in any way that the Earth is anything? If you're only telling me that the sun was moving from an observer's perspective, why are you attributing
elevation angle
why
to
are
the
you,
sun?
Hold on. I'm not talking about what the Earth is, or neither are you, but yet you made a conclusion that the Earth is not flat based on what your observations of the sun's movement in the sky, according to Cancer to Capricorn. So how is it possible that your conclusion followed your premise?
Can I explain it now uninterrupted?
I'm waiting to hear how you're going to tie this all together.
Okay, good. All right. In the last syllogism, the sun is observed to be south of Well, I'll go over the last two. The sun cannot be observed south of the Tropic of Capricorn.
False.
It can't be
Bullshit.
if the Earth
False
is flat.
statement. A false statement.
It
Capricorn
cannot
is
be.
just what the sun is doing on that day.
Phil?
That's all it's defined as, bro.
Phil,
If the
I
sun
want
is
you to
north
ask
of you,
Phil, before you have a
to face
meltdown,
north to see it.
Phil, stop yelling. I want you to ask any Aussie that's watched the fucking sunset in summertime. They'll all say it sets just to the south of west. West,
Of course.
southwest. Right, so if it's
That's 'cause
doing
the
that,
Earth isn't
and
flat.
Phil, yelling at me is not going to help you. If I live on the 32nd parallel and it sets west, southwest of my fucking location, it's not following the Capricorn.
You nailed
Yes,
it,
it is.
Matrix. Earlier, you nailed it when you said that he is strawmanning with an AE model, because right
Correct.
after that, he said, well, the sun's going around the North Pole on your flat Earth, right? And what we
Yep.
keep trying to point out to him is we're not fucking saying that that's what the sun is doing. So
You
there's no
can't-
necessity
you-
for the sun
you-
to be doing that, man.
You
is what we're
have
trying to
say
tell
that.
you. No, we
You've
don't.
got no
No, we
choice.
don't. No, we
Yes, you
don't.
do.
You have a choice,
Yes,
and you're
you do.
getting desperate. You're getting desperate. You
No,
need to.
you've got
You need
no
to
choice.
take this back.
Because
You gotta
if the
take
sun
this back to the workshop, bro. You're getting desperate, and you're now strawmanning.
No,
we know how
you-
these maps are made.
This
And
is the
meanwhile,
biggest-
you're giving
this
us
is the biggest dodge I've ever
latitude
heard.
to the sun, which is an elevation angle.
Why don't
which
you
is
just
taken
try
from the observer reference, assuming a horizontal plane of reference.
Here's an idea. Why don't we have a look
I
back
don't
through
need the
history
open shit, okay?
and go, right, how
Drop
are all
the
these
open
maps...
shit.
Can you shut up for 5... Oh, I'm going to fucking help you. That's it. You can just sit there nice and quiet. Why don't we all just take a step back and go, right, how are these maps constructed? What are they based off? Some are based off stars. Some are based off the moon. Some are based off the fucking ground because people have sailed around them. These things might not all operate the same. The stars have a particular function. The sun has a particular function. The moon has a particular function. None of them do the same shit. At some stage, some of you have got to step back and go, oh, fuck, they don't do the same thing.
Yeah, so Phil, all I have to do is say, well, maybe the sun's going around celestial south that time of year. There you go. What you're saying can't happen, will and has to happen on a horizontal plane. I'm sorry.
Yep.
And the Earth
Yep.
measures flat underneath the sun the whole time. Go figure.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Exactly. Which is why your conclusion didn't follow your premise, Phil. That's what I was trying to tell you. You can't have your premise following a conclusion that you're stating the sun's path, and at the end you're saying the Earth isn't a particular thing. You can't. It doesn't matter if you're affirming the Earth being a globe or disproving flat Earth. You haven't talked about what the Earth in correlation to the sun's path is like in relate. Why is it related? You're only talking about an observer, and you agreed with me, making these observations about the sun's path of what he sees every day, movement from the sun across his sky. He's not talking about the Earth, the observer. So how are you making your conclusion at the end of your logical statement, which is it's not logical, that's not at all, because you're saying that you're talking about how the Earth isn't something. That's what I'm trying to raise to you. You didn't rebut that in any way. I'm wondering why.
Am I muted?
No.
Okay.
But did you hear what I said? Because how was it your conclusion that follows? How did it follow?
Of course I heard what you said. Okay, so listen very carefully, okay? You either agree or don't agree with each of these lines. Now, we both agreed because we're trying to get to this place where
NBC reset again.
What do we agree with? We
He needs to
agree
define
that
what
the sun's
latitude is.
northern limit
It doesn't
tracks
sound like
the
he knows what
Tropic of
latitude
Cancer,
is.
66.6 degrees latitude
Yeah,
south of the
that is
North
to
Pole.
say the sun
We
tracks
all
its
agree
path.
on that.
Yeah, we agree that the sun tracks its path on the summer solstice. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and we agree that it's 66.6 degrees south of the North Pole.
Yeah, that's how we defined it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And actually, you know that you're at 66.6 because you can look at Polaris and work out exactly what your latitude is.
Just say 23.4 north, bro. Stop being a weird statement. Go ahead.
Okay. So now we've nailed that first one.
How'd you do that?
Let's see if we can nail the second one.
Latitude. How'd you figure out latitude?
The southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees.
Wait, hold on. How do you define latitude? Jedi's got the question.
How do you figure out your latitude?
Can we all agree that the sun's southern limit tracks the Tropic of Capricorn?
You're not going to get past this question. How do you figure out your latitude? It was in your statement. We can figure out our latitude. How?
Figure out celestial navigation you can use to figure out your latitude.
And what do we do within celestial navigation?
You can use a sextant. You can use a GPS if you like.
And we can use a sextant, can't we?
You can use a GPS. Forget the sextant.
Hold on. We can use a sextant. We can use a sextant, can't we?
A GPS is fine.
No, we can use a sextant, can't we? Because this is how latitude was developed.
Of course you can use it. Well, what do we
measure when we use
you can't point at. You can use a sextant, but you won't be able to point at Polaris from 23 degrees. I guarantee it.
And that's lovely. But you said that we can figure out our latitude north of the equator at 23.4 degrees north, to get it correct, by using an angle measurement requiring a horizontal plane of reference. That's mean sea level.
It doesn't. Horizontal doesn't mean sea level.
It does.
I've got a table in my kitchen.
If you're taking an elevation angle up from it, it does.
No, it doesn't. I've got a table in my kitchen that's horizontal. It's nothing to do with the sea. The sea is over there, a mile away.
How do we, my friend? If we're using a nautical sextant, what do we reference?
Horizontal attitude, and the star.
So the star and a horizontal plane of reference.
No, not a plane. A point.
So we don't agree then. So your statement's false straight away. We do not agree.
No, do you have to agree with the statement or not?
No, you've brought latitude.
Because the GPS can give you your latitude.
Mr. Phil, we do not agree because you brought latitude. To have latitude, you require a horizontal frame of reference. That horizontal frame of reference is mean sea level. So we do not agree.
You don't like the GPS?
Mate, you brought up latitude. Unfortunately, we know how. I'm rebutting you. This is what
you get your latitude of your GPS.
This is what happens when people are scared. They want to
I'm agreeing with you that this syllogism agrees that the Earth is flat. It starts off by agreeing.
No, it doesn't. It's a straw man account.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Let's.
Okay, Phil, we're going to do this the sensible way. What model did you use to prove that the Earth is flat, or to link it to the flat Earth? What model did you use?
Model. No
bullshit.
No.
You already answered that, Phil. Phil's lying. He's already said that the sun must be making loops around the north. He's using an AE concept.
Obviously, from what I've seen over here, that
I know. Desperately strawmanning. We've told you. No, we're not claiming that's what the sun is doing.
So you don't agree that. So you don't agree.
That's it right there.
You don't agree. You don't think the Tropic of Cancer is something, do you?
No, I didn't say that. That's another fucking strawman. Go ahead, Alpha.
No, I was going to say he just admitted it. With that, he just gave up the ghost, because if he's using that, it's a reification fallacy for him to say that he's kind of projecting the AE map onto every flat earther and then making this logical syllogism based on that. It's based on that. So it's his foundation. Like that's other than that, he doesn't have an argument.
And then when you go to that, which is the crux of it all, he melts down and goes, "No, you have to claim this."
Yep.
So does the syllogism debunk the flat AE map?
It's not a flat map. It's a globe map.
Yes, it's a globe map, dude.
Okay. That's a globe map now.
Yeah, it always has been. What are you talking about?
The AE map is not too bad as long as you stay within the equatorial line. Outside of that, it's fucked. Random shit. Stuff doesn't line up. There's all sorts of weird crap going on, but inside of the equatorial line, it's pretty tidy.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be useful for certain things, not everything, as in an overall world view map, which is what a lot of people have done and taken it to the degree that they have. And it's like right now, it's used in arguments to argue against the globe and stuff. And we've talked about it being a reification fallacy a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you clowns are still talking about it, projecting that onto us even today.
Because some flat earthers claim it. That's why.
Yeah, but so do you want me to do that to you? Because some globe earthers make a claim, I'm going to make you sound like whatever they sound like?
By that logic, some globalists claim AE. So you could use your logic to both adjudicate some and some, and then maybe compare the sums. So you've got one flat earther and maybe some of his followers, Jaron, who claims the AE map, and then you've got thousands, maybe millions of people who say everyone at the UN, like the UN General Assembly, who is claiming the AE more in terms of people? Jaron and his 10 followers, or his 10,000 or whatever, his 1,000 followers, or the whole UN General Assembly?
Well, the UN General Assembly will say that's a projection of the spherical Earth.
Then go
top-down
in
view.
there and
No
tell
shit,
them
dude.
it doesn't work.
Right.
You need to go to the
Right.
your life's work now is to make sure every single member nation, all their people, all their leaders know that map doesn't work because you've got a McDuffie who went to south and saw the sun rotate counterclockwise.
So basically, basically McDuffie
wanna be
disproved
clear that-
the UN, right?
Yeah, so, well, no, not because the UN doesn't think that that's what the world map
fucking
actually
hell,
looks
dude.
like. They
Then
say
why are
it's
they-
a projection.
Yeah, so why are they using it on their flag if they don't think it has any validation?
It's just a symbol.
Yeah, it's a symbol, but why are they using it?
Because they want to try and include every country in the world in one symbol.
Okay, why don't they use the square Mercator?
Because this is much fancier. It's nicer. They
Oh,
can put a wreath
bullshit.
around it.
You don't know any fucking reason
Citation,
why.
citation.
He's just
You can
making.
read off it.
You
No, you
pulled
just
that out
Honestly,
your
publish why they did
honestly,
it.
Crit knows, I know that came straight out of your ass. That answer right there.
You
Bull-
can actually read why they did it.
Fucking hell.
Read it
That
up.
was straight
Look
out
it
of
up.
your ass, dude.
Why? Look up the history
clown,
of the UN
dude.
logo. Look up the history of the
Fucking
UN
hell,
logo.
dude. No, you can't reason your way out of this shit. On top of that, you already were shown that you can't paste your AE map projected onto any other flat earther in here because you want it to stick. Your argument doesn't stick. It's not sound.
Miggy.
It's not. It doesn't work, dude. Like, why are you making it sound to us like you're gonna just project it onto us and we have to take it?
Miggy, we've known each other a long time, right?
So what?
So
okay. So can you just let me speak for a bit?
He's gonna
okay?
say bros
Oh,
before
God.
hoes.
Gonna filibuster for a bit.
Yeah, because you're
Completely
bros
wrong.
before
Why
hoes.
don't you just
Oh my
admit
God,
your error?
dude.
You straw man us with the AE map, okay? Why don't you just admit your
No.
error? Yeah. Okay, you won't. All right, you're just not going to. You're going to stay in denial.
I just want us to reach common ground on a few things. Do you agree that the Tropic of Cancer
Another fucking NPC reset? What the hell are you, dude?
is six?
AI?
No matter where you
Chatbot?
are,
Fuck.
do you agree? No matter where you are on the Tropic of Cancer, you'll be 23.4 degrees away from the equator. Do you agree with that or not?
Fucking hell, dude. How many times do we have to say this shit? Like, I mean,
They don't agree with it.
That's how the fucking
got it.
equator is defined. That's how the tropic is defined. It's all based on the stuff in the sky, bro. Yeah, that's what it is.
Of course.
On a position on the ground. It's what the sky is doing.
he fucking said that like 3 fucking times to you. How many more times is he going to have to say that? Like, why do you have to keep repeating yourself?
I'm trying to get us to be
Just
on common
asking us,
ground.
is the sun? Do we all agree that the sun is doing what it's doing on the
Fucking
solar
hell.
system? Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then we agreed with the second premise, which is the sun's southern limit is the Tropic of Capricorn.
Phil, these are observations. These are observations being done by somebody, right?
Do you think the sun goes?
Like you're not going to answer my question. That wasn't implicating you in any way.
Of course, it's thousands of years ago.
Okay. So many times throughout the duration of this chat, we've already agreed fucking maybe 4 times now. This may be the 5th. I don't know. Heretic.
No, and then Jedi came in and then disagreed.
Yeah, because you start bringing up latitude and stuff, which you're going to require a horizontal plane to measure it from, dude.
I don't care how it's measured.
Cool.
I'm agreeing that the Earth. That we are assuming the Earth is flat.
Earth, then. So yes, the Earth is measured flat for you to talk about.
Fine, whatever.
Good. So the Earth is flat.
We've agreed to assume the
I'm
Earth
taking
is flat.
elevation angle measurements utilizing a flat baseline of the sun going around me. Yeah, that's cool. Good stuff. Thanks.
We've agreed to assume the Earth is flat. Okay, Jedi?
No. We're measuring it flat for you to talk about
whatever
where the sun
you
is.
Say.
Assume the fucking position.
Jedi, I'm on your side.
Good. Welcome to flat Earth, then. Why are you crying?
I'm not. I'm on your side.
I don't want him on flat Earth, Jedi. The fuck?
All I want you to agree with me, Jedi. All I want you to agree with is that the Tropic of the limit south that the sun goes is the Tropic of Capricorn.
Fucking hell, dude.
And the distance to the Tropic of Capricorn is the same everywhere.
The limit of south being Capricorn is just based on what the sun is doing. So again, you're just asking us. You agree the sun does
5 times. 5 fucking times.
Do you agree that the sun goes around every country?
Oh,
and
shit.
it's the same distance from the North Pole? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
That's your claim to prove.
Yeah, wait.
What's the argument for that?
You're saying it goes around.
What do you think the 23.4 degrees is from?
It's from an angle measurement. I'll ask you for the argument, dumbass nigger.
Where do you think the 23.4 degrees for latitude is from?
Stupid nigger.
Where do you think the 23.4
from
degrees
an angle measurement to the sun?
The 23.4 degrees, where's that come from?
Yeah, celestial south and north. And they,
How do they know it's 23.4 degrees?
Because it's.
How do they know that the person at that latitude? I'll tell you what. The person.
He's not gonna let you, Jedi.
Sorry.
The person looks straight up, straight over their head at noon. They see the sun, and if that, for them to know that their latitude, they look at Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
They can see their latitude to Cancer is 23.4 degrees.
He's just belaboring the point, man.
And the north, yeah. I'm not going to do that.
I'm trying to get Jedi over the line.
Oh, Jedi's well over the line, mate. I'm waiting on the other side with a nice piece of flat Earth for you to take this measurement from.
Now, if I'm standing below, in other words, if I'm standing south of the Tropic of Capricorn, I must have to look north to see the sun. I must have to look north to see the sun.
Not necessarily.
How can I see the sun south if the sun is north of me?
Maybe I'm bad at English. Does someone want to interpret? I've told them already.
Go ahead, heretic.
Is this man
tell me how you see the sun. How would you see the sun
already? Other people have said it. You're making the assumption that in our paradigm or on a flat Earth paradigm or whatever,
the question.
that the sun has to be going around the North Pole. We're not saying it's necessarily doing that.
Can you please just answer the question as I give it to you?
Yeah, if its motion is such that it's arcing around the south celestial pole, then that will happen.
I got a better idea. How about we check this out?
I don't know.
Check this out.
Maybe I just can't speak English. Maybe somebody else.
I don't believe.
Check this out, Phil. Hey, Dazza, you there?
Oh, Dazza can't talk. He can only listen right now.
Bugger. Dazza, can you type up in the text chat where you see the sunset? And if you'd like your location, just so Phil can get a rough idea, just so you know.
He'll get south of
Phil,
west, just like I do.
So it's not to the north then?
Okay, I got to.
Of
Yeah,
course
sorry.
it's not to the north. Of course it's not to the north.
I got a better way to do this. The sun.
That's
is it
the
going,
problem.
Yeah, the sun. Is it going around the North Pole on the December solstice?
Of course.
Unknown.
Wrong. We're not saying that.
How can you not say that?
Okay, what if it's going around celestial south on the December solstice?
How can it be going around celestial south and then
I'm just
end up
asking
in
you
Europe?
what if I'm asking you what if it is?
How can it be in Europe then?
I'm asking you what if it is?
It can't be. Because
Okay.
the people in Europe see the
Stonewalling the
sun.
question. Just gonna stonewall the question.
It can't be. Because the people in America see it. The people in Europe see it.
Yeah, Will, for part of that circuit then.
So it can't be just going around the South Pole.
Hey, you're just gonna stonewall the question.
No, stop pretending you don't understand.
Okay, so what if it's going around celestial south, not north?
Listen, I want to speak to the Aussie because us Aussies,
just
we're pretty
answer the
straightforward.
question. What if it is?
No, I don't want to speak to you anymore. You're too dumb.
Yeah, Stonewall. Yeah,
the
you're
Aussie
gonna
guy.
stonewall me. Yeah.
You're too dumb. I want to speak to the Aussie guy.
No.
Which one? There's two of them.
Talk
here.
to me.
Oh, any one of them. Aussies are we're pretty straightforward. We know what.
Yeah,
we have this word.
Yeah, dickhead. Yeah, no, you can't strawman me with it's going around the celestial north. Can't do it. Just answer the question. What if it's going the other way, south? Celestial
It's
south.
not. It can't.
No, just answer the question. What if it is?
The European Sea.
Yeah, so what if it is?
It isn't.
Okay,
They would still technically see it the same.
Yeah, so what if it is? The entire problem that so-called that you're showing to us wouldn't be a problem.
Guys, they know what it means to be fair income.
Oh my god.
You guys.
Hey, look, you didn't prepare for this. Like, you just came in with an AE conception. You're not going to let it go. Okay, you fucked up. You think everybody in this room is going, it's an AE. It's an AE map. It's an AE world. We're not, okay? If the sun's path is something else on that day, then what you're saying doesn't follow. Because it necessarily has to be to the AE concept.
Well, even if you want
Is
to
there
say
any-
that, well, hold on, Reezy. Even if he wants to say flat earthers use the AE, he could use the same reason. They use it for aesthetics, just like the UN does. Or once you're done with flat Earth, you're going to have to go to the UN and tell them they're wrong too. Otherwise, you didn't complete the mission. You only got about 5% of the job done.
The
UN
UN
doesn't think that the world is a flat thing with that's not what the UN actually thinks. So we don't have to do that. But
exactly.
Okay, can
No,
you
have
come
to
up
do
with
that because of AE.
Okay, so can anyone in here come up with any map that will make the sun's path work on the Earth? Can anyone?
Everybody already has. All the coordinate systems
Well,
are
the globe,
based.
the globe.
The coordinate system. It's not the fucking globe, dude. Those coordinate systems are just based on the celestials. That's all they are.
Okay.
It's not a fucking globe. It's a coordinate system based on the things in the sky and what they're doing, etc. Then you project the lands onto it how you want.
So, is there any map that anyone can make in this room that will work with our observations?
Alpha.
Who's taking a shit right now?
No, Alpha's hot micing.
Alpha,
I
stop
want to
taking
speak
a
to the
shit.
fair income people. What
are you whining about now, Phil?
I want to be fair.
Sorry about that.
Well, you want to be fair suddenly. Okay, that's a nice change. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So those people who live in Australia, they know if they face south, they'll see the sun setting south of west.
Yeah, that's great. So,
Is that agreed
what
or
if
not?
the sun is? Yeah. So, is the
Okay.
sun going around the North Pole
All
on a
us
flat Earth?
Aussies know. All us Aussies know.
Is the sun going
if
around the
you-
North Pole on a flat Earth?
You're not an Aussie, okay? So shut the fuck up.
Doesn't
I want
really
to speak
matter.
to an
Is the
Aussie.
sun going around the North Pole on a flat
I'm
Earth at all
speaking fair
times?
income stuff.
I
Us
don't care.
Aussies, we're fair income. We're
All
not
right. Well, you don't get to dictate here. Like, you're trying your bullshit again. Like, if you want to bring your bullshit up again, then we'll just bring the same answers out again. Is the sun going around the North Pole on a flat Earth necessarily
to
at all times?
Aussies.
Okay, well, shut up, Phil.
Well, how about if Phil can address the thing with the final experiment, the sun going counterclockwise? Does he have an explanation for that?
Yeah. All right.
Right above your head at moon.
Phil, nobody's listening to you. I muted you like a minute ago. Well, it was actually less than that, but nobody's heard any of this psychobabble. So let's just go to Crit's question for you.
Okay, so Professor Phil, have you heard the argument that there's like two celestial spheres or poles, and that in the north things go counterclockwise, in the south the stars rotate clockwise? Have you ever heard?
Of course.
Okay.
They don't actually move clockwise or counter. It's the perception that they are.
That's good. Nice.
The stars only move in one direction.
Correct.
Okay, so the perception is when you're in the south, you see it move which direction?
Counterclockwise.
He's fucked up.
What?
If you look south, you see it going one way. If you look north, you see it going the other way. That's just a perception. It's still all going one way.
Just be fair, he's got it. That's exactly right.
Yeah, you got the right answer. I'm just hoping now that you can spread the word to other globalists that these.
What are they saying that's different?
They're saying that the sun everything in the south moves clockwise and everything in the north moves counterclockwise.
No.
Yeah, they say that every day on repeat over and over and
all
over.
the stars move in the same direction all the time.
Well, you're the only glober I've ever heard from that actually gets this.
I told you I'm fair income, okay? I don't bullshit. I'm fair income.
Yeah, nice job. At least on this point. Thanks.
Okay, now can we talk about that though?
Sure.
All right. So, do you think the stars are going around your head?
Yeah, I guess so.
Above you, yeah. They're not going
or they going below the ground.
No,
they're going above your head or below the ground.
They're not going below your feet. That's for
No. Just please, just help me. Are they going below your head, like around your head, or below the ground?
They're above your head. They're not in the dirt.
They're going above your head.
In the sky.
So they're going to circle around your head.
Yeah, the stars are in the sky above your head. Yeah.
Okay, they're going to circle around your head. Good. Okay. Now, just imagine there's an aeroplane out in the distance going around your head. Doesn't it look like it's going horizontally?
It's measured to go horizontally, yeah, the aircraft.
Doesn't it look like it's going horizontally across your field of view?
Airplane doing donuts.
Not only does it look like that, that's what it's actually doing too.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going horizontally across your field of view, right? So how can the stars be doing a circle then in at the South Pole?
Well, that's what they look like.
How the hell can they be doing a circle at? How can you see a circular star trails at the southern horizon when they're supposed to be going horizontally across your field of view?
Well, what direction is that?
It doesn't matter about direction.
Clockwise or counterclockwise?
It doesn't matter. If there's something going around your head, like the aeroplane, you'll see it going horizontally. You look around, you turn around, it's going horizontally around your head. It doesn't go around in a circle in front of you.
What direction are they going?
It doesn't matter.
Is it about mind over matter? If you don't
Come on, I want to hear the fair income people talking, because I know that they know this is fair income.
Well, I mean, it depends on the stars you're looking at too.
Do you know what fair income means, you Yankees? Do you know what fair income means?
I think Ant's so upset. Calm the fuck down,
I'm not upset.
Craig.
It means
I want to hear the Aussies talking.
It means you have a Mercedes.
Don't get to dictate who speaks in here. That's not a you thing. That's a moderator thing. You're not.
I don't want to hear pommies. I don't want to hear pommies.
Then fuck off.
You just keep doing it. You're just doing exactly what the moderator told you now that you don't get to do. Fucking idiot.
Can I please ask a question?
Yeah, hold on. We got to address his fair income. It basically means that you got a Mercedes in your front driveway, but your garage is packed full of shit, so it can't fit in there.
I'll translate for you all and put it in my words. Someone whose fair income is not here to fuck spiders. Phil, pull your head in.
Yeah, your ears painted on.
So
That's
it really
even better.
depends on the positions of those stars. I mean, it would depend on the position of the plane. What if it's not making a loop around your head, but it's just making a loop somewhere out in front of you? Okay, then the thing that you're talking about will happen. This is all so dumb, dude.
That's why, Phil, I told you earlier, the globe is coming down like a house of cards. This final experiment is literally the end of the globe, one way or the other.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that was it. I was just going to double down.
Well, it's like you hear how desperately he is clutching to the AE map for us. Like, we keep telling him, like, we're not saying that. That's not our concept of the Celestials. We're not reifying that map into reality and saying that's necessarily the way all the luminaries work. And he goes, they have to! Like, man, it shows the desperation.
See,
what I don't understand
where else to go
is why people say the stars.
Crazy. Hold on. With Phil, too, like, I think he's worried that this is the end of the road. Like, for him or other people, they're going to be exiting the debate, and he finds this fun and engaging. This has been his, 15 minutes of fame. He's been kind of like an internet celebrity, and he's worried that now, with it all being over, his 15 minutes of fame are over, too.
Well, I mean, I can reassure him it's not over. You didn't prove anything, so you can continue being an ass on the internet, for celebrity status and whatnot. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Hey guys, I'm here to learn about Flat Earth.
So, real quick, I was just going to say something about the star trails, about going right to left and left to right. I hate
Learn
that
about it
description
if you guys
because
are open to teaching.
No, you're a dickhead. That guy's a dickhead. He wants to shellac him.
What I hate is
what are you talking about, dude?
Oh my God! Let me finish talking. So, if you're looking at, say, Polaris, the North Star,
At once. Which one do you want?
all the stars that appear above it are going right to left, but all the stars below it appear to be going left to right. So I hate when people say, is it going right to left or left to right? Because everything that appears above it. So if we imagine Polaris, and you imagine everything to the right being the 3 o'clock, and everything to the left being 9 o'clock, everything above the 3 and the 9 go right to left, but everything below the 9 to 3 go left to right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, that is a more accurate description.
Maybe the flat Earth is like the fucking.
So that's why I hate when you guys say, are they going right to left or left to right? That doesn't make sense. They're going both.
I agree with you. It's not a complete description of what clockwise or counterclockwise means. I agree.
So they do go counterclockwise when you're looking at the North Star facing the north. But in the south, they appear to go clockwise when you're looking at the Southern Cross.
Thank you.
Now, the only thing that on a flat plane, if you're both looking, let's agree that on a flat plane, they would be both looking directly up. Yes? If you're on the North Pole and on the South Pole, you look directly up. Yes?
Oh,
no,
doesn't matter where you're looking at.
You're looking down to see the stars.
If you're actually... What? I'm talking about if you're on a flat Earth. I'm saying on a flat Earth. If you're at the North Pole and at the South Pole.
If you want to see the stars, you look down. At your feet. You look at your feet if you see the stars.
You know that when you're lying down and looking up, that you can still turn around, right, and lie down the opposite way.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So, let's just agree. You have two people standing on the North Pole and the South Pole on a flat Earth.
You can switch your left with your right, and then it can go from left to right, from right to left, right, and then I'm doing the left to right and right to left because you pointed out that that's the whole motion, right? Or the opposite.
Try to stick with me. Just stick with me. You have two people. One's on the North Pole. One's on the South Pole. They're both looking directly up. Yes. Same direction, and on a flat Earth, they'd be looking in the same exact direction.
That's not the flat Earth. If you got two poles that are bipolar from each other, so their feet are facing each other and their heads are pointed away, that means you've got multiple downs. You got two cases of downs. On a flat Earth, there's only one down. No down.
Right. So on a flat Earth, if people look straight up, they'd both be looking direct in the same exact direction. Yes,
with one down, up and down.
Yeah. On a flat Earth,
Like,
if
okay, you know
people
the
look
song,
up,
like head,
Yes.
shoulders, knees, and toes. That's what you would use. You'd use
Okay,
head.
so I'm facing. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
So
No,
everyone's looking
go ahead,
directly up, like in the same exact orientation.
The same-
We're all
the
looking
same
in the
up.
same,
The
right?
same up and the same
on a
down.
flat Earth. Yes, on a flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm on
Yes,
flat Earth.
that's called a parallel. Yes.
Okay. So how is it that two people looking up at the sky, looking in the same orientation, are seeing one thing go counterclockwise and one thing going counterclockwise?
Okay, let me help you. So, like, one of them was facing north and he laid down, and then the other one was facing the opposite way south, and then he laid down.
No, they're both directly as far north and as far south. So they're just looking up. There's no looking
Yeah,
north or
yeah. So one's
just looking
facing,
up.
Yeah, so one's facing north where he lies down, or whichever it is.
No, they're not facing north. They're just looking up.
Well, they would have to be facing one way or another when they decided to lie down.
They're on the poles. They're on as far north as you can go and as far south as you can go.
And which way is he facing when he decides to lie down?
What do you? It doesn't matter. What do you mean?
Just tell me.
Draw it out. Draw it out. Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, which way is he facing when he decides to lay down at the North Pole? He must be facing south, right? Because he's got the.
It doesn't matter which way he's
right?
facing because his head is literally on the north.
So he must be facing south,
And he's
right?
looking
Because
up.
he's got the North Star.
No,
as his
he's
zenith,
not
right?
facing south. He's facing up. He's not facing south. He's facing up.
So tell me, when he's deciding to lie down, which way is he facing?
Up.
No, when he decides to lie down, before he's done it, right? He's standing up. Which way is he facing?
He lies down one way, then he rotates 90 degrees, and then he's still looking up, and he rotates 90 degrees, he's still looking up, and then he rotates 90 degrees, he's still looking up. So he's
Turn
facing
his
every single.
eyeballs around 180 degrees.
It doesn't matter which way he's facing when he decides to lie down. He's
Yeah, it
just
does.
looking
Because you can
up.
still turn around 180 degrees when you're lying down.
Let
So you
me
can still
try-
switch your left with your right. Like this, I mean, another example of like your spatial challenges, dude.
Let me try this with Jarizi here. So you're at the very top of your Baltard. There isn't.
No, we're talking about a flat map now.
Yeah, but I'm using your Baltard for a second so you understand it because you won't understand the flat Earth. So let's dive into your worldview where hopefully you're able to parse something out.
Uh-huh.
So inside your worldview, I've got me and you, we're holding hands. We've walked all the way to the North Pole. There isn't anywhere, we're done. There's no further way we can go north. The next step is now going south.
Okay.
Okay, if we take a step back, we're going south. If we take a step to the right, that's south. If we take a step to the left, that's south.
Okay, and if you're looking up, what direction are you looking? Just up. You're not looking south. You're not looking east. You're not looking west. You're not looking any of those directions. You're just looking up.
If we spin clockwise, what direction is that?
If we spin clockwise, what direction is that? What do you mean? What direction?
Okay, so every single direction you're facing is south. If we were to say spin, and we do decide that we're going to start doing country line dancing, and they say grab your partner round and round, make her flip, whatever.
God.
Okay,
you're not understanding. We're looking directly up, so there's not the direction we're looking.
We're not looking up yet. What we're doing is determining which direction is which, okay? So we walk, me and you. We're holding hands. I got my left hand out. You got your right hand out. We're holding hands all the way there. We get to the North Pole, the very top of the ball.
Right.
One step forward is what direction?
Will we be looking horizontal then, not up?
Okay, it doesn't matter which way your head's pointing. If your feet move forward, what direction did your feet move?
South.
If your feet go backwards, what direction did your feet move?
South.
If your feet go to the right?
South.
And the left?
South.
Okay, now what?
Okay, fine. I answered your question. Hang on. I answered. Now, wait. Hang on. Now you take a step up. You take a step up. Wait, you take a step up. You climb up. What direction are you climbing? What direction are you climbing?
You've only figured out south. Let's figure
What
out
direction?
west.
Hang on.
You've only
No.
figured out south.
The
Let's
spiral,
figure out
dude.
west and east and north. Okay, so how will we figure out what east is? Well, if we were to rotate on the axis where our hands are clockwise,
Okay.
what direction would that go? Well, which way will we rotate? Towards you or towards me?
If we're rotating, then we're constantly changing direction, according to you.
Yeah, which is what, east or west?
It depends how far we're rotating. What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay. So if you were to draw the North Pole, we walk all the way to the North Pole.
Uh-huh.
My left hand's holding your right hand.
Yeah.
The palms of our hands are going right through the North Pole.
Okay.
And we rotate towards me, so you're going to be passing in front of me, and I'm going to be passing behind you.
Okay.
What direction is that?
It's constantly changing if we're rotating.
It's not east. That wouldn't be rotating east and west.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And because if I were to rotate into you, would that be west?
Yeah, like
Okay.
sure.
So now you know everything in the sky rotates east to west. And we figured out which direction east and west are.
That's only if you flip, like when you agree that like that. So then you are agreeing that the North Pole is the center and everything around it is concentric circles.
No, I'm inside your worldview right now.
No,
not
okay.
mine.
All right. So, all right, fine. I answered your questions. Now, like we're doing that, we're holding hands, right? We're at the North Pole, or my right hand and your left hand are at the North Pole. Now we don't go left, right, forward, or backwards. We just go up. What direction is that?
That's up.
Okay. So I'm saying that's the direction that you're looking at the stars. Just up, not left, not north, not south, not east, not west. It's just up.
Facing.
Not facing north, not facing south, not facing east, not facing west. You're just facing up.
Yeah, your chest. What direction? So right now we're holding hands. Our heads are forward and up.
Nope.
Which direction?
Nope. We lie down. Where now our heads are touching at the North Pole, and we're looking directly up.
Okay,
that's not looking east. That's not looking east. That's not looking west. That's not looking south.
Okay,
that's not
right before
We
you
agree.
lay down. Right before you lay down, did you lay down stomach side or did you lay down?
We're head to head, on our backs.
Okay, and
Right?
so what direction were you when you went down?
So wait. If we're head to head and we're on our backs, would you agree that if I'm looking north and you're looking south, according to what you're saying, or I'm looking east and you're looking west, according to what you're saying?
No, according to what you're saying, they would all be south. Every direction you're facing would be south.
Every direction. So we're looking at the North Star facing south, and which way are they going?
To west.
East to west. And when you go to the South Pole, they're going east to west?
East to west.
But they're going in opposite circles?
No, the same circle.
No, opposite circles. Because one's going clockwise, one's going counterclockwise, yes?
No, it's always going east to west.
Is one going counterclockwise, one going clockwise?
No, apparently now with the final experiment, they demonstrated it goes counterclockwise in the south also.
No, they didn't.
They didn't? Okay, hold on. Let me.
Where's this? Show me the time lapse footage of this.
Yeah. Are you able to access the text chat?
Yeah, show me the time lapse footage.
So we'll do this one step at a time. Hopefully,
hopefully they didn't mirror the camera.
No, it's not mirrored. So right here, look in text chat. So A or B.
I'm looking in the text chat.
Which way will the sun move? They're in the south. Will it go A counterclockwise or B clockwise?
Wait, will it go which way?
Yeah, which way does it go? A or B?
I don't understand, because you're not telling me where you're looking right now.
Right. Yeah.
You're not looking. That's not looking up. That's looking. So I'm confused.
So the sun is down or is the sun up?
No, we're talking about star trails, not the sun right now.
Yeah,
so
the
I'm
sun
confused.
follows the star field the same. Everything moves east to west.
Okay, but I don't see where south is on this. Like where the sun's cross is supposed to be. So I'm confused. You're not giving me an orientation.
Yeah, the orientation is you're looking up at the sky, at the sun.
No, they're not. They're not looking up. They're looking horizontally. They're not looking up.
No, horizontally would be at the horizon. They're looking up.
But they're not. No, they're not looking up. They're looking.
In the video, you will see the camera is pointed up. You will
Doesn't it look like it's pointed up? It looks like it's pointed about like 23 degrees above the horizon.
Well, there you need a flat Earth for that. Then, welcome to flat Earth.
No.
Yeah, 23 degrees above the horizon. That would be a flat Earth measurement.
No, it's not.
Is a curved Earth measurement?
Yes.
It's an angle measurement
of a curved Earth.
No,
of a tangent of the surface of the Earth. It's of a tangent of the surface. Yes, it is.
It's no tangent here, dude.
It's the tangent.
It's up from the plane of the horizon. It's an angle
tangent.
Measurement. No,
of a tangent.
It's up from the plane of the horizon.
Of a tangent.
Here. There's no tangent here.
Yes, it is.
No, there isn't.
He's off on
the plane of the horizon.
The tangent is he's off on the tangent. Is what he's doing.
So basically, you're not showing me like where like the Southern Cross is in that picture, Crit. So like, try to do better.
Daytime.
Yeah, this is why this is interesting. They can't answer the question because they told you
I can't
on their globe card.
You can't answer the question.
On the globe card, they got 24-hour sun, and they can't see the Southern Cross, so they don't know what direction they're facing. What a perfect!
No, you can just like have him like whip out a compass right there, like where we can see it.
Right there. Yeah. I put a clock right there. So if you were to go, compass. If you go from the 12 o'clock position to the 11 o'clock position, is that clockwise or counterclockwise?
That would be clockwise.
Okay, I'll just a double check here. So you're saying that if the
from 10 o'clock to 1
12 o'clock to what to 11 o'clock?
Oh, 12 to 11, well, that would be counterclockwise.
Okay. And if it goes from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, what is that?
Yeah, that would be clockwise.
Okay, so in the south, what direction does the sun move?
In the south, which direction does the sun move?
Yeah.
That's a very general thing. What
in the direction, what direction does the sky rotate? Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
So in this photo, will it go to the right or to the
clockwise
left?
Around the Southern Cross.
Okay, so in this photo right here, which way do you predict the sun to go?
I don't know where they are.
They're in Antarctica. This is the final experiment. This is a screenshot of the final experiment right before they start. This is right before you.
Is the sun north? Is the sun to the north of them or to the south of them right now?
Holy shit. Just pretend like you didn't ask that.
No. I'm going to pretend like I did ask that. Is that sun to the north of them?
They're in Antarctica. Is the sun ever to the south of them?
In the sunrise, yeah. Right? Well, the sun doesn't rise right now in Antarctica. So tough. At what time? At what time is this?
That's tough, dude.
At what time is this?
This is daytime.
And at what time? At what time?
This is
what time?
This is a 12 o'clock position.
That's at 12 o'clock?
No, the 12 o'clock position on the clock.
No. Like, what time is it actually right there in this picture in Antarctica? What time is it?
Daytime.
That's not a time.
It's the only time they've given you is daytime.
Okay. Well, that's not enough information then. What time is it in this picture?
What would knowing the time of day do for you?
It would help me out which way they're facing.
Well, they're facing the sun from just about the South Pole. So which way are they facing?
Does a circle around them.
Yeah, well, sir.
So I need to know what time.
The
Yeah, I
sun
need
does
to
a
know what-
circle. The sun does a circle all the way around them, clockwise or counterclockwise. All the way
Clockwise.
around. It goes. So which direction is that? To the right or to the left?
I mean, with your clock to the right, but if we like flip the clock over, then it'd be going to the left if you're
wouldn't
facing
just
the other way.
randomly flip the clock over. The clock is orientated so in their 12 o'clock
Can you
position.
just tell me what time this picture was taken?
Yeah, so you would the whole day.
Why are you just saying daytime? It's 24 hours of daytime, so that
Yeah,
doesn't help
if
me.
you just follow the clock, like
It doesn't help me.
following
What time of day
anytime
was
you
the
face
picture taken?
anytime you face the sun, all the way the sun moves all
You
the
could
way.
be facing the completely opposite direction in Antarctica. You can be facing any direction. The sun is always up right now, so that doesn't help me. What time of day was this picture taken?
Daytime.
Okay. It's 24 hours of daytime right now.
Yeah. So anytime
that doesn't help.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime you look at the sun, all 24 hours, which direction will it go? To the left or to the right? Anytime.
Again, we just went over this to the left and to the right. That doesn't work because
anytime.
Clockwise
Anytime
is both
of the day.
clockwise is both left to the right and to the right to the left, depending on like if it's.
That's
if
what I'm
it's,
saying. Andy, this will show
that
you
left to right doesn't help.
This will show you 24 hours. The clock, the sun moving one direction the whole 24 hours. Does it move
What
left?
time of the day was this picture taken?
Daytime.
What time during the day?
Daytime.
What time during the day? What time during the day?
Daytime.
What time during the day?
During the day. Daytime.
What time during the day?
Okay, hold on. FES or FER. Why is the time important?
Because then I would know which way they're facing.
Wait a minute.
Doesn't
you don't need
matter.
that.
They're in Antarctica. There's a camera set up. Which way is the sun going around the camera? Clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Clockwise.
Which
That's all
direction?
we wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay, which direction is that? To the right or to the left?
He said clockwise
Well,
from
just
the
to make sure.
perspective of the camera. That's it.
Okay, is that clock is that to the left or the right?
I don't know. Is it below the 3 o'clock or below the 9 o'clock, or is it above it?
The whole time. The whole
When
day.
you say left or right, is it like I don't know which way I don't understand which you have to tell me the time of day it is. Like
Yeah.
that's the thing. But you won't do
how
that.
about this? Okay,
So since
how
you're
about this?
refusing to answer the question,
How about this?
just pulled up to my job.
Pick any time you want during the day, whatever time it is. You pick. It does the same thing the full 24 hours. So pick the day, the time you want. Just make it up. Just pull out your ass because it does this one thing the whole 24 hours. Doesn't change. So if you want to be 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. It won't matter. It moves one direction the whole 24 hours. No change. Did it bounce?
Yeah.
Figures.
Okay.
This is where they know they're done. This is their globe is over. This is Glover right now.
Glover.
I just have a question, if that's all right. It'll be real quick.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm just really curious because I'm only just starting to learn about flat Earth and that sort of thing. I'm just wondering, in the flat Earth cosmology, what is the I don't know if there necessarily is a consensus, but what is the consensus view of the formation of the Earth?
The consensus here is that we don't have a claim to that.
Okay. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know. We don't like to do lore versus lore so much.
It's not really, yeah, that's fair enough. I just thought maybe it was a common curiosity for others. I'm not sure, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it's a curiosity. It's just we don't really use this chat to discuss it that much. Except, well, we do have a thing, Speculation Sunday, where we try to let loose a little bit, talk about stuff like that.
Are there any resources I can check out, like to read more about? Maybe to answer that question elsewhere in the meantime?
Send him a link to our channel. I think would be a good idea.
Yeah, I got a resource called Genesis. Most people will probably bring that up, to be honest, if you want a consensus. There you go.
Sorry, Janet. am I understanding correctly? Do you mean like Genesis as in the Bible, or do you have a series called Genesis? I'm not sorry, I didn't
Well, I
understand.
mean, you said consensus, and that, I mean that. Well, yeah, the Bible.
Oh, okay. Okay. And maybe just while we're on that topic, if I may, feel free to cut me off. This is off topic. Does that mean that the age of the Earth also conforms to, like, in your view, does the age of the Earth also conform to like the Bible's age?
No, man, not a clue.
Okay.
I should have probably just stuck with I don't know, but
no.
Well, the reason why
the only reason I ask is
the reason why I
Sorry.
use Genesis is because it's quite glorious to use Genesis, since the globe side uses Genesis also. So that's why we're able to get a consensus, because it cuts through both flat Earth and globe Earth. Then you take your personal interpretation. Like at Apollo 8, are you familiar with the Apollo program? Have you heard of it before?
I have heard of it. Yeah, I'm not Apollo 8. I'm not very strong.
Yeah, Apollo 8. Apollo 8 was supposedly did a flyby of the moon, and their mission dates included Jesus's birthday. So what they did as a special thanks to Jesus, they stopped flying to the moon. They turned their ship around, faced the Earth, and broadcasted a special Jesus birthday to the Earth.
Really?
By doing so, they read from Genesis and gave the glory to God before they turned back around and continued on the way to the moon.
I didn't know that.
So this is why it's interesting, because also in the firmament is referenced in Genesis, and you've got Bill Nelson, the director of NASA, constantly calling the sky the firmament. You've got Copernicus. Copernicus put the firmament right outside of Saturn. Von Braun, the first director of NASA, inscribed on his tombstone about going to the firmament, getting all the way to the firmament, and then put the biblical reference. I mean, we could go on and on. So when the heretic or another flat earther says, you ask a question, what is the consensus? The hard, fast consensus would be the book of Genesis.
Okay.
Now,
thanks, I appreciate that.
Now you would say, what is your personal interpretation of that?
Like
if you have one. Do you have one?
Right? Day 4 is the good day. That's the one we care about.
Yeah.
Just
or day, I like day 7, because you got to kick your feet up once in a while.
Yeah.
When did day 7 end?
So, Sean, just very quickly, my friend, I sent you a link to our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth. If you scroll down to the bottom of that to additional information, you'll find lots and lots of resources, my friend.
Right, thanks.
Okay, when do you mean to where the sun sets on day 7?
What's the question about it? Use your
if
interpretation.
the sun doesn't set on day 7, day's not over.
Yeah. What day was the sun made?
Oh, day 4.
Okay, so how did you have, if your worldview in your interpretation that days require the movement of the sun, how do you explain day 1 through 3?
Well, once I got to day 4, I just started on like general relativity, and I'm still stuck there.
So you haven't gotten past day 4 yet.
Well, it says the point of day 4 is to learn time from studying the stars. So I'm like trying to do that.
But you got lost in the sauce.
Yeah, your path. Yeah, your path is kind of broken here. It'd be like you're reading about, like, say, the Stations of the Cross, and when Jesus put the cross down, you shut the book. No, keep reading, dude. There's more to the story than that.
Oh. Do you believe in the long ending of Mark?
Do you know what I'm talking about, right? With the different stations of the cross?
I mean, in Mark, he gets crucified, and then
Yeah, but like, what does he drop? Does he drop the? At some point, does Jesus drop the crucifix, the cross? Does he drop it?
It depends who you ask.
Which station of the cross describes that he drops it?
But does he drop it in Mark? I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Does he drop it in all of them?
No.
Oh. So what do you do about the ones where he doesn't drop it?
It's called witness testimony. Not everyone sees exactly the same thing.
I'm just trying to understand what Mark's trying to say, you know?
You try to get the best possible picture of what happened. Like,
I think
all the people.
Mark. I think that's what happened, right? They copied Mark.
Well, hey, if that's your interpretation, go ahead. So this is why when you asked for a consensus, do you have your consensus yet, or are you still confused?
I don't even think anybody knows who Mark is, you know, with modern scholarship.
Okay, well, there you go. Then don't use that eyewitness testimony.
Oh, but it's all based on Mark.
Not for you.
Okay. Yeah. I have to think about it like that. That's sort of like, I feel like that relativistic perspective, though, is like inspired by quantum mechanics, which is probably nonsense, you know?
Which you don't know anything about either, too, right?
Actually, that's my main interest now. That's what I got sidetracked at.
You got a bunch of papers. You got some papers and scientific research, and you go into like research laboratories.
I have a ream of papers. They're all blank, though, but I did figure out a thing about quantum mechanics. I figured it out.
So your first state, in terms of consensus, your first day of creation or your first station of the cross would just be a bunch of blank papers.
Well, you know, I think the cross, doesn't that appear in like the newer books?
If quantum mechanics was your cross to bear, you don't even know what it looks like yet. You're still searching for it.
Okay, I mean, I'm not sure that's going to make sense because, like, there's a Lamb of God involved. There's some sacrifice stuff. I don't know what that has to do with quantum mechanics.
Say if quantum mechanics was your creation, you haven't even started day one. You're still wondering what it would look like. You're not even at the drawing board yet.
No, I don't believe in like the quantum math. I don't believe in that.
Okay, you don't believe. Yeah, you have a lack of belief.
No, but I also have like a belief in an alternative. So that's
a lack of belief with a belief. That's contradictory.
Yeah, there's one thing I don't believe and another thing I do.
That's irrational.
Oh, really? But those are two things, one of which I believe and the other inconsistent with that I don't believe.
Okay, so then you just added in some random variables that don't have anything to do with the topic at hand.
I thought the topic at hand was like on day 4, God says, this is all put here so you can study time.
No. The topic at hand was you were looking for some kind of consensus, and the answer given to you was Genesis.
Well, I mean, some people don't consent to that.
Then don't.
Oh, did I cut out? I said it's not a consensus, right?
No, it is a consensus. Both flat Earth and globe Earth.
What about the Quranist flat earthers? Do they believe in Genesis?
Yeah, there's also, they believe in Genesis too.
You couldn't consent shit out your ass.
Genesis 2? Because that one
also
Genesis 1 are like
Genesis
similar.
Genesis also.
Got it.
Yeah, just like Jewish people, they use the Bible. They call it the Quran.
They call it Tanakh.
I think most people in this day and age do not believe Genesis in terms of like the earth was created in 7 days and
hey Phil, Professor Phil, you're not liking.
Because most of them have all these stupid ideas, like it's a ball that exploded out of nothing.
Oh, I'm not muted
sun was
anymore.
there first, and they've got everything backwards and stuff. So.
Professor Phil, you haven't been muted for quite some time.
Oh, I haven't noticed.
Oh, okay.
Professor Phil wants to be muted. That way he can declare victory. He can be like, they're scared
No,
of me.
I don't have there's no victory here, mate.
You just
What are you talking about?
You just act badly in BC so that you'll
What
have
about
to do
victory?
it, and then
I'm
you
just
can go.
moving this nosy dolomite. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, and then you can go. Oh, they're all scared of me.
Are most of you guys Christian or
Well, you
or Abrahamic
invited me in now, so you're not scared, obviously, to talk to me.
Okay, that's progress.
You used to be.
I never was. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been welcome here the whole time.
Nah, rubbish. I've been banned for years.
I've never banned you from here. This is my chat. I started this one just a little bit more than a year ago.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's a different channel, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not
all right.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right, that's good. Well,
Let's
thank
have
you
a bad
for
time.
inviting me.
Even though we're on our own computers on the internet right now.
It's fun talking to you guys. So.
what percentage of flat earthers actually believe in Christianity? Like,
lots of globies do.
Yeah, but would you say that, like, I heard that something like 90% of flat earthers are Christian. Is that correct or not correct?
90%, probably.
God. No.
Probably 99% of globies are Christian.
Bullshit.
Because usually the flat Earth narrative is prevalent in Christianity. You know, because they didn't have an idea of a globe back then, I would assume. So
there's not many atheists around.
You can't be older than 40 conflating flat Earth and the Bible together. Great job, bud. Cheers.
But usually, I mean, back then they did think it was flat. I mean, up until like what, 1600s?
2,500 years ago. That's when they thought it was round.
Okay. So, like, the main reason why you think it's flat is not because of the Bible or whatever. It's for other reasons. Perhaps.
No, the Bible doesn't prove flat Earth. Flat Earth proves the Bible is correct.
Okay,
Mr. fucking Phil.
So when it comes to the flatness of an object that's flat in space, you would assume that would have to be like intelligent and like designed by an intelligent designer.
Did he say flat object in space?
Yeah, well,
Yes,
it's not in space.
How come Demok's quiet? He's hilarious.
Does it float in space? Like where does it reside? Because if it happens,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a Jedi mind trick. This is not the space you're looking for.
No, but I mean, like, there's no way it happens naturally. Because it seems like there has to be some sort of intelligent designer to make it. Because a flatness doesn't happen automatically. A sphere with gravity happens automatically.
A cool story, dude. Fucking fairy tales for you, eh?
No, I'm saying that a sphere is naturally occurring.
Yeah,
not a
sphere's
flatness.
floating in space and fucking
gravity.
So let me get this straight.
into existence.
There's absolute nothingness. Gravity appears and then makes a sphere.
No, gravity.
Where the fuck did the spheres come from, dude?
No, gravity's a symmetric.
Like what? Everything just fucking popped up and it was there. That's it, right?
No, it's not like that. Okay.
Well, what is it like then, man?
With gravity, it tends to create spheres.
Where the fuck did gravity come from, dude?
Gravity. Who knows where it came from?
I can explain gravity.
Well, that's probably
I'm
why
saying that it's a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to a flat plane with Earth on top of it, I mean, with like countries and whatever on top of it and land, it implies a intelligent designer that makes it. There's no way it can happen on its own. Would you agree?
No.
You think they would just happens on a flat Earth happens on its own by nature?
Well,
I mean, a flat earther would think that, right?
I mean, you're just saying a sphere does. Like, can you confirm that any naturally occurring sphere that you claim actually is a sphere?
Well, isn't it obvious that the moon is a sphere? By the way,
Can you even confirm that that's naturally occurring? Because what if it's the same thing that you say the Earth is? It was constructed somehow. How do you know one way or the other?
Constructed. If you know the natural.
My point is that you can't confirm that these celestials.
Gravity.
Yeah, but Mobius, my point is you can't verify that these celestials are either naturally occurring or spheres. Can't confirm either of these.
No, but the way gravity works is that it's symmetrical. So it occurs like on all sides, like all around an area. So then if you have any clump of any material, enough of it will clump into a sphere.
Dude. You got an origin story for the things in the sky.
No,
you
it's
weren't
not
there
a
to see
story.
any of the form. Yes, it is. It's a model. It's a representation. It's not necessarily.
So are you saying that Einstein's general relativity, okay, which describes
experiments that verify
Newtonian mechanics, describes this? You think that's just like a thing that's like makes no sense?
It's a description, dude. You just said it yourself. That's all it is. It's
you want me to explain
an idea of how this stuff came to be. It's a model. It's a mathematical.
You want me to explain it?
No, that's why you keep getting me to this guy.
Yeah, hold on, Phil. We'll get in here. The main thing is that even if you use Einstein or Newton, you still have the same answer to your first question. Their consensus was God did it through Genesis.
No,
so you haven't.
No.
Oh, yes. Newton was virtually his whole life study. Like people,
forget about Newton.
No, hold on. We'll take it one step at a time. We'll go chronological. Newton, he was a incel who played with dolls, never married.
He was not an incel.
Okay, we can look. I'll demonstrate it for you if you need to. Just don't blurt. Okay, let me get it out, and you can counter. Yeah, he never had one relationship romantically with a woman.
Oh, I'm saying
but that doesn't mean he's an incel, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what incel means.
It does not mean an incel. Incel
means involuntary. He could have wanted not to engage with women. You don't know that.
No, it was involuntary.
Yeah. How do you know that?
How do you know that it was?
Because he had.
Maybe it was voluntary.
No, because people said he had romantic relationships with his doll collection.
Oh my god.
Again,
but that aspect, just forget about it.
But if he just liked dolls more than women, it would be voluntary still.
That's what I'm talking about. So he wanted to be.
It's very disrespectful.
But he wasn't involuntary celibate.
Okay, and then his main
made most of science.
No, he made most of the Bible. He made most of the Bible interpretation. He wrote over 1 million pages interpreting the Bible.
Whoever gave you that source is lying to you.
Newton was religious, okay? Just get that.
How do you know?
Because he wrote about it.
How do you know it's not photoshopped, what you read?
Oh my God. Can somebody point me to one single sphere that was naturally formed? Just one, that they can actually verify. They can actually verify. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. That's one. Good. Keep going.
Spheres are natural. It naturally forms in nature all over the place because it's a symmetrical object.
You said eyeballs.
Well, he named bubbles.
Oh, I thought eyeballs because bubbles or eyeballs. That's counter to gravity. They push outward, not pull inward.
Guys, I've got another one. Pearls. Pearls are spherical as well.
Okay, so we got bubbles, eyeballs. He said pearls.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah,
when it comes to grand objects, big objects, once you start clumping big objects, it turns into a sphere.
I don't know if we can take eyeballs because then you'd have to prove that the origin of man was just like naturally occurring and that there was no design.
Okay.
I don't think we can put that one on the table.
Yeah, good.
Big clumps of matter naturally form spheres.
Where do you see this?
The sun, on the moon. So you don't think the sun is a sphere?
No, the sun's not a sphere.
Oh my fucking God.
How would you know?
If anybody's got some questions, I'll hang around. Otherwise, I'll shoot through, okay?
Oh, yeah.
We'll see again. No problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want me to explain gravity quickly to you?
Yeah. Let's hear Phil's gravity.
What is the sun?
We're going to hear.
What is that big shiny ball in the sky? What is it?
The sun is a fusion reactor.
You've got questions. Now we got Professor Phil who's going to give you answers, okay? So listen instead of talk.
All right, so I'm going to explain gravity to you very simply, okay? Exactly. All right. So if you think about space-time as time moves on whether you like it or not, and space is there whether you like it or not. Now, if you think about if there was absolutely nothing there, no objects at all, then both space and time would be uniform things. Okay, now, because the Earth is there and all the other things, because they are in this space, they actually warp this space. They change its nature. It used to be nice and even. It's no longer nice and even now. So what happens is that it creates what we call a gravitational field. All around it, there's a gravitational field. So anything that's got mass has a gravitational field. Right? Just like a magnetic field, just like an electric field, a field. Now, the point is that we got no way. How do we know and how do we measure this field? How did we actually know this field even existed? Well, one of the ways we noticed was if you drop two objects, they hit the ground at the same time. They accelerate towards the ground. We think, well, why the hell do they accelerate? There must be something that's causing this thing to accelerate towards the ground. And not only accelerate, no matter how big and heavy it is, they accelerate at the same rate. So therefore, that tells us that the field is the same for everything that's caught inside that field. So what do? We say, well, how the hell can we measure it? Well, you know what? We can measure acceleration. We can measure how fast something hits the ground, and how much it changes velocity as it heads towards the ground. That's the way we'll do it. So we'll say, okay, so if we measure gravitation, that tells us the strength of the gravitational field. They're different things. The acceleration and the field are different things. Acceleration, that's just the tool that we use to measure the gravitational field. Okay? So there's a gravitational field and there's how we measure it. Now,
what kind of nonsense is this, man?
You're making a leap.
What can we use to prove that this is true? Okay, well, I'll tell you what. All over the world, they have mineral deposits. Okay? And wherever there's a mineral deposit, it's going to be more dense or less dense. So, if we take something where we can measure the acceleration at a particular spot, so we take a machine out there, we measure the gravitation there, we measure it over there, we measure it there, and we say, shit, that's a lot of bloody acceleration over there. That must be really dense in that area. And then we dig it up and bang, there goes some minerals. We find some minerals. Jeez, that was amazing.
Yeah, there's something really dense in this area as well.
Yeah, so wherever we take this machine and we say, well, okay, well, if we want to look for some minerals, take this machine around, measure the acceleration, and because the acceleration measures the gravitational field, that's able to tell us where there's some really, really dense stuff deep underground. It's not magic. Okay? So that's how we know that and that's the proof of it. The proof of it is that how the hell it's not magic. We don't go digging
so basically, you could summarize to dense stuff causes downward acceleration.
You bet.
And redshift measures it. Redshift measures gravitation.
And now this other idiot's talking about redshift which is a sidebar.
A left field thing. Else, okay? Yeah. Redshift just tells us about how fast. Redshift is the Doppler effect. Okay. So you know what the Doppler effect is?
Well, I mean, to summarize all that crap, can you provide a scientific experiment which shows, dense stuff causing downward acceleration?
Absolutely. I just told you. You
told me. I just wonder if you could cite it.
No. I told you. So a modern day evidence for this will be the machine that you take out.
Do a citation, just fucking post it.
Just look up gravimeter. Just look up gravimeter.
Okay.
That works. Okay.
Let's try a real world example here. Okay. Well, Prof, just 1 second. A real world example would be in terms of the applications of the Einstein's general theory of relativity. Because one of the main implications is time dilation. Okay, and without time dilation, the satellites that control the satellites that control the actual gravitational. What do you call
Okay,
You're right. I won't cut you off. I'm just telling you. I know what you're telling me. I've spent the last 12 years working with the satellites, so I know.
Yeah,
we do have to adjust. We have to adjust the time. We have to adjust the time on the satellites because of time dilation. Time dilation's a thing. It's real. Those clocks go out of sync, and if they do,
sir, do you have an experiment for your earlier claim or not? Come on, man.
I told you the experiment for the early claim. What we do is take this machine called the gravimeter out to the field.
What was the
and look for mineral deposits that are deep underground.
Excuse me. What was the experiment?
Touch them.
Yeah. What was the experiment titled?
The first experiments back in the 1970s, when I first started working with this, was back in the 70s when we were actually testing out these machines to see if it actually worked. Okay, that's
so
the
what's the independent variable? What's the experiment? What's the experiment? What's the independent and what's the dependent variable? Go ahead.
The independent variable is the location that you take the gravimeter to.
Okay, so location causes rate of downward acceleration.
You change the location. You change the location, and the location of where you are changes the gravitational field strength. The gravitational field strength changes with the location that you are, based on what minerals there are.
Wait a minute. You got to clearly define your variables here. Which one is which? The independent is location.
It doesn't matter.
And dependent is what?
If you don't understand it, I'm cool with that.
That was a great deal for an experiment, bro.
If you don't understand it, I'm cool with that.
You're looking at.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
Maybe you don't
understand. Just listen for a bit?
I don't understand because I don't think you do. I need you to tell me clearly
listen to a bit?
Which variable is which. Independent is location. I will listen when you tell me which is the dependent.
Probably be the strength of the magnetic field, wouldn't it?
Yes, of course. The acceleration of the ball is the thing that changes.
Okay, that's excellent. Can you cite it now? Can you cite it? That's great. We have your claim now. Can you
look up gravimeter. That'll do. I'm not going into.
Is that the name of the
Google for you?
Is the experiment called gravimeter? Will I find that?
Yeah, just search for gravimeter in Google.
Could you just do the citation? Can you just post a citation just so I can?
There'll be plenty of them in gravimeter. Just look up gravimeter in Google Scholar.
Well, I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to go on a.
Neither do I. I don't want to do that either.
Well, I mean, it's your claim, though. I mean, I thought you would have
enough trouble getting around this bloody thing. All right, I'm not going to do that.
For Christ's sake, dude! All I need you to do is post a citation in the chat. Just DM it.
I don't know how to. So fuck off.
It's there. It's posted.
Sir, are you saying that gravimeter instruction manuals have the experiment inside of them or something like this?
Look up Google Scholar and you'll have a scientific paper on the use of gravimeters, okay?
Yeah, I just need an experiment. You gave her.
I don't want you to look up an instruction manual.
You more or less gave us your hypothesis claim. Now I just want to see it cited. Let's see the work. Let's see who actually did this and tested it out, went to the field.
Yeah, I told you, go to Google Scholar and look it up.
No, you do it. It's your claim.
No, I don't care.
Okay, well then we'll just discard.
I don't give my students I don't give the sightings to my students. I tell them to go and look for it.
Fucking claim. We'll just discard everything the professor said as a tall tale.
I don't care. You're free to do that. Do your discarding if you like. I don't care.
Well, I mean, you didn't back it up, so yeah, I'm just gonna hand wave it. Thank you.
Oh, well, fine. Okay, good. Okay, well, I just explained to you how gravity works. Okay, and how a gravimeter works.
I know, Professor. You told us a story.
If you don't like it, it's cool.
I was hoping for something slightly more academic than that, Professor. Thank you for the story, though, nonetheless.
This is as academic as it gets. So this is what I tell my students.
And then refusing to cite
my students say, Professor, what is an example? What is an example of how we can test if there's a gravitational field exists? So I explain to them how we discover.
Oh my God!
How we use a gravimeter.
Oh my God! I can't listen to any more of it because this is what he does. After a certain point, it gets to a brick wall. You're like, okay, can you back it up? Can you cite it? Can you answer to this? Can you answer to this rebuttal or whatever? Blah blah blah. And then he won't, and then he just repeats the claim ad nauseum. So.
Well, I just want to go back to the GPS satellites. Okay, the GPS satellites, okay, would be completely off sync if it wasn't for these equations of general relativity. Okay, you'd be off by kilometers. So how do you explain that? Once you incorporate,
are you saying that? Are you saying that general relativity is true because satellites work? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean the preciseness of the satellites is because of incorporating the general relativity theories. Okay, so
you're saying So you're saying general relativity is true because satellites work accurately, yeah?
No, well, these GPS satellites, because of they take into account time dilation, because time does
yes or no?
Time is faster around the orbit versus the Earth because time.
Is that yes or no then, sir?
Closer to the Earth. Right?
So you're saying all these theories are proven
down closer to the Earth means
so all this is proven because satellites work, yeah? So yes or no?
It's not because satellites work. Okay, it's because of the fact that. It's no coincidence that these equations describe the time actually slowing down closer to the Earth versus around the orbit. Okay, that means that that there's something really big to these equations. Okay, and if you did not have any, adjustment to these equations because of adjustment to the time of these satellites because of these equations, then it would GPS would be off by several kilometers. Okay, like probably fucking like 100 miles or something.
So you're saying general relativity. So you're saying general relativity has been proven true because satellites work accurately and efficiently.
No, that's just one application. Okay, we're talking about the precession of Mercury.
So that's not your claim.
Which is actually the biggest reason why general relativity was taken seriously is because Newtonian mechanics did not actually take into account the precession of Mercury's orbit. Okay, which is a very tiny perturbation of Mercury's orbit. All of a sudden, general relativity comes in and cures it. I mean, completely solves that. Along with there is this thing called gravitational lensing with light going around galaxies or whatever. With telescopes, you can see this. So it improves the warping of space.
That's true.
Warping of space implies gravitation having this warping effect. Okay, so it's
not. How do we know anything that's true, sir?
What?
How do we know anything of what you've said is true? How would we know what you said is true?
Einstein's general relativity has been proven through experiments. It's not just any series of equations. It's not just a series of equations. It's many experiments. I told you about the precession of Mercury. I told you about the time dilation.
Which experiments? Post it. Which experiment? Describe.
I want to hear so many of them. There's like 10 experiments.
Explain one of them. Pick one and explain it.
You talking about the Einsteinian one?
I'm not going to explain each experiment. How am I supposed to know the ins and outs of these experiments?
Pick any one of them and explain it. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's talk about gravitational lensing. Okay. You can even see this in telescopes. There's little lines around
Where's the experiment for it? Come on.
See, what you're doing is, okay. You're saying all these experiments that have been done in the past.
You're not showing me any experiments. You're not showing any experiments.
The thing is, you can go and you can do a Google search to see all.
Why don't you show me the experiment? You're the one claiming it. Come on, you're like the other guy, man. You're losing your feet. Come on.
There's one in the side chat. There's one in the side chat.
And actually find these experiments.
Look, did someone post one in the side chat? Let's have a look.
Do you have GPS on your phone?
We got Professor Phil here.
It's really an observation.
You have GPS on your phone. You have GPS on your phone.
Why is this idiot talking when we got Professor Phil here?
No, I'm saying, how does GPS work on your phone?
Yeah,
how does it know where you are?
Sit down and shut up, because we got Professor Phil who can explain it.
How do you know where you are with your phone?
I can't explain it. Wait, whoever posted this Eddington thing, whoever posted that, the first line says it was an observational test. So it wasn't an experiment then.
That's exactly what I said. It's more of an observation than an experiment. This is the link name. The link is
experiment, is it? I mean, they called it an experiment, but it's not really an experiment, is it?
It's an observation.
You don't actually know what an experiment means, do you?
So what's the dependent variable? What's the independent variable?
What fool told you that had to be the case for an experiment to happen?
The definition for scientific method.
Which fool told you that there's only one way to do an experiment?
Harvard professors
told me that. Which was the fool who told you that there's only one way to do an experiment?
Yeah, my science
professor told me that. Harvard professor, the entirety of the Harvard Mechanical School told me that.
Do you guys have an experiment for proving flat Earth then?
You're just an idiot.
No, that's a shape. Or well, geometry.
Yeah, but if you want to learn about experiments, I can tell you about experiments. I've been doing them for the last 55 years.
You've never been to Harvard, sir. You know nothing.
Do you have an experiment?
Observational experiments are a real thing. What are you talking about?
No.
So why do you believe in flat Earth?
Surface property, dude. That's not a cause and effect relationship. That's what experiments are for, cause and effect.
How do
I'm asking, do you have an experiment that proves flat Earth?
How does your cell phone know where you are on
the same spot? It's not spinning that fast.
You think you got a gotcha?
How does it know where you are?
Holy fuck! How many different conversations are happening right now?
Oh, I mean, how does your cell phone know where you are?
Why did Professor Phil get muted?
I'm talking about health insurance.
Because he was shouting through everybody. No shit.
We had
could you guys link an experiment proving flat Earth?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so flat, that would be a surface property. You wouldn't do an experiment to determine that.
So wait, how do you know the Earth is flat?
Oh my god, dude. It's a surface property. You perform experiments to determine surface properties.
Yeah, but how do you know it's the whole thing is flat?
Hey, look, I'm just going to put you on mute if you don't actually listen to the answers to your questions. Otherwise, you're just talking through people for no reason.
It's a surface property, right? But we're talking about the shape of our planet.
No, we're not.
We're not talking about flat Earth?
No, there's no planet Earth. We're not talking about a flat planet. No.
Planet doesn't exist? The thing we live on?
Planets exist. You don't live on a planet, well, unless you can prove that you do, but I don't see any evidence for that.
What do we live on? Where are we right now?
We live on the Earth. I don't see any similarity between it and those things.
What is the Earth?
Okay, so what is the shape of the Earth?
Okay, I don't know the shape, but the surface is generally planar, it would seem, which therefore means it cannot.
So you're observing. That's an observation. Can you give me an experiment?
Yeah, so water's flat and level when it's at rest.
That's an observation. Can you give me an experiment?
Yeah, I was just telling you how water's observed to be flat, right?
Yeah, but I want an experiment. Observation, please.
I told you the first thing
It's an observation.
You're not listening, so you might as well not. Yeah, no, you're not.
I'm doing exactly what you're doing to that poor guy. You guys don't understand that you can observe. You
can't be listening because you're talking while I'm giving you the answers that you're asking for. So there's no way you're listening. Plus, you also demonstrated you didn't listen to the first thing I answered you with, and I said it like 3 times. So are you just going to waste our time?
I'm just asking you what's the shape of the Earth, and you said you look at it and it looks flat. That's what you said to me.
No, I didn't say that. You're just hearing things. I don't know.
No,
maybe
you said that.
No, maybe just let the crystal meth wear off and then try again. Who else is next?
You guys have to understand gravity. It's a very strange notion. People in Australia are literally upside down.
Anyone
the water
ask you what gravity is?
The opposite of where we are. It seems like, people. If you think of it, if you're talking to somebody in Australia right now, they're literally upside down. It's weird.
Dude, who are you talking to right now?
Everybody. Gravity is a weird thing. It's hard to wrap your head around.
Anyone you're talking to right now? Who are you talking to?
Everybody who doesn't believe in gravity.
Okay, yeah. Who is that?
Which is everybody.
Okay, so even yourself. Okay, let's get Professor Phil here. He's a college professor. This guy has a blank piece of you, Morbus, have a blank piece of paper. I'd rather hear the guy who's actually wrote his name down on something at least. You haven't even done that yet.
Wrote his name down on something?
Yeah.
It's the same.
Go ahead, Professor Phil.
Yeah.
I know it's difficult. Hey, Professor Phil, just real quick. I know it's frustrating when you got a bunch of rank amateurs trying to overtalk you. Okay?
Go ahead. It's okay. Listen, so experiments, there are about as many experiments as there are ways of doing experiments as there are experiments being done. So one of the chief ways of doing experiments is to observe something. Okay, observe and record. So you make a hypothesis and you say, this is what I expect to see. This is what the prediction that I make. Now I'm going to do a test to see if I to see and design the experiment to see if this actually happens. I observe it happens. Now, mostly when we're doing that type of experiment, we're actually trying to falsify it. falsifying is actually the strongest way to do science. Okay, you want to try and show that it doesn't happen.
But Phil, I thought experiments were only valid if you had an independent and a dependent variable, and that was the correct scientific experiment procedure.
Is this Phil? Is this a scientific?
That's absolute nonsense.
Is this a scientific experiment, Phil?
In an experiment, you always observe the result.
There isn't just the quantum eraser version of experiments. Okay,
Phil, I'm asking you: is this a scientific experiment?
Which particular is what a scientific experiment?
What you're claiming is to be an experiment. What you're talking about?
Observation, yes.
Observation is an experiment.
Yeah, it's called observational experiment. It's
experiment. Yes, absolutely, it's experiment.
Just looking at something is experimenting.
Sure, absolutely. What you do is,
dude.
Okay,
observation is how you record things.
Is that a scientific experiment?
Of course.
Okay,
you guys do.
Okay, now shut your mouth. Your name's not Phil. Shut up. Okay, so can you post a citation for the scientific method you're using that fits this description?
Okay. Can somebody there do this for me? Can you type in Google observational experiment, please?
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it for you, buddy. Hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is going to be a scientific experiment. So I want the scientific method that
it will be scientific. Don't worry. Scientific.
Does not use
the word science.
Yeah, hold on. I want a citation. Yeah, no, I want a citation.
Scientific.
Be quiet. You're getting one.
Yeah, I want a citation.
Word scientific.
Okay, all right.
So, Phil, I have
no.
Okay,
no.
I'm asking him something. Hold on.
You're going to shut your mouth. Actually, that's
no, they might give us evidence.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
No, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to post it for Phil. You're not supposed to talk for Phil. Phil is the speaker. You're the do boy.
So I'm looking for a scientific experiment. So you're going to cite a version of the scientific method that does not use a hypothesis, including dependent and independent variables. That's what we're looking for. Whatever fits the criteria what you just laid out and is regarded as a scientific experiment via the scientific method. Okay? Thank you. Just clarifying what we're looking for, okay?
Okay, so how we're going to...
They all use a hypothesis.
Okay, Professor Phil, one thing real quick. Okay, so I know you've got some tech issues, so we're going to have Sid here be your fetch boy. He's going to be your do boy.
Okay.
You tell him what to grab. He'll grab a screen cap and post it and say if that's good or not. Give him feedback. Right. So we're looking at stuff that is also matches what you're talking about.
Okay. Observational experiment. That'll do.
A scientific experiment?
Scientific is the pursuit of knowledge. That's all. Okay?
Okay, so this will follow...
using the word experiment.
Okay, so the observational experiment, so-called, is going to follow
What scientific experiment did you use to work out that the Earth is flat?
Is it going to... That's a non sequitur. Is it going to follow the scientific method? Is it going to follow...
I want to know... You apply the same You apply the same thing to me.
Okay, no. You're not going to filibuster like this. I'm asking you if the observational experiment you're going to give the citation for follows the scientific method. Is that what we're dealing with?
Of course.
Okay, this is a citation for the scientific method, which will not be including dependent and independent variables, but will be following the criteria you laid out. Okay, I'm ready to hear it. Go ahead, post it.
There's stuff in the
I'm waiting for for the person helping out to do that.
It's in the side chat already.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be exciting. This is it's a revolution.
It's in the side chat. Phil, do you know how to open the side chat or no? Phil?
I thought you said this guy was a college professor, man. Seems like some dropout school kid at the moment.
Hold on. Yeah, so we've got a link. We don't have a citation though. Let's see. We have Gizmo who posted a chat GPT response. What? We don't have a citation yet.
Yeah, come on, boys.
Do you want an ML college professor? The site that he's citing, or
I think we have to tell the professor what a citation is. Unfortunately,
doesn't the professor have a book on his shelf that he can just look this up in? No,
you really are a piece of work. You piece of shit. I've spent the last 55 years as a fucking educator, and you're going to tell me how to do a citation? You fucking piece of shit.
Look, looks like wherever you've been educating, they've wasted their money.
Like, you can operate satellites, but you can't operate.
Every year, my students graduate, get 6 figures.
Oh, shut up. You can operate satellites, but you can't operate Discord to post a motherfucking citation. But you're supposed to be this great academic, dude. Oh, come on.
Yeah. And his evidence for his great teaching skills is they earn a high salary at the end. Wow, what a fraud.
Feel for your students.
I mean, that would be a pretty good.
That would be really shitty, sir, because if I made a bunch of crappy salesmen, they'd make a lot of money. It wouldn't mean they're highly educated, would it? Come on now, think about it.
In the thing that you taught them.
Blah, 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 whatever, dude.
Get your fucking salesmen to design buildings.
Whatever, dude. Post the evidence to your crappy claims.
Wait,
Post your fucking citation, man. Stop getting sidetracked.
To design buildings, you fucking moron.
Hey,
Come
Phil,
on, old timer.
Phil, is that what you do with your students when you make an assignment for them? Like, they just tell you, hey, fucking find it yourself, man. Screw you. I'll find the evidence for this paper myself. And you go, yeah, that's fair. We'll do it like that. I'll go do your homework for you, student. No problem.
I do my lecture, and then I get my students to go out and find the evidence and the citations and all of that. You bet I do.
Yourself. You can't even do it yourself. What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite, man.
Yeah, so you made the claim, so you go do your homework. Don't tell me to do your homework like I'm your student asking you to do my homework for me. What the fuck? Go do it.
Bro, why don't we actually talk about the topic, though?
Bro, he can't even do what he asks his students to do. He can't post a citation to his claim.
Didn't we already establish that that's what SID is for? It's for posting the shit for him. He posted stuff in the side chat. Why don't we just look at that shit?
He hasn't posted any citations to his claim.
The citation is just a reference to his source, so he put multiple links in the chat about observational.
He hasn't put anything. I'm scrolling up. He's not put anything.
I'm look. It's like next to the fucking shit with Rihanna holding the globe. It's in between. It's like the Rihanna with the globe is in between both of them. The side chat?
Nonsense. Where's your definition? Where's your definition for the scientific method that you just mentioned?
It's probably in the link. You probably have to open the.
Nah, you're gonna have to post a screenshot, man. Fuck off, dude.
A screenshot?
Yeah, a screenshot of what the shit you're talking about. I'm gonna go digging around some crap. Go ahead, post a real source.
Probably in like the very top when it's like
whatever, man.
What is it?
You do the digging, man. You're good at that. Do it.
Lord have mercy. This is intellectual dishonesty at its finest.
Yeah, so just like wade into that information and pick me the information and bring it to me. Do that, okay?
That sounds a bit like an elephant hurl.
So roam the field and pick the information for me, okay?
Just checking back in.
Make sure it's nice and fluffy. Okay?
Has the professor, any of the academics in the room presently, have they posted the version of the scientific method yet that doesn't require a hypothesis with dependent and independent variables? Has that happened yet?
I have never said that you don't need a hypothesis.
Yeah. Okay. So the scientific method, can you post the version of it that doesn't include dependent or independent variables that you're using?
You want an experiment that does that?
No. I just want you to post the recognized version of the scientific method that discludes dependent and independent variables.
Come on, Phil.
The paper for you.
No, Phil, we're looking for a citation of the version of the scientific method that you claim exists, which doesn't need a dependent and independent variable. Where is that? Phil, where are you getting that from? College professor? Where? Yeah. Crickets, man. Yeah, that's right. Good old
The professor is stymied because he doesn't know how to use the scientific method. Shame. Shouldn't be teaching.
If only your students could see you now, Phil. They would.
I posted it, you fucking fools.
He posted it actually.
So it says in your citation, hold on a second, this differs from an experimental study. Well, that was a flop.
What's happened, Phil?
What's the name? Phil put his own shit into the side chat.
I don't know. He just posted a link. He doesn't know what a citation is. None of you guys do. You're supposed to include a quote from the link that actually makes the point that you're making.
Read it.
They're just so lazy and so sloppy, you know. They're just so dishonest, these people. He's a college professor. I mean, my God, how the hell did they hire you?
I don't know. Maybe he's the reason why all these
I'm extremely sought after. Okay.
You're the reason all these students are so dumb, Professor Phil.
Bro, you just made up the scientific method.
You were born dumb. Don't.
Bro, you just said the scientific method doesn't need a dependent and independent variable. You nearly lost your tits a minute ago. I had a tantrum about it.
It doesn't. Exactly.
What's the citation to that? You can't post it. Well, where's the citation? Where are you getting that from?
Already put it there.
No, you didn't.
Well, you're just talking nonsense.
It's not a citation.
Fucking moron.
It's a link. It's not a citation.
How dare you fucking be an Australian and be so fucking stupid?
Okay.
Yeah. Australian, what?
How dare you?
Who's Australian?
I get it, their Pommies and Yankees are that stupid, but Aussies?
Poms, mate. Get myself a room, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, you
so now he's
moron. Where do you come from? Fucking Dubbo.
Weren't the schools all left?
He's not Australian.
What school you work for?
He's British.
No wonder.
In the observational experiment, I think the difference is there is independent and dependent variables is that you just don't manipulate them at all. It's just like you're just observing the independent and dependent variable in action. That's occurring.
So you're going right against Professor Phil, who said you don't need those.
It's not. It's the same thing.
No, you said you don't. You said you don't need those. It's clearly stated on
observation. Listen, fool.
No,
you make
fool.
an observation.
No, fool. No. We're going to stop right there because he said this is a version of it that does use them, but the way they're used is a bit different. He said some stuff. But you said that the version of the scientific method you're using doesn't use those variables at all. Now you're changing your story, Professor.
That doesn't manipulate them, you stupid idiot. Of course you need variables.
You said you don't need them. That's what you said. You said you
don't manipulate them.
No, you're changing your words around now. It's not going to fly. You said you don't need them. Who else can attest to that? He said that, right? Grizzly? Crit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you don't need them.
He said because quantum eraser is wrong by saying that you do need them.
Yeah, and at one point I remember further back in the conversation, he said that location was the independent variable.
Yeah, he did. And then he said you don't need those. He said that after telling us what it was, he said he didn't need it. He's really mad now. If I take him off mute, he's just going to start insulting, I bet. Watch this.
The experiment I was describing with the gravimeter, that's different from an observational experiment, okay? That one
that's
actually does have the gravimeter actually does have independent and dependent variables. Okay?
Right now. Gravimeter. What experiment is that? Can you cite that?
I found one earlier when you guys were talking about it. I just posted it again.
Are you okay? We got a new DuBois. Let's do this up.
A new DuBois is crazy.
Yeah, can you be Professor Phil's DuBois? Will he post? Yeah, so you could be like. When he says something and needs something posted, you can post for him. The last guy failed.
I'm done with you stupid idiots.
Hold on, why does he need someone like that? Is he too old to work a computer or something?
Yeah, go tap out.
No, I'm using.
He can control satellites, but he can't control this.
I'm on my iPhone.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so basically you can control satellites, but not an iPhone. Got it, Professor. Thanks.
They're totally different things.
Yeah, one should be easier to operate, I would think.
It's not unheard of. It's not a matter of
I just use my phone
whatever you have more practice with. I mean, I do it. I'm in IT, so it's like I've seen that. I've seen people who are smart as fuck about.
Dude can't even post a Discord link. Just shut up.
Yeah, you're probably not familiar with the UI of Discord.
Yeah, it's really hard to get familiar with it. I mean, he found his way in here, but I mean, that next step of actually posting something in the chat, oh man.
Well, I mean, he did manage to put some shit in the chat. It's probably just a lot of work because he's on an iPhone, right? So he doesn't have like multiple.
Oh, so he's just using an excuse that he himself is already shown to be invalid. Okay, fine.
What? I mean, you can address the experiment in the chat, I guess, with the gravimeter thing. So we have to talk about this.
Yeah, so where's an experiment for this gravimeter effect that you're going to be measuring? Where's the experiment for that?
There's a link in the side chat. pretty fucking long, but pretty just kind of means it's in depth. That's just not that long. I just scroll to the bottom. It has its own citations too. Wow.
Is this going to have a dependent and independent variable somewhere in there, or is this just going to be a bunch of?
I would hope so. It's a fucking.
Well, have you read through it, or have you just looked it up and posted it without looking through it yourself? What do you think?
What makes you think I would have time to look through all of this? By the time
what makes you think that it's automatically true?
But listen, you just asked for a fucking experiment, so I grabbed an experiment quickly. If you want to, we can all go over it. We can all go over it together if you want. By the time I would have read this whole fucking paper, assuming that I know what the fuck it's even talking about.
Imagine the dishonesty, though. Imagine the dishonesty.
Did I ever claim to be like a fucking astrophysicist?
Or at least maybe it's not dishonesty, but at the very least, it's just philosophical laziness. At the very least.
What is Philip? You want me to read through like this fucking whole paper?
Think about it, right? You're having a conversation. Look, think about it. You're having a conversation with someone about some point of contention, whatever it is, right? And like you think something is true, so you're so adamant that it's true, you just grab anything and put it there, like just like completely on the faith that it's true. It's like what an honest person would do. What an honest person would do would go through it, come to a conclusion, find some from the book. Find some interesting points that prove your claim, and then bring them in. But no, you just grab anything off any shelf, anything, and then defend it blindly, even though you haven't even looked through it yourself. What is that?
So first of all, I know I'm the dude boy from fucking Professor Phil here. So you can argue him about him. No, he's right. He's here.
Oh, he's still here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you want me to fucking find every nuanced thing I have on fucking that could support the globe just so I can have it ready for this conversation. Like I said, by the time I would have read through this entire fucking article, we would have moved on to like 3 different talking points and been for nothing. I mean, like I said, we can go over it together. But
well, more like have stuff ready before you come into tech. You've got some globe proof you want to share. Have it in hand already prepared.
It's right here. I got it.
I just found that in the last 30 seconds, dude. You just so dishonest.
The power of Google is great. I know. I found it within
you just dishonest,
10 seconds.
Skim of the abstract. And
you just dishonest, dude.
Doesn't say anything about measuring any curvature or any motion of the surface. Doesn't say anything.
It's not anything about the fucking Earth. It's about the gravimeter. I posted in
a scientific article.
Right, so that wouldn't prove that the Earth is a ball then.
Well, their conversation was specifically about a gravimeter. I don't know what I came in halfway to that shit.
All right, well, we're looking for evidence that the Earth is the spinning ball that they're telling us.
Phil found another one you can look at his shit. Oh, I gotta go through a captcha. Hold on.
I posted a gravimeter experiment.
Okay, can you cite it now? The hypothesis at least, so we can see what we're working with?
You read through it. I'm not doing that for you.
You read through it and you fucking cite your hypothesis.
No. You want to read through it together?
No. Well, yeah.
Doing the same thing.
We'll read your citation together.
Boy, this guy's doing the same thing. He hasn't even read through it. He just posted it on the blind hope that it's true. Look, same thing.
I read through it.
I do it in time. That's why they can never post the complete citation, because they never read any of it. So they don't know what they're actually even using the reference.
I don't even know what it says.
I read the abstract.
Okay, well, read the part that points out your claim. That proves your point.
Come on, Phil.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything about Earth being a ball either.
It's just ridiculous what these people are doing, man.
Yeah, it's a joke. You think you just post a link in the chat and, I'm a professor. Everything I say is true. Dumbass.
Bro, I wouldn't even let you teach my fucking toddler, bro.
Yeah, weak sauce.
God help your toddler if you're the person who teaches them.
Well, look at the idiots that we get in this room. They're thanks to people like you in the schools. Thanks a lot.
And you're a South African too. They normally aren't that stupid. What happened to you?
Oh, stop being Nathanist. Stop being Nathanist, sir. Stop it.
Nathanist?
Where are you from?
Yeah, stop doing that.
Like a Meninist?
What is that?
There's so many nationality. That's nationism. Don't do
Bloemfontein. Is that where you're from? Bloemfontein?
None of your I told you from Wagga Wagga, mate. All right?
What is going on right now?
No, you're from Durban.
From Wagga Wagga. That's all you need to know.
Fucking morons. God. Now there's two dumb South Africans.
Can't even post a citation. Doesn't even seem to know what one is yet.
Oh, yeah, I
lifelong academic, calling us morons who can't.
I told you to look up gravimeters, you stupid idiot.
No, but it's not my job to go look up your citation, you fool.
I don't care whether you stay ignorant or not. Will you get that through your thick head?
Well, I mean, you care enough to come in here.
I want you to stay ignorant so I can keep laughing at you.
Come in here to say all this blather. Then when it comes down to just taking that,
I want you to stay ignorant. Come on, Phil. I need to laugh at you.
Yeah, I mean that's why you spent all this time trying to educate us with your claim, and then when it comes down to taking that one extra step of you just verifying it, nope, can't be bothered. Just gonna sit here and repeat the claim ad nauseum instead of spending an extra half of a minute on just posting the source that substantiates any of what you're going to say on loop for an hour. You fucking fool.
Exactly. He just reads the abstract, then ignores the rest of the paper, and then calls us ignorant. He's the ignorant one, the ignorant one.
Bloemfontein again.
From Wagga Wagga, mate. Stop it now.
Are you from Wagga?
Already told you.
You sound like you're freaking from Tasmania somewhere.
Dude, you're bricked. All you're talking about is where people are from.
Yeah,
exactly. He's becoming nationist.
There's idiots all over the place.
Hey, Phil, let me try something real quick, all right? Footloose or Fancy Free? Which one?
Footloose or Fancy Free? Well, I'm not really sure about the Fancy Free bit.
So you go Footloose?
Maybe. I don't know.
Top Gun or Maverick?
I reckon I'm a bit of both. I am a bit of a Maverick. Yeah.
Soccer or American football?
Actually, my colleagues think I'm a bit eccentric speaking to still silly people.
It's okay to be, because you are like, when they made you, after God made you, he broke the mold. So of course, like a lot of people were like kind of just run of the mill, like sort of average. You're like that Bell diagram, like 66% of the people fall within a Bell diagram. You're like so far off the standard.
I'm right in the tail. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it's good to be eccentric because that's how you advocate for your position. It has to be extreme because you're on the extreme end.
Man, this guy's a conformist all the way. You can just tell already.
It's like those Olympic swimmers for some reason. Like Olympic athletes are very special, but some reason, American Olympic swimmers, they're super weird and eccentric. I mean, they say and do all kinds of weird shit, and in a way, but weird as in good, not weird like that person's like harmful, like weird, like wow, they're making headlines again.
Well, this is pretty, yeah.
Yeah,
this is pretty weird. It's 11:38 and it's 11:39 now. I should be thinking about hitting the hay because I've got to be up early tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
early start tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Professor Phil. You're welcome anytime. Like each time.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
The more you come around too, the more people get used to how you interact. And I think we'll just keep getting better and better.
Hey, listen, I got to, I know I've been saying, calling people idiots and all that. I'm just having fun, all right? I don't mean it.
No, it's okay. People are.
Just think of it venting.
It's okay. We don't care.
Yeah,
it's how we roll.
I don't mind. Like if someone, like check this out, right? If someone is very good at a job or doing something, and they know they're good at it, and I know they're good at it, and they acknowledge it, you're like a good example would be like somebody who like an athlete, like a swimmer. I guess because it just got on the top of my head. Like an Olympic swimmer tells me you're slow, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. So we got a college professor, satellite navigator, world explorer, international man of mystery. In your worldview, there isn't many people who aren't idiots. So I'm like, sure, I'll go with it.
I prefer to call people. I prefer to say that people are just either misinformed or ignorant, but not idiots. A different thing. That's not a very easy thing to fix.
Well, yeah, ignorant is not easy to fix.
Ignorance, okay, you can fix that. The people who come to who start off first year at university, they're ignorant. But
they're not.
Come on, look in the mirror, mate. Look in the mirror. You're same. You're guilty as charged, bro.
They get fixed by the time they leave university.
Come on, mate. Yeah, you're the same as them. You're ignorant, just like them.
Yeah, but what if they're idiots?
Fix the ignorance.
But what if they're idiots? Can you fix their ignorance?
They'd never have got to that stage where they're doing an engineering or a science degree if they were idiots.
How about stignant? You ever heard that before?
Sorry?
If someone's stignant.
No, I don't know. What is that?
That's stupid and ignorant together. Stignant.
Okay. Well, I think the two go in hand. I think that's sort of redundant, because if you say stupid, then the ignorant goes with it.
How about stig dirt?
Stig dirt.
Ignorant is more informative than stupid. Ignorant is a better word. It's more informative.
Yeah, ignorance. Actually, there's nothing wrong with being ignorant. Okay.
Yeah, but what if someone's?
Of course there is. Dirt? What do you mean? Is there anything wrong with being stupid? Of course there is.
No, ignorant. Everybody can be ignorant about things that they don't know. So then you can teach them.
No, bro, it's not. Ignorance is not a lack of knowledge. Ignorant is when you ignore knowledge when it's presented to you, so you avoid it.
That's not ignorance.
Just stupid.
No, it's just a lack of knowledge.
That willful ignorance is what you're talking about, but that's not.
Yeah, he's talking about willful ignorance. Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
So you're ignorant to the fact of what ignorance is. So you're.
How about stig dirt?
You're looking for is agnostic without knowledge.
Phil, how about stig dirt? What does that mean?
I have no idea, mate. I don't know what that is.
It means stupid and ignorant as dirt.
Okay.
Bro. Fuck.
Fair enough. Anyway. All right, listen, I am going to turn in now. It was fun talking to you guys. Now, I would like to leave you with some homework. May I?
Yeah, certainly.
You're the one that needs to do homework, Phil. You're the one behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, right. we'll do our homework. Right.
Hey, listen. By the way, before I leave, I actually this is Australian time, Melbourne time. Every Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock, I run a physics class, a fair income physics class.
Fair income, Mike.
Okay. So any of you who want to send me a DM. Tell me a little bit about yourself and whatever, and then I'll send you a link to the physics class. You can actually join it. Okay,
but still, you're the one that needs educating, bro. You're the one that needs educating.
We're already in a physics class.
You don't have to come, okay? But I'm inviting.
Are you going to drop?
You're the one that needs education, brother. You're the one that's lower down the totem pole.
I definitely need education. I'm learning every day. Okay.
Well, you want to
drop on physics. You need to learn on physics, man.
You want to drop new things every day. But
yeah, you want to drop.
I'm telling you, I offer this class for free. Okay. Yeah. Other people pay hundreds of dollars for it. I'm giving it to you guys for free.
Yeah,
so you can join.
Wait, Phil, can I test your physics knowledge? Wait, Phil, can I test your physics knowledge?
You want to drop a link, or is that what you're planning to do?
No. What I want you to do is I want you to DM me personally, because I don't want to just give a link to drop a link.
Phil,
out in the. Those people who are interested, obviously they'll contact me, and then I'll give them a link.
Yes, we'll have a look at the note, mate.
Yeah. Thanks for the invite, Phil. Yeah.
But Phil, can I test you before you go, Phil? Can I quickly test your physics knowledge just with a simple question?
Well, try. I don't know everything. Go on.
And yet, before I ask it, I'm going to give you, let's say, 15 seconds, let's say, because you could look it up and then it wouldn't be fair. But we're testing your knowledge because you're a acclaimed professor, right? So it's a simple question. Ready?
You can try. I'll just say I don't know if I don't. Okay.
Okay, no problem. I hope it's simple enough for a physics professor. So here's my question. What is the definition of gas pressure?
Oh, gas pressure. Okay, so that depends on what you're talking about. If you mean gas pressure inside a container, then the pressure will be the result of the molecules hitting the side of the container.
What's the definition?
And each other. Okay, so pressure is basically force over area. The amount of force that's applied over a given area. For instance, we say pound force per square inch. Okay, that's a definition of pressure. Phil. Now, but atmosphere is a different thing. Okay, because I think that's
the definition of gas pressure. Phil, come on.
He just gave
gas
it to
pressure
you.
is pressure is force over area. That's the definition of it.
Is that going to match the definition that we're going to find if we look up on Google, Phil?
Absolutely. The amount of force over area. I guarantee that's what you'll find.
Well, that's pressure, but he asked about gas pressure.
Yeah, well, that's how gas pressure works. The amount of force that the molecules exert over a certain amount of area.
And Phil, why are you omitting a very key ingredient of this whole concept, which you know and I know what that is, but you're omitting it for some reason? Why are you coy in your omission on top? Why? Tell me.
What am I coy about?
You're omitting a very key component of the definition of gas pressure, aren't you?
What's that? What, that it needs a container? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
He said that already. He said, and then he pointed out there's a difference between a container and an atmosphere.
I told you, I did say the container. Now, that's when describing gas pressure inside a container. Now, let's talk about gas pressure that's in the atmosphere. That's a different thing. Because I can put a barometer on the wall and read it. I can read the gas pressure. I can look around. I can't see the container, but there's still gas pressure. There's gas pressure where I am. As a matter of fact,
so wouldn't that indicate that there is a container, but maybe it's far away and you can't see it?
No, because the higher up you go, there's less and less gas. In fact, by the time you get to about 30 kilometers, that's about 99.5% of all of the air that's on the Earth. By the time you get to 100 kilometers, the pressure.
I just joined in.
By the time you get to 100 kilometers, why? You know, when you get in when you see have you seen the photo from a high altitude balloon? You notice there's a thin blue area and then there's a really, really vast black area above it. Do you know why it's black? Do you know why that area is black?
Is it because of the gas pressure? Is it because of the gas pressure?
It's because there's no gas there. There's very little gas there. That's why. Is there gas pressure there? Do you know why the sky's blue?
Wait. Is there going to be gas pressure there? Is there going to be gas pressure there or no?
Of course. I can even tell you how much it is. I can tell you how much it is. At 100 kilometers, it's 0.00000146 psi.
Wait, so you're telling me that Earth's air on Earth? Wait. You're telling me the air on Earth, the atmosphere, you're telling me that just fades out into a vacuum? That's it. There's no container.
It's not a
There's no container.
Vacuum.
No.
There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum, so there's still gas.
It just fades out. It just goes on indefinitely fading out, yes. There's no point at which it stops. There's no point at which it stops.
So you're telling me we can't have gas pressure without a container, you're telling me?
Atmospheric pressure. Don't confuse the two, okay? When we talk about gas pressure, we generally
Is an atmosphere gas? Is an atmosphere gas?
It doesn't matter. It's different, okay? The gas, it's under different conditions, okay? When you're talking about inside a container, that's quite different conditions to to the atmosphere, okay?
But isn't it gas though?
It doesn't matter.
It's just the multiple gases. We call it atmosphere.
Different matter behaves differently in different conditions. Do you understand that?
Right, but atmosphere is just gas pressure.
Let me tell you how to do a simple thing. All right, a very simple thing with an iPhone. You get the barometer.
I think I'm getting deja vu. Phil. But go ahead.
Listen, get the barometer app on your iPhone. Okay, have a look at it and hold it down on the ground and read the pressure. Now, get up on a ladder and hold the barometer up, the iPhone again, and read the pressure again. I guarantee you it'll be different. The pressure will be different, and that's only maybe that's 3 or 4 meters. That's all.
So when you're making a distinction between atmospheric and gas pressure, really there isn't a distinction, is there? It's the same thing, isn't it?
No, there is a big because when we talk about gas pressure that's caused by the atmosphere, we're talking about the weight of the atmosphere. Okay, what? That's the force of
gas doesn't have weight
that the atmosphere is forcing on the ground.
So how can gas atmosphere? How can that cause pressure? How can that do that?
Because gravity causes it. Gravity causes causes all the molecules to stick to the ground.
Phil,
have you got an experiment for that?
Yeah, Phil, gas doesn't have weight.
Of course, gas has weight.
Okay, can you define
gas? Who said gas doesn't have weight?
That's crit, dude. Okay, define weight. What is weight?
Weight is mass times the field of gravity, of course.
Which would be a down, right?
All right, listen
gas
to this.
Moves freely in all directions, not down.
Listen. You just said that it doesn't have weight, all right? So let's try this.
Definition. By definition, gas is weightless.
Have you ever used scuba gear?
Yep.
You have. So do you know that when you put do you know how we know that the scuba tank is full?
Yeah, because
we weigh it.
Pressurized.
Yeah, we weigh it.
No, you got a gauge that.
Do you know when you go to the station and get a tank of propane? Do you know what you buy it by the kilogram?
Because it turns into a liquid when it's pressurized.
It doesn't matter. If you go and buy a cylinder of oxygen, you buy it by weight. If you go and buy a cylinder of chlorine, you buy it by weight.
Yeah, does that also go liquid?
Do you think it doesn't go? Do you think it doesn't get heavier if you put more chlorine in it?
No, weight is not the same as gas pressure.
Put the shovel away, Phil. You're going crazy.
Do you think a scuba tank doesn't get heavier if you put more air in it?
No.
Do you think a balloon
molecular weight is the same as pressure?
For Christ's sake, you're not that stupid, all right?
No.
Stop pretending.
Do you think
you're not
molecular weight is pressure, Phil?
With scuba gear, when you have, say, an aluminum or aluminium cylinder or a steel cylinder, when it's got air in it,
what do you mean by
the steel
aluminium?
Cylinder will float. When you lose the air, it sinks.
That's called buoyant force.
Yeah, that's hard countering. So in your worldview, heavy things float, light things sink.
That's buoyant force. That's different.
But an aluminum cylinder, when you have air in it, it sinks. And when you take the air out, it floats. That's why people also use, another reason to use aluminum is because salt water. That way it doesn't.
Oh, for Christ's sakes! Listen,
this is where you're ignorant. You're being ignorant right now. You don't know about scuba.
Get heavier or not?
You don't know about scuba diving.
If you put it, I do.
You're being ignorant.
If you put air in a tank, it gets heavier.
What about propane? What happens?
Yeah, you make it denser, Phil.
If you put propane in a tank, it gets heavier.
You make it denser inside the tank. Congratulations.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you make it denser because it used to be a vacuum. Now you put stuff in it. Now it's denser.
Yeah, and the stuff weighs stuff.
Molecular weight is not the same as molecular pressure. The pressure is equal on all sides of the container. You don't have a downward bias of pressure.
And if you put it on the scales, it gets heavier, right?
Because you have increased the density. Yes.
Yeah, because the stuff,
in a vacuum.
Of course.
You need to contain gas to weigh it, don't you?
Of course I've increased the density, and of course I've increased the mass.
Yeah, right, but gas pressure is different than molecular weight, isn't it? Because inside the tank, pressure's equal on all sides, top, bottom, side, below. It's all the same pressure.
Have you ever looked at a periodic table of the elements?
Yeah, I understand. You got different molecular weights, and you know what's funny about pressure? It doesn't give a shit about the molecular weight.
Do you know what Avogadro's law means?
What counts is the frequency, which is created by increasing temperature.
Do you know what Avogadro's law is?
Yeah, I love it. It's a great proof of this concept. So we got 3 different boxes, right? We could put radon in one, we could put oxygen in another, and hydrogen in another. 3 different boxes, same volume, same temperature, same number of moles.
Different mass.
Different mass. Yep, they weigh differently on different scales.
Good. You see the gases have
weight? But the pressure is equal.
It doesn't matter.
Different mass have different pressure. How's that possible?
No, different mass doesn't.
And you got to contain it.
On elevation. At higher elevation,
in order to pressure, you need a container, Phil. You need a container, Phil. You need a container for pressure, Phil.
Gas doesn't sink to the bottom of a container, Phil.
Are you trolling me, or are you really this stupid?
Well, You have these different boxes of gas for Avogadro's law, but nobody can demonstrate that the gas is sinking to the bottom of the container inside.
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't sink to the bottom of the container inside. The pressure is the same on all sides of the container, which means those little gas molecules of mass are going up as much as they are going to the sides as they are going to the bottom.
No, if you just leave the container there,
gravitational vector.
If you leave the container there, lower the temperature, you'll see that it'll form a gradient.
Not a gravitational gradient, a temperature gradient, perhaps, but not a gravity gradient.
A gravitational gradient.
Oh, good. Can you demonstrate that for me in real life? A contained gas with a gravity gradient.
You have to agree with him or he mutes you. You have to agree with him. He'll play along for a while and then he mutes everybody. Everybody gets muted eventually. Everybody. Nobody gets to speak. Nobody gets to You can beat down. You can beat down and then they mute you.
Good Lord, don't gas this mix, guys. We gas this mix together.
And they mute you again.
I agree.
Some guys spazzing
That's what they do here.
Okay, so you're talking about...
It has nothing to do with science here. Nothing.
No, we mute people who cause audio chaos, like what you're causing. If you cause audio chaos, you get muted.
Let me get this one, okay? You just demonstrated science inside this channel, cause and effect. If you start blurting, adding nothing to the conversation, trying to shut the conversation down with a fundy mute button, we hard counter that with muting you. You are correct. Cause and effect, demonstrable science, repeatable, observable, and measurable. So don't do that. Don't fundy mute people by blurting other inane nonsense into the airwaves, and you can talk all day long. As soon as you start blurting complete inane nonsense, we're going to mute you. And if you fill the text chat with complete...
Well, when I was here from Nathan decided when I shared one image without an opinion,
that's a different
he beat me down.
That's a different show. That's a different show. That's 1 hour a week. That's 1 hour on Friday mornings. Okay, get over yourself. For fuck's sake. Okay, back on topic. So, yeah, gas has no weight.
So Crit thinks gas has no weight.
Yep, because weight is what? Define weight.
Yep.
Mass.
It's relative density.
Mass times the gravitational field strength.
Which is down, weight. Which is a direction. Gas moves freely in all directions.
It depends. Gas moves freely. Depends on the energy. If it's got more energy than the gravity, then it'll move more.
What the hell does that mean? What energy? You're talking nonsense.
If it has more energy, that means that it can move around faster. Do you remember this formula in school? E equals half mv squared. Do you remember that formula?
No.
Yeah, so if weight is a downward bias towards the center of the earth and gas moves freely in all directions, by definition, I'll say it again, gas has no weight.
I have a question. So when you evaporate water in a steel container, does it change the weight of the water in the container if you evaporate it into water vapor?
Same answer.
So but it doesn't change the weight though if you evaporate it in a steel container.
Well, hold on. If you take contained gas
and it changes
in water, it's going to float up.
And
if you take gas, it does if you immerse it in a different medium, which is our point. It's relative density.
A different medium.
You've got disequilibrium and equilibrium.
If I weigh the container of
stop
water
saying
vapor.
if you didn't do it. If you did it, then do your if. Okay, this is the best part. This right here is what flat smacked. There used to be an anti-flat earther called Co-Show or No Show or whatever. Anyway, he came in and he said the same thing. Gas has weight. You can tell this because you fill the container and then the container gets heavy. So we're like, certainly, Toby, let's make some predictions. What happens if a human body is a container. He's like, yep. And it's filled with gas. Yep. And you bust a big one. Does your weight go up or does your weight go down? And he's like, well, yeah, if you ripped a huge fart, the farts of all farts that echoed through time and space, your weight would go down. And we gave him citation after citation of like scientific communicators on Quora, on YouTube, on all different platforms. Every scientific communicator for a while had a funny post about when you bust ass, your weight goes up because now there's less buoyant force inside your digestive system.
But it's I'm not talking about when you release the gas out of the container.
No one asked you to start squeaking. This demonstrates in real time that gas would lift. This is why helium. How much does helium weigh? You'd have to weigh it from above to get the directionality, which is hard countering. That's a new definition of weight, which is why it's important to get your definition of weight on the table so then you can understand gas has no weight.
Does gas have mass?
Well, yeah, what's mass? So you have to define that now.
Well, just tell me if it does. So in other words,
I don't know.
If you have a liter of gas in a container and put it on the scales and then remove the gas, will the scales will the scales go down or up?
So I would say this: it depends on your definition of mass, which is why I need your definition on the table. If I just use my definition of mass, which is would be an incoherent body of matter in any shape, then
I'm talking about the mass the way we use it in chemistry.
Gas has no shape. If you want to say mass, does gas have mass? And it's a Catholic religious endeavor. Then there's a lot of hot air.
Let's try
being
this
blown by the Catholic Church.
Does carbon dioxide have weight?
Carbon dioxide. So what's in
the gas? Carbon dioxide. Does it have weight?
I would say no, because when I crack open my favorite soft drink, those bubbles go up.
So carbon dioxide
pressure's equal on all sides of the container, Phil.
I got a 2 liter.
You know what dry ice is?
Hey, Professor Phil, I got a 2 liter here. I crack it. And the gas, which I was told is carbon dioxide, am I wrong? Or is it?
It's carbon dioxide, yes.
Okay, which way does it go?
It goes up, of course.
It goes up. Okay, which way is weight? Weight goes what way?
Well, it's the buoyant force causes it to go up because the water is more dense.
Okay, so it has no weight then.
Of course, it's got weight. It's just that the buoyant force is more than the weight.
So it does have weight and doesn't have weight at the same time.
It does have weight. It's just that the buoyant force is more than the weight.
Okay, what if you were to weigh the 2 liter? Will it go up or down as it gets flat?
It'll go down.
The weight will go down?
Yeah.
So all that carbon dioxide isn't lifting it up?
No, the carbon dioxide is adding to the weight of the bottle.
You might want to look that up again.
Oh, no, I don't need to.
If you put a scale inside the container, can you weigh the gas?
All right, now we're going to try this out.
No,
we're going to try this out.
You can do this in Professor Phil.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to help you with this, all right? Just be quiet for a bit.
Next time you go scuba diving, bring a bottle of just regular water.
I've got another one. Forget the scuba dive. I've got another one.
No, hold on. Bring a bottle of water and bring a bottle of soda. Dive down underwater, let go of both bottles.
It's called buoyant force.
One will move, one will not move.
Yeah, I'll tell you why, okay? The reason because what you're doing is you've got a space in there in the bottle that contains gas that's less dense than the water around it. Okay? Now just for a minute, I'll just listen very carefully. I want you to tell me about this. Let's say, for instance, I have a liter of carbon dioxide, and I freeze it. so that it becomes a dry ice brick. Do you know what dry ice is?
Yeah, they use that for like special effects in movies.
Or let's say, for instance, I take a kilogram of dry ice, and I put it in a big bottle and close the top, and then warm it up so that it turns into carbon dioxide gas. Where did the kilogram go?
The kilogram of what? Dry ice?
I have a kilogram block of dry ice,
which is
and I put it in a bottle.
That's a solid.
And then I close the lid.
Yeah.
And then I warm it up so that the dry ice turns into gaseous carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
Do you think the kilogram? Do you think it'll weigh less?
Will it rupture?
Or will it still weigh the same kilogram?
Will it rupture the bottle?
No, it all stays inside the bottle.
Okay, so the whole thing is inside the bottle.
Yes, and you close the lid.
Yeah,
and then you warm it up so that it all becomes a gas.
Let's do it this way. Let's take the dry ice, put it on the scale.
Just try and finish what I'm saying, please.
Yeah, well, you want
close the bottle. Will it still be a kilogram?
So you got a bottle.
Will there still be a kilogram?
You weigh the bottle. So let's control the variable. Now let's do it without the bottle. What happens?
It'll go off into the air, of course.
So no weight then.
That's not no weight. It's just that the energy is more than the weight. That's all.
It loses weight.
Of course, because the carbon dioxide sublimes into the atmosphere.
So which way is that? Up or down?
It doesn't matter. Sideways, up, down, whatever. In fact, it's down. In fact, while it's still cold, it goes down.
What direction is down?
Towards the center of the Earth, of course.
Okay, what direction does the carbon dioxide go?
Towards the center of the Earth.
No, it goes up.
No, it's only if it's got enough energy does it go up.
So what you would do, like if gas had weight, there'd be layers of gas in all, you would see, when they develop mustard gas, they want it to be heavier than air, so they would go down into the trenches and force.
Why does it go down into the trenches?
To force the soldiers, because it's like a liquid.
Yeah, but it's not. Mustard gas is chlorine gas. Yeah. It was made by Fritz Haber. I know this. I know this.
It is soaked.
There's nothing I know better. You fool. There's nothing I know better.
Is that your specialist subject?
You're just telling us how little you know.
This is my expertise, you fucking idiot.
Okay, then why? Okay, how about this, Professor Phil? It's been over 100 years since World War I. Are you saying all the mustard gas is still there? You can go there right now and see it still in the trenches.
Of course not, because we have energy.
What happened to it?
It heats up.
And then
the more the gas heats up, the more energy it has. The energy is able to overcome the gravity.
The shell that had the mustard gas exploded, superheating the gas, spreading it over a wide area, and it heated up even more after that?
No, that's not what happened. I've experienced this. You idiot. This is why we have buns around water treatment plants.
You idiot.
It's because if there is an escape of the chlorine gas, which is what mustard gas is, it's chlorine gas. If there's an escape of the chlorine gas, it won't roll down the hill and poison people down the hill. It's enclosed in a bund. Do you know what a bund is?
No, I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Okay,
this is why you're here.
A bund is like a box.
Educate.
A bund is like a box, okay?
Like a big container to maintain gas pressure, righto.
Yeah, so the gas will remain the gas will remain low. The gas is very low because chlorine gas is very, very heavy. It's much heavier than air. So the chlorine gas will remain low inside the bund, just like a fluid. Okay? It's not going to go over the top. Now, what happens is that if you get to it fast enough, you'll be able to suck it into a container and not hurt the people. But over time, if you just left it in the bund, in the open air, it would heat up. And as it heats up, the chlorine gas will then become buoyant. And then as it becomes buoyant, you'll start losing it. But most of the chlorine gas will remain where it is. For instance, when you in a confined space where there's carbon dioxide, people die in confined spaces because it's full of carbon dioxide, because it's lower than the ground. So carbon dioxide is heavier than air, so it gets down into confined spaces. So that's why you have to have a ticket to even go inside a confined space. You have to have breathing apparatus to go into confined space because there's carbon dioxide down there. Why is there carbon dioxide down? Because it's heavier than the air. Heavy. So the carbon dioxide has weight.
Well, I got a 2 liter of soda here, and it shows that it's not heavy. It goes up.
You don't have scales to measure that small amount, okay? You need scales that you have in a lab like mine. It's got 7 decimal places. That will definitely tell you the difference.
Okay, so it's just not enough scaling to see it. So gas has weight, which is virtually 0, because you got 7 zeros before you get a digit there.
Let me explain to you. I can tell you this. At 25 degrees C, okay, at normal pressure on the ground, at 25 degrees C, at normal pressure on the ground, a balloon of air would be 24.8 liters. And it would weigh 30 grams. Oh, 29 and some change. You got that?
At 30 liters.
So 24.8 liters. 24.8, no, is it 28? Sorry, 28.4 liters, not 24.8, 28.4 liters. I know, you made me forget what SLC is now.
It's fine. You say, if someone were to ask you for a citation, you could just say, I am the citation.
I certainly am, yes, you bet. I'm an expert at this. So hang on a second. I just want to look up SLC. I should know this because I've probably got to teach it tomorrow. So I've forgotten it now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, not uh-oh. Uh-oh in the sense, like, it's good that you were here, because if you would have brain farted in the middle of your class, that would have, like, lost...
No, I would have looked it up. I would have looked it up before I said anything.
But the students would be like, what? Why is he brain farting this?
Yeah, I know. No. Actually,
he must be stick dirt.
I'm very careful, actually, because they're not kids, so you can't get away with anything. They like you. They like you. They question everything. So got to be really good. So I like students who question me, who question good stuff properly, because we need to rely on evidence, not just words.
Yeah, yes. So that's a quote from Tyson there.
24.8 liters. Yeah. Yeah. So at 0 degrees C, the gas will be 22. The air will be 22.4 liters. At 25 degrees C, it's 24.8 liters. But it still has the same mass. Okay, so even though it's got more volume, it's got the same amount of mass,
but not the same weight.
Oh yeah, no, it's got the same weight, but it's different. Because if you put that balloon on a scale, it'll still be the same. just like the brick of carbon dioxide. You put the brick of carbon dioxide in the jar. Weigh the jar first, all right, and then zero the scales so that the jar isn't taken into account. Put the brick of carbon dioxide into the jar, okay, and then weigh it, and you get a kilogram. So now your scales say 1 kilogram. Put a lid on it. No matter what you do, even when you see that there's no more brick in there and it's all carbon dioxide gas, the scales are not going to change. It's still going to be 1 kilogram.
Well, what you would do to maintain science there is make a very small hole that is virtually zero. Just a tiny hole as a control variable.
No, if you make a hole in it, then the gas is going to escape out of the hole. You don't want that to happen. We want to see.
Sounds like you need a container for gas pressure. Look, Phil.
This is. I think this might be the day.
In this case, yeah, of course, you're going to get.
Looks like in all cases, Phil. Looks like it's the case in all cases. Looks like.
No, not for the atmosphere. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a bit different, is it?
Where's the container for the atmosphere? You tell me where that is.
The reality is, it's got to be there. It's not where is it? It's somewhere necessarily.
No, it's not. There's no somewhere.
Yeah, Phil.
Why should it be there?
Professor Phil, this is what Flat Smack Conspiracy Cats, gas pressure. He finally got the flat Earth.
He's talking about the chemistry version when you got a container on the ground. That's different.
Yeah,
Phil.
Conspiracy.
Phil, if there was no container, you wouldn't be able to breathe.
That's silly. The only silly people say that. Don't say that again.
No, that's just the truth, baby.
Don't say that again. That's just silly.
It's the truth. I'll say it many more times. It's the truth.
All right. No, don't say it again. Okay.
No, I might do.
Yeah. Okay. I try. You won't say that again. Please don't say that to your children. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's just silly.
Truth,
it's not. It's not. It's silly.
It's the truth.
Because I can tell you. I can explain to you why it's silly, and you'll get it. If you go up 100 kilometers, the pressure is only 0.000146. 146 psi. Okay, that's all the pressure is, just there. And the higher you go, it gets less and less and less and less. Okay, even when it's 400 kilometers, it's much less than that. Okay, because it's exponential. If you know what that means, it gets exponentially less and less and less as you go up.
Phil, what happens?
Phil, what happens if container?
Phil, what happens when an airplane at really high altitude? When someone puts a hole in one of the windows, what happens inside the plane?
You lose the air that's inside it, of course.
Oh. And then what happens? And if you don't have breathing apparatus, what happens after that?
Well, you'd be in trouble, won't you? Because there's no air up that high.
Right. So if there was no container, a big, huge container containing all of this world, then you would be that guy on that plane. You wouldn't be able to breathe down here.
No, listen. Will you tell me why doesn't the air from the ground rush up to 100 kilometers where it's only 0.0000146 psi? Why doesn't it do that?
Temperature.
Temperature isn't a thing without stuff. Okay. Don't say temperature and then forget that there's a gas there making the temperature.
Did you say
people say, the temperature? You don't get temperature without the gas, you idiot.
Did you say 100 kilometers up to the sphere?
100 kilometers up in the air.
From the sphere?
Of course.
Of course.
We live on a sphere, yes.
With the movement of 66,000 miles per hour around the sun. Where is that up there?
I don't get what you're talking about.
Do you know that you don't have up on the sphere? Do you know that?
Let's forget about the sphere. I just want to talk about the gas.
How you measure the height?
Just be quiet and listen for a minute.
No, just you, because you said height, everything. I want to understand how you measure the height.
You get up how do you measure the height?
Yeah.
Yeah, how does an aeroplane measure height? How do you think an aeroplane measures height?
I don't know. How a mountain measure height?
It uses a barometer to measure height.
And what that mean if mountain is 2,000 meters, let's say? What that mean?
2,000 meters from sea level.
What if mountain is 2,000 miles from the sea level? What then?
It's 2,000 what?
And just quickly, Phil, and the sea is level, right? Oh, the sea and the oceans, they're all level, right?
Sorry?
This oceans and the seas, they're all level, right?
Level doesn't mean flat, okay? They're not flat. They're level, but they're not flat.
Oh. So can something be level and not level at the same time?
No, it can be level, but not flat.
Is it curved?
Level just means the same distance from the center of the Earth.
Is it level more flat or more curved?
Oh, so is that, hold on, Phil, is that the same standard you have when you make your bookshelves? You make your bookshelves the same amount from the center of the Earth, so they're all nice and curved.
No,
is that what you do?
No, I make the bookshelves the same amount from horizontal.
Exactly, because that would be flat, wouldn't it?
I try to make my bookshelf flat. Yes.
Exactly, and then when your friends come around, you say, "Look at my level bookshelves," and they're like, "Wow, I like those bookshelves, Phil. They're nice and level. Look, nothing rolls."
The same distance. The same distance with reference to the horizontal. Yes, that's level.
Yeah. So how can we have planes doing the things you said before? So it's like if it's a sea level, then the oceans and the seas must be level. Then
no, it's not. It's level, but it's not flat. I agree. It's level. You're saying it's level because
you're saying it's horizontal, but it's not level. You're saying it's not straight. You're saying straight, but not straight.
I didn't say it was horizontal. I said that it's level.
Earlier on, you said level is horizontal. No, didn't?
No, I didn't say level is horizontal. You said that.
Okay, but your bookshelves, are they level and horizontal or just one or the other? Which one?
Both.
Right. So when you say sea level, it's just it's not like your bookshelf.
That's different. That's different. It doesn't have to be horizontal. Right. Things are just level. Just because something level literally means the same distance from this point to that and that point, and that's what. In other words, the same distance from the center of the Earth.
Which point, Phil?
When we talk
Phil, sorry, I'm not inside your head. Which point and which point? Which what? What? There's 2 points out here. Where are they?
Okay, so let's say, for instance, you've got let's say the sea. Let's say 5 miles apart. Okay, all right. At this point in the sea, from the ocean, from the surface to the bottom to the center of the Earth is the same over there at 5 miles over that distance from the top of the ocean to the center of the Earth. That's called level.
Why would you use the center of the Earth? If you're going to have a sea level, it's going to be horizontal from one end to the other. It's not going to be from.
It's not horizontal. No, that's your thinking.
How would you?
Not horizontal. The Earth's not flat. Get that.
How would you reference it from the center of the Earth?
We're talking about water here, bro. We're talking about the water level, the sea level. You said, remember?
How like you think the Earth is flat? For goodness' sake.
No, but isn't the sea level?
You must be trolling me.
Isn't the sea level horizontal, Phil, or what?
No, the sea is not horizontal. It's level.
But isn't that the same thing?
No.
Right, so.
It's not flat.
I'm lost now.
It's not flat.
How can level not be horizontal?
No, there's still atmosphere above the sea, so it's never going to be level.
Have you ever seen a ship go out to sea?
What's the difference?
It disappears bottom first. That's because the Earth is
I think you're jumping horses now, Phil, because you realize what kind of quandary you're in. You're claiming that level isn't horizontal, which makes no sense.
Totally not.
Okay, can you tell us
horizontal is not flat, okay?
Okay, no, he said horizontal.
You're saying horizontal isn't level now.
Horizontal doesn't have to be flat, okay?
No, now you're saying horizontal isn't level. That's what you're saying.
I sleep horizontally in bed, and I'm not flat.
Horizontal and level. You are in a level position in bed, aren't you, Phil? Your bed is level, isn't it? Or is it sloped?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
I've never measured it.
Yeah. It's funny how the standards change from small scale to large scale. You know, just because you want them to. Look,
no,
don't keep the same physical standard.
It doesn't. When we talk about sea level, we're talking about from the surface to the center of the Earth. That's the definition of it. Okay,
but it's funny. It's funny how you change standard as soon as you change scales. Phil,
be quiet.
It's weird.
English has the same word for meaning many things. Okay, when you look at a dictionary and you'll see it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things for the same word.
Okay, so we can have multiple meanings for the same thing in physics.
Not in physics, no.
Exactly. And we're talking about physics now. We're talking about geometry and physics.
No, level isn't a thing in physics, okay?
No, horizontal isn't a thing in physics?
No.
Horizontal? You sure?
Yeah. No, these are not things in physics, okay? These are descriptive things for lay people. These are not things in physics. You have to be very, very specific about with reference to what.
So you're telling me horizontal is not level? Doesn't mean the same thing.
No. The level, depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about the Earth, level is to the center of the Earth. Okay. If you're talking about a bookshelf, that's with respect to horizontal.
Okay. So when it comes to small scale, bookshelves,
not the ground, horizontal.
Wait.
Okay.
So when it comes to small scale bookshelves and beds, you're going to have a different way of defining things and standardizing things compared to large scale.
The word just means something different. That's all. Words have different
I know, but it just means. But it looks like you're changing the standards of observation and measurement based upon scale.
I'm
looks like.
I'm just using different meaning for the word.
Maybe in English, but not in my language.
Well, I don't care about your language.
Yeah, I care about my language because I learn, for example, sphere. It's if I say in my language, it's with translation, it's the same. It's the same word only in my language. You know.
Do all the people in your language think the Earth is flat?
No.
I should hope not, because then you'd have a really stupid population.
No, that's not the point. I'm telling you about the language.
Well, Phil, there's no need to insult other people, because when I start doing it with you, you're going to croak, old timer. So don't do it.
The people in you, not you quiet. The people who speak your language, do they all think the Earth is flat?
No, they think that Earth is a sphere. Do you know why?
Of course they think the Earth is a sphere. Otherwise they would be stupid. Only stupid people think the Earth is flat. Don't you understand that? They must be laughing at you.
Do you know why they think that Earth is a sphere?
Phil, you believe the Earth is a globe, and you're the dumbest guy we've spoken to this week.
Sorry, we'll say it again.
You believe the Earth is a globe, but yet you're one of the dumbest people we've spoken to this week. No joke.
Oh, only a dumb flat earther would say something like that.
How would you?
You're the one who's proving your ignorance. You're the one who's proving to be evasive and ignorant. And
no. Just let this sink in. If you actually, I get if you're trolling, all right, and you could be doing that, but if you actually think the Earth is flat, I'm sorry, but you are stupid.
Hey,
well,
Phil,
I think the stupid one is the person who.
Okay, cut the shit.
I don't think the Earth is flat. I know it is, Bo.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Can you tell why
I do?
You're trolling.
You're not that
Phil, instead of sticking to the subject matter and being an adult about this, you're turning into a child and throwing petty insults. Notice that.
No, you are. You're not even. You're not.
No,
even up to the level of child. Children know that the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, they were indoctrinated to believe so, just like you, and you're still a
child. It's evidence.
So you said that you're going to reference sea level from the center of the Earth. How would you do that? And also, you said boats disappear bottom up.
Of course they do.
Anything different? Of course they're going to disappear bottom up. They're not going to go from top to bottom, are they?
No, the boat when the boat goes and it's in the distance over there, you can't. Most of the boat's missing. Why is it missing? Why can't I get a telescope and see the whole boat?
Yeah, but the angle is going to get smaller, isn't it? It's going to be a limit.
Some of it blocked by some. How comes the horizon's blocking some of it?
Because the angle of the view.
No, bullshit. You know that's bullshit. I should be able to get a telescope and see the whole thing.
Yeah, the horizon is everything.
No, because that's still going to be a smaller angle. Even if you use a telescope, it's going to have a limit, ain't it?
Okay,
no,
rubbish. I want to get something here.
That's just flat Earth stupidity.
Yeah, here, break real quick. Hey, Professor Phil, I want to offer something here. So, would you be willing to come like 1 hour a week or something like that, like on a set schedule, where people will know that you'll be here at this time for this duration, and be open for like flat earthers to ask you questions about
no problems. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Would can you talk to me in DMs about what time? Like basically, what we're looking for is do like a format like Nathan does, where he's got like a calling show.
Okay.
Instead of like Nathan's repping Flat Earth, we'd have someone repping Globe Earth.
Yeah, that's sure. No problems at all. That sounds good. Like a good idea.
Yeah, because I would say like today has been the perfect showcase of that. The last person we tried to do it with was this guy called Planet Peterson. He lasted.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
He lasted literally 30 seconds before he went thermonuclear meltdown, just started screaming at people about how
I've been with you for a few hours.
Oh, yeah, that's it. You've done like if this was an interview to get you on the live show, this would have been like top G showing.
All right. I will do that. Okay, no problems at all. Okay? All right. Okay,
yeah, so
just
DM me your availability and stuff and we'll set it up.
Yeah, okay, cool. Can do that. Anyway, it's 12:30. It's like a half past midnight, so I think I'm going to shoot through. But it's been fun talking to you guys. Okay, so I did. Don't forget to do your homework, please. Okay.
Oh yeah, what's the homework again?
Oh, you have to look up how a gravimeter works. Okay.
Gravimeters. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody has to do that. That's your homework. Okay, how a gravimeter works. Okay,
got it.
Oh, and the other thing is, I would like. So some of you can do the gravimeter. The other half of you, I'd like you to do the how atmospheric pressure is calculated.
That's related to the gravimeter or not related?
Oh, well, you'll find that there's a relationship between the two of them. So yeah. So please, those with the gravimeter will be looking at mineral resources and stuff like that. Those with looking at gravity in terms of the atmosphere will be looking at atmospheric pressure. Okay. So please do your homework. Okay, then we'll have heaps to discuss. Okay.
Is ChatGPT allowed?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, just do your homework and we'll see. I mean, ChatGPT is not the be all and end all. It makes mistakes. Okay, you know that too, don't you? But it's not bad. Okay, it's more often right than it's wrong.
Is out of this world.
All right, so everyone say, wait, Professor Phil's got to head out. Thanks for coming by, and we'll set up another time for the future.
Yeah, no worries. All right, guys, good to speak to you. All right, take care. I wish there's some women turned up.
Good night.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Thanks, Phil.
Does anyone here know the O1 model?
An O1 model. What is that?
It's just an OpenAI ChatGPT model, but it's not just one. It's not just another one.
Did you get a chance to look at the experiment?
Which kind of experiment?
Heretic. No, Heretic. He asked for an experiment on the how showing gas having mass. And then I posted it and he didn't respond. I don't know if he might be AFK, but basically it shows that yes, gas has weight. And it did it by basically having a popsicle stick. They have two balloons that have the same mass before they add gas to one of them. And when they add gas to one of them, the one with gas, weighs down the other one that has no gas. So I wanted to see what you thought about that. Crit?
Well, either way, gas pressure is gonna need a container, ain't it?
What'd you say?
Gas pressure is gonna need a container either way.
Well, no. So what specifically what we're talking about is if gas has weight at all, if it has any mass, and they were saying that it doesn't, and I just showed that it does.
So you got gas in a container with the gas pooling at the bottom of the container?
No, it was as they were saying. It's not pulling at the bottom. It's going in all directions. It's applying equal pressure across its container. And I showed that it does indeed. It does not. Mass does not change its weight depending on which which state of matter it's in. So whether it's a liquid, solid, or a gas, it does not change the weight of the object. I think it's interesting what Phil brought up earlier with as it relates to atmospheric pressure, because you were saying that it was temperature causing the air, whatever's in the atmosphere, to pull to the bottom towards the earth. But temperature needs stuff for it to heat up. That's what causes like whatever temperature increase. It's not just temperature in a vacuum. Temperature needs to heat shit up. So there's less stuff up in the atmosphere for it to heat up, so that thus the temperature is different, rather than if it's completely filling the container and applying equal pressure on all sides, the temperature would kind of be constant, wouldn't it?
We have a dynamic system where the temperature always shifts around. That's why we have weather systems, bro. We have a big sun moving around that's heating shit up.
But it's not for the reason that you're saying, though, because it wouldn't even exist in your system.
It's a dynamic
it was a container and it was heating up.
In order for this entire system to operate like this, it needs a container.
Okay, so do you deny so does gas have mass or no?
To be honest with you, it depends on how you define mass.
Okay,
but the bottom line is for mass, gas to be breathable for you here.
The amount of matter in an object.
In order for you to have breathable gas, it needs gas pressure. It needs to be pressurized, and that needs a container.
So you want me to define mass or what?
It depends on how you define mass. That's my answer to you.
So I'm trying to answer that. Whatever. It's not really a question, but I'm trying to give you the definition of mass. Mass is the amount of a matter in an object or its resistance to a change in position or speed in response to a force.
Well, we'll look into that, eh?
Yeah. So
that's going to depend on your other definitions and your entire metaphysical system that you have, dude. The bottom line is.
So in your metaphysical system, so in your metaphysical system, does mass or does the gas have mass, and how can you demonstrate that?
It just depends on the definition. And describing everything to you right now is not time friendly, bro. Well, the bottom line is
you can just give me a sign. That's what abstracts are for. It's like they make entire experiments and then they put it in an abstract.
But the bottom line is to have gas pressure, you need a container, dude.
Okay,
so gas pressure, you need a container, and we have gas pressure here on Earth, don't we? Do we have gas pressure on Earth? Do we?
Atmospheric pressure, yes.
So yeah, I know, but atmosphere just means gases, dude. Atmosphere just means gases. Stop using that word like it changes anything.
Can you stop? Can you just stick on one topic?
Exactly. We're talking about can we have a container? Can we have gas pressure without a container? That's the topic.
Brother, no, it wasn't. I brought up this gas.
That wasn't my claim. That was Crit's claim. It's not my claim.
No, he claimed that gas does not have weight.
I know. Talk to him about it. That's not my claim.
So why did you start talking then?
Because the bottom line is that you need a gas container for gas pressure. That's the bottom line.
Okay, thank you for that.
Okay.
By the way,
so until you can show gas pressure without a container, all this is moot.
It's not really moot because what he was saying is that gas doesn't have weight or mass.
But ultimately,
I basically proved. It's proven that gas does have weight.
Bottom line is you need a container for gas pressure. You're not getting that through your head, bro. Even though the definition says it. You're just not getting that through your head.
Okay, so can you refute anything without just putting claims in there?
You need to
refute claims with evidence, and then you're just saying,
I made a claim.
At the end of the day, you need a container.
I made a claim. You need a container for gas pressure.
You didn't start the conversation. Okay, so who started this conversation? Did I make a claim?
It was me and that. It was me, Crit, and that
Professor dude, he's now gone.
No, when I started talking, it's
well, I don't care. Well, that's just a matter. No one cares. Whatever, man.
If you didn't,
if you can't answer the question, just say that. Like if you don't know, just say you don't know.
I don't understand. I answered your question. Chill. The bottom line is that you need gas pressure to have a container.
You answered the question with just going off a topic and something that's unrelated. You were saying
the topic is you need a container for gas pressure. That's the topic.
You're saying under different definitions, the mass like
the topic is what
under whatever definition system.
The conversation is about: do you need a container for gas pressure? That's the topic.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
And that professor guy didn't want to admit it, even though he's a professor.
You're literally changing the topic for what I was talking about, though.
No, that was the original topic, man. I'm just catching you up.
I'm bringing up my topic.
If the guest didn't have a container,
if you don't want to engage in my topic, that's fine. Just be quiet.
Well, that means you're derailing.
The conversation was over. There's nobody talking whatsoever. There's no derailing happening. There's no conversation. And if I was derailing,
there is a conversation. It's whether you need gas pressure to have a container or not. That's the conversation.
Yeah, if you didn't have,
you're just trying to change the topic because my topic is.
No, you're doing that.
Unfortunate.
No, you're trying to do that.
I brought up something. I said, "Hey, does gas have a container? Or sorry, does gas have mass? Does it have weight?" And you changed it.
That was a different conversation that Crit was part of. I don't know. That's not the conversation. Okay. The conversation is: do you need?
What was the definition of gas pressure? I brought that part of the conversation back up.
It turns out we have atmospheric pressure, but you're saying that's not gas pressure, which you can't really show how that's different. Even though atmosphere is basically gases.
You're asserting shit I never said.
It's on you. It's on you to show how atmospheric pressure and gas pressure are different. That would be on you to show.
Showing atmospheric pressure and gas. It's both gas pressures. It's one's in a container, one's atmospheric. And then when I say container, I mean like a physical like barrier, like
atmosphere is just
a solid keeping in the gas.
Right. So how is atmosphere different to gases? Because gases are just atmosphere.
Yeah, no, I want to engage with my topic. I don't want to engage in your topic.
Then you're just trying to derail again, and you're not getting it's not getting through your head.
And that's cool. If you think that's a derail when I brought up the conversation in the first place, then you're wrong.
You asked Crit something, and he's not here to answer you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer till he's got all the evidence on the table.
I just did. I gave you the experiment.
I'm waiting for him to get. Yeah, so you'll give me the experiment. You conduct the experiment, then post your results.
Does it matter who does the experiment?
Well, I
just showed you it. Yeah, in the side chat.
Do it.
It's a video of the experiment.
Show and tell, not show and never tell.
It's showing is telling. It's showing the experiment. You can see it with your eyes.
And show and tell.
I showed you the experiment. I told you what happened in the experiment. That's what.
Yeah, let's do it. So do it.
Okay, so looking at the experiment that the lady did in the video, the 5th grade fucking science teacher, she got 2 balloons, have the same mass.
Is that you? Are you identifying? Just to be clear, clarity. Okay, point of order. Are you a 5th grade science teacher?
Does it matter if I'm a 5th grade science teacher? With regards to the relevance of the argument.
With regards to the relevance of the argument.
I'm guessing not. So it's you can do the same experiment. I can do the experiment. I don't have to.
If you can do it, do it. If you can't do it, don't do it.
I don't have the necessary materials. I would have to go get some balloons. But does it change? But with the video, does the video?
No, you can't do the experiment. I got you. You can't do it.
So what? What does it matter if who does the experiment if it's showing you the experiment? What context are you missing when I show the experiment?
Over matter. It's mind over matter.
What are you talking about?
If you don't mind, it don't matter.
You're just throwing fucking catchphrases at me. I'm confused. Why does it matter who does the experiment?
To get this.
So even if let's say I did the experiment in front of you and I did it to the T to the lady did it in the video, what would you have to then do the experiment to know whether or not if it's true?
It's your experiment, not mine.
No, I'm saying. Well, it's the lady's experiment. Let's just say it's the lady's experiment because I didn't do the experiment. Let's say it's the lady's experiment. Does it change anything
that you want to verify?
So when is she an independent variable? Like, what does it matter who does the experiment?
Well, yeah, if you think that's the independent variable, that's all I need to know.
No, the point is that she's not the independent experiment.
I am
the independent variable. She's the observer.
I'm complete right now. That's a perfect explanation. You thought she was an independent variable.
No, I'm pointing out that she's not the independent variable. I'm pointing out that she's the observer. I'm saying
she's not an independent variable.
No, I never asserted that she was the independent variable. I asked you, is she?
You asked.
Yeah. So when a question, why did I?
You didn't know. No, it's sure.
No, it's not that I didn't know. It's like you ask questions to get a response. I know the answer already. She's not an independent variable.
Show and tell. If this is your experiment,
oh my Lord,
you had questions. You had questions, and you were going to answer these questions.
It's her experiment.
For you.
Yeah, I just watched your video.
Go get her then.
It's her experiment.
Go get her. Go get her. Have her come here.
It's not really a scientific
Lord have mercy. This is
or go talk to her. You don't need to talk to me.
Well, you're the one that disagrees with.
If this is her experiment, and I'm not that person, and you realize this, you know this, you know that's not me. You wouldn't talk to me about something I didn't do.
So why do you ask for studies? So why do you ask for scientific experiments?
You asked to get unmuted. You asked to get unmuted so you could present something to me, and you didn't. You didn't.
That is evidence. So, okay, so why do you ask for evidence if you're just going to say, well, you didn't do experiments, so it doesn't matter? Why do you ask for evidence then?
I didn't ask you.
I'm saying in general, why do you guys ask for evidence?
I didn't. No one asked you. No one here asked you.
No, I'm talking about in general. It's like earlier. Okay, so let's.
Okay, in general, in the general chat right here, not a damn person asked you anything. No one asked you. No one will ask you. You are completely irrelevant. As a matter of fact, if you ever think I did ask you, run that back through. No, I will not. This is all I needed to know, to never ask you a single question. You don't know anything to begin with.
He doesn't want to know anything, even worse. He's
willfully ignorant.
I just watched his video. It didn't prove anything.
Demonstrated 100% to never ask you a single thing. Yeah. You do not know anything, and if I do ever ask you something, at the very best, I'll get a very poor read of something you thought I asked for and didn't. I'm better off cutting out the middleman and going right to the source. Adding you to any question I have would create an unreasonable amount of noise that would be more difficult to filter through the information.
Well, I just watched his video anyway. It didn't prove anything. Just assumption.
He doesn't even know that.
He hasn't even watched it. They just look for shit for 30 seconds and they post anything with a good headline. They're fucking idiots, these people, man.
Yeah, I just watched it. It's a load of rubbish.
They're just idiots, man. They're literally like philosophically lazy and just disingenuous, man.
And it's not even a scientific experiment in either way. And it's got the assumption of gravity as well, pulling down. Nothing proved.
I'm just wondering, out of curiosity, how would these Wallies weigh a helium balloon? If I give them a helium balloon, here you go, bruv. Weigh it for me. How are they going to weigh that? I just wonder, like, how are you going to do that? Are you going to put the scales upside down and see how much it pushes down on them? Yeah? And then say that's the weight? These fucking retards.
Yeah, exactly. And she didn't even weigh the gas inside the balloon anyway. And it wasn't Paul.
Bro, that's the sort of thing they'll do. They'll put the scales, flip them upside down, see how much the balloon's going to press up on the plate, whatever, right, or the scales, and they're going to be like, oh, like 5.8. 5.8 kilograms or whatever the fuck, however much whatever the numbers are, and then they're going to say that's the weight of it. Look, and it's moving upwards, and yet they're saying it's weight. They're just retards, man. These people are just too stupid, man.
Yeah, the only reason that balloon went down on that side is because it's been expanded. The weight's been distributed to one side further, so it's not equal anymore to the little scale that she had.
Where the architects of this fucking delusion they've made, they were so, like, let's say, devious because they made stuff like mass, weight, molar, so intricately complicated. Like, you look at any of these sciences, chemistry, biology, whatever, it's so ultra complicated, ultra highly, like, fucking configurated. Like, so you have to, like, spend years roaming through it just to get to the bottom of it, right? And it's designed that way because no one's going to go through each one in their one lifetime, you see? Completely subdivided everything, even the way we understand it at the very base. So no one's really going to get the whole fucking picture. No one's going to spend like 5 years going down into this, 5 years drilling down into that, 5 years drilling down into that. No one's going to do that.
Yeah, they've got these words with no actual definition to it.
Exactly. And by complicating everything, they just confuse everyone by giving them just enough functionality so they can make rockets and fucking cars and planes, but not enough so that they can work out that this physics system is completely flawed and incomplete. Fucking devious as fuck, these people. I swear to God.
Yeah, right, TJ. I'm not watching another one of your videos. I'm not watching another one.
Like, you ask them for experiments, and they send YouTube videos. Yeah, what are you saying, mate? Go ahead. Burn.
No team. Is anybody here? Not a single one of you wants to come out of hiding? Surely not.
What are you looking for?
I was asking if Crit is the real Santa.
No, you talk to the Department of Defense, NORAD. They do the Santa tracker.
Where they're hiding Santa from us now?
No, they show you where Santa is.
Right here. You're here.
If you think so, no problem.
I know so. I've got measurements to prove it. Is Heretic here?
them said
for artillery at distances beyond a mile, that we are actually, like compensating for both spin and earth curve, which would mean that apparently we're shooting over an earth hump, right? The earth curve's in the way, so we can't see the targets behind them. We have to compensate for that. Is that what those manuals are telling us? And if so, then can you show me that in reality?
To answer your question, yes, that's what the yes, that's what the manuals are showing me. No, I have no way of showing you that because I don't have a ship with big guns on it.
Okay, so then it's kind of a nothing burger, right? So the manual says it, but we don't see the earth curve in reality and definitely no spin. So I guess the manuals are wrong.
I mean, so far the manuals have worked, and you have not been able to provide anything against it, and the thing that you provided doesn't have anything on it. So
you're just it's kind of a baseless assertion. I have a manual. Why, dude? You don't have to go. You don't have to. The baseless assertion by the manual and you is that there is spin and earth curve, and you don't have to reverse the burden on me to prove that neither one of those exists because you haven't shown that they exist in the first place. Apparently you in the military now are failing to provide evidence for your claims.
Oh, shit. Says who? Are you a dad? You're in dad mode right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting dad vibes right now. You don't have to yell. W.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was saying, all this is just hypothetical at this point.
Yeah.
None of us are using these things. So trying to stick to being able to prove those assumptions of curvature and motion in the first place.
Yep.
I've brought that evidence before, and you guys have said that those systems don't work. So I don't know what you want me to tell you, buddy.
Tell the jury.
Heard any measurements or not?
Yes, you have. We did the whole thing about. Fuck. Hold on. I forget it was IVLB. I forget what that stands for. Hold on, I'll find it.
I bet. Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, very long baseline interferometry. And the measurements using ring laser, well, not specifically ring lasers, there's one of a type of rotation sensor. And that plus very long baseline interferometry, gold standard of real-time measurements of the spin and tilt of the planet.
Spin and tilt. Wow. I was wondering how they claimed they were measuring that tilt.
Hello.
So,
it's only flat earthers here. Feels like a silly question.
What's your question?
I just want your take on the videos I posted. I'm not here to debate. I just want to know your thoughts on them.
The GoPro ones?
Yeah, what do you think about them?
Well, GoPros use a fisheye lens, right?
Yeah.
Which curves an image.
What, the whole thing?
Well, yeah, if you use a GoPro from high altitude and you start moving it around, you can see the horizon going convex, like a globe, or flat, like a flat Earth, or concave, like a concave Earth, because of the lens.
So
when they show you high altitude imagery of a curved horizon, you need to be careful about what lens they're using.
So it's the lens is causing.
For some of them, yeah, some of the high altitude imagery that they show, they just use the fisheye lens and it curves the image to make it look like curve of the Earth. You heard of the Felix Baumgartner Red Bull jump? You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can hear Neil deGrasse Tyson about it talking about it because people were asking him, "Hey, did you see this guy? He saw curve of the Earth." And Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking about how he's not seeing curvature of the Earth because of the height he's at, 120,000+ feet. You're not high enough off the claimed ball to be able to see the curve, and it's actually a fisheye lens. So.
Oh, okay. Is that the same thing that's going on with the other two then?
I mean, I can't say I've watched every single one, and I'm out walking at the moment, so I've not watched it. But I'm assuming because one of them said GoPro
I think
in the title.
GoPros as well. I don't know about. I know the other one is from GoPro Awards, the first one I posted. I don't know about the other one though.
See, my position would be generally, and this is what I say: high altitude imagery is not good evidence for either side because you just can't eliminate distortion from a lens, even if it's not a GoPro. You're always going to have barrel distortion of some degree. So, very difficult to say that is physical curvature, that's lens distortion, which is why what we do and what we think is a better method is to test line of sight across the surface. Like you go to a big lake or something, right? Or the seaside, there's a set distance that you're supposed to be able to see due to the curvature of the Earth, right?
Okay.
So people are testing that and finding that they can see much further than that geometric limit that's claimed by the globe model. Okay. So like we're seeing beyond the curve, essentially.
What's that video that quad tag me in?
If you're
couldn't that easily just be hand waved away by light refraction?
No. I mean, you can say the words refraction, but as soon as we get into the details of refraction, we find that Snell's law requires two mediums. Standard atmospheric refraction that's assumed for the globe is 7/6R, which isn't enough to get you the distances that we see.
But standard of what area of the atmosphere? Because the atmosphere changes significantly as you go as you change altitude.
Well, that's just the model that they've come up with for standard atmospheric refraction. So that's a general application using, I guess, what they would say is not outrageous conditions. So, but it's just a mathematical function where you increase the size of the radius, right? It's not actually dealing with the bending of the light rays. It's just changing the size of the claimed Earth. But to the other guy who was new with the GoPro videos, if you're not on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, I recommend you join that and check out the additional information sections. Yep. If you're interested, we can send you a link.
You're right there, Timbo?
He's working out right now. Timbo, just somebody.
Some dude getting hit on Street Fighter or something.
I just seen that Neil deGrasse Tyson video, and that's fair enough. He was not high enough to see anything there.
Oh, you're just gonna trust what Neil deGrasse Tyson says?
Yeah.
No, Jew, are you really doing this again? You're doing exactly what I called you out for earlier.
What's that?
You said you didn't do.
Do you think that was what I just said was serious? Do you think what I just said was serious?
Because you said it earlier. Yes.
No, I didn't say it earlier.
You did. It was on recording. No.
Yes, the recording is. Bro, are we gonna have this fucking argument again?
No. I can't listen to you shouting over the mic again. I can't. So that would be using a hostile witness. So Neil deGrasse Tyson would be a hostile witness because he's supposed to be an expert on the globe side. So if he's saying that it's not globe evidence, then we have to point that out to the globe side, whether you agree with him or not.
Stupid. Exactly. It's not that like, oh, so you just trust this guy? It's like, no, you do, and this is what he's saying.
I mean, he's the guy hanging out with astronauts and that, right? So I expect he's supposed to have a bit of a better idea than the average globe believer.
I don't know if you guys hear that phone ringing, but we called it earlier. We would appeal to these experts, and then we actually address what the experts say. You throw them bus. Ring, ring. We called it a long time ago. We already know how y'all move.
Just like no camera we could use, like if we shot it up in this sort of space where it would always succumb to like distortion effects.
Well, again, I mean, people have done it, right? People have put up their own balloons with non-GoPro camera lenses, and you can see examples where people are observing a flat horizon from 120,000+ feet. But like we point out, barrel distortion generally, it's not too difficult for someone on the opposing side just to say, well, I think that's some kind of distortion making it look flat. And at that point, you're just arguing back and forth.
Yeah.
So, again, line of sight on the surface is a more conclusive test, I would say. Like distance to horizon.
You'd have to put a flat earther and a globe believer on a rocket and send them up and see what they say.
Yeah, bro. You're going to trust the government to put you in a tin can and fire you off into the sky? Be my guest. Not me. Those guys can't lay a road.
I can't even trust them to build a fucking school properly.
Yeah, right, exactly. We're going to trust them with our entire worldview and blasting us off into the sky? No, thank you.
I feel that would be a funny comment.
This is what's interesting, though, is like you probably genuinely believe that it's a globe, and you I don't know, on a rocket, you didn't launch or something with the sky. That wasn't even a requirement for you to have this worldview. So why is it that I have to do that to have the same worldview as you? And I already had that worldview too. I used to believe in the globe as well. So why is it that I need to get on a rocket when you didn't do that? You know what I'm saying? What's with the double standards?
Well, are you including yourself in that now? You would need to be shot off in the rocket to see for yourself if it's a globe. Yeah.
If I wanted to see, I mean, I'd give it a go. I mean, I've always wanted to go to space anyways, but likelihood of blowing up probably quite high, but I'd love to give it a go one day.
Do you think they've given you good evidence that the Earth is a globe?
I think I've been given good evidence.
Nope. What would you say is the best evidence that they've given you?
Well, apart from what I just discussed now, like it's just what we've been taught from a young age. Yeah, like.
But what evidence did they give you when they were teaching you that?
Stuff like the moon and the stars and stuff like Jesus and
stuff like a bunch of stuff, just stuff. No evidence.
Do you think the moon and the stars tell you that the Earth is a spinning ball?
Yeah, because like you shouldn't be able to like come up in one direction and then go down in another if it was flat, right?
Well, this is what you need to really think about, because you need to really think about those questions. Like, why are you seeing the world the way that you do? Yeah. Does it definitely mean that it's a curved surface that you're on that's spinning? Or is there other possible explanations? For example, we see the sun, moon, and stars moving above our heads. Yeah?
Yeah.
And they tell you that you see those moving because the ground is moving. Yeah?
Because
like the Earth is spinning. Yeah?
Yeah.
But the other alternative possibility for that is that the ground isn't spinning and those things are moving just as you observe them. Right?
So like the whole universe is moving sort of thing.
Well, yeah, but again, your concept of the universe, i.e. this massive vacuum with these balls of gas and rock spinning around in it, This is a concept that we are given as children. Yeah. But it's not something that we know. We don't know that that's the case. That's something that we're told.
I'd have, if like, apart from what I've known.
So really, you're observing those things, but it's possible that they're not balls of gas or rock in a vacuum, and that they're not the distances you've been told, right? Because you can't really tell how far away or how big they are just by looking at them, even with a telescope.
So would I have to like research that myself? I'd have to figure out on my own how far they are away.
Well, you could, but then you'd run into the fact that this is something you can't really know, because the only way to verify it would be to travel to them, basically, and know how far you've traveled to get their distance, right? So what you come up against, well, not really. I mean, what you come up against is that there's a physical limit to what we can test and confirm out this system that we're in, this Earth system, right, which includes the luminaries, the sun, moon, stars. When you really think about it practically and logically, you'll come face to face with the fact that basically the only things you think you know about these things are coming from a source, like multiple government agencies or whatever, who claim to be doing something that you can't, me and you can't do, the public can't do, right? We can't send a probe to one of these lights like they say. So you kind of have to come up with the harsh reality that these are things that you can't actually confirm, even if you wanted to, even if you believe them.
Yep. So like government agencies and stuff, like I'm going out on a limb here, but like say every I don't know, but like it's like every scientific organization like in the loop then, like, or they all under the same agency sort of thing.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, most of the space agencies, even the private commercial ones, they all tie into their respective government equivalent, or NASA specifically, right? They all tie into NASA, use NASA facilities, NASA data. And that's not to say that everyone working in these organizations is lying, right?
Yeah.
Most of these people are told to do a job, like build this specific part. Might be a screw or something, a plate. And then they're told this is what the plate will be used for. But in reality, they just make the plate and it goes off somewhere that they don't see. And it's used for whatever reason, right? So these people don't necessarily know that it's not true. They're just doing their job and believing that it's doing the same thing. So no, it's not like everyone in the organizations would have to be in on it, quote unquote. Certainly a few at the very top would have to know. Those claiming to be astronauts in the videos floating around on the ISS, Hollywood, they would have to know. But the people, the vast majority of the people, there's no reason that they would have to know. Understand?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You like, so there's no, as you said, it's like no way for us as people, and I think it'd be very hard to like, impossible to do these sorts of things because people don't have the money or resources to do it on their own. But like,
yeah, a lot of these things that you'll come up against require crazy resources, right? Even like folk are like, oh, well, make a map of the Earth. It's like even cartography on any kind of significant scale would require millions, if not billions of dollars in funding and technology and equipment. You essentially need the power of a modern navy or military to do these things. So we are just keeping it very simple, right? We're speaking about the claimed curvature of the globe, which is a known value for a distance. I don't know if you have looked into the curvature much. Do you know about that?
What's that?
The curvature of the globe, right? So the drop over a distance due to the curve.
It's like less than a degree, something like that.
Yeah, well, they say like a degree every 69 miles, but that's based on the position of the stars, not actual curvature of the Earth. But so they'd say it's about 8 inches per mile squared as a shorthand for a drop in feet from point A to point B. So because we have this idea that curvature is so negligible that you couldn't possibly test it, and you don't observe it, right? They say you don't observe the curvature because the Earth is too big, right? So they're basically saying we observe a flat Earth in reality, but it's just because it's a big ball, yeah?
Yeah.
But there are certain things, like the horizon and the claimed hidden height, that would be obstructed physically by this curvature that you can test quite easily. So I don't know if you've got Google open right now, but you can type in distance to horizon calculator and it will show you a calculator where you just put in your observer height, say 6 feet, and it will tell you that the curvature, that horizon line, should be maximum about 3 miles away from you. You understand that? So
go on, mate. Sorry.
So this is what people are testing. So the globe model says, for example, the horizon should be 3 miles away because that's where the curve begins and would stop you from seeing like a boat that starts disappearing bottom up on it, right? 3 miles. But then when we go down to the beach and we test this, we can see the horizon 10, 15, 20, 30 miles, right? So way further away than 3 miles. And this might not sound like much, but when we're dealing with these kind of observations and you do the math, you start to realize that they tell us the radius is 3,959 miles of a globe. But with these observations, it would be making the radius something like 250,000 miles. Right, so orders of magnitude off.
How do we know what how do we know what the radius of the Earth is?
Very good question. Very good question. One that we ask a lot. Right. So this is another thing that's worthwhile for you to look into. I mean, they've got their stories, right? I don't know if you've heard of the Greeks measured the Earth to be a ball.
Was that Galileo, wasn't it?
No, that's a guy called Eratosthenes is the guy that they say.
Yeah.
They say he put 2 sticks down or a stick in a well, depending on who's telling the story. And he looked at shadows that were cast to determine circumference of a ball. But the problem is he was assuming that it was a ball. And he was assuming that the sun's rays were parallel and things like that. Whereas if you assume it's not a ball and that it's a flat Earth, and that the sun's rays are not parallel but divergent, you can get the same shadows, right? So it works on both flat Earth and a globe Earth. It's not actually a measurement of curvature or a radius, but they've assumed a ball and calculated for it. So yeah, to answer your question, no one has measured a radius of a ball Earth. So that's our question, right? Where did you get a 3,959 mile radius from? Just a model. It doesn't match with reality in terms of the curvature observations, which is why we're here talking about all this. But that's it, right? The radius is key to the whole model, yeah? The cosmic distance ladder, so the claimed distances and sizes to the sun, moon, stars, all this stuff, the orbits that NASA claimed to be using, that all requires that specific radius. So your question, how did they get that radius, is a very good one. Because if you start looking for that, you're going to start realizing that no one's actually measured that. And when you think about it again, you think, of course, they couldn't actually measured it.
You have no clue at all.
All right.
Who are you talking to?
Cyclone. So I'm talking to you.
No clue about what?
That they have a radius. How do you know that no one has found out the radius?
Okay, who measured the radius?
No, that's not my question. Answer my question. How do you know that?
That's his question. Who measured the radius? That's what I was saying. No one's measured it.
I'm asking you, how do you know that no one's done it before?
Well, because who has done it?
Let's start the investigation.
Yeah.
All right. Answers.
If they've done it, then you would
just use your head.
Yeah, they say Eratosthenes if you Google it.
So we're just not going to use our heads here? Okay. It's fucking pointless.
Dude, what are you spiraling about?
What do you mean no one like what?
Yeah, no one's measured the radius, which is why you haven't said this guy measured the radius.
How do you think someone who says they've measured the radius measured the radius?
Who said they'd measured the radius?
Anybody who says they've measured the radius. How do you think they would do that?
No one says they've measured the radius.
That's false because you can look it up.
Okay, that's false. That's false. Who said they measured it?
I don't know
Okay, so
you're going to deny that anybody who says there's a radius to the Earth is wrong. So how do you propose they're going to go by?
You're not showing me that anyone's even said it or claimed it.
Guess I look on YouTube. There's probably a few people.
Okay, so what?
All right. So first step, someone has to claim it. Second step, they have to perform some kind of measurement. So who's done that?
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, don't spiral out before you even look, bro.
Yeah, frantic Googling about to commend.
What about, you said, like, we can't measure distances to, like, other planets and stuff. Is, like, radio waves, is that, like, something we can use, or is that not possible?
Nah, because you'd have to be making assumptions about what those radio waves are passing through. And also, they say that the radio waves, well, it sort of depends what radio waves you're talking about, but, for long-distance over-horizon radar shots, they'll tell us that there's some kind of barrier, which they'll call the ionosphere, which is making the radio waves bounce back down to the Earth so that we can send radio waves over this assumed curvature. Because there was a debate for a long time about how far you could actually send radar signals, because they would say, well, it's just going to go off into space or whatever, it's not going to get around the curvature. But they were finding that they could. They were somehow managing to, who was it? We've Marconi, was it? Who's sending...
Cyclone, can I say something?
Signals. No. We're speaking to the chill guy now. Juice, he's got the chill.
It is Marconi. Cyclone.
Is it Marconi? He was he was sending signals from the UK to Australia or something, right? So the top of the ball to the bottom of the ball, this guy was sending signals, and they were like, how's that happening? Because we're supposed to be on a ball. And that's when they pretty much invented this thing called the ionosphere, which is saying that you can bounce the signals off this invisible barrier around the Earth to get to the other side. So yeah, but they'll tell you that people in NASA or the government or NOAA or whatever are shooting radar off into the distant galaxies and figuring out their sizes and distances. But you ask me, that's just pseudoscience.
Bounces off of ionosphere. Okay, I think that makes sense.
That's not how you measure the distance between stars. I'm just going to butt in right there.
Isn't it LiDAR they use, though?
I think LiDAR is for kind of ground surveying, and
I should do a quick
scanning.
Like what?
What is it?
They don't use radio waves to measure the stars. I will tell you, I don't know. It's very complicated how they do it. I'm like unsure of like how, but I think it's called something like the parallax or some shit like that. But it's a lot more complicated than just sending out radio waves and then measuring that doesn't even make any sense. Because like, how are you supposed to like pinpoint a star in space? What do you put like a tracker on a star, fucking shoot a radio wave at it and measure the length? Like that would be impossible.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of ridiculous, but they do make claims that they're sending signals out into.
Yeah, they do, but that's not to measure distances between celestial objects.
No, well, I think this guy is just vaguely asking the question. I don't know if he's making an argument.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just asking questions.
But yeah,
I'm too tired.
This is just something that when you think about it, like you need to sort in your head, what have you been told and what do you know? What can you verify, right? Because there's a difference between what you experience and what you observe and what you can know versus the stories that you're given. And when you start to pull this apart and say, well, how can I confirm this aspect of the story? For a lot of it, you're just going to be coming up against, well, I can't. I'm just going to trust in the word of this third party.
I have a question, dude.
Whatever.
Do flat earthers, do they believe in like space? Like you know what I mean by space, just in general.
Like the vacuum of space.
Yeah, like space and what it's full of. Like it's just a curious question. No,
because our position would be that in order for us to have gas pressure here on Earth that we breathe, the air, we need to be in a contained system, like a closed system. We can't be adjacent to a low pressure space like a vacuum and still have a gas pressure atmo here on the Earth.
What if like the edge of the universe was like not saying that it is, but if you were to imagine it, what if that was the containing factor and it's just...
Well, that would make more sense than there being no container, because as far as we can observe, a vacuum in reality requires a container. We can't see any vacuums that don't have a container.
It can still be a vacuum.
Down the roads.
But
then you're just kicking the can down the road. Well, this is the claim, but when we observe gas pressure in reality, we can't get an example of maintaining a gas pressure system in the middle of a large vacuum and have it not expand into the wider vacuum. It just always does.
How? What?
Because that's what gas does in a vacuum. It's just natural law. Gas expands in a vacuum.
Yeah, but like... What about like gravity and stuff? Like mass?
Yeah. So that's the claim. That's the claim that comes in, and then we're left with, okay, how do we prove that claim? And we're told we can't, because you would have to get a mass the size of X, a planet, to be able to demonstrate it. But that's not our problem.
We already do that.
That's not our problem. That's their problem, making the claim, because they can't demonstrate it.
Wait, but if they are demonstrating it, so you're just gonna, because they do demonstrate.
They're not demonstrating it. No, they don't demonstrate it.
It's so
you can't demonstrate gas pressure without a container next to a vacuum, without it filling the vacuum. It just fills the vacuum.
It's kind of asking the impossible a bit, though, isn't it? Because
this is it. But if we're asking
because you can't isolate gravity,
how are they? Well, then they
how are we not
claim? Hold on.
Because you can't isolate gravity.
Wait a minute. You're saying we're asking the impossible. Well, they're claiming the impossible. That's the problem. See, we have to say, show us your demonstration of gas pressure without a container adjacent to a vacuum, without physical separation. That's a wild claim. Us asking for the evidence of that and being told you need planet-sized mass to demonstrate it is not an argument. That's just saying we can't demonstrate our impossible claim.
But we do.
No,
it's like the evidence is literally just sitting out there. Take Jupiter, for instance. That's a fun topic to go about, isn't it?
No, because then you're assuming that that's a ball of gas in a vacuum. You're not proving it.
What do you mean?
Well, your argument would be, look at Jupiter. It's a ball of gas in a vacuum. Therefore, you can't have a ball of gas in a vacuum. But you don't know what Jupiter is. You don't know it's a ball of gas in a vacuum. That's just what you've been told. That's the whole point.
So we're just denying everything
ignorance?
at this point.
No, we're denying unverifiable claims that contradict the laws of nature.
You know what flat earthers do? They deny anything that has to do with Earth and space.
No, I don't want your commentary.
They don't deny like science here on Earth, which is what boggles my mind.
Science in reality is what we like. We like we don't like
this is just pointless, man.
Sure you do.
Oh, you don't like science? Okay, that's fine. We do.
It's all the like. Okay. Well, I think I get how you operate now. I understand now.
It's called empiricism.
Deception and text.
If you want a term, empiricism.
So we're putting like Earth and we're putting space, and we're just putting it we're just cutting it in half and throwing it out the window, because that's not part of science, correct?
No. Earth is where we live. That's reality. So
okay, but like space and like that kind of stuff.
Space is a story you've been told. That's not reality that you've experienced.
Okay.
You literally see it every night, man.
What about?
What?
Wait,
hold on. See the sky. You see the sky, bro. Let's not get it twisted.
What's the universe, man? It's the same thing.
What's the universe? Well, you think it's a giant infinite gate vacuum?
Yeah, it's definitely a giant like dome. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yes.
Well, who said that? Don't be triggered,
you guys
bro.
Said that. Oh, you guys.
Don't be triggered. I didn't say anything about a dome.
Triggered, bro. I'm here chilling.
Cyclone, do you know that ants have like this special like pheromone inside of them that like it
pheromone
or I forgot, I don't know how to pronounce it. Pheromone.
Oh my gosh.
That they used to communicate with others. But you're not an ant, and you will never experience that. So does that mean that that's not true?
The Earth's a ball in a vacuum? No, it doesn't mean that.
No, that's not what I asked.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can observe ants in reality. You can see how they behave.
How do you do that?
You can dissect them with your eyeballs.
Yeah, people respond to pheromones. You need to look it up again.
You dissect them, and then you look through shit at a telescope. You fucking experiment with it, correct?
No, you can't. You can't dissect Jupiter, I'm afraid, my friend.
Well, you can send probes.
You can send, yeah.
No, can you? When did you do that?
You really think they haven't done this shit before?
See,
you really think they haven't done it?
This again takes me back to your reliance on stories from third parties that you can't verify.
Documented stories.
Dude, a story about...
stories.
Oh my God.
Like, Narnia was documented quite thoroughly.
Not as in scientifically documented.
I've just got one.
You want to call them stories? I'm just following your...
Cyclone, a story about how...
No, I'm speaking to the chill guy. Who's the chill guy?
I gotta go in a minute, but I just got one question, and then I'm only asking for responses. So, like, when we look at the moon, which we can see every night, and you can look at it through a telescope, you can look at it from what we call the northern hemisphere, and then we've got the southern hemisphere planet. And when you look at it, correct me if I'm wrong, when you look at it from the north and the south, it looks different. It flips upside down.
Looks like it's upside down. Yeah.
What's
yeah?
Why is that?
I would say generally, and this would apply to all the luminaries. I wouldn't make a claim specifically as to what they are, and therefore how we should be observing them. But for that example, you could think about it like if you're in the middle of a big room and you're standing on one side of the room and your friend's standing on the other side of the room, and you go and draw a big number 6 on the ceiling from your side, you're going to see a 6 and your friend's going to see a 9, right?
Yeah.
Based on their positions. So if we call one side of the room north and the other side south, depending where we're observing that thing, we might see it in a different orientation. Now, again, is that me saying that's definitely what's occurring? I don't know, but it's a possibility, something like that.
By that suggestion, would you? I mean, from that analogy, picking it apart, would that mean the Earth and the Moon is also flat? Because wouldn't that have to be?
Well, again, like I said, I wouldn't make any hard claims as to what it is in a 3D sense, because technically I would need to travel to it and around it to confirm any 3D sphericity of it. Now, I would say when we observe it, when we zoom into it, it does give the appearance of having maybe like an oval or ball-like shape to the face that we can see. But does that mean that it's a 3D ball object? I don't know.
It doesn't.
And even if it was,
it would lean towards the idea, because I know it's not seen as always believing, but
well, yeah, I mean, but there's a gift that we share that you can have the presentation of something that looks like a spherical object, which isn't actually, in a number of different ways. It can be like a bowl rather than a sphere, or like an oval, like an M&M shape, a Skittle shape. Who knows? So again, I wouldn't make any hard claims to it. But whatever it is, right? Even if it was a ball, that wouldn't mean that the ground beneath our feet is a ball any more than if you've got a spherical light in your bedroom ceiling doesn't mean your floor is a sphere, right?
Yeah. So, I wouldn't be making anything claims or statements about anything you said. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. But so we know we see the moon or orbit. We know we see it moving, basically.
Yeah.
So if it was flat, and we're using the analogy you use where one person's looking at one side and one's looking at the other, would we expect to see it to flip if it's sort of traveling around a flat disk? Is the perspective would change?
Again, it depends kind of how you're conceptualizing what it is as an object, and not just that, but what medium you're looking at it through. Like whether it's just air, whether it's air and something else, whether there's a physical lens of some kind.
If we'd, I guess if we were both just stood, we're looking at it, we're looking at the moon, say through a telescope. So you're on one side, I'm on the other. And if it spun around, we'd expect to see it from my perspective for looking at it upwards. And then if it swapped around to your side, wouldn't I expect to see it downwards if we were flat?
What do you mean by it spins around like as a ball to see one face or another face? Or?
I don't know how it would orbit a disc. I don't know how we'd be thinking of it that the same way. I don't know how.
Well, again, for me, I just think of it like I observe a moving light in the sky that's circular in shape that I can tell, appears to have some markings on it, it moves in repeated patterns, and it tracks the months of the year. Beyond that, I haven't observed it from the south. We do have people in the south who are flat earthers, and they've spoken about it. But again, staring at the moon, people have speculated on it for thousands of years. Don't know what it is, and it doesn't really tell you what the ground is. We keep the ground to the ground, and the speculation of the luminaries is speculation, really. But whatever the moon's doing, the ground is measuring and observing flat.
Fair enough, mate.
By the way, I just sent you in your DMs a link to our Discord channel, and if you join that and you scroll down the server page, you'll see the additional information section, all alphabetized, and you should have a look at all that, because this stuff is kind of hard to find online by yourself because Google and YouTube censor it in the algorithm. So it's all alphabetized. It's got channels on the moon, the sun, the stars, gravity, NASA, curvature, motion, all these things. So I'd recommend, if you're interested, that you take some time and research those pages.
And I'll see what conclusion I come to.
Yeah, that's it, right? Just, you're under no obligation to believe anything anyone's telling you. Just, it's between you and Earth. Have a look, be honest, think.
I just like either way.
Questions.
I don't
either way.
I don't like like people are entitled to believe whatever they want. I don't like the disingenuousness of people when they
yeah, it's really between you and the Earth as to what you think about it. A lot of people will kind of just believe in the globe because it's what most people believe. But if you're interested in what's true, you should
it makes sense.
Really dig into it.
Nice. I'm gonna shoot off anyways. That was pretty chill.
Yeah, no, good to speak to you. Come back and ask some more questions sometime.
Yeah, ciao, mate. Ciao.
All right, peace.
Oh, am I unmuted? Chat, we're back now. I'm playing. Yeah.
I know you were probably chomping at the bit there, Jew.
Huh?
I'm saying I know you were probably chomping at the bit there.
Feel
free to jump in.
I wish I could be calm like that, but people like you.
I know you chill, yeah. See, when you chill, you have a chill conversation.
Yo, Albert,
I can.
Albert, do you recognize or understood what I said, that the bending and warping of space-time is pushing you down today according to your heliocentric cult belief system?
No, because that has nothing to do with what I asked you. I asked you how that applies to a flat Earth theory.
Well, it doesn't, because it's not what I believe. I believe
So then
that
what?
the bending and warping of a conception is pushing me down today.
So are you for or against gravity? I can't tell here.
Oh, golly, man. For, against the belief?
Can you just answer?
Precise.
Can you just answer?
So with all
be another high energy night.
With all due respect, can you realize that this is a silly question? Are you for or against gravity? Why should I be for a belief where a human being says that the reason why they are sitting in their chair today is because a concept such as time and space is pushing them down tonight?
Correct.
Why should I believe something
So
like
you
that?
You could have just said no. You could have just said no. Okay.
Well, then you just gotta probably think in your mind, oh, this guy is just very, very ignorant, but you gotta understand what my position is. Then I can say no.
Which is why
now I can say no.
After 12 years, yes. But I asked you, why are we specifically attracted to the ground then and not anything that's above us? Which was my question.
Well,
So I need an explanation.
I told you the explanation is regarding your cult belief system that a concept is pushing you down.
No, this isn't about what I go
bending and
by.
warping of a
I'm
concept.
asking your explanation for what you believe, because you obviously don't believe in gravity. You just admitted that you didn't. So I'm asking that you explain how this
What I
applies
believe?
to your theory.
What I believe? Okay, I can tell you what I believe. Because God made it that way.
God damn it! You're gonna be religious and a flat earther at the same time.
God damn it! You gotta be consistent.
Yo!
You gotta be consistent instead of taking the most highest name in vain. You gotta be consistent and realize that you're not in any higher position. You blindly believe that a concept, a bending and warping of a concept is pushing you down today. This is what you need to accept in your core belief system. And then I say, and you start mocking and laughing, and then I say, what do you believe, Clay? And I say what I believe, because in this case, I'm accordingly answering to the question of a belief, and you make fun of someone else's belief. That doesn't make any sense, man.
No,
Yeah, to be fair,
are contradicting yourself.
The claim of bending and warping space-time is a religious claim in itself, just like Clay talking about God. So
yeah, so
not
that's
really a
why
place to laugh.
exactly. That's why I can, without saying that I'm saying the truth, I can just clarify that I believe, because I'm sitting in my chair today, is because of God. He made it that way. He made it possible. Everything, in fact.
Wow.
The reason I can put words inside of your ears right now is because of Him.
This is beautiful.
It is.
Wow. So you think that the Bible holds more trustworthy information,
of course,
than
the U.S. government?
Wow.
100%.
You see how that doesn't work?
For the wisdom of this world is foolishness in God's sight.
Prove God.
He takes the wise and the foolish.
We're not getting into the religion.
You can prove anything. You can prove anything and everything besides the Earth being round. So why can't you prove the reason for that?
I don't need to prove the Earth being round.
So this is where the conversation ends, because you're just going to go in a big circle here.
No, it doesn't have to end. You can just tell us or show us who proved that the Earth was a ball.
No one created the Earth.
Look into the mirror, man. Look into the mirror.
You guys are full of yourself. You guys are selfish.
Don't listen. Don't
full of yourself.
The spiral comes.
don't insert this upon anyone else. You have been talking to Clay. Now you can't use me for what I believe or I say in order to put it upon every other person in here. Everyone else have different beliefs, man.
Listen, I can respect your position, but
because you're saying that we're full of ourselves.
Talking over me.
Listen, Auburn, you're the guy who would claim that you know the distance to the size and the material makeup of the sun, the moon, and the stars. We're not making claims like that. You are the one who is holding an arrogant position of knowledge that you do not have. So for you to say you're full of yourselves when we don't make those kind of outrageous claims, but you do, is ridiculous.
Dude, that's so dumb. We're arguing. We are arguing facts. Listen, you can stand by your belief, and I will respect that position. But when it comes to science, that's not even a question.
Bro, do you know what science is?
Yes, bro. If you're gonna, science is the shit that we can test and redo and prove and be able to explain our world. You cannot test
the scientific method.
Prove God exists. Correct.
We're not talking about God. We're talking about the Earth.
No, this. What?
Yeah, you want to talk about God? There's religious species. This is about the physical reality of the nature of the Earth.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you're talking about science. Could you give me one scientific experiment that proved the globe?
I can give you an easy scientific experience. Let's just say humanity spends like fucking 100 years learning how to launch shit into space. Eventually, they make a fucking satellite and they shoot it up into space, and that's your first
you said a
experiment.
scientific experiment.
That is an experiment.
Okay,
That's
so you don't know what scientific experiment.
Yes, I do know what I'm not a fucking. Do not treat me like I'm an idiot. Do not treat me like I'm an idiot.
Tell me what the scientific. Tell me what the scientific.
An experiment is something that you test and you redo, so you can make sure that your result is correct.
What are you testing?
Anything. Anything you want to.
No.
That's a scientific experiment.
Incorrect.
Really? Then what is it?
Well, for the scientific method, you're making an observation of a phenomena in the natural world, and you're designing an experiment with an independent and dependent variable, where you manipulate the independent variable and see if that causes the effect.
So we're just repeating my words now.
No, that's not what you said. You said anything. I just gave you a very specific natural phenomena tested with cause and effect.
Anything is what? Anything can be an observation. Your point?
In the natural world.
This is the natural. What is not natural?
Do you get a rocket? Do you get a rocket in nature? Big metal
Do I get a rocket in nature?
Yeah. Is that a natural
but
phenomenon?
no. But you use that as a control.
Phenomenon?
You use that in a controlled experiment, don't you?
Well, do you? Is that a scientific
And yes, you technically you do
What's
get
your
it in nature
independent variable?
because it comes from nature. We put
What's
shit
your
together in
observed
nature.
What's your natural phenomena? What's your observed natural phenomena?
What does that have to do with anything? Can we please stick to the topic?
That's what a scientific experiment is, adjudicating the cause of the natural phenomena.
What are you saying?
See, you don't know what science is.
You lost me because we were talking about four different things.
Yeah, because we were talking about science, and you don't know what the scientific method or scientific experiment is.
Dude, I literally have the biggest science book sitting in front of me right now. You think I don't know what science is?
Well, obviously not, because when I asked you for a scientific experiment that proved the globe, you started talking about rocket.
You restated it. Listen, I'll be honest. You restated it in a much more specific way, but that you just restated what I said.
Well,
that's all you did. You're not cool.
What it is precludes you saying a rocket launch that I saw.
No, it doesn't, because you said the exact same thing.
That's not a scientific experiment, bro.
Yes, it is. That because, like you said, remember if there's an independent variable and a dependent variable,
what's
and
the
a controlled
independent
experiment,
variable of the rocket launch?
The dependent variable would. Wait, hold on. Fuck, my brain's not working. The dependent variable would be the Earth, and the independent would be the fucking rocket, or vice versa. My brain's not working.
So your
point?
Dependent variable is the Earth.
Yes.
So your cause of the dependent variable, the Earth,
Wait. Hold on, wait. Pause. Wait, I have to think about this. It's one or the other. So how is that? How is the rocket not part of an experiment?
Well, because an experiment is where you're trying to manipulate a variable that's supposed to be causing an effect, which is your observed natural phenomenon.
Correct. And what do you do to control an experiment? You use shit.
So the rocket launch thing isn't dealing with cause and effect of a natural phenomenon, is it?
No, but you're using it to test something.
So it's not
correct?
it's not a scientific experiment then.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay, so what's your independent and dependent variables?
I've just fucking told you. I just told you.
Yeah, you said the dependent variable was the Earth.
Dude, why does that matter? Why does that matter? One of them is the controlling of the experiment. The controlling of the experiment is a rocket, correct?
It's not an experiment. You're launching a rocket, bro.
You're launching the experiment is as simple as we're talking about how to prove the Earth is round. I'm giving you a simple experiment. You shoot a rocket into space.
You're in a category error.
Dude, a fucking baby could understand this. Oh my god, bro. This is hilarious.
Well, if a baby could, then I don't know why you're struggling.
I'm not, because I just told you it like 12 times.
Yeah, you said the cause. You said the effect you're looking at is the Earth, the dependent variable, and your cause of the Earth is a rocket launch, the independent variable, which is obviously
the cause of the observation where we come to a conclusion that the Earth is round.
Let me try to rephrase it for him. Does rocket cause Earth, or does Earth cause rocket?
Dude, guys, we're arguing like, dude, that is like, you're like changing the subject. That's not what this is about. What this is about is proving that the Earth is round by launching a rocket into space and fucking looking at it. Looking at it. That's how you prove it. That's how you prove it's round. It's not the fact that we shoot the rocket into space and because of that the Earth is round. That's not what this is about. This is about proving it's round.
So rocket causes Earth.
Okay, so I literally just said the exact opposite of that, Crit. So
yeah, you shoot rocket up, now Earth globe. No rocket.
I actually
rockets up
didn't
with a camera. You look behind you, and
there you go. There you go. That's a more.
And I give you more. I give you more. You place something.
So camera.
There. One sec. You place something on top, floating over there with a camera, stationary, and you're gonna see shit turning and going back at the same point.
Television production.
That's your experiment.
And that's how you prove shit.
So when did you guys do that?
I have seen Superman in space.
Yeah. So when did you guys launch a rocket into space and see?
Did you listen? Did you listen to anything he just said?
Yeah, he said
he's
camera.
about...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go on, Chris.
I would say camera, therefore globe. Camera causes.
No.
You're not paying attention here. Okay, you said science. You said that you're in the framework of science. Cause and effect, that you got a fact. Okay, what's the cause?
YouTube video science.
What's the cause here? What's your cause? What are you gonna...
He said you look through it. That just because the camera is there, the camera is not why the Earth is round. Did anybody ever say that?
Okay, no. So looking through the camera is science.
Look. Sure, because that's what you guys do all the time, right?
So you look through a camera, then globe.
Correct, because you look through it, you see the globe. Just as you and I, we go outside, we look, and we see the Earth is flat. That is what you're observing.
What if you don't look? Is it still a globe?
And guess what? You don't see the globe.
So it's not a globe then?
That doesn't mean it's not a... Steve, that's where you're wrong. That doesn't mean it's not a globe.
So the problem is you said stay inside science.
You just said the same thing 10 times that I've turned down 10 times.
So he's saying it's a globe if you watch globe videos on TV or YouTube. But when you go outside
we're talking about we're in space and we're looking through a camera, we're looking through the goddamn window and we see it's a globe.
Watching YouTube videos though.
That's not what I said. But we're talking about
because you've not been to space.
Do you want me to explain an experiment or not? Because this is what we're talking about.
You're not explaining an experiment. You're explaining that you've watched videos that you've been told are rockets going into space.
When did I ever say anything about a video here? This is not about a video.
Oh, so you've been on a rocket yourself, have you?
I don't know. Have I? Can you disprove that or prove that?
Yeah, you have.
Can't, so shut up. We're talking about the experiment here.
Don't try and half lie.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Can you prove that I haven't? Can you prove that I haven't?
Well,
no, you can't.
So,
you can't. So,
are you an astronaut? Are you an astronaut now?
I don't know. Am I? Yeah, guess what I am.
No, you're not. You're a triggered.
You don't know that. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it then.
You're a triggered high school kid on Discord. So come on,
so you can't prove it. Okay.
Let's not play dumb. It would be on you to prove if you claim to have done that, my friend.
Why are you assuming that? Why are you making the assumption that I haven't?
Because none of you have.
Okay, so you're making
TV and YouTube.
Okay. You just made a claim about how my life is.
Let's
Cyclone.
clarify. Are you claiming that you have done this?
Cyclone, you're making a claim about my life and what I've done.
Are you claiming that you have done this? Okay, are you claiming it or not?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You went to space.
Yes, I did.
When did you go to space?
Like last year.
Like totally,
dude. NASA or SpaceX.
Okay, who were you?
Oh my lord!
What's their name?
It was just me. I flew it myself.
You totally
did. Yep.
See, this is what happens, Auburn. If you get to the stage where you just have to blatantly lie for your argument, it means you don't have an argument.
Wrong. Prove me wrong.
Well, what's your evidence?
Because you are making assumptions that I haven't, which is the exact same as assuming.
Show us the video of you in space. Show us the video of you in space, Auburn.
And if I did, what would you do? Say it's fake? Yeah, you probably would.
When you show us it, we'll see. When
show us your space patch.
I don't want to.
Wait, show us your evidence. Okay, well then we can dismiss your claim. Easy. Wow.
How about tell us what it would mean? So you went to space, you saw the Earth, and what was the effect of that?
Well, Crit, you and I both know that. Oh, the fuck? Why'd you mute me? Anyways, Crit, you and I, we both know this. It was something called the overview effect.
Oh, wow.
You and I both know.
Yeah, so why were you... Yeah, I posted this stuff to him and another friend of his earlier. So why are you immune? So you went to space, and you didn't get this instant cognitive shift.
I did. What are you talking about?
But you didn't. But the instant cognitive shift, you were immune to it. So why were you immune to it?
It changed me. What are you talking about? It changed me as a person. It's why I'm here with you guys right now.
That's a lie.
To try and bring the word that you guys are just retarded as fuck and you don't know what you're talking about.
So no instant cognitive shift. Where it says, in the overview effect, it says, you gain an awareness that you're all interconnected.
Great, you're taking this over. You're taking the meaning of over effect and you're like literal
overview effect.
Yeah, overview effect. You're taking it and then you're just like looking at it literally. It's literally the most simple thing. It's like an epiphany.
So you're telling us that your way to make us look retarded, quote unquote, is to come in here and blatantly lie in your arguments, and you think that makes us look dumb?
Yeah, because apparently we're lying to you about the Earth being a globe. No. How am I lying? You can't prove me wrong. You're not proving me wrong.
Well, it's not for me to prove you wrong. It's for you to provide evidence for your claim.
So do you believe that I'm lying right now?
Yeah, obviously.
I'm lying.
You've provided zero evidence.
Okay.
If you're not lying, then you're immune to the overview effect.
Dude, the overview effect isn't that big of a deal. Trust me. It's not that literal.
Here's NASA.gov.
It's not that. Trust me.
It's actually literal. A transcending, extremely emotional reaction
You're taking it
that causes an instant cognitive shift. You can see Frank White breaking it down. He interviewed all the Apollo astronauts. They said, "There's something you want to say. What can I tie?" It said an instant cognitive shift.
Dude, it's not called you look at the Earth and then there's like a switch. It's an epiphany.
No, it's an epiphany. You're overcome by emotion that you realize you're all interconnected.
Not everyone. Like
everyone.
No, that's not how that works. Because where in there does it say everyone does that?
Everyone but you.
Where does it say? Where does it say in there that everyone does it? Where does it say in there that everyone gets that?
Yeah, everyone gets it.
nowhere. It says it nowhere, and you
Why
know
would you
this.
lie, Auburn? Why would you lie?
Oh, but am I lying?
Oh well, what's your evidence?
You're lying to me right.
Well, what's your evidence?
Your evidence.
You're making the claim. You said you'd gone to space.
Correct. I've gone to space.
Yeah, what's your evidence?
Point?
What's your evidence?
Evidence is enough. My evidence is enough as telling you, just telling you and assuming that the Earth is just flat, just by saying that.
You're just saying it.
I went to space. I saw the Earth was round. That's my evidence.
Your evidence. What's your evidence?
Just like your evidence is, I walked outside.
That's your claim, not evidence.
I walked outside. I saw the Earth is flat. That's my claim.
That's an observation. Yeah.
Well, then me going to space and observing that the Earth is round is my observation. That is my evidence.
To the overview effect.
But
why?
you didn't do that.
Dude, Crit, you're acting like a little kid with this overview.
Yeah, hear this. Look at here, physics.org. Your brain on space.
It's not
overview effect.
Dude, it's
space
so simple.
travel is like a drug. It could save the rest of us down here on planet Earth.
No, that's not, dude. It's just because people go to space and like.
The person who claimed to go on a solo space flight like last year is the one who's going to tell other person that they're being childish. Dude, snap out of it.
Yeah, here, this is the way they describe it. They said a profound change as incapable of being fully captured in words. Looking down our little green world, sheltered by a paper-thin atmosphere, comes with an awareness. The incredible fragility of the planet and the pettiness of human borders become clear when looking at Earth and space. But you came back from space with the exact opposite. Not only did you saw the pettiness of borders, you added more borders to it. You had there was almost like an inverse reaction. They fed you after midnight.
Notice how you never said there were any side effects.
When you're on your own manning
we're talking about a philosophical epiphany. This is the point where you're in space and you look at Earth and you're like, damn, that's where we live. That's literally what an overview effect is. That's just, it's an
instant cognitive shift. It blows your mind. It's beyond words. What happens when you see this cosmic awareness of Earth is a life-altering event that is beyond words to explain.
Dude, that just depends on who you are as a person. Like some,
yeah, like, you. So you are immune.
It's like he's actually trying to convince himself.
A hard ass motherfucker can go to space. Say like Andrew Tate, bro. What if he doesn't give a shit? If he doesn't care, then he doesn't care. There's no overview effect for him.
He's on a solo space flight. This is amazing.
All right, Auburn. We're not gonna continue to entertain your childish lie. So if you want to have a serious discussion, let us know. But we're not gonna
role play it out. Why are you went to space? So why are you immune to this instant cognitive shift?
How jaded are you, sir?
Amazingly,
hilarious. This is the best entertainment I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it's hilarious, isn't it? The unraveling of the waterball mythos in real time. Denial of reality. I hear you laughing. The forced chuckles. I think the last guy was hysterically laughing uncontrollably as a cope, and you did the forced chuckle drought. That's what I think.
Here's Carl Sagan. Here's Carl Sagan doing his level of poetry to describe the overview effect. He says, "It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home you'll ever know." So the globalist, the anti-flat earth globalist, who also says they've been to space, they are the exact opposite of humbling and character building. They see like no folly, with like being a scrupulous and despicable person, they do not have an underscore to deal more kindly with one another. They see that as quite the opposite. Deal more harshly with other people. And they don't realize that this is the only place they'll ever live. They are not going to leave the Earth. They think there's thousands of Earths out there that they can just go to whenever they want. They just haven't been bothered to do it yet. Like, these are where you guys could listen to the experts and actually try to soak something in. And this is why Carl Sagan got real pissed at atheists, mind you. Because he had said a lot of these same concepts, but the atheists sort of saw themselves as the center of the universe. So they were not, even with an optical view from Earth, from space, they still were unable to have some sort of humbling or character building experience. Here's another one, Carl Sagan. National boundaries are not evident when we view the Earth from space. Fanatical, ethical, and religious or national chauvinisms are very difficult to maintain when we see our planet as a fragile blue crescent fading to become an unscrupulous point of light against a bastion citadel of stars. See, the globalists will go see the Earth from space and not only double down on boundaries, add more and more and more boundaries. They become more fanatical. They become more chauvinistic. That's the best part of this conversation. Is like you have people who are like the bird, like that show Bird Box, or Bird, I think it was called. Yeah, Bird Box, where some people go crazy when they see the supernatural creature, but other people who are already crazy kind of like they become infatuated with it. This is like what's going on with these globalists. Like, they see the Earth and they have quite the opposite reaction. Completely opposite of what the experts said it should mean. So what they got here is basically a fake, a vacuous statement. The Earth is a globe, now what? Now you flip out on social media, shit your pants over flat Earth, day in, day out, no change, nothing new under the sun.
Bird Box was a great movie.
That's your takeaway from that?
I mean, the other guy that claimed he went to space, obviously he didn't go to space, so I don't know why you're still talking about him.
No, yeah, obviously he did.
Space.
If he went to space, I doubt he'd even get this overview effect because he's so broken, mentally, physically, and spiritually, that he would bird box it. He would literally bird box the Earth from space, or NPC it, like either one of them. Someone dragged him by the neck. Here, Apollo 14 astronaut Edgar Mitchell. They literally drag him out into space and say, "Look at it, you son of a bitch," and he would bird box it.
Interesting prediction.
You can see it. You can show them. I thought that I would want to do a social experiment where you see people arguing and beefing. The Karen, the rise of the Karen. So this Karen, the white woman's upset that this African American family's barbecuing in their front yard, so she calls the police. Instead of like hold a picture of Pale Blue Dot, or hold a picture of Blue Marble, or Blue Marble 2.0, or something from Scamawari, and say, "Look at it. Look at this, you son of a bitch. Show me on this model of creation, on this world, why you are upset that somebody's doing something that has nothing to do with you to begin with." See, what you got here is a rise of the Karen. And it kind of explains Florida Man, too. Because everyone sees that the Earth is flat and stationary. That's what they observe. And Florida, people especially, Florida is one of the flattest places on Earth. So they're being told that they're shooting rockets up into space. And this is having that bird box effect. People are literally going crazy because they see like the Earth is flat and stationary and constant rockets going up in the air. it's it's causing this very deep rooted cognitive dissonance. It's also oddly enough that even without the rockets, you've got Florida Man in Europe, Denmark, the Netherlands. That's where that's their version of Florida Man. You all like in the news, like Denmark Man did something fucking weird. You're like, wow, like what is in the water in Florida and Denmark? It's flat. That's what it is. The water is really flat. Yeah, Auburn. The topic is cause and effect in terms of science. If the globe is a causal agent, then the effect would be the overview effect. I don't think you can speak right now. You seem very triggered. You've been posting some TOS violations. I don't think we're not going to risk the YouTube channel right now. Hey, Crypto, you there?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I didn't realize I was on mic actually. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hey, I just saw this funny video today about some sort of cultural war going on in Games Workshop.
Okay.
Okay, so just tongue in cheek, okay? Like when they did that video where the Necrons were talking, but all the voice actors were British. that part for me was kind of hilarious, you know, because like in your mind, okay, like like your interpretation, like in your head, you're like, you're gonna hear a Necron talk. I did not expect some Londoner British accent to come out of Necron's mouth. Okay, but now I guess the culture war is that there's something to do with like the Emperor Big E is now transgendered, and there's female custodies.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, and the Sisters of Silence are actually not silent anymore. They talk. They just don't talk in front of other people. Because I guess that's problematic to have a bunch of religious fanatic women who are bound to silence, you know? Like,
yeah. But it's like, fucking, the whole point of Warhammer 40,000 is to have these divergent worlds where the way people act is so different because of the different worlds. Like, you don't then just go, oh, well, let's make it, let's make it not offend the sensibilities of modern day Earth leftists. Like, for fuck's sake, the point is that it's so divergent that it would be weird to us. That's the point.
Yeah, it's like a nightmare scenario. It's like, this is when people imagine what would an Earth-based intergalactic or intergalactic like civilization look like. It could look like Warhammer 40K. An extremely religious, xenophobic, bigotry, just the worst thing you can think of. Imagine people who live in the Hive City. They'll never see the light of day. You know, like all the other crap that goes on in those cities.
But I mean, in 40, xenophobic literally means aliens. So it's like,
oh yeah, they are also humans who have a divergent evolutionary path, like what they call the mutant. If you're not like it, if you don't look like humans do, you'll four appendages. Like if you got a tail, or if your eyes change to adapt to whatever, any sort of genetic variation from the baseline is called a mutant, and they have to cleanse the mutant, the heretic, and the alien. I was wondering, maybe you caught it. There's a so we're gonna see what happens. I guess I don't know what's gonna go down or how much stuff is gonna get retconned, but it might be it might go pretty bad here. I mean, one thing I guess with Warhammer too is like you've got people, the fan base, people who collect the miniatures, paint the miniatures, and just display. You got people who collect the miniatures, do like a table level painting, and play the game. And you got people who are like into the books, into the lore. They don't really bother with miniatures and painting and all that stuff. So it's like you've got those three different level of hobbyists who are now competing with what they want Warhammer to be. The collectors, the miniatures say, yay, more female models to paint. Like not just Astra Minitarum, but female custodes and whatever. The people who play like the board game itself have this, I would say, romantic idea just how crazy good each one of these factions are, which I've always thought was kind of hilarious because I've only played Space Marines, and you think about how badass they are in the literature, and they're not that great tabletop wise. Like they kind of get blown up. I mean, they're good because you get to use every phase, but I mean, there's some other, whatever. Okay, and then the lore people, they seem to be really upset by retconning things inside the game. Like, there's already a book written about that. There's already these stories have been told. This is the way the world is. They've got a concrete concept of what life is like in the far future.
Of course. Again, that's the whole point of the game, right?
Yeah.
So it's funny because you said Sisters of Silence, but Sisters of Battle, I wonder if they're going to fuck with them as well. Like, because the whole point of Sisters of Battle is that they're all women, but now is that offensive? Like, can we have? One sec. That was weird. Yeah, like, can we have Sisters of Battle now? Do they have to be like LGBTQs of battle?
Yeah, especially some of the weapons that they use are pretty I would say not family friendly.
Yeah, they love just burning stuff, don't they?
Death by fire, and also their war machines basically have somebody inside it who's being tortured, and the psychic pain is what fuels them.
Well, I always thought as well that, like, if you wanted to have some kind of weird LGBT thing, then that's kind of that's what Slaanesh is about as well. Anyway, like the whole of Slaanesh is that it's to deal with all of those weirdnesses. So, like, you want to have like a warlord with tits and and a whip, and you can do that with Slaanesh. That's the whole point. But it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be sexual. It's just meant to be like chaotic. It's meant to be disfigured and morphed and disrupted. Like that's if you want that weird stuff in that universe, it's already catered to. You don't have to ruin every other army.
Yeah, they have that sort of stuff where like body horror. Old God type things, where it's so horrific. The actual nature of the universe is kind of. It's like we're global. It's interesting how we're better fans of this sort of space sci-fi and space opera stuff than they are.
Right, I'll be back in 5.
Any flat earther want to talk?
What you got, man?
What do you guys think about the black space that we see high up in the sky?
Black.
Black. What else do you think?
The dark ceiling.
What about in the high altitude balloon videos? What do you think about the black space then? Thoughts?
Yeah, pretty strange considering the sun's 93 million miles away.
What's strange?
Dude, is that your new tactic? Just to, what's strange? Ask a question. The black space.
The black space.
Your dying star. Why isn't your dying star lighting up the whole sky? What's up with that black space? Good point.
What's up with the
How is that 93 million mile distant dying star allowing that black space?
Because it's really far away.
Dude, have you short circuited?
No.
Okay.
How big do you think the Earth
the
is
black
compared to
space.
that? The sun. Well, I mean, you don't believe in it.
The black space. What's up with that black space?
That's my question to you.
Well, it sounds like you've got the same question.
That's a question for you. I don't know if you want to answer.
Yeah, what's up with it? It's funny it would even exist considering the 93 million mile distant dying star. Shouldn't it just fill that up?
Why do you keep mentioning this dying, dude? What's your problem with our dying star? Not just my
it's
dying
funny.
star,
It's
dude.
funny that you've bought that hook, line, and sinker still. Is it inborn gullibility or is it just willing gullibility at this point? You can laugh.
Man, you make me laugh. That's great, dude. That's great. I don't know, man. People send high altitude balloons up there and we see some black space. Some would refer to it as space, but I don't know, you guys wouldn't refer to it as space, but I'm just curious on what you guys think it is. Surely the air pressure up there is not very high, just as we see 100,000 feet, the air pressure isn't much either.
Yeah, it's funny that it exists at all, considering shouldn't the sun, the 93 million mile distant dying star, cover that black space? Shouldn't it light that right up? Weird.
Well, the star's pretty far away, so. I mean, if the sun was like right in front of us, I'd assume so.
As far away as it is, or whatever you say, it's still lighting up the Earth. So what's up with that black space?
What do you mean?
Is that black space is in between? That black space is in between the Earth and the dying star.
I illuminate thing that it does. If there's nothing to hit, what is there to illuminate?
Oh, so you're not confused about it?
You illuminate black space. That's what you do.
Yeah, but it's not illuminated. It's black, and it's in between something that's being illuminated. So what's up with it?
Makes no sense. The Earth is a physical thing. So
yeah, so maybe the cartoon, maybe the water ball cartoon and your black space and the high altitude things, they don't equate. It's not the same space.
It's not, because the sun is not illuminating nothing. There isn't to illuminate, or what?
But it's illuminating, isn't it? If it's illuminating the Earth, but it's not taking care of that black space, that's weird. Because the black space is in between the dying star and the Earth.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's everywhere. But why would the sun illuminate something that there isn't anything to illuminate? Makes no sense. To illuminate nothing? I mean, it's not like the black space is like a black wall.
Well, what's the blue space? What's the blue space under the black space?
Blue space.
The sky? From black to blue to Earth? Oh, dude.
It illuminates the Earth. The Earth is physical. There's something to illuminate there. It wouldn't be illuminating something that there isn't to illuminate. I mean, that makes perfect sense.
So why did you have a question about it?
I'm curious about what you guys think about it. We have different worldviews. I want to understand your
You've got the last 30. Yeah, you're lost in the outer space mythos. And every time you see something black, you say, yeah, see, guys? Outer space.
Well, I mean, we're talking,
dude,
you know.
Who are you appealing to at this time? Those who are as equally as confused as you, or what? What is this?
You're just as confused as me, or what? Are we both as...
I'm asking you. Who are you appealing to at this point?
I'm not appealing to anybody. I'm just asking you questions, man.
Oh, so you're just playing stupid for fun, huh?
No, I'm not actually. I'm asking you your worldview, but you don't want to seem to answer anything.
My worldview? You were asking about a high altitude picture.
Yeah, why can't you tell me that? What can you tell me what you think?
I did. We talked about it for the last 15 minutes. What's up with it?
I already answered some of your questions, actually. You didn't know that? You didn't know that light illuminates things that it hits? If you have an empty vacuum.
No, I've never thought to flip on the switch on the wall when I've entered a room that was not illuminated.
Oh yeah, the wall is a physical object, right? So an empty vacuum of space is also a physical object.
No, I'm talking about the light switch, not the wall.
Yeah, when you turn on the light switch, the light illuminates the wall, correct? The wall is a physical object there.
Yeah, the whole room, shadows and all.
Yeah. Now, how do you illuminate a big vacuum? How do you do that?
Well, yeah, shouldn't a 93 million mile distant star take care of that black area? What's up with that?
What do you mean, take care of that black area? The sun's
why is it black?
It's supposed to be illuminating. It's not supposed to be illuminating things that there aren't anything to illuminate. It illuminates the Earth because the Earth is a physical thing that it can illuminate. Seems pretty, fairly obvious to me.
Okay.
How far do you think the sun is?
I'm happy you've rationalized it away.
Good.
How far do
you think the sun is? How far do you think the sun is?
Oh, no idea. But that would explain your confusion of why there's black if it weren't a 93 million mile distant dying star, wouldn't it?
Pretty sure we already rationalized that. Well, I rationalized
You rationalized it, so this is something new. If it weren't the 93 million mile distant dying star, then that would explain the black stuff.
So,
are you following along here? What is this? Is this the playing stupid for fun part, or are you following along, or what?
So you just can't tell me your worldview when I'm asking you for your worldview. Is it just
what worldview? I could speculate until the cows come home. I'm not, dude.
You just go back to what I think.
Listen, my worldview doesn't include me being omniscient.
Great. So what do you think about the sun? How far do you think it is?
What do I think about it? You get a nice tan.
How far do you think it is?
No idea. It's not 93 million. I'll take the under on 93 million mile all day.
How come? Why?
You asked. That's the line. I take the under. No idea.
Just no reason.
I wish I had. I wish I had the time and lived 500 years ago. Take my tools down to the beach and just live there for several years and diagram it, compare it to this, to that, to see what's different. I wish I had that time, but I don't have a time machine, and I don't have unlimited time. Yes, it's. What are you trying to get me to say? That it's local? If I say 93 million miles is the line, I take the under. So it's local compared to that, sir. I mean, tell me the last day. Dude, think about it. You're
think it's bigger
convinced
than a
that
city?
it's 93 million mile distant a city. Some cities are like a house. Dude,
I think it's bigger than New
check
York
yourself.
City.
Check your. No idea. No idea.
Come on, dude. If it's giving us, come on. If it's illuminating.
Have you ever heard of Eric Dollard? Since you're trying to be real here for a second, I think. Since you're bigoted against anything, you are the nouveau wave of anti-flat earther. Have you ever heard of a guy named Eric Dollard?
Haven't heard of him.
Yeah, no. Okay. Well, he's a guy who's studied a lot of different things, is an expert in a lot of different things. And he is, even though Robert Bassano has spoken with him when Robert Bassano was speaking without being prompted to gatekeep something. My point is, Eric Dollard himself will say, we don't know what the sun is. And to act as if this is just a flurferism, it just shows that you haven't taken... Dude, you've got like the cliff notes of some bastardized old script. It's not a good look. And that's why I asked who you're appealing to. But anyways, to act as if you know with a certainty that you're living on a water ball, spinning, chasing a dying star, it's absurd. To act like you're speaking from some position of authority when that's what the claim is. It's absurd, dude.
Okay. I mean, I'm just asking you what you think, man. It's not really that big of a deal. You just tell me what you think.
Well, no, it's not a big deal.
Why are you acting like it is?
Well, I did it already, didn't I? What do you want me to act like? You want to act like I'm... Oh, yeah, bro. Oh. Oh, bro. I mean, do you want me to speak your language or what's going on?
That's my language?
Matt, you ask these questions all the time. You already know the answers. I don't know why you continue. It seems silly.
Not really. I never really get a solid answer, to be honest with you.
No, you get plenty of solid answers by people who are telling you in honesty that they don't know what it is.
I don't think I've been here when you've been here, and I've been asking some questions about the sun, so I don't know how you'd know what happens, but maybe
specifically what the sun is. Oh yeah,
yeah.
I'll tell you right now, the black spot, in the high altitude balloon footage, no idea. The sun, don't know what it is, don't know how far it is, not going to make claims about it. It seems fairly close, but that's relative, right? So, don't know.
Interesting. Do you think it's bigger than New York City?
Why would I even make a guess?
It's giving us so much light. Lighting up your world so you can read.
Off of it. It seems like maybe it's an object, maybe it's a reflection of an object, maybe it's a hole in the sky, maybe it's a creature.
Doesn't look like a creature.
Huh? To you it doesn't. Maybe somebody else looks like a giant glowing beetle or something. Hard to say.
I would assume that it's bigger than a city if we can still see it from here and can't just go up and go see it from a closer distance. Really.
Yeah, you can't go see it. Isn't that weird?
Probably say it's probably bigger than New York City. Probably.
Okay.
If it's able to illuminate half the Earth at once, I'd say that, this thing's probably very strong.
How do you know it's illuminating half the Earth at once?
Is it not?
I don't know. How big is the Earth?
Pretty big.
Pretty big.
Yeah,
Pretty big.
This is when he highlights that he doesn't realize how embedded this whole thing is in his psyche because he can't see it any other way than the diagram that is on the textbook.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild.
I mean, I'm trying to see it the other way, but
what's the other way?
The flat Earth way.
So daylight's 12 hours and 12 hours. Day and night's 12 hours and 12 hours.
Day and night.
Dude, do you just repeat everything? Are you stuck?
What do you consider daylight? You consider like the sun at 5 a.m. daylight, or
depending on what time of year.
Yeah, it is light out. I mean, even when as soon as you see that solar disk.
You're the one who said, "Listen, you're the one who just said that half the Earth is illuminated at any given time." That was you.
Is it not?
What is daylight? What is illumination? What does that mean to you?
Well, it means to me that the sun is illuminating the surface of the Earth.
So day and night would be 12 and 12.
I mean, I'd say it depends on the time of the year as well.
Yeah, okay.
Depends on multiple factors. Depends on where you are. For you, I mean, what's a sunset for you? Is this going away to the point where it's illuminating the other part, but it's like it looks like it's beneath the Earth? It's some weird stuff is going on, man.
Oh my God, it's not that weird, dude. You just said it.
Yeah, you just described it. It's going away, and it's illuminating on another part of the land that you can't see.
But if the sun
looks like going underneath, but the sun is always above somewhere else, dude. This is why I don't think you've been outside.
Yeah.
Okay, so the one problem I have with this, right, is the Earth is supposed to be a flat horizontal plane in your worldview, right? So when the sun is going away from you to go illuminate the other spot, right, like it's on clockwise or something, it's just it knows where to go. It's going away from you to go illuminate the other part, but it's not going like it's rising up, like okay, I'm gonna go here now. But it's like it's below. It looks like it's very, very low, and it's going away from you, but it's like below the horizon. Isn't that weird?
So now it sounds like you're claiming a geometric edge. So that the sun's going below. What distance is that occurring at?
I'm not sure what distance that's occurring.
Okay, well then what's weird is you're claiming that's the Earth's curve. That's what's weird.
I'm not claiming that's the Earth curve. I'm not claiming that's the Earth curve.
Well,
I'm saying, how does that even make sense on a horizontal surface? Does that make any sense on a horizontal surface? The Earth is just...
How is it weird that every time we use perspective effects, even on, flat hallways, let's say, the lights are always above you, yet they seem to descend, but they're always above you. It's perspective, dude.
Mm-hmm. Can you show me where that happens, where I can see the something going
You ever been in a long corridor? You ever been on a long corridor, Matt? You ever been in a long hallway with fluorescent lights above it? You ever been on a long street where there's street lights?
That's fine, dude.
Great.
But
they're always above you, yet they appear to be lower in perspective view.
How weird.
They can appear lower, but they still are high. Like if you see the sun,
they're still high. Yeah, there you go.
Welcome to local sun flat Earth. All your belly aches come to an end.
Like it's burning.
Welcome to Perspective Earth.
Okay. The sun looks like it's so low that it's burning some spot to bits, and then it just goes up.
I've never seen that. I don't know what you're talking about.
If you look at a sunset, because if you look at a sunset, the sun looks like it's really low on Earth, or it's like below Earth, right? So it's like burning that area or something on a sunset.
Yeah, it looks like
really high up. It's really
looks
low.
like from your perspective, it looks like that, but it's not indeed doing that, is it?
So it's up, but it's down.
Yeah, our explanation is perspective. Yours is a geometric edge, right?
Yeah,
it's a perspective.
Yes, there is perspective involved. It exists. Perspective exists. Things taller than you will appear to move downward when they move away from you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain that.
Holy cow! How long have you been in this topic, and you're just now learning this? Have you ever been in like an art class where they show you perspective and vanishing points?
Yeah, how parallel lines converge.
Sure. This is something different. We're looking at the sun here. That's supposed to be hovering over the Earth and giving everyone sunlight. It looks sweet.
But if you can take the analogy to things on the Earth, and it's even an airplane, a cloud, when it goes away from you, it's not really going downward over a geometric edge. It's moving downward because it's an apparent vision. You're seeing perspective at play. That it's just going off in the distance, and things will converge with parallel lines. You understand that, right? Now just take that and rise it up. Take it to the celestial lights. Go up even higher.
I mean, none of that stuff makes any sense. None of the stuff that you're saying really does make any sense.
When you see clouds go across the horizon, where do you think they go?
I mean, go across the horizon. They don't look below and up at the same time.
What I'm saying is you watch a cloud above you, right? And it's moving across. If you've been in the ocean, I've seen hundreds of them. First they're above me at the zenith, at my zenith, whatever, 90 degrees right above me. Then they start moving away from me. And what happens? They move downward on the horizon, converging into the horizon at the 0 degree. I know they're not literally going downward.
They look like they're down and up at the same time.
No, they are appearing down, but I know they're on a consistent layer. The clouds are on a layer above you, right?
Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about.
Well, then you need to go to the ocean, man. You need to go. Go to the ocean and observe clouds. It's
never appear down.
Obvious.
Clouds never go away from me and appear really, really low, like it's really, really low and up at the same time, like the sun does.
No. What I'm saying is the clouds are physically the clouds are physically at a layer in altitude, right? But when they're going away from you, they're not decreasing in altitude. They're not doing anything. I mean, they might a little bit if they're getting hit by wind, but perspective-wise, they're just converging at the horizon because they're going away from you. And things higher above you will appear to move downward when they move away from you. That's perspective. It is. I mean, this is how your eyes work. You know?
You don't know, man. What? You do know. You do know.
Sunlight. Does everyone get objective amount of sunlight in your Earth bottle? Or
what are you talking about?
Can you respond?
Does everyone get the same amount of sunlight?
Can you respond to what he actually said?
I already gave him like plenty of responses that what he's saying does not make any fucking sense. I've told him that many times over and over again. When I see clouds, they're always up. They're not down and up at the same time like the sun. What I'm referring to is the sun. So
right,
making no sense talking about
cloud doesn't. It's all right. You're just not making the connection. It's. I understand. It's a.
Maybe you can pose what you're talking about so I can visualize it since it's something visual. But other than that,
well, yeah, you just got to You got to look up images of clouds. Look up a time lapse. There you go. Look up time lapses of clouds moving across the horizon. Yeah.
This is silly. I'm outside right now, and I see the clouds on the horizon, and they are converging.
What do you think happens to the clouds in your perspective, Matt, when you're not seeing them anymore? Where do you think they are visually?
Mm-hmm.
What? When it's following the inverse square line going away from me?
So the cloud goes away from you, and it goes down in your perspective, right? But it's still the same.
You guys just stare at clouds for too long, or am I not seeing what you guys saying? Because you're gonna have to.
That's the weird red herring.
I never seen clouds from what you guys were saying.
It's the weird red herring. It's a weird red herring, Matt, but I hadn't finished. So maybe listen to the whole point before trying to interject with your red herring.
If you're not going to visualize your point, what's the point? I'm not going to know what you're saying.
Yeah, but you're not going to visualize it if you talk over it either. So you've got a cloud, and every single cloud that you can see in the sky is exactly the same height above the ground, right? But as the cloud goes far away from you, it appears to be dipping down based on your angle of view to that cloud, right? So as the yes, that's what happens. So as the cloud gets,
I see what you're saying. I look at that. I see the way someone just posted, so I kind of see what you're saying now.
I haven't made my point yet. I haven't made my.
I understand what you're. Holy shit!
No, you haven't. You can't understand something I haven't said yet. Just wait.
You already said what your point was. Okay, go ahead.
No, I haven't. I know that because I know what point. And I haven't made it yet.
Did. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I heard that shit too.
Go ahead.
All right,
well, okay, what was the point? What was the point then? And if it's wrong, then I'm going to ban you.
You said that clouds look like they're diverging down when they go away from you. That's your entire point.
Yeah, do you see the picture of the lights?
Was that not what you just said?
Yeah, but I hadn't made my point yet. Just wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Why are you so impatient, dude? You've been doing the same with the other two as well. Just you can't be bothered to wait for the point to be. And it's why your responses don't make any sense. So listen, you've got clouds going away from you, and as they go away from you, they appear to sink down in your perspective. At a certain point, they get to the horizon line, and in terms of your perspective, if that cloud keeps going in that direction, then it's just going to be appearing to sink lower and lower. But of course, the horizon's there. So your eyes can't see, your eyes can't resolve both. So it resolves the horizon and not the cloud. That's what's going on.
I understand what you're saying now, but I already understood it before. That's fine. Glad that you made your point. I would say that that's really more due to the inverse square law. I mean, it is some optical effects there, but something does get smaller as it gets away from you, and you can't really resolve it that much. But I mean,
and it appears to go down.
That isn't the inverse square law. The inverse square law is a mathematical function. It's got nothing to do with what you see, which is an optical function.
Do you see that?
The inverse square law has nothing to do with what you see. Huh?
Because it's maths.
Do you see that lovely picture Flatsy posted with the lights going down the hallway? Yeah, I mean, if you just imagine those lights are like the clouds, right? You see how they're going off in the distance and they're appearing to move downward and converging into the horizon. It's the same analogy. It's just scale it up, scale it down. You know, if you were to lower your eyes all the way down to the sidewalk, think about, how much would be blocked in the distance because of the convergence of the parallel lines into the horizon.
I see what you meant. What about you inverse square laws? What do you think about? How do you explain like the sunset? You know when you like zoom in with a P1000 or whatever, and you see the sun. Why does the sun look a lot larger on a sunset in your model?
Well, we're dealing with a medium too here. That sometimes there's looming effects. The moon sometimes looks gigantic as well. So, I mean, there could be atmospheric lensing as well. But that seems more like a local phenomenon, not something from a light far away. But as far as at least my model, I don't speak for any of these guys, and they don't speak for any of me, but it's just, what I'm observing is celestial lights moving above me, and when I raise higher, that light moves higher in the sky, and eventually it'll lower again because I can't raise high enough to see the entire system. We can't raise high enough yet to see it all. You understand?
Sort of.
Well, you can't. We can't raise high. Weather balloons, 28 miles, 30 miles. You still can't see it. You do see it's when I watch weather balloons, it looks as though there's a local light right. It's really just right there, and it's low, and you can see some of the spots on the Earth being shined and illuminated. And if you go any higher, what more can you see? And there's times you see the moon and the sun together. You seen those?
Moon and the sun together?
Yeah. Have you seen any weather balloon footage where you see the moon and sun both up together?
Oh, man. Didn't we see that on April 9th?
There's some good ones. Well, no. Not an eclipse. Come on, buddy boo. I'm talking from far distances away from each other. I don't know how much weather balloon footage you've watched in your life.
I've seen a decent amount of ones. I've seen one where the moon. I've seen one where it shows the moon also far away.
Yeah. Right, and
it's some black. What do you think about that?
Well, to me it looks like we're seeing these two objects above an Earth that Star Trails. This guy's obsessed with Star Trails. Do you see Star Trails if you leave Earth though? I mean, when eventually would you not see Star Trails?
Stay mad.
What altitude would you not see Star Trails though? Because if you're on a rotating ball, that's what's causing your Star Trails. So when you leave the ball, when would you not see Star Trails? You know, to respond to that guy.
I wasn't talking.
Ask Flatties.
I wasn't talking. What?
This guy's bringing up Star Trails. Yeah. Some of the high altitude footage, though, of some of these weather balloons, it's showing a horizontal horizon. It's showing a massive amount of Earth, like you said. Earth is gigantic. I agree. And it's so big that it seems like the horizon's still converging to a point where there's limitations even at 28 miles high. But eventually you rise high enough on a ball, you're not going to see a sunset. Because you know what I mean? Because the ball would be
you just have a different perspective.
Well, and I was thinking about on the moon. Think about it. On the moon, they didn't see any sunsets. When they went on the moon landing mission, they didn't see any sunsets.
Well, even on the globe model, the sun setting is also just something that's happening optically. It's not like the sun is literally dipping below you, and it's just there dipping below the horizon. It's not. It's occurring on the globe model.
That's not true. The globers say that the sunset is caused by physical Earth curve.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's still not like it's dipping below. It's not like the sun is actually there just dipping below you. It's not like the sun is ever at an angular size where it's below you and above you also. That's also due to Earth curvature. That's exactly.
Okay, your connection's kind of crap.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Great. Can I sing you a song?
Is it copyrighted music or is it like your own?
I think it's in fair use already.
How about let's not until you know for
wait.
sure. Like do some research.
Okay. Too bad. Well, I don't really believe in flat Earth, because at this moment right now, I can see a curvature where I am right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm not a big city scientist or anything, but I can literally see a curvature.
All right.
And like I don't know, every time I come in here and tell you guys this, you guys want me to get a degree in land surveying or something to talk to you guys. It's really disheartening.
So you're looking at a hill right now, and you think it's curvature of the Earth?
It's a pretty big curve.
Pretty big hill?
Pretty big curve. I'm not. Again, you know what? I don't land survey as my profession. I don't even know what the hell's going on. I just know I see curvature, and I've been in an airplane, and I see curvature, right? Can you guys ever get like ladies talk to you and then give you good words on Discord?
No, what's interesting is in Flat Earth we've had marriages, we've had all kinds of stuff going on. we do a ladies' night where the women of Flat Earth talk. So this would be a good, like, this could be a chance for you. Like, next time we do a Flat Earth ladies' night, it'd be a chance for you to talk to a woman who's not your mom or your sister about the topic you're interested in.
I love talking to my mom and my sister. They're just great. But sometimes it just goes
You could
too
talk
far,
to women who aren't your mom or your sister.
Are they nice though?
I mean, it's up to you to decide.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty fragile.
See, what's interesting on the globe side, you have a thing called the incel.
Incels?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm an involuntary non-cell. Does that make sense? I don't choose. It just happens.
Yeah, it's okay that that
I don't choose. I have no choice in the matter, but sometimes it happens. So okay, I'm looking through what appears to be a valley right now. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. I see the sun kind of like arcing up, and I see the horizon. The horizon. You guys don't talk about the horizon. But if you look at the horizon horizontally, you can sometimes see a bit of a curvature. A little bit.
What kind of curvature is that when the valley goes down?
Well, no, it goes up and then it goes down.
So it's like a concave Earth now.
No, I mean, no, you just extrapolate that and you realize it's a big curvature. And also,
to what?
Back in the old days when people made lead shot, for shooting British people, the English, killing them, they used a large tower, right? A very tall tower, and it dropped molten lead from the top of the tower. And guess what? As it dropped down, it became a sphere, a globe of lead. And you just put that in your gun, just stick it in, and fire, George, and shoots out. Hits like, oh my word, and falls over and dies. So I don't know. I mean, if it just turns into if matter just turns into spheres, if you drop it from a height, right? And the sun pretty much barfed us out, and we're dropping into space. Wouldn't we turn into a sphere? Kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Because
energy is the lowest energy shape, right? Lowest potential energy shape available.
I was told it was like the honeycomb material was the lowest energy shape.
Wait, that's for diamonds. It's not for things outside of diamonds. No, that's the highest energy, because if you just tap a diamond funny, it'll just explode, It goes whoosh. That's a lot of energy. Oh, fuck, in the wrong place. Oh, here it is. Please forgive me. Let me go. All right, see you later, flat earthers.
Yep. Take care there, flat earther.
I'm kind of I'm not really a flat earther. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. See you later.
What's up, Drew? Welcome back.
Hi, my friend.
So, what do you got to share with the Flat Earth chat?
Not much. How about you?
Your buds, all your different buddies that do like the cartoon drawing, where are they at?
The cartoons?
Yeah, it's like, don't you have a couple of your friends that do the same type of PFP as this?
No. They're not my friends inherently. They're in another mutual server where everyone does stuff.
Is it a pretty cool server, or is it like dirt?
No, it's a pretty cool server. It's a programming server.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you guys have a little persona, and not persona, but like a fad that you guys pick up and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Everyone's just got a cartoon picture like that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could just do it just for that one server. You don't need to do it outside. They could set like your profile for. Oh no, maybe you can only do that if you got Nitro, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have Nitro, so
I have a lot of fun with Nitro. Like servers that I don't really like, or that they kind of like. I'm like, this server's lame. I'll change my name to something like, I don't know, just like mundane objects, like spatula. It'll just be a picture of a spatula or paper or stapler. One I just do is like leaf blower. Like.
Yeah, no, I can't be bothered to buy Nitro or anything, so I'm only in like six Discord servers.
Willing to buy globe proofs with Nitro.
Buy a what?
If you got any globe proofs, I'll buy them and I'll gift you Nitro if you got them.
Do I need to just link the final experiment thing?
Well, no. Let's go through it. Is that proof? Is that globe proof, or is that anti-flat Earth propaganda?
It's anti-flat Earth proof.
Okay, so what's a flat Earth then? To be against it, to be against something, you'd have to know what it is. What is a flat Earth?
What is the flat Earth? You're asking.
Yeah, what is it? What would be the flat Earth that you're against?
It's the belief that the Earth is not a globe and or any other shape, and it is a flat topological plane. Am I correct?
No, it has nothing to do with the globe at all. Like that.
That's what I'm saying. The belief is that the flat Earth is a flat topological plane.
Yeah, I suppose you could. Yeah, the Earth, the surface of the Earth, can be described as flat. A flat
topological plane. Yeah.
Yeah. So how about here? Of these three statements here, which one is true? So let me post this. So A, B, or C, which statement is true? Or maybe more than one could be true.
The sun sets on flat Earth. The sun can't set on flat Earth. From my understanding, it would be B.
The sun can't set on the flat Earth, right?
Yeah, don't they? Because it's geocentric, and the sun and the moon move around the dome or the sky, right?
So what did the final experiment show? Did it show the sun setting or the sun not setting?
Well, again, this is not even close to the context of the final experiment. They proved that there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica,
which is not not setting, right? Right or wrong? Check or hold.
Not what? Sorry.
If B is true, the sun can't set in the flat Earth. Does the sun set in Antarctica?
Oh, I see what you're asking. Well, in that case, I don't understand the flat Earth model to the complete extent, but I don't really need to, because we know that on a globe Earth in Antarctica, the sun wouldn't set.
Okay, so
which is the observation that was made, right?
Yeah, both things are true on a globe earthquake. Stop it.
On the globe, then, the sun doesn't set.
Okay, what's your belief then? I'll ask you the same question then. Out of those three statements, which one is true?
Yeah, the sun sets in the flat Earth.
It does set. Okay. Yeah. And how does it set?
Perspective.
And does the sun move around the flat Earth?
The sun moves, over the flat Earth.
Wait, but
so it goes.
The Earth is stationary.
But so if the sun
moves,
so let's say let me just draw it so I can make more sense of this. So,
well, you don't need to draw it; just observe it. What do you see the sun do? And observe and report. Make an observational experiment.
No, I'm trying to understand your claim.
What would be the sun moves?
Give me one. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second.
Does the sun move or the sun doesn't move?
So this is your claim, right? Look in the chat.
I don't know what that is, so no. I'm
Disc in space.
I'm gonna say whatever that. I have no idea what I'm looking at right there.
Okay, I'll draw a little guy.
Is that a disc in space? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, you said the Earth is flat.
Okay, so
there's a little guy.
Okay,
and that's how the sun works, right? The sun goes around the disc.
It goes around the disc? No, I don't observe that.
What do you observe then? You said because you said the sun moves, and the sun moves around the Earth, right? So where does it move to disappear? Yeah. Do you understand it? Or?
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm trying to understand what you're.
Yeah, I have no idea where you got this from. Like, maybe is a language barrier.
I think we're both speaking English.
Did Rob just squat?
Yeah, Rob came in, spazzed out, and then left.
Okay.
So do you just use your microphone instead of typing?
No, I'm looking to show you something.
No, I'm talking to Subdued. Because he sat here unmuted, yet he sat typing.
I'm talking to Rich Evans. We're having another conversation, but if you want me to interrupt yours, I can.
Sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
Okay, I can look for a better one.
I'm from Israel.
Here you go, right here.
No. I want you to give me a diagram of what you think the sun is doing in your model, not a picture.
Yeah, it shows what the sun's doing right there.
That's like 3 frames.
But you can extrapolate that, can't you?
No, because that's not enough. That's not enough data. I want like a 24-hour. What happens in 24 hours? So like that's what I'm saying. So like my diagram is over a 24-hour period that the sun goes from being in the sky to disappearing to then coming back to being in the sky. Right?
There you go. Right here. Here. This is the sun over a flat Earth or a curved Earth. Which one matches? Curved surface or flat surface?
So at night, all I'm asking is at night, where does the sun go?
It goes away where you can't see it.
To where? To where exactly? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, someplace.
So you kind of agree with my diagram that I've drawn. No. It's there and then it disappears.
No one sees it underneath the Earth. It never goes
exactly.
The sun is always above your head. It's never below your feet.
Okay, so let me draw another one.
You have to, show the observation. Where is the sun? Who observed it below your feet?
I'm trying to understand where the sun is. So
okay, how about this? This is what we'll do. Think of it this way: there's a dark zone in the ocean. Do you know what that is?
Yes, it's the point where the sunlight doesn't reach it.
Okay, let me show you that.
So what you're saying is the sun, like...
No, hold on.
If I'm looking at the sun...
Look at this right here. This GIF.
I'm not asking for a GIF. I'm asking you.
Yeah, right here. Yep, right here. This is exactly what I'm doing. So if you're in the dark zone, where's the sun? Is it still up or is it down? Is it below you? Like if you're in the dark zone here, is the sun below you?
I'm trying to understand what I'm actually looking at. Wait, I need to open the thing because it's not big enough. So this gray bit that's moving that looks like a wave. What is that?
That's animals that use the dark zone and the way the sun moves over water to change
I see.
The way their habitat. It waves up and down with the sun.
So what I want you to do is open Paint, and I want you to draw your flat Earth model, and then I want you to draw a circle of where the sun is at night.
It's not over your head.
Where is it then?
Yeah, someplace else, above someone else's head.
But where?
Somewhere else.
No, you can't just say somewhere else, my friend. You have to give me like a general direction as to where it is.
Yeah, here. Well, use the GIF I just posted with the night zone.
No, I don't want. Crit, I can't continue this conversation if you keep sending GIFs because these don't mean anything to me. I want your interpretation of where the sun is at night.
It's not. That's what we call night. So here, look at these two different X's. Do you understand these these locations to be nighttime? Look at those two purple X's. Is that nighttime?
Well, not really, because I could just take the example of you're in a cave and you can't see the sun.
Okay,
is it nighttime? Is it? Hold on.
You see stars.
Just answer this question. Answer this question. If I am in a cave and I can't see the sun,
we're stopping.
Is it nighttime?
We're stopping as soon as you don't understand something. So by invoking a cave, you're already fucked up. Okay, right here. This purple X. Look at this purple X right here. Is that nighttime?
You're showing me literally a shit little GIF. I want your understanding. I do not want somebody else's understanding. I am asking you.
Right here. Please. Okay, let's see if you understand this. This X marks a spot. Is that nighttime or daytime?
Well, it could be either because it could be that the sun just doesn't reach there. It doesn't mean that it's daytime.
Is that
like I said?
Is that nighttime or daytime where that X is?
Again, you're asking a stupid question because if I then pose to you, hold on. Okay, so your understanding is nighttime. But if I then
so is that spot nighttime or daytime? It's nighttime. What is it? Is it nighttime or daytime?
Are you?
Is it nighttime or daytime? It's nighttime. I'm giving you the answer. It's nighttime. What time is it right there where the X is?
Are you going to keep muting me?
Is it nighttime or daytime? What time is it?
What time is it? I don't know what time it is in that photo because it's just a GIF that you've posted in the chat.
It's nighttime. That X is nighttime. What time is it there?
Are you going to let me ask questions or are you just going to keep muting me?
Yeah, there's no way to answer your question if you don't know what the answer is. The only way to answer your questions is for you to be able to understand answers. So this X, is that daytime where that X is, or is that nighttime where that X is? It's nighttime.
It's nighttime, yeah. You're right, it's nighttime, yeah, you're absolutely correct. So can I now ask a question?
Now
let me ask a question.
Now your question.
Excuse me.
Now we can answer your question.
Let me ask the question.
Your question was, where is the sun? Where is the sun now?
That wasn't my question. I have a new question.
Where's the sun?
I have a new question.
Well, let's use this one. Where is the sun? Where's the sun?
I want you to answer my question that I want to give you.
Yeah, this is the sun right here. Where is it?
Can we have an actual, like, we were actually getting on quite well, and now you're muting me and not letting me speak. Well, so can we be civil?
I'm getting control of the conversation.
Because you keep changing the question.
Because I'm asking different. No, I'm not. I'm asking a different question now, and it's related completely.
But you didn't resolve the first question.
Amish, I'm not talking to you. Amish, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Crit here.
Why don't you fuck off, Drew? Nobody wants to listen to you.
Crit, see what I mean? See what happens,
Why don't you fuck off, Drew?
Yeah, what you've done is you're.
I'm muting this, Amish guy. I'm bored of him already.
You can't.
How about I mute you, Drew? Boot you from my room, Drew.
You're going to get removed if you mute mods. If you turn down mods, you will get removed from the room. You know this. It'll be nighttime for you in this room.
Okay. Can I ask questions?
You're causing chaos, Drew.
Because if
causing chaos because you won't let the first question be answered before you move on to the next.
Again, Amish, I wasn't talking to you. I don't know why you're butting in. Me and Crit were having.
I know. Well, I'm interjecting because the audience is sick and tired of your horse shit, Drew.
Then just remove me.
I'm speaking for the audience, Drew.
Why are you speaking for everybody else? Are you speaking for Crit?
Because I'm helping control the room and what we want the audience
I thought you're the curator here, Crit.
No, there's more than one.
Kids are Bigfoot, Drew.
Okay, fantastic. So we got all your friends here now.
Sun's over your mom's house, Drew.
There's multiple curators.
It came up like fish, Drew.
Okay, I'm going to ask a very simple question, okay? Yeah? Can I ask a very simple question?
So this is a new question, like a third question in the last 5 minutes.
I've not even been able to ask a fucking question because you keep butting in, mate.
Well, how about this?
I was trying to talk to Crit and be civil. I was genuinely trying to be civil and understand your viewpoint.
Actually,
if
you're
you're
being
not
an
going to let me ask questions to understand your viewpoint, then how can I understand your viewpoint?
It's not possible for me to articulate ideas to you because look how hard it was just to articulate the difference between daytime and nighttime.
Just because the sun does not shine on it does not mean it's nighttime. Okay. Like I said, if I was in a cave and I can't see the sun, does that make it nighttime in the cave?
If you think so, then yes. If you don't think so, then no.
I'm asking you.
No, for you. You adjudicate that yourself.
The question was at you, Crit, not back at me. I'm not asking myself a fucking question.
Yeah, and I'm letting you know that I authorize you to use any answer you need for that question.
Okay, so... No, I'm asking you the question of if the sun is shining.
So far, hold on, Drew. This question is so far off the reservation, so far removed from what I'm presenting. I don't know how to answer that question because it's so bizarre.
With a yes or a no.
Okay,
it's a very simple question.
Yes and no. You pick the answer that gets you back to what I was talking about.
Okay, here we. So I'm gonna ask. I'll rephrase the question. Actually, that was a bad way of asking the question. I'll admit that. So let me just get a diagram because I think it's just easier to understand.
No, just go back to this right here. If the sun is above your head, label that daytime. If the sun is not above your head, call that nighttime. If you walk into a cave for reasons you don't explain or take questions on, call that Drew walking into a cave for reasons he didn't explain or take questions on.
Look at the diagram.
Vegas casinos.
Look at the diagram. Crit, and yes or no, is it daytime?
Do you see the sun or not?
I am asking you. Don't answer with another question. Say yes or no.
We're trying to figure this out. Okay.
Yes or no.
Okay, hold on. Let's
forgot to draw a cave.
Answer yes or no.
Let's do this real easy, okay?
Okay. Amish, I'm now speaking to you. Amish, look at the picture.
Where's the cave, Drew?
Based on Crit's logic, hold on, Donkey. Based on Crit's logic, is it daytime or nighttime?
No, I'll show you.
Me?
You've messed up because you can't base it on the logic yet. because
Amish,
you're kind of.
Is it daytime or nighttime in the picture there, Amish?
You're kind of bricked right now. Okay, right here.
Well, is he staring at his sun that's low on the horizon or not?
Right here, Drew. Is it daytime or nighttime?
I say I joined this because I was like, I want to engage with people and to give an opinion that I don't agree with, and I want to find information. And I feel like,
be quiet and listen, and you'll find out the.
Well, no, but I feel like that's what Drew's trying to do. And
you gotta feel. Okay, let's get rid of
you can't just start muting people because he's just trying to.
We're trying to stay focused on the conversation.
Yeah, he's joining in on our conversation.
Yeah, but he's talking about feelings. Remember, we just got done in DMs discussing
Let him join.
Your path to get back here. That we no
let
one
him
cares.
let him join in on the conversation.
Okay, no problem. He needs
Unmute him.
He needs to check his feelings.
Why don't you fuck off, Drew? Why don't you fuck off, Drew?
Okay.
I would fuck off, but
Drew, here
I'm
we
here
go.
to actually talk to Crit.
Okay, so
you're here to troll the shit out of the room, Drew.
Shut up, Amish.
Shut up, Drew.
Drew, prove him wrong. Prove him wrong. If you're
You
not
can't
here
because you keep muting everyone and you won't answer my questions.
Okay,
I'm here to ask. I'm here to ask questions, and you are here to answer them. Do you understand that?
If I'm not answering your questions, I can hard counter that claim. Use any answer you need for any purpose you need it for.
I'm asking you questions.
Yeah, and you're telling me
I am the question master,
I'm not
and you will answer my questions, so I can understand your. I'm not here to argue about whether the Earth is flat.
I got you. I can hard counter that. If you don't understand what I'm saying, and you use that lack of understanding to say my question.
If you're that dense, then it's fine. But you've missed the point of what I am trying to do. I am not trying to decide whether the Earth is flat or not.
I'm going to help you.
I am asking you questions.
I'm going to hold your hand all the way through this. All the way through. Right now, you're in the cave and you're lost. And if the sound of my voice doesn't get you to where you need to go, I can go into the cave and hook up like a doggy leash to you and walk you all the way out.
Okay, Crit, I'm going to ask you a series of questions, and I just want yes or no from you. I don't want anything else, okay?
Okay,
like
but
a polygraph?
Yes,
what the hell is this?
Just yes or no? If they're not yes or no questions.
Yes or no, or I don't know.
Okay.
Is that fair? Is that fair?
Yeah, if they're not a yes or no question, my answer
then just say,
will be,
I don't know.
No, the answer will be use the yes or no to drive on to what you think it would mean for either yes or no that you want, the knowledge that you want.
No,
For me, a yes or
you've
no
misunderstood
question.
everything I'm trying to do. I am not trying to argue with the whole room about whether the Earth is flat or not. I'm trying to understand you, personally, you, Crit, your understanding of the model. Fair?
Which model?
The flat Earth.
What model?
Fair?
Yeah.
Fair or not?
There's no
fair?
flat Earth model.
Okay, this is how you
I'm not talking to you, Amish.
Here's how you can understand
Well, guess
the model.
what? You're wrong, Drew.
Here's how you
I'm
can
not talking
understand.
to you, Amish. I'm here to talk to Crit. And
Here's
to be
how
fair,
you can
Crit,
understand
I'll
the
call you
model.
privately if you want.
No,
if you
you're
want,
actually
Crit.
going to fuck off if you don't wrap this up, Drew.
Yeah,
You can
fuck me off then.
understand-
Do it. I'll just call Crit and we'll have it privately. I'd rather do it private anyway to stop
Why
the
don't you
rest
go
of your
do that,
fucking
Drew? Why
boyfriends
don't you
kicking
go be
in.
private with this? Because you're not
Why don't you go
providing
suck on
value
a
to
flat
the
Earth's
room, Drew.
dick?
Here's
No.
how-
Boy,
here's
someone's
how you
hungry.
Here's how you can understand the model by understanding the model.
Crit, I'm only going to continue this conversation if you call me privately, okay?
Yeah, no problem. I understand that. You
Okay,
have a
cool.
boundary.
Okay, I'll call you in one moment, okay?
Well, I don't want to take a personal call right now.
Thank God.
Oh, I don't want to take a personal. So you don't want to talk about it.
Not right now. I'll talk to you later, or I can come.
No,
to your guys'
I'm not around later. I'm around now.
I can come to your guys' server too if you need to talk.
But you won't. I know you won't.
No, I will. I do it all the time.
You won't even take a. But you won't even call me now.
Because I'm busy right now. I'm doing.
No, you're not. You're busy talking to me.
Yeah, on the live stream.
We need it. So you need a YouTube bot in here as well.
2 of them, yeah, because we want it recorded, so that way later on when you
we can record our chat. That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll record it.
Okay, let's record it right
give
here
you
then.
complete permission.
We can record it right here then.
But it has to be now, privately, because I don't want to talk around Amish and all of his boyfriends that keep butting in.
Okay, well don't. Just ignore
I'm trying to talk to you, and Amish keeps butting in.
Then have a private conversation, because you're asking Crit questions about Crit. It has nothing to do with the room's interest.
I'm trying to do that, but Crit doesn't want a call.
Well, boo fucking who, Drew? No one wants to talk to you because you're a loser.
Amish, you're literally a fucking retard. Why are you talking to me again? I'm trying to talk to Crit once more. I am talking to Crit and Crit alone.
Then don't be a retard and have a private conversation with Crit when
Crit
he is
invited
willing
me
to
back
talk to
in here
you.
in good faith, and I'm trying to speak to Crit in good faith.
Well, then why don't you have that conversation about Crit and his opinions in private?
I'm trying to. Once again, Crit.
Okay,
I will call you in
good.
1
Then
minute
you can fuck
to call
off,
you.
Drew.
Is that fair?
No, I'm not going to join a one-on-one call right now. I'm doing some other things.
Amish, there's your answer. I can't have it privately because he won't join the call.
I know. You got to now cry about it because no one wants to talk to you because you're a loser. Crit would rather hang with us here because we're cool.
I'm going to ask. Let me ask questions, and I will let you answer them. Fair?
No.
He doesn't want to field your questions, Drew. I will.
It's not. You won't let me speak. You won't answer questions, and you won't call me to sort this out privately. So what do you want me to do?
Not right now, he said.
Not right
He
now.
said
Shut
not
the fuck
right
up,
now.
Amish.
You have to wait. You have to wait,
Amish,
Drew.
shut
You're not
up.
listening
Shut up,
to Crit.
Amish. Be
How
quiet,
about you
Amish.
shut up?
You're
How
not
about you
able
shut
to
up?
understand much of anything presented to you.
But you're not answering my questions, and you won't let me
Then
ask
if I'm
questions
not
to understand your view.
Okay, if I'm not answering your questions, I can hard counter that. Whatever question you have, use any answer you need, then drive on to a point
That's a schizophrenic answer.
you think you're going to make, and then I can tell you true or false or give you feedback. Because right now, if I think I'm answering your questions perfect down to the last detail.
I'll be honest, you're not, but that's absolutely okay if you don't understand.
You think
that's
I'm
fine.
not. So I think what we could do to hard counter this is let you use the answer you want. Therefore, you would be. I believe that you're denying your own answers.
Crit, So look at the side chat again. I've put my stupid little model.
I gave you feedback on that.
No.
I imposed it.
I am asking the question. You do not formulate the question. I ask the question. Yeah,
and I'm giving you the feedback on that.
My question, I'm going to write it in the chat just so you can't mix it up.
Yeah, right.
Why are you so demanding, Drew? You don't run the room, Drew.
Shut the fuck up, Amish.
No,
right
shut
here.
up, Drew.
Is this nighttime or daytime for the figure you put?
That's not my figure.
Yeah, this is. I put
No. Use my figure.
I did.
Use mine.
I did.
Don't use yours. Use mine.
I used your figure to highlight.
This is not. This is not your figure. This is not my figure. This is my figure. Don't answer with another picture. Put yes, no, or I don't know.
Here. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about this, that's your answer that you would have to deny.
But I could just say the same about you.
This is what I'm talking about.
Okay, are you gonna engage in the conversation and the questions, or are you not? I just need a yes or no because it's pointless otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, so without posting another one of your pictures again, you've literally interrupted me 2 seconds into my statement.
Yeah, because it's not without, it's with.
Shut up and listen to me.
If you want without, that's your answer, not my answer.
I need to draw fucking water on mine so you can answer.
You can do whatever you want. I'm going to go back to this because we're trying to parse out right now. My goal.
I'm not talking about your picture. I am talking about my picture.
I'm trying to get you to understand the difference between daytime and nighttime. This is the goal.
Look at my model. Look at the model that I have put and answer my question.
That's your model, not my model.
This is my what you put is not a model. You've put a random picture from the internet.
This is daytime and nighttime. We're discussing what daytime and nighttime is. You wanted to invoke the sky, so we're doing the sky right now. And inside that worldview, I can help you understand the sun is always above the earth. Always above the earth.
So then it's always daytime.
No, this is why we're going over daytime and nighttime with you, because you don't understand this.
So then, by that logic, at the bottom of the ocean, all day, every day, it's nighttime.
Yeah, that's what they call it, the twilight zone, and the night zone, the midnight zone.
But you said if the sun is always above, if you can see the sun and it's above the Earth, it's daytime.
If you can see the sun, what is that? What time is that? If you see the sun, but
the sun is a star. So if I just say I can see any star,
I don't know what that
then
is.
it's daytime.
The sun is the sun. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
say
I'm not surprised that you don't, to be honest.
Yeah, the sun is the sun. I wouldn't say the sun is a star.
Go to Microsoft Paint. Go to Microsoft Paint and draw your own model for me, like I did. Out of good faith, I'm asking you to go and draw it yourself of what your understanding is.
Daytime and nighttime. Let's model it.
Then go and paint and do it for me. Don't post that fucking thing again.
Yeah,
draw your own.
This is what we're talking about right here. So
no, it's not. That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about.
No, it's not.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, you failed to understand the first step of what I was saying.
If you think you're not talking about this and I'm talking about this, then I authorize you to use the answer you need for any purpose you need it for.
Well, then what's the point? Because I want your answer. I don't want my fucking answer. I want you.
Then use my answer. If you want my answer, use my answer.
You're not giving me an answer.
Okay, if I didn't give you an answer, I authorize you to make up your own answer then. Because my take would be, I did give you an answer. You denied the answer. Therefore, I think you will deny all answers, even your.
Now you're making a really stupid assumption.
Yeah, because I want to test it. I want to test my assumption.
Okay, give me another question then. Give me another question.
I'm not asking you anything. You're the one asking questions.
You won't let me ask a question because you won't shut up for 2 seconds.
If I'm not letting you ask questions, then why would you want to do a private call?
Because hopefully one of your boyfriends, like Amish or anti-globalist, doesn't just jump in and save you.
I DM'd him. And asked him not to. He deafened and muted. He took a break. It was that easy. I just said, hey,
anti-globalist, you're finally here.
See, now you're engaging with people that you don't want to engage with.
This is actually the first time he's probably ever going to speak to me.
You broke your worldview. You're looking to get banned again because you need a job.
I broke my worldview. Your worldview got broken by a 24-hour sun, mate.
How? How did it do that?
Because on the flat Earth model, the sun goes away and it sets.
Which model?
Which model, bro?
Yeah. Which model?
Okay, here you go. Okay.
Can you post the flat Earth model in the side chat for us, my friend?
Hold on. Again, just so you understand, I am here to understand your view. But you said you did understand.
I am not
talking about my view of the flat Earth model. I am asking
understand the flat Earth so well. You understand the flat Earth so well that you were able to make a model.
Again, I have come here to ask you.
Yeah, but you said that your flat Earth model is debunked by a 24-hour sun. So let's see your flat Earth model, and maybe you can make expert. Now you can take questions because you're the one with the model.
Anti-globalist, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Crit, I am not speaking to you for about 30 seconds. Please do not interject or butt in, please.
No
politely, please. Okay? Anti-globalist, can you please open up Microsoft Paint for me? And I want you to draw your view of the flat Earth model.
I don't know.
I'm here to understand.
Model. No, you said that the flat Earth model was debunked. I was just asking you if you could post the flat Earth model, right, that you claimed in the side chat.
Yeah, but I
don't have one.
You believe... No, you do, because you believe that the Earth is flat, right?
I don't.
So you're not a flat Earther?
I don't have a model. I don't live on a model, and I don't have a flat Earth model.
Okay, this is fucking pointless. This is so pointless.
Yeah, because
this is so pointless because you can't even follow a simple fucking conversation.
That's why you want it to be banned permanently because
and
you make pointless arguments.
Okay, I'm going to post some pictures of the flat Earth model from Google, and I want you to answer which one you agree with.
Okay.
Yeah, is that
post
fair?
The flat Earth model. Yeah, go for it, bro. From Google.
Okay, is this close enough to what you agree with?
No, bro. No flat earther thinks that that's the flat Earth model.
So what? So what is it then?
That's a disc, bro. What is that? That's like some like flat AE globe projection map on a rock in.
I'm trying to
understand.
I came here. I didn't come here to argue. Drew, I came here to merely understand what your understanding is.
That's Terry Pratt.
Hold on a second, Crit. Just let me. Right, dude, no flat earthers think that what flat Earth is.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic. I'm asking. No. I understand that. I genuinely understand that, and I am here in good faith. I am now asking you what your what you think it is then. Because if it's not that, genuinely, if it's not that, can you describe or draw or show me what it is?
No, because we don't have a model. It's not possible for us to test the entirety of the Earth. We don't claim to know the shape of the Earth.
But you claim that it's flat.
Yeah, large bodies of water at rest, right, don't have any curvature. Large bodies of water in general don't have any curvature other than waves, ripples, whatever you want to call them, swells.
Can you go on Paint and can you draw an idea of what you think the model is, what you think that it looks like as a whole? Because the Earth is not infinite.
No, we don't claim to know the entirety of the Earth. We're not claiming a model. Like the globe is claiming a shape, it's claiming a radius, right? When we go and test that in reality, there is no curvature, right? So when we're talking about flat Earth, we're talking about a lack of curvature. And the place to test this would be over large bodies of water, right? We do not claim to know the shape of the Earth.
Okay, so just so I understand, I'm going to draw just a picture. I'm not claiming a shape or anything like that. This is just this is a visual representation of what I've just understood from what you said. So it's essentially that line is the flat water. It's not flat, but that line is essentially what I mean, and that's the view, right or wrong?
Well, it's not really a straight line. You've even messed that up. But yeah, you just drew a straight line, right, on a white sheet, right, and just wrote water underneath it.
Yeah, but I've not claimed a shape or a radius or anything like that. I've just drawn a flat line because water is flat, and that's your view.
Mm-hmm.
Or not?
In relation to the surface of water, yeah, sure. That's an amazing representation, bro.
Again, that's a 5-second drawing, so yeah. I'm trying to just visually.
That's good.
I'm here to try and visually understand what you're saying. Okay. I'm not here to argue. I'm literally here to visually understand. Can you give me a visual representation of your view?
Visual representation of what in particular about my view? I just explained
of the flat Earth.
Yeah, we don't claim to know the entirety of the Earth, right? But when we test a large. Okay, so you're not expecting a model then, are you? You don't have one.
No, I'm asking you what you would consider a good visual representation of your idea is, of your belief.
Every single photo ever taken of the Earth. You could just go outside, you can experience it in real time, anytime you like. That's what it is.
So you don't actually have a visual representation, you just say it's flat. Which is fine. That's a fair answer.
Hey, look, we're not claiming to know everything. We're just putting the globe model to the test, right? Specifically the radius value. Right? That's the foundation to the globe model is the radius value, right? So if you don't have an R value, the whole model falls apart, right? The globe model.
Yeah, okay. So obviously, like the globe Earth's claim is that it's about 6,400 kilometers in radius. So then your claim is no, it's not, basically.
Right. So we have countless amounts of long distance observations and laser tests and mirror flashes and all sorts of different tests that directly go against that radius value being correct, right? So what you need is a specific rate of curvature over distance, and you would need to have a geometric horizon at a set distance from a specific observer height. Right? You would need to be able to prove that exists.
Okay, yeah. So then, based on all of that data that they have collected and measured and done all these things, would you agree that you could create a model to represent that data, or using that data? Yes or no? You don't.
No, because Well, firstly, you're talking about scientific models, right? So you could model certain things, right? If you wanted to model something in particular, like you could make a model to.
You can model pretty much anything.
Yeah, right. So there isn't a globe model, right, that explains everything. If I asked you to post a scientific model for the globe Earth, right, the heliocentric model, there is no such thing.
So then, to counter that, there is no flat Earth model at all.
Yeah, there's no we don't live on a model, and it's not even possible to make a scientific model.
I'm not claiming that
we
live on a
explains
model.
everything.
I'm not claiming that we live on a model.
I know that.
You're claiming that there is no flat Earth model.
Yes,
which is fine.
I'm also claiming there is no globe Earth model, because to say flat Earth model or heliocentric model, right? There is no such, there's no possible way to model everything within a single model, right? That's why if I asked you to post the heliocentric model, right, to post a scientific model of the heliocentric system, right, or heliocentric theory. And you wouldn't be able to post anything. I'd say, yeah, post it in the side chat. You're not going to be able to post anything, right? You're going to be able to post something that a map maybe, or like a desktop globe, or a model of how they say the tides work, or something like that. But you're not going to have like the globe model that you can just post.
No, when I say model, I mean just a visual representation of the belief or the idea. So, like, for example, I'll put the heliocentric model. Like, it's just a visual representation. It's not accurate. It's not like to scale of any kind. It's just a visual representation that you can see with your eyes and understand, right? From that picture, you can understand the idea of heliocentrism, yeah?
Not really.
Or no? So with that model, you don't see that the sun is in the middle. Heliocentrism. You don't see that.
Yeah, but it doesn't explain much, though, does it?
No, it's just a model. It's, again,
we're not talking about scientific models here. Yeah, we're not talking about scientific models.
No, I never said that. I never said that. What I'm saying, and again, trying to be good faith there, what I am asking for and saying is just a visual representation. The same way I drew a shit photo of a guy stood on a disc with a ball above it. That's not a scientific model, but that is you can appreciate a picture of a man standing under the sun. Correct?
Yeah, so we claim that we live within a contained system, right? So there would be no way.
Can you draw me like a representation of that?
No, because we're claiming that we live within the system, so there would be no possible way to go outside of the system and know what it looks like. Impossible.
What did he just put?
Yeah, it's a model. It might not be accurate, but it's a representation of a flat Earth.
That's what I was asking.
It's not. It might not be accurate. You might not believe in it, right? But it's a representation of the flat Earth. What else do you want?
Yeah. That's all I was asking for. Thank you so much.
No, hold on a second. That's not a flat earther that you're talking to. That's just a straw man from a globe earther, right? He's just posted the ancient Hebrew depiction of.
Yeah, he didn't ask for an accurate one. He asked for just a model, right?
I'm just asking flat earther? A basic picture.
Hold on a second, Drew. Just 1 second, bro. I just got to sort this clown out. Right, Fligu Gigu. Right? Are you just you're not a flat earther, right? You're a globe earther.
Yeah. What does that have to do with it?
Yeah. So why are you posting? Okay, so he's asking a flat earther for a model.
Yeah, what did he ask you to do? He asked you to post.
Are there any? Hold on a second. What I'm going to have to do is put you on mute, and I'm going to ask.
No, don't flat earther.
Hold on a second. Yeah, Fligu Gigu goes on mute, right? Because he's just strawmanning, right? He's just being fallacious. So I just want to ask: are there any flat earthers in the room that claim that the model that Fligu Gigu has posted is the accurate model that we depict of the Earth?
I'm not asking for an accurate model. I'm going to say this once more. if anyone can hear me in here, I am not asking for an accurate model. I am asking just for a visual representation of what you think the system that we live in looks like. And if you can't give me one, just say, I can't give you one.
I can't give you one.
You can't give me one. Why can't you give me one?
Because we lack the frame of reference, the outside perspective, to be looking at it from the outside and say, hey, this is the way it looks. You are in the inside of a construct. And you're in the inside of, you're in the inside of a construct, right? You cannot go outside of it, so you cannot depict it from the outside because you haven't seen it. We lack the frame of reference.
To counteract that,
you've also heard him say it multiple times that he can't give you a model and that you can't give a model also. So how is it you finally accept him saying that? Is it only because you said, hey, I need you to say this, and then he says the thing you want him to say? He's told you more than once.
I don't even know who you are, to be honest. I was talking to thing about this because he was actually answering me in good faith, to be honest. Yeah, thank you, anti-globalist. Okay, so from what I don't know who just spoke about the frame of reference thing, but let me try and explain this because I think I can debunk what that guy just said. Let's presume that you are in a room with 6 walls. It's just a room, just a cube room. You are in that room, and you can see and you can touch all of the walls. You can touch the ceiling, the walls, and the floor. From that data that you have collected, from that information and your observation, you can make an assumption of what the outside of the room might look like. Agree?
Except that in this construct, you cannot do that. What you describe. If you're inside a house and you can touch the walls, the ceiling, and all that. The thing is that you cannot do that with this construct.
Because
have you done it?
But no, I'm asking you, why can't you?
Exactly. No, you can do it, right?
That's not an answer to the question. Why can't you make assumptions like that?
Assumptions?
Well, it's a false comparison to begin with, right? Because you can see the entire room, right? You can measure the heights of the walls, right? You can get a ladder. You can do what you said with the room, right? But here on Earth, we can't do that. We can only get so high. We can only see so far. But what can we check, right? We can check.
You say we can only go so high, but we can go into space and look.
Well, that's something that you have never done that, and you would just.
That's a lie. You can go to space.
I don't need to do that.
You can't.
I don't lie because I'm not an astronaut. Like, have you done any of these measurements or laser experiments yourself?
Yeah. So I used to live.
You've done a laser experiment.
Long distance observations.
Long distance observations I've done myself.
So when you say long distance observation, you mean you've gone outside?
No. I used to live on the biggest saltwater lakes in Australia, Lake Macquarie, and it has an 18-kilometer stretch across the lake. I had a boat. I had a Icon P900, and once I looked into flat Earth for about 6 months, I wanted to go and do some observations for myself. So I went out and just to confirm it to myself, right, I was able to zoom in from a couple of foot off the surface of the lake on a clear day. I was able to see the shoreline 18 kilometers away from.
So you don't, just to understand, again, I'm not here to troll, you don't have a model of the flat Earth, but you claim the Earth is flat, and you don't have any assumption as to the shape of the Earth, even though you claim it's flat.
It's Earth shape.
It's Earth shaped. That is a shit answer. It's Earth shaped. What shape is that?
Oh yeah, what shape is a lake?
What shape is the Earth?
Earth shape.
Yeah, it's not a globe, bro.
And if you can hold on, this is fantastic. Please, no one interject now. Gemsy, I want you to open Microsoft Paint, and I want you to draw me the shape of the Earth. Because you have just said it's Earth shaped. So now you need to back up that claim.
I'll post for you I'll do you a better one. Look, I posted for you an infrared of 1,120 kilometers across the Atlantic Ocean.
That is not what I was asking. Can you appreciate that that's not what I said? Can you appreciate that that's not what I asked?
I'm gonna show you from a high altitude perspective that there's no curvature.
That's again, you're completely derailing. I asked. You said that the Earth is Earth shaped, correct?
The Earth is the Earth, right?
No. You said that it's Earth shaped.
Yeah, it is. It is the shape that it is.
So now I am asking.
It is also an unknown.
So you don't know what shape it is.
What if it is shapeless? Because we don't know. You don't know. You're asking because you don't know. You're asking because you don't know. So nobody here, including you, nobody has been on the outside perspective to see that from that frame of reference. The whole construct to attribute it a shape.
What if I told you I'm an astronaut and I've been to space?
That's a lie.
Okay, but hypothetically,
you to prove it.
Hypothetically,
you're not going to be able to.
But again, you've missed my point. Let me try and go back to what I was saying.
That isn't a shape, Drew.
Gemzy, hold on, Anti-Globalist. I need just an agreement here. Gemzy said that the Earth is Earth-shaped. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Earth as okay. When we talk about Earth, we're talking about the soil, right? The soil.
Okay, you're just trolling now. To be honest, you're just fucking.
Are you trolling? Because when you talk about Earth, there is water. There is the heavens above. There is also the heavens above, and that's an unknown. You don't know we can only observe, or you cannot check exactly the shape of that.
So you have now just claimed that you have observed heaven.
The heavens above, the luminaries, with a S as a plural. The heavens, the celestials, celestial north, celestial south, the celestial equator, the sun, the moon. The wandering stars, the stars, the radiance,
the sky.
All that stuff.
I think you're yapping, to be honest.
No, that's not those. The everything I said is actually terms that are used by the observatories and people that do the observations of the heavens above from the ground that we're standing on.
You need to unmute that guy, Anti-Globalist.
So we're missing a bunch of variables to be able to attribute a shape. We're missing a bunch of variables to be able to attribute a shape to the whole construct. So you cannot give it a shape.
You're all right. You're literally yapping. I am talking.
So we're missing variables. All of the variables that you will be able to put together to be able to attribute a shape. So that's why you cannot get a shape of the Earth.
If you meet me again, I'll just leave, to be honest.
Yeah, leave, please, because you're annoying. You're not listening. Please leave.
You can't answer a simple
Nobody's
question.
going to care. Like, you could leave and never come back.
Please, Drew, leave.
I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware of that, Anti-Globalist. But what I'm saying is I've not had an answer question by Gemzy yet. Because a claim was made,
you did get an answer. You did get an answer.
And then you went in a completely different direction. I asked you.
Hey, Drew,
your claim.
The Earth is a cartoon. You want a cartoon? The Earth is not a cartoon. Got it?
Is that what you said? Yes or no? In the chat. The Earth
is not a cartoon. The Earth is not a cartoon. Yeah, but you want a cartoon, but it's not a cartoon.
That's not what I said.
I show you an infrared. I show you an infrared across the Atlantic Ocean, and you don't want to look at that. You don't want to look at real stuff. You want to look at cartoons, and that's your problem.
I did look at that, and I've seen that picture about 100 fucking times from you guys, and it doesn't explain your claim. Your claim is the Earth.
Which picture you've seen 100 times? The infrared?
Yes, you're not the first person to show me that picture.
You steelman it. Steelman the claim. Bought the steelman.
Gemzy, your claim. Okay. And by the way, that picture's from NASA.
That's not a claim.
I can see that picture. No. What you said And I'm going to type it in the chat just so you don't fucking interject me. Is that what you said, yes or no? If it's not, then I'm sorry.
And it is an unknown. The Earth shape that you're asking for, it's an unknown.
So what you basically said is just a baseless statement.
What? It's a fact. Because do you know the shape of the Earth? Do you know the shape of the Earth? Do you know it?
It's a sphere. Yes, it's a sphere.
It's a sphere.
That's a claim. That's a baseless assertion.
That's a fact. That's literally a fact.
That's a baseless assertion.
One of your buddies went to Antarctica and found out the fucking Earth is not flat. What do you have to say about that?
The Antarctica is flat, so I don't know what you're talking about.
The sky is not the ground. If you're going to put the ground, you got to get measurements of the ground, not the sky.
Hey, the explorers tell you that you can see for hundreds of miles across the ice, and you can see the flatness of it.
So where's the edge of the Earth? If it's flat, where's the edge of the Earth? Where is it? Where are the big mountains? Where are the lines of mountains preventing us from falling?
The edge of the Earth, you go to the seashore, and then you reach the water.
You reach the water. What does that mean?
That's the edge of the Earth. The water.
The edge of the Earth is water? What he believes. So he's going to dance around it like a little fish in a hill.
Drew, you've got a problem here, right? Because you're being a bit stupid. Now, when I posted that image before, what you asked for was an inaccurate, possibly, depiction of a flat Earth, right? Now, if I post this here in the chat, you see a black background with what line is that? Would you say it's a horizontal line? Is he gone?
He will come back. Don't worry about it.
Right.
You know what's funny is that one of your guys went there and he said literally, I'm wrong. Why can't you all fucking do the same and go there and realize that it's not fucking flat? It's not too complicated. You just need the money. I'm going to post a video right now.
Let me explain something to you, bro. People in 24/7 flat Earth, right? We don't make stupid claims like Jarenism, right? So what this final experiment has done stopped idiots like Jaren making dumb claims about thinking that they know what the sun is or that they know how the sky works, right? So what it's done is a massive favor for our side because we weren't able to stop these people making stupid claims, right? And then we have to clean up the mess in here. And these people like David Weiss and Jaren make these silly claims about, this is exactly how the sun works, right? We don't know what the sky is. We don't know how the sun works.
Look, your people are looking up to him. Your people are looking up to him, not you. They're looking up to him, not you.
Bro.
So what fucking influence do you have? You have no influence. Shut up.
We don't claim to know how this... No, I'm not going to shut up, bro. I'm telling you, right, why the final experiment, right, which was just an observation, is beneficial for our side. Right? Firstly, we have a whole ton more people coming here asking about it, right? Then we can give them the actual flat Earth information, right? We can tell them how the Earth is measured flat. Yeah, we can go over observations, empirical evidence, right? We don't claim to know how the sky works, right? Now, Jaren can't make dumb arguments anymore. That's great for us, right? David Weiss can't make stupid arguments anymore. Yeah, that's awesome for us.
But he literally disproved everything you believe in.
No. You had a construct in your mind because he gave you a construct from his mind, and then he went and experienced reality, and it said, no, it's not the construct in your mind.
The construct in his mind. So the construct in your mind is reality, right?
Now you are stuck thinking
you're looking at a computer, right? I'm looking at a computer.
Is what the ground is, and that's not the case.
Sure. So how about you go to Antarctica?
How does going to Antarctica prove that the Earth is a globe and isn't flat?
Well, there's an edge, right? Isn't there like a mountain line or something that prevents us from falling? So explain to me. Explain to me the concept of the flat Earth. Come on. Explain to me. I'm asking for an explanation.
You keep talking while I'm trying to explain it, right? We don't claim to know the shape of the Earth. We don't think that the Earth is a disk in space. Hey, we don't think that the edge of Earth is in Antarctica or something.
So what is it then?
Okay, so when we're talking about flat Earth, we're talking about the fact that large bodies of water at rest don't have any curvature, right? Flat is not a shape, right? If the Earth is a globe, then there has to be a geometric horizon at a set distance, and there has to be curvature over distance. And when we go out and test for that, we can't find any, right? So the Earth cannot be a globe. We don't know the shape of the Earth. Right?
So it's
you
not
guys
flat,
claim
then.
to know it.
So it's not flat. What is it then?
A topographical plane is what it measures at. It's what it's practically used as, right? And all long-distance observations and laser tests validate that.
So what's the shape of it?
Don't know the shape of it. When flat earthers
You don't know the shape of it?
Bro, I just told
you that. No, that's extremely shallow fucking investigation. Like, there's no research done in it whatsoever from your part. That kind of sucks. You don't even know the shape of your own model? That's kind of gay, bro.
The research has shown that there is no curvature, that the waters across and the land doesn't curve like the claim that you believe. That's the thing.
It literally
the
does.
research shows that the claim on the table of the globe is not reality.
So let your paint out, Mark. Literally a curvature. Just go high enough. You go at 100,000 feet, you'll see a curvature. Trust me. Talk to any fighter jet pilot, they'll see one.
Man, you're so excited. Even your own globe Earth scientist, right? Astrophysicist, PhD, Mr. Neil deGrasse Tyson, right?
Oh, here we go again. I've heard this claim a million fucking times.
You can't even see the
He didn't
curvature of
debunk
the Earth.
shit.
No, he said that you can't even see the curvature of the Earth from 129,000 feet, which was the height of the Red Bull jump. Later on, they had the Virgin Galactic flight, which went to 295,000 feet. He also said he did the math, and you can't see the curvature from that height. Right, so you've got your own guys saying that you can't even see the curvature from the height that you just claimed you could see it from.
Yeah, I posted an image, an original image.
You're saying
from the,
my guy, but
1 second.
hold
Hello, you interrupted me. I posted an image from the ISS where you don't see any curvature. You can look up the image. It's on nasa.gov, Gateway to Astronaut Photography of Earth. And I also posted a video of a NASA astronaut saying that the Earth is just flat and gorgeous. So, strange, isn't it? I must be probably lying, right?
So it is flat. Earlier you said that you didn't know the shape of the Earth, and now you're claiming that it is. There's
flat,
kind of some inconsistency there.
Isn't a
you know,
shape.
you're not very. You're not being very. Oh, so now it's flat.
Bro,
okay, so now you're agreeing it's flat.
Flat is not a shape. I'm tired of hearing this.
Isn't a shape.
Flat is not a shape.
Okay, then explain to me. Explain to me. Where's the edge of the flat Earth?
You're so excited, my dude.
No, explain to me. Where's the fucking edge? And explain it to me. Why don't? Where is it?
Edge.
I didn't claim an edge. Did you hear anybody in here claim an edge, sir?
But there's no edge. It never ends. It's flat.
Did you hear anybody in here claim an edge, sir?
No, I did not. But there's got to be, right?
Didn't. No,
just because there isn't.
Because
what?
None of us have ever been to the ends of the Earth. Have you?
No.
So don't ask stupid questions about things that literally nobody knows anything
because
about.
The fucking Earth is a sphere.
Here's a question for you.
No, hold on. You're supposed to have.
How do you?
Wait, it's infinite, right? Your model's infinite, right? It never stops, right? The flat Earth never stops.
Hey.
So if you didn't say it, then explain.
How do you fall off of a pond?
What kind of question is that?
Just
as ridiculous as your question.
So there's no fucking
realize your questions are stupid because you're basing.
No, hold on. It's not stupid. It's very fucking basic. You're supposed to have a fucking edge, right?
I don't know.
No.
That.
So where does it stop? Okay, so where does it stop? Explain to me. Where does the flat Earth stop?
If we're contained, there's no edge. If we are contained, there is no edge.
So you've done no research.
You've
done no research whatsoever to even know where the edge of the flat Earth is.
Bro, you are.
Do you? Do you?
You're freaking out. Why is this guy freaking out, guys? Honestly, this is getting too aggravating just listening to Marcus share his pain like this. So, Marcus, you really need to dial it down from the 11 that you're at to a 5 or something, because I get it. You're freaking out. You're scared. You're confused. You're ignorant. I get it. We've seen it all before. But spazzing out and yelling isn't going to help you. Jesus Christ.
So there's no answer to it, right? No edge of the
Earth. No one's claimed an edge, no one's claimed a shape, that's the point. Right?
So you've done no research whatsoever on your own model, on your own concept of so-called reality. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so if the surface measures flat, which it does, we don't have to claim a shape of the overall Earth to know that it's not a globe. Pretty simple. So deal with that. Deal with your lack of curvature for the globe religion. That's what you need to focus on. Not spazzing out about shapes.
So it's neither flat nor a sphere, right?
So you don't have any curvature, right? So you don't think it's a sphere.
No, can you answer my question first?
Yeah, there's no curvature, so it can't be a sphere.
So it's neither flat nor a sphere. So you don't even know what it is.
If it's not curving, it's fucking
You
flat.
are so emotional. Marcus, could you be a little less emotional?
But how am I being
Could you be a
emotional
little
here?
less emotional?
I'm asking you a simple question, and you're struggling to fucking answer
You're
it.
crying.
Sounds like
Well,
you
you're
have
not
a
even
problem.
asking, yeah, but you're not asking genuine questions. You're asking, like,
What?
I'm an upset retard questions.
How's that not a genuine question?
Because you're not dealing with what we're telling you, which is that there is no curvature that has been claimed for a globe. Do you understand that, yes or no?
No, but I'm asking you a question.
No, you answer that question. Do you understand that we're saying that there is no curvature of the surface
But there
that
is.
matches with this globe model? Okay, there is. Who measured that?
NASA, SpaceX.
NASA. When did they measure that?
They always do that. They do it on a daily basis. They've done that for fucking thousands of years.
What's their method? What's their
The
method?
stuff you believe in has been disproved 1,000
what's
fucking
their
years
method of
ago. This is the
measurement? What's their
craziest
method
part
of
about what the stuff you're
Here we
saying.
go. You don't need to keep spiraling. Just tell us about this measurement that you believe. they did.
Listen, hold on. I don't need you to give any measurement about it, okay? I'm not an astrophysicist.
we
I'm
need
not
you
of
to give a
that. Listen, no.
measurement. No, Marcus, that's not how it's going to work. So you claim that it's a ball, and it's been measured. So you say these guys measured it. So tell us about the measurement, Marcus.
I think you have Google. You can do your own research, right? So why are you asking me?
So you don't know. So you just
No,
made a
how
claim.
about you do it? No, hold on. How do you feel
don't
about
actually
NASA?
know.
Answer my question. How do you feel about
measure
NASA?
The curvature, Marcus. Marcus, they didn't measure.
How do you feel about NASA? How do you feel about NASA?
They didn't measure the curvature.
They didn't?
No, they didn't.
So what do they do?
Am I wrong, Marcus?
So yes, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
Okay,
So when they
provide
send
the measurement. Okay, provide
Okay,
the measurement.
I don't even need you to provide you any measurement. I
Provide
can
the
just show you
measurement.
a
No, we
video
need
from
to. You just said
space
I'm wrong.
showing the.
No, Marcus. I know you're spazzing out right now, but you just said I was wrong and that they did measure it. So now you can provide the measurement, or you can concede that you're wrong and that they haven't measured it. What's the measurement?
All right, hold on.
Yes, well done.
But why do you need measurement though when you have pictures from
No,
space?
don't spaz out. Just go and get it.
But no, hold on.
No,
If you're
no,
small
Marcus.
as fucking.
Marcus, just put a message in the chat when you've got that NASA measurement of curvature. Thank you.
He makes a good point, though.
Keep an eye out for that measurement in chat. Sorry, DJ. Take it away, please.
No, you're good. The guy's a bit manic, so it's hard work.
He's just obnoxious. Like, comes too much to listen to.
So I wonder what I should choose, right? If I would go by the paradigm of the heliocentrists. Should I choose the astronaut that says the Earth is just flat and gorgeous, and the pictures I find on their own archive that shows flat Earth, so like no curvature on the horizon? Or should I pick the heliocentric paradigm of a spinning warp into the space boat flying from Eric's spinning void of darkness, where still the astronauts contradict each other and they show curvature? So which one do I pick, I wonder? Right? Or like some final experiment where you don't even have the footage that was promised, or it's still not yet there and hasn't been live streamed 24 hours. Very strange. Anyways, sun worship is also a very strange thing. It's a cultish pagan thing. So just as a note.
So Marcus got the measurement that he claimed has been done.
He said SpaceX and NASA use it.
Oh man, he just posted a video of Felix Baumgartner. Felix Baumgartner, a German guy, jumping from the edge of space. Very amazing. What an achievement. Jumping
Marcus,
over the space of Mexico.
Is that Planet New Mexico that you see down there? Planet New Mexico?
Planet New Mexico. What are you talking about, Mexico?
I mean, when you look under the footage of that jump, what you see is the United States.
Yeah, and?
So when that video shows concavity, I mean that
the video shows what?
Yeah, so just have a look at what I posted in the side chat there at 13 past the hour, right? That's from the same video. What he's using is a GoPro. Okay, so what GoPro lenses do and wide-angle lenses do is they distort straight lines. So as the camera pans up and pans down,
the cope.
you see the horizon.
The cope. That's insane. That's the next level of cope. Congrats, man. That's the best one. Yeah. You win, brother.
Is there a projection? Are you projecting?
What measurement?
No, you're just scoping, though. You're just scoping.
Did we get?
Marcus, I'm going to have to mute you for a second, right? Okay, so I just posted an image of the horizon bending the wrong way. It is 100% proof that a wide-angle lens is being used in this. Okay, so if you call that coping, it sounds like that's just projection, my friend.
So when he said NASA and SpaceX have done a measurement of curvature, all he did was provide a fisheye lens curvy horizon. Is that what he did?
But you don't need anything else. If your brain's big enough, you should understand that the Earth is a fucking sphere.
You said they've done a measurement.
They probably did. I'm pretty sure they did many times, but they don't even fucking entertain that idea because they don't deal with idiots on Discord like you fucking low IQ faggot.
They probably did, Marcus. Yeah, spiral out more.
bro.
Spiral forward for us. Fight more, Marcus. Yeah. Okay. Now, guys, if you all jump in while Marcus is spazzing out and crying, it makes it harder for the audience to hear his cries in 4K. So let's try and keep it calm. So, Marcus, you say they probably measured it. How confident are you that they probably measured it on a scale of 0 to 100?
Very confident. 100%.
Okay.
1,000%.
You're 100%. Okay, great.
Yes.
Well, you go and find it. You go and find the measurement then.
Why would they even publish something so ridiculous as that? Tell me. People who earn more money than you are more successful than you.
Okay, Marcus. So you're saying the thing that you're 100% confident in, you've never actually seen, and now you're saying, why would anyone even do that? Is that right?
They've done it, but it's like, oh my god, why would they publish it? Why would they publish it? For a bunch of idiots like you? For a bunch of idiots, low IQ people like you who can fucking open Google?
Okay, Marcus. You'll be okay, Marcus. Who did it?
No, I know I'm okay.
Who did it?
Why do you keep on repeating that?
So who did it?
What do you mean, who did it?
Who did the measurement?
Who measured the curve?
Yeah.
Probably hundreds of people at NASA or SpaceX or any fucking space agency ever.
You don't know. You don't fucking know.
Could you name one?
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, name one.
What kind of...
The thing you're 100% confident exists, you can't name a single one.
Excuse me, young man. You seem a little bit stressed out that you came in here to discuss a topic and you're going to be questioned about the topic.
Young man.
Okay.
How old are you? Are you like fucking 50?
I said I was trying to be polite. You want me to not be polite? The question was,
NASA is lying, right?
Are you having difficulties answering questions based on the topic here? Because that doesn't make sense.
No.
Okay, so please answer the gentleman's question.
So his question was whether NASA did measure the curvature of the Earth, right?
No, you're not paying attention.
That was his question.
Anybody that measured the curvature of the Earth, and you said, "Oh no, probably hundreds of people at NASA, probably." That was your answer.
Listen,
whoa, I'm not done talking. That was your answer. And yes, I referred to you as young man. And when you answer like that, oh, I don't know, fuck, probably hundreds of people at NASA, probably, you sound like an 8-year-old. Now,
all right, listen to me now. Yeah. I'm going to use logic here because, you seem to struggle with that. So
just use the measurement.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Did I cut you off? I let you talk. Let me talk. So here's the thing. Do you really think NASA is going to waste their time trying to debunk the flat Earth?
So you're answering the question with a
bunch of people like you.
You're saying,
you really think they're going to waste their time doing this?
Excuse me, Linda.
Guys,
question was, name one person that measured the Earth's curvature. Now you're answering that question with a question.
Because now he's saying after saying NASA probably, he's now saying why would NASA do it? So you're saying NASA didn't do it. Is that right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're not going to publish something like that because it's so fucking stupid.
Okay, so whose measurement of curvature have you seen then if they've never published one?
Because what?
So you've never seen anyone who's measured any curvature. You've no idea.
Have you?
No, because no one measured it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Because excuse me, that's a little incorrect. It's not that nobody has. Somebody's made a claim of measurement by doing what they considered an experiment with presumptions of the round Earth to begin with. But it goes back 2,500 years.
Hold on. You can't. Yeah, it's correct. No one's measured curvature because there is no curvature. And when you say exactly, Marcus, then welcome to flat Earth. Exactly. No one's ever measured curvature because it does not exist. Do you understand?
Turns out they just did. They used satellites to actually measure it. So yeah, they did.
Oh, they used the satellites, right?
That's
so
a
how
good
did
one.
they understand? So to get satellites into space in your religion, they had to know the size
My
of the ball.
religion. That's funny.
Yeah, in your religion that you are 100%
Next level
sure
delusional.
of that has evidence, but you can't provide any. They have to know the size of the ball before they get satellites up because they need to understand the rotation of the orbit or how they need to get into orbit. So, no, satellites can't be your answer.
Listen, there's evidence all over the place. It's just that your brain cannot understand it or doesn't accept it. That's the difference,
W.
You do believe you live on a ball, right?
This is your opportunity.
No, I know. I live on a sphere. No, I don't believe. I know.
You know you live on a sphere.
Yeah, I know. I know for a fact I
provide
do.
the measurement of that curvature.
Marcus,
Why do I have to provide the No, hold on.
Your ball requires curvature of the surface, yes?
Why do I need to provide that specific evidence when I have an image from space?
That's the foundational
Explain it to
claim
me.
of your claim.
No,
Because you
but
believe you live on a
explain to
fucking
me.
ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
So I'm
you
providing
claim
you the evidence.
you
A
live on a
picture
ball.
from space.
So you must
A
have
picture from space doesn't work.
No. Jesus Christ.
What about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Is anyone else tired of this guy?
Most definitely. He likes to overtalk people. That's one thing.
Yeah, you're too emotional, Marcus. I think you should take 10 minutes, take some deep breaths, go outside, realize your entire belief system in a globe is a religion, and then come back when you've calmed down.
This is his opportunity to present evidence of what he's claiming, and he's not presenting any evidence. He can show us CGI images of the Earth from NASA where we got their image maker saying it's his idea of what Earth looks like because it just strips of data. Blah, blah, blah. He's never been to space. He doesn't know what Earth looks like.
Well, he's pinballing between these two ideas. One being, of course, someone has 100% measured the curve, and then second being, why would anyone measure the curve, and why do we need curves? So obviously, you're totally fucking confused and in cognitive dissonance, Marcus. You're upset, and it's making it a bit unbearable to talk to you, to be honest.
It's okay, Marcus. Some of us, it upset some of us the same way. And I will definitely tell you that I remember my days when I fought for the globe before I even knew about this VC, but before I knew about this Discord. I fought for that globe. I fought hard for it. And then I really had to take a step back and be like, wait a minute. I literally cannot prove that Earth is a globe by any stretch. By any stretch. I had to be intellectually honest with myself, Marcus. And that's what you need to do. You need to be intellectually honest with yourself. If you don't know who measured the curve, just be honest and say, I don't know. Right? Stop gish galloping all over the place and being like, oh, well, satellites measured the curve, or a bunch of NASA astronauts probably maybe could have measured it, you know? Like, dude, come on. Come on.
Yeah. So here's what we'll do.
Yeah, at least know something about what you're going to try to come in here and argue for and defend, like the access of
guys, I've muted him, so let's not keep talking at him. Here's what we'll do. If Marcus can demonstrate via the text chat that he's thinking and he's trying to come up with an argument that isn't just, you're retarded, then he can be unmuted and discuss it. But someone is going to have to monitor the chat and let us know, or let me know, because I can't look at the chat right now. So, Marcus, we want something observable, measurable, verifiable, some measurement of this globe, some measurement of curvature, measurement of motion, something like that, right? We can't just have, here's some cartoons that the government gave me, because obviously we're not 12-year-olds in here. So pictures of Santa Claus aren't going to do it. So if you can provide some actual evidence to discuss in the text chat, then you can be unmuted to discuss it. But in the meantime, we're gonna look for someone who's a little more emotionally stable, I think.
Globe Lord, Dan, he said earlier that he was a flat earther and the final experiment flipped him back to globe.
Oh wow.
It'd be curious. The globalists are looking for you to talk to you. They want a series of flat earthers they can berate for being dumb in the first place, and also for being dumber for having to take a final experiment to trick you to get you back.
This is the funny thing about the final experiment. So far we haven't found one flat earther who's turned into a globe, and we haven't found one glober who's actually convinced that it proves the globe. It's not final for any of them. So yeah, Globe Lord, if that's your story, come and tell us how the sun told you the Earth was a spinning ball.
I mean, it's a pretty good experiment. How is there 24 hours of sunlight in Antarctica if there's supposed to be an ice wall encompassing the whole planet? I'd like to hear y'all's thoughts on that, because, I mean, the experiment proved that for a fact. Oh,
well,
that's not even the argument. So you don't know the argument then, is that right? What does the ice wall have to do with anything? And what's an ice wall? I don't understand.
I mean, technically, there's an ice wall on their wonderful mind ball.
Well, the ice wall, that was a term, brought into the fold by the U.S. military when they went to explore Antarctica. So but I don't know what that has to do with a 24-hour sun. What does an ice wall have to do with the 24-hour sun?
It doesn't.
If the world is flat, there's a wall of ice encompassing the entire Earth. How could you be on any one point of the ice wall and see a sun for 24 hours?
I see. So you have a flat Earth model that you made up in your head. Do you have any kind of image of it that you can post in the side chat? You have a flat Earth model?
No, I want to use yours. Let's use yours. We can just get out the middle man.
Hold on a second.
While you're looking for a model, why don't you explain to us how looking up at the sun has anything to do with the surface condition? Can you logically put those two things together?
Hold on, guys. Let's do this one at a time. Let's let that dude have a little chat with him first.
Yeah.
We'll move on.
So what flat Earth model are you talking about? I didn't present you with any model today. What are you talking about?
Man, I've been in this channel for a year. I've seen every map y'all have used.
Okay, so could you
map, whatever you want to call it? They all have different words for it.
Friend,
you can put a map
or a model.
Flat Earth map that you You want to use your specific user in here today because it was a different guy last week and a different guy the week before. Which one do you want to use?
Stop filibustering for a second. No one's presented you with any model unless you can put it in the side chat. So what are you talking about? I don't have a model.
You don't have a map that you believe that Flat Earth's sitting on. You have no clue.
No. What are you talking about?
Okay.
He's not.
It's like do you have a globe model that you could present me? Do you have a globe model you can present?
Yeah, I got like the entirety of Google, but I'm waiting for yours. Let me see yours, and then we'll apply the experiment done in Antarctica to it.
Friend, I already told you. Are you not listening very well? Hold on, Jim. You didn't hear me? I said I don't have a model, and I'm waiting for you to put yours in the side chat.
Okay, we'll use the ones that the guy last week, the Flat Earth mod last week, used.
Okay, what did he use?
Actually, I got a fancy little GIF here that basically encompasses it. So this is the one that most flat earthers agree. Maybe not you, but most flat earthers can agree on this model. This is a gist of what it looks like.
Okay, so this is not a model. You're aware of that, right?
Okay. Whatever, bro. Honestly, I hate debating you guys because y'all cannot agree on anything. Y'all have your different worldviews. It's like 500 religions in here.
Yeah. Bro, do you think you could not filibuster for a second? So here's the thing. Do you have a model that you can present me as far as the globe Earth is concerned? And I'm asking very specifically a scientific model.
The topic of conversation here is the Antarctic experiment the guy did where he did a 24-hour sun. For those who don't know, in the chat, you can look up this guy called not.flat.earth on TikTok. He went to the Antarctic Circle with a very prominent flat Earth.
Okay, Globe Lord, I got to shut you down real quick. Everybody already knows about what you're talking about. Can you give me the hypothesis for the final experiment, please?
Okay, so let's look back at that little GIF I posted.
Okay, so what is the hypothesis for the final experiment, please? No hypothesis to present?
Oh man, do you want me to post the video in the chat?
So what is the hypothesis? You obviously know a whole lot about this. You were about to give us details about who did it. So what's the hypothesis?
Here's the hypothesis. So we got I'm gonna post this GIF one more time in the chat.
No, not so I've got this GIF. I want a hypothesis. You know what a hypothesis is?
So, if this is what the Earth is, allegedly by flat earthers, how could in one spot on that ice wall?
I'm sorry, hypotheses don't have question marks in them. So, can you give me the hypothesis for the final experiment?
You know what? Don't worry about me. I'm muting up.
Okay, that's great. So, no hypothesis for the final experiment. That's odd. Why would you call it an experiment when there's no hypothesis?
Ooh, pick me.
Why? Go ahead.
Because it's an observation and it's not an experiment.
Exactly.
Also, why he said that he doesn't like debating you guys, but how can he debate? He doesn't know anything about the topic.
I know.
I mean,
he didn't know that there was a false dichotomy he was talking about.
He got a Google
he brought us
to believe in. It's crazy.
So we have a false dichotomy, an experiment with no hypothesis, because it's not an experiment. And then we have a straw man. I think I caught everything.
Yeah, I've got a question.
Somebody help me out if I missed anything.
Jen, did this guy say that he was a flat earther and that final observation just turned him to a globe again?
And he really didn't. He didn't know his stuff in the first place.
Because I think it's absurd. He's starting to hate flat earthers like he never was with them, never were with them. He said that's why I hate flat earthers, because this and this. They don't have a model. They don't claim to have a model, and he's claiming something that is not claimed by flat earthers.
Yeah, he was never a flat earther. That's a troll. That's a troll. But
Yeah, Flat Earth Society is a great example.
That's false. I'm not a troll. I've been in your Discord. I've been in this Discord. Old Hoss knows how long I've been in there.
Right,
Wait
but
a minute.
you were a flat earther. Hold on. Because the reason you would be a flat earther is because you realize that the Earth's surface has been measured and has no curvature. So how could looking at the sun create the curvature that isn't there?
Because there's no possible way to have a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth. No matter how you slice the cake, that conclusion can't happen.
That's fallacious. You're assuming, you're making assumptions that you know how the layout works and how the sun works and what the sun is. You don't know those things. You were never a flat earther. You're a glober.
So this guy went out there to Antarctica and filmed the sun for 24 hours being in the sky. Can you provide me how that makes sense on a flat?
Well, the Earth measures flat, so of course it's happening above a flat Earth. Yeah, simple.
Yeah, it's a false dichotomy. Plus, it's a straw man. Do you want to address those two things first?
Don't know what a false dichotomy is. I'll Google that later. And a straw man? I'm not sure what you're talking about, straw man. Okay, just use the first GIF that came up with flat Earth, and that's the one typically y'all agree on.
Hold on, Globe Lord, because this takes us back to the last question that we were just asking the last guy. If your claim is the reason that we're observing that 24-hour sun like that is because the Earth is curved, we're going to have to get you to establish that assumption that it is indeed curved. So who measured that curvature? Have you found that since you went back to the globe?
Oh, I love that one. That one's always like a trump card for you guys. Like, who message the Earth?
Because you don't have curvature, do you?
Yeah, okay. Look, and like I said, I used to be a flat earther. You know, you can't do that, right? You can't measure flat Earth.
But you didn't find the curvature. So why did you go back to the globe if you didn't find any curvature?
Because that experience of seeing the sun in the sky for 24 hours, there's no way that can happen on a flat Earth.
It doesn't matter. You
seen the sun?
Have it on a ball because you don't have curvature.
It's impossible to have a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth.
It's impossible to have a 24-hour sun above a globe when the Earth is not a globe because it doesn't have curvature. So, Globe Lord, you're going to have to establish your assumption of curvature before you proceed with this.
All right, establish to me how you get a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth. Make that make sense, bro, because that was the observation and that was the fact. So because there's no curvature, there's a 24-hour sun. That makes sense.
It has nothing to do with the Earth, the surface of the Earth, the sun.
Yeah, the sun isn't measuring any curvature.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Well, obviously, every one of you guys experienced night last night, just like I did. Obviously, every one of y'all experienced night every day. So how did that guy experience a 24-hour sun while we had nighttime here in the United States?
Wait, didn't you say you experienced it?
Were you
one at a time, please?
Were you flat earther because you just imagine an idea that there will be no 24-hour sun for Antarctica? It was the only reason why you were flat earther. Because you saw some videos and you said, "Oh, those videos are fake. It doesn't show a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, so I will turn flat earther." Was it the reason? And when you observed, when you saw some people observing a 24-hour sun, you said, "Oh, it was the only reason why I was a flat earther. Now I will just turn back to globe earther." Was it like
again? Not because
he sounds like he's a lying earther.
Yeah, he's a lying earther. He never was a flat earther ever.
You know, I really hate that because I have genuinely, because let me be real with you guys. Let me just finish this. 2 years ago, full Glober, and I discovered this Discord, and I've been here in this channel for as long as it's been open, listening to you guys. And I didn't say you guys were crazy or stupid or idiots or nothing like that. I've never done that. I've genuinely listened to all of your points with valid criticism, okay? And you guys changed my mind about that. And that was cool, but then I come in here and say this. I saw this evidence that challenged my worldview. Now you guys are all cannibalizing me. Like, that just shows me what it's really about, man. Like, you guys.
It was just a belief to you. You didn't.
I'm real sad for you guys, and I'm sad for the community, guys. I'm very
May I
sad
ask
for
my
the community.
question to Globe Lord? I've been patiently waiting. My question is, Globe Lord. I actually have two things. One is a statement, the other one's a question. And the question is, which direction was that sun coming from in Antarctica? Because if it started from east, east and went, huh? Who keeps talking through me? So if it started from the east, okay. Well, yeah. If it started from the east and it goes to the west, well, then you're definitely not on a ball. Right, because the globe claim for a long time was this different direction of celestial movement in the south. But we didn't see that. We didn't see the sun coming from we didn't see the sun coming from west to east. Saw it coming from east to west. And so I guess the question's kind of rhetorical. Now, the statement is this, right? These guys were also trying to find the elevation of the sun, right, while they were there. You're going to need a flat Earth for that. You're going to need a flat horizontal baseline to derive your elevation angle from. And this is all-encompassing about how the sun is not going to prove or measure that the Earth is curving. It does quite the opposite. Even 24 hours in Antarctica, all right? It's two things: east and west, and elevation angles.
And furthermore, not only this, but the fact that the heliocentric model is about the sun, is about sun-centered conceptualization of reality, which is fundamentally derived from the sky. And now they go back to looking at the sky in 2024 and think that the sky where they came up with it in the first place is now proving the very thing. And this is a fallacious, it's a reification fallacy, to be precise, and fallacious reasoning. So, again, the very way that most of Globers are triggered now about the fact that we don't really care about your fine experiment because it's literally meaningless, shows me that there's a lot of how should I call it, insecurity, I guess, about your spinning wobbling tilted space ball.
I have a genuine question for that guy, that guy who pretended to be a flat earther. What was the thing? I understand.
Yo, my friend Haptics wants to debate about flat Earth, so.
Okay. So, what? I understand that you just changed a
Haptics, speak your shit, nigga.
For another belief. So, you want me to shut up just to make your friend talk, or what? I don't understand. So,
yeah, I do, nigga. What you mean?
You mad, bro?
Yeah, he crazy, man, type shit, but.
Yeah, why you mad, bro?
Yeah,
okay,
what you mad for?
Necros asked his question, and then
he left.
Lord can respond if he wants.
Yeah, left already.
All right, fine. We'll move it on. Who is the other guy? Haptic, you wanted to ask a question?
Oh, Globe Lord left. That always happens, man. Every time I chime in and I just sweet straight into the point, and then those people leave. They always bounce out. They can't handle it. Can't handle the heat. They want the smoke. Can't handle the fire.
Have no truth. That's the problem. Truth is not on their side. That's why they get all wound up and excited all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 24-hour sun or not in Antarctica, there's two things that have happened, and that's that the sun came from the east and went to the west, and that they try to derive an angle to the sun, an elevation angle to the sun. You're going to need a flat horizontal baseline for that. So, still,
exactly.
the sun isn't. Yep, the sun is not proving that the ground is curving, and that we've been saying this for years. We still can't find the curve.
There's one thing it proves. It proves the spiritual assignment that has been put and laid upon the minds of the people who have been duped into believing in a spinning, wobbling to the space with life and the spinning world of total darkness, is the very essence thereof, which is sun worship. It's an old pagan thing, and it is nothing new under the sun. Ha ha ha. Because it has happened in the past, and it's the very thing that happens today, which leads people astray into fables and fairy tales. Because they choose to believe a lie.
Yeah, don't you love that? Nothing new under the sun, right?
Yeah,
Because the earth is under the sun.
Yeah.
You know, Glovers want to come at us like, we've known it's a globe for thousands of years. Yeah, well it was King Solomon, I think, that said that. Ain't nothing new under the sun. And that dude came long, long before 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, no change. This final experiment demonstrates a flat Earth. Nothing new under the sun. They've got a final experiment in hand that they think proves the globe, and they can't, and debunks flat Earth. A twofer. Two birds with one stone, and they can't even get past the first part. It debunks the flat Earth. Show me what flat Earth is debunked. You show me it. No, you said it debunked the flat Earth. Show me this flat Earth. They're like, I can't. Why can't you? Because you didn't show me it. Yeah, I'm not going to show you shit. You said you debunked X. Show me what you debunked. You can't. Oh, no. Okay, there it is. Nothing new under the sun. That's what I want you to debunk now. Show me how tomorrow you'll come back again and say you debunked the flat Earth and not be able to articulate what it is. You should at least know what it is, what the argument is, what the proof is, then offer how you debunked it. There's 3 steps there. Step 1, articulate what it is. Step 2, prove, evidence, argue for it. Step 3, counter argument. You've got step 0 right now. Try again. But I already know what's going to happen because the earth is flat. Nothing new under the sun. This set of conditions will remain forever. No change. As predicted. Repeatable, observable, measurable results. Day in, day out. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Marcus. Here we go. I was wondering, like, what the pings were about. There you go, Marcus. So you wanted to present boats going over the horizon?
Yeah. Go ahead. Disprove that.
What's the horizon?
What do you mean? What's the horizon?
Well, you're saying boats are going over it.
The horizon is what I see.
Okay. So it's not the curvature of the Earth then.
So what is it then?
By definition, it's where the sky and the land appear to meet.
Okay, so if I see a ship disappearing in the horizon, why is it happening?
Because of your optical limitations. The optical limitations of the human eye.
Hold on.
Not true.
You were going to present your
not true at all.
Not ask questions. How? Okay, try again. Okay. Don't worry. How is boats going over the horizon proof of your globe?
Because it shows that It shows that the Earth has a curvature. Simple.
Gotcha. So the horizon's the curvature of the Earth. Then you should have said.
Don't worry about the boat then. You've got the horizon.
No, I do worry about the boat.
So if the boat's not there, then what happens?
What do you mean if the boat's not there?
Say the boat, there's no boat to look at. Is it still curved?
No.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
No way that's your W. No fucking way.
Bro, you're beyond.
Can I ask you a question? I'm trying to be respectful. Can I ask you a question? Do you guys believe astronauts exist?
Marcus, inside your worldview,
Are you going to answer my question?
I will answer it, and I'll give quotations of the astronauts describing the Earth as flat. I'll do a twofer.
Okay.
Because these
Send it to me.
astronauts are only a couple hundred miles up. Not a problem on flat Earth. That would be a problem for the globe, because the globe, they make it sound like they're out there boldly exploring space. They're only a couple hundred miles up, if that.
What about the ones that landed on the moon?
That was 60 years ago.
Stop it, Marcus.
You know we still had cameras, right?
You've got special effects. Come on, Marcus. We can't do this Santa Claus shit. We're talking about reality.
Yeah, I'm also talking about reality.
No, you're talking about propaganda on the TV.
Why would it be propaganda?
We have an astronaut, Buzz Aldrin, saying we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. How about that?
He said they didn't. What?
He's doing the bullshit talk, Miguel. You just tell him.
Okay. Thank you.
So here's my question: Why are they hiding the fact that the Earth is flat? What do they have to gain from it?
Maybe they're just trolling you. I think you need to stick to the horizon. I think Jedi was going to go through the horizon with you.
That's not an answer to my question. What do they have to gain from telling us that the Earth is a globe?
We can deal with speculation on motives later. You need to figure out what the horizon is. And if Jedi's still there, he's a good guy who can explain it to you. But Jedi, you were coming in a little bit quiet, which is why I think a few people were speaking over you. Is Jedi still there?
Yeah, man, I left and rejoined just in case my connection wasn't good.
Oh, it sounds perfect now.
Yeah, I thought there was a connection. No problem.
So what do they have to gain from it? Jedi, maybe you can answer the question. What do the people have to gain from telling us that the Earth is a globe?
He's asking why liars lie.
Don't know, never asked whoever they are.
All the agencies, schools, everyone around the world.
Okay,
telling you that the Earth is a globe. What do they have to gain from it?
Okay, so teachers in schools are just repeating a curriculum. They believe this as much as you do, so they're not lying. What else do you want?
So what about NASA?
What about them?
They're lying also, right?
About certain things, yeah.
So what do they have to gain from it?
Don't know. Never asked them. Like I said right at the beginning.
So what's the point of even doing that in the first place, of lying to all those people?
I don't know why people lie. Usually it's for some kind of control or deception, but I don't know the specifics because, like I said right at the beginning, not asked them.
So what do they want to control, though?
I don't know, mate. Your paradigm, like I said, I don't know.
So there's no point in even doing this?
Oof, mate.
You do understand that conspiracies usually lead to having a sense, right? To a conclusion, right? That there needs to be something to gain out of it, right?
Okay,
so what are they gaining from it?
Excuse me, 2 seconds. Just for 2 seconds. First off, you're asking the wrong people. We don't work at NASA. We can't tell you why they're lying or why they that. We can speculate. We can give you examples of why. Their budget, for one thing, it's over $72 million per day. That's over $1 million a day missing from each state. While there's homelessness and whatever else going on right in front of your eyes.
Okay,
so it's a distraction. It's a distraction, right?
So how does that relate to the fact that
you get to watch your CGI images of going to Mars? Sure, they could have real rovers on an island somewhere and claim it's Mars. Doesn't mean they're really 73 million miles away controlling them. You walk 40 feet from your modem and your Wi-Fi drops. They got batteries that last 21 years or longer, yet the battery in your car lasts 3 years.
Okay, so your claim is that they're doing this to distract us, right?
No, I just told you a lot of money. I'm giving you several reasons why.
Yeah, and you also said that it's
Whoa,
a distraction,
whoa,
correct?
Let me clarify, Linda. I'm not telling you why they're lying. I'm giving you reasons or speculating on why they could be lying. Motivations to lie. The money is number one for me. When I'm making 50 grand a week doing CGI images for NASA, that's pretty good money.
Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question in details, though.
Okay. Do you want my speculation?
Yeah.
Cool. So, with the idea that the universe came from a Big Bang, they get to give you another creation story. How you and I and everything else got here. So nature created itself. You can add into the evolutionary theory into that as well. So they get to give us a new creation story as to how we and everything around us was created. That's what they gain.
Okay, if I were to say that it is true what you're saying, right? You do understand that millions of people will have to be on it, right?
Millions? Why? Why millions?
But I'm pretty sure there's maybe not millions, but thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people that are scientists and all of that, claiming that the Earth is a globe and that the Big Bang happened when in reality it didn't happen, right? So they must have been paid by someone. So how do you keep everyone quiet?
Like most people, like I said, with regards to the teachers, just repeat what they've been taught. Or get educated in a way or have a job in a way that purports this idea. They don't question the idea, pretty much like you did up until now. No one questions this idea, right? They get taught it. They have an authority. They think
in
that
schools, usually you're supposed to use critical thinking and question things.
Really?
That's what schools teach you.
Sorry, excuse me. Do you get taught critical thinking at school?
Of course.
Really? What lessons?
What do you mean? What lessons?
And what lessons?
I went to a college. I went to high school. I went to primary school, and yeah, critical thinking was espoused.
What did you critically think about when somebody told you something?
I questioned whether it actually happened or not. Looked up on the internet whether it happened or not in the books. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
So what do they have to gain? So how do they keep everyone quiet?
So there's two questions in there. What do they have to gain with giving you speculations? And now you're talking about what a number that you're going to pull out of your ass about an amount of people who are lying. Okay, so there's an amount of people who are lying. Awesome. And
why are they doing it?
I don't know.
The globe doesn't change anything. I would not give a fuck if the Earth was flat or a globe, right?
I gave you several examples of why they could be doing it.
Right? Yeah, and I would love to discuss them. You said it's a distraction, right? But then you would have to say that sports are a distraction, that Hollywood's a distraction, that all this stuff is just a distraction to keep us away from the fact that the Earth is flat. Like, what?
No.
So yes.
Things like sports and entertainment.
Even though it's meaningless, it changes nothing to my life or yours.
So bread and circuses, my dude. Do you understand where that phrase comes from, right? Just give them bread and circuses.
Yes.
Good. So that's to cover a multitude of what governments and agencies are doing. Doesn't have to mean that the Earth is flat. Could just be a military operation. Could be the latest political scandal. Could be anything, couldn't it?
Here, Marcus, I put
yes, but why would that be related to the Earth being flat or not flat?
Hey, Marcus, look at these two videos here. These are two astronauts, Chris Hadfield and Scott Kelly. They're describing what the Earth looks like from space.
He says it's flat, gorgeous to see. That's it? That's your evidence?
Yeah, so do you know what the word flat means?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Is it a shape?
He thought it was a shape.
Is it a shape or is it an adjective? When he said the Earth is flat, gorgeous. How is he describing the Earth?
He's describing something. I don't have the context of that video, first of all.
Yeah,
it's only 4 seconds.
That's an astronaut. When they asked him, What did the Earth look like from space? It looked flat, gorgeous.
Well, in that case, you could be using it as an adjective.
Which one? So adjective?
Yeah.
You could be using flat as an adjective. Well, yeah.
And then what about gorgeous?
Why are you asking me these questions?
Well, just see how you're able to parse this out.
Because he said it's gorgeous to see from space. Yeah, it makes
How about
complete
the
sense.
next guy, Scott Kelly. He said when you look out at the Earth, especially when you're in space for long periods of time, a couple things stick out to him. Number one, the Earth, the atmosphere looks incredibly what? What does the atmosphere look like?
Are you asking me?
No, he's fucking talking to me. Come on, dude. You were the one who said you would be a good critical thinker. Listen to what he's saying and critically think about it.
Yeah, the atmosphere looks like what? What do you mean? Like,
watch your video. You hear the words right from his mouth. You're the one who said.
I haven't even watched the video yet. You're yapping, and I haven't even watched it.
Go ahead, watch it.
Don't talk like a fucking douchebag, asshole.
Yeah, it's a waste of time, like I said, man. Come on, guys.
You got taught to critically think at school. Must remember that.
You know, guys, since I figured out most of the photographs I can see from space, or actually all photographs, even if they show a curve, the land masses do not adhere to that supposed curve. So therefore, I'm not even, angry or what. There are flat earthers who deny like a space station or whatnot. But I would say I like that they give us good flat Earth pictures. Whatever is up there, it depicts a flat Earth. So, nothing's changing.
He said the atmosphere looks flat, not the Earth.
So there's two videos, two astronauts.
An atmosphere looks what?
Must be flat, right?
He said it looks.
It looks flat. The sphere.
So what?
The atmosphere looks.
Means your air is a flat layer, a flat horizontal gradient, like when you put water and oil. So act like you got dirt, air, layers of it, and then water underneath, lined up with the dirt in little pockets like mud puddles and lakes and oceans and rivers. But it's horizontal. How do you get atmosphere when they tell you the universe is flat? They tell you your galaxy's flat. They tell you the whole fucking thing is flat.
Who's they?
Neil deGrasse tells you only see 3% of a flat circle pizza from the ISS. It only shows you a flat disc.
I never mentioned Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What I'm asking you is, who's the real flat earther here? The flat earthers or the globers who are saying it's all flat? I think we're all flat earthers, it sounds like to me. With your flat cookie earth showing you every 90 minutes on the ISS that you want to deny. So you're a reality denier. Okay, cool. We got you.
That's hilarious.
Hey, so for the argument of the South Pole 24-hour sun, I got a document here called Operation Deep Freeze 2, and the explorers describe the South Pole. Let's see right here. I'm gonna post it.
Shouldn't even be entertaining this fucking quote-unquote experiment, man. This shit's crazy.
Look, the explorers described the South Pole. Then the nearest peaks are about 200 miles away. So one sees nothing but a flat plain of more or of snow in all directions. The South Pole explorers describe the South Pole as flat plains.
Okay, that's very interesting. But how come whenever I travel from France to the United States, my plane always curves?
So remember,
it always goes up.
I didn't finish my point. So remember the guys talking about going to the South Pole and proving the globe, but by looking at the sun doing something, but they ignoring the ground below their feet, and it's a flat plain in the South Pole.
So, can you explain to me why my plane?
Do you get it? Do you get it?
Yeah, that's awesome and all, but can you explain to me why my plane goes over Greenland? You know,
Because
and not,
you
like,
go up. Go ahead,
straight through the Atlantic Ocean.
Clay, you can talk about airplanes. Go ahead, Clay.
Yeah, I'd be more than happy to discuss that.
I don't want to change the topic, especially.
No, but explain to me. I love learning new stuff. So explain to me, why does my plane go over Greenland instead of taking a straight line to New York or Miami or whatever from France?
Because there are safe corridors.
First of all, you will always experience a straight line when you're flying, right? Especially these long haul routes.
What do you mean by experience?
You will experience a straight line. But second of all, what you gotta realize is this, right? It doesn't really matter what you see on some map projection. What you gotta realize is that the navigation aids being utilized within aircraft, if it's either Boeing, Airbus, or Embraer, or any other company, they all utilize a celestial grid system, which is based on longitude, latitude, and meridian lines, which are fundamentally derived from celestial observation. And the only way you can derive these is by having a planar reference point, which means celestial navigation proves that the Earth is a stationary topographical planar surface. Therefore, however they came up with this grid system for navigation aids purposes is derived purely by having a flat topographical planar surface established in the first place. Therefore, yes, a plane is flying over a plane. That's the truth.
A plane is flying over a plane. That doesn't answer my question, right? Because what I'm asking you is that
if the question and you don't listen.
No,
what did I say? What did I say?
You said a bunch of stuff, but it did not answer my question.
You didn't listen. See, you proved my point. You didn't listen. I said
say that they base their airplanes, their navigational system on a flat topography or system or whatever the fuck, right? This is basically what you said.
The initial reference frame, the map that is fueling the computer, if it's the FMCU,
yes, I understand that.
MCU, that stuff in there, right? This map that is being utilized is a grid system that is based on longitude, latitude, and meridian lines. And
yes, I heard that. Yes, you're repeating yourself. Okay, got it. That's awesome and all.
But it only works on the flat Earth.
So can I answer?
Hold on, Marcus, because I think he was asking for something the Jedi was adding as well about the flight corridors. So Jedi, want to finish your point on that?
Yeah, so aircraft get told to fly through flight corridors. Every aircraft has to fly within about 180 miles of a land base, just in case there's an emergency. So no aircraft is going to fly straight across the ocean because just in case it needs to land because of an emergency. It's not going to be able to glide for 2 hours or 180 minutes. So it has to be relatively close to make an emergency landing at an airport somewhere. So, it's going to skirt certain coastlines like you brought up Greenland and so on. That's just in case there's an emergency, dude. It's got nothing to do with the Earth being any shape. That's to do with emergencies. Has to fly close to land just in case it needs to land.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean? You said, why does my aircraft fly in this direction over land, over Greenland? You brought it up. As in flying a straight line over the sea, lives would be at risk because it wouldn't be able to land somewhere if there was emergency in time. So it has to fly within a certain amount of minutes close to coastline or airport. So in case there's an emergency, it will land. Aircraft.
Okay, so what you just said makes no sense. The reason why it makes no sense is because hold on, let me finish. Because you can, for example, fly from Brazil to Paris, for instance, and you will have to be in the middle of the ocean, right? So there's no land around, whatever you said, 100 miles around you. Okay.
Would you like me to?
And it still takes a curve. It still takes a curve. It doesn't go on a straight line.
Right.
I can show you flight radar right now.
Oh, that's lovely. So I can show you pitch data that shows that it doesn't negotiate over a curvature. But at the moment we're dealing with the safety manual. Would you like me to go and get it for you?
The safety manual?
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you. No problem. Give me 5 minutes and I'll get it for you.
But that doesn't mean that they're doing it. What? What you just said makes literally no sense.
Sorry, it makes no sense when lives are at risk. Yes, it makes perfect sense when lives are at risk, dude. It's safety.
First of all, Greenland has tiny ass airports that wouldn't even be able to accommodate for a Boeing 747, for
land
instance.
there.
So
Sorry.
what?
So
It's
you
ice.
don't let me get this correct before you start yabbering through me. So you don't think that aircrafts have to take the passenger safety into account when flying across the Earth?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so part of this is by being at least 180 minutes from land. Do you know why that number's important? Because at 35,000 feet, that's the time that if your engines fail, that's the time you're going to get to glide. You understand what gliding is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they definitely need to fly within land masses just in case something goes wrong. Would you like the safety manual? Also, aircrafts fly with respect to horizontal, pitched just above that horizontal to maintain lift. They do not pitch down to meet a new horizontal if gravity is affecting the gyroscope, i.e. they're not negotiating curvature at 8 inches per mile squared.
All right, I'm gonna show you a picture of the flight path from Paris to Brazil. There you go. That is the regular flight path that most airplanes take.
Okay, this is a Mercator projection map, dude. This is a square map you're giving me.
No, this is the flight path that airplanes take from Paris.
Yeah, on a square Mercator projection. Do you think Greenland is that big?
Yes.
That is straight line on it too.
It isn't.
I've seen it. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
What? Yeah, you understand that.
Yeah, when how often do you fly to the United States?
For fuck's sake.
How often do you fly to the United States?
How many times? 4. So
really, and you saw Greenland, and it was it wasn't as big as when you were flying above it. The map you saw on your TV.
I realise that you want to laugh. I get it, dude. But within a square Mercator projection, those in the extreme north and extreme south, the land masses are exaggerated. They look bigger than they actually are. Because it's a square projection that you've given me.
Okay, so
it's not a globe you've given me. This is a square map.
And okay, and it literally shows you that there's a curvature even on a flat map.
So how does the sun work on it too? But go ahead with your map.
So hold on. So why there needs to be a curvature here? Even the flight paths, can't you see? Look at the map. JFK. What is it?
Excuse me. When you're in an aircraft and you're curving, do you think that your plane is banking left or right, or does it fly straight, reach a ray point, and then change its bearing again? It's not curving; it flies straight.
Of course, it does.
Of course,
but
it does. Why do you keep harping on about the flight path is curved when you know the aircraft is flying straight to a waypoint, then will change its bearing when it reaches that location, flying straight?
Okay, this is nonsensical. This is nonsensical. You're not even letting me look. You keep on fucking interjecting while I'm talking. You know, it says a lot about you people. Anyways, so you can see on the map that he's he's curving, right? He's curving. He's curving the flight path. He's not curving his airplane. He's curving the flight path. Do you understand what it means? Does your
10 minutes past the hour. Amish has posted you the whole of the map that you've given us. This is a square projection map.
This fool thinks because the lines are arced that somehow has something to do with the curve of the Earth. That's how thick this dude is.
Hilarious.
Well, listen, if they were to gain some time, right? Because they're very competitive industries, they would just go
No, dude.
They would just go straight.
No,
they would go straight.
Okay,
gain some more money and deliver the destination to people faster. This is how smart people work. But your small brains cannot comprehend that.
The reason why they dip up towards Iceland and Greenland is because people's lives are a little bit more important than saving a couple $100 on fuel.
Oh, yeah?
If there's an emergency, they want to make sure there's always something nearby to get to.
When was the last time there was a transatlantic accident?
It could happen at any time.
When was the last time?
As soon as
I'm asking you. When was the last time?
As soon as you become complacent and think it can never happen again, that's when it'll happen.
When was the last time it happened?
They purposely fly.
I can answer it for you. 2008. That was the last time there was an actual crash.
They purposely fly towards areas to keep them safe. That's their excuse for why they don't fly over Antarctica.
No ocean.
Which one is it? They purposely fly routes with curved paths to keep them safe, or they don't do that and they skip over Antarctica for no reason whatsoever. You can't have both, homie.
Yeah. Remind us not to put Marcus in charge of health and safety. Oh, well, the last time people died
How many emergency landings have there been?
So we no longer need to have health and safety because...
It's funny how the curvature is wider when it goes to like Seattle and New York, you know? It's like they're not taking the exact same flight path, you know, because it's for so-called emergency, you know? They should be taking the same one, right?
Landings have there been,
they should all be following each other.
You know how many emergency landings there's been?
Man, take a deep breath.
Stop.
Yeah, we've already ascertained that Marcus did not have curvature measurement in the first place, so there you go.
He bought up an aeroplane.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to... Yeah, well, I think he did.
Wow.
Just posted another flat Earth proof from 2016 from the ISS.
Oh man, he was triggered.
Wait, what do you pick? Do you pick? I wonder, Globus. Do you pick the fake fisheye, or do you pick the true images from quote unquote space, right? Which is a misinterpretation of what that realm actually is. But, anyways, Earth is still flat, even from the ISS. There is no such thing as curve. Bem.
They got to dip down. They have to have pitch data that drops below itself and stays the same altitude, which doesn't happen. You either have to roll, drop, pitch, tilt, or do something to get around the sphere.
Yeah, and just for the record, every picture I post has the specific image number and sometimes also the date and the camera being used with its acquired lens. So you can do the math and figure out that this is impossible on your ball Earth. It's still flat up in space. Space, quote unquote, doesn't exist. It's a law. It's a violation.
And besides,
of law.
even if the flight paths are going in a curve left to right, that's not a curve up and down. What the heck? How does a curve line going left or right make it curve? Make it flying over a sphere? Like, these people are like fresh out of kindergarten.
I posted something for Marcus. Marcus was asking about Greenland, and I posted an infrared LiDAR across the Atlantic Ocean near in Greenland. And you can see 1,120 kilometers or 696 miles across the water. So there you go, Marcus.
I mean, just overall, I mean, Marcus has done, I mean, give him some props. Like when he came in here earlier, like an hour ago, I mean, he was incensed. He was literally out of his mind. And at least now he's listening and trying to think. I mean, he's trying to connect the dots here. He's trying to figure out what he's looking at and what it means, if globe or if a flat Earth. Because originally he came in here to a full-gone conclusion, like, this can't be a real channel. Like, what are you guys on about? How is this possible? And now he's like, oh, that's kind of cool that there is explanations for this on a flat Earth.
What the heck?
Yeah. To his senses. So stopped spouting out and dipped out of the server, like coming to his senses. Maybe he realized that interrupting people all the time, every sentence, wasn't giving any credence to his case.
Well, it also goes too, like if someone has a question, it assumes baked in there that they want an answer, which would mean they'd have to shut their mouth and open their ears.
The Earth just looks incredibly flat. The atmosphere just looks incredibly flat. It's just flat and gorgeous. Yeah, these astronauts must be lying. I thought the first thing you would say as an astronaut when you're in space that you see this great curvature everywhere. And space doesn't exist, by the way. It's just a placeholder.
Did he bounce? I guess he's kind of quiet, or is he muted? Oh, he's not here. Okay. All right, shit. Who's next? We got Canadian Atheist. He's a pilot.
Ooh.
Maybe it's AFK.
Pilot.
Hey, don't we got Clay that's also a pilot? I mean,
no,
yeah, I've been trying to set these two up with a conversation for some time.
That would be great. I would love to see Clay and Oblate's Feartard have a debate.
But I'm not a pilot.
You're not a pilot.
No. I mean, you've got not a pilot, but you've got
not
some
pilot, but
knowledge. Yeah,
right.
You know enough to call out some bullshit if you hear it.
Oh yeah, I know enough about commercial piloting and general aviation. The funny thing is, there is supposedly I've debated Mr. Zenik and some other dude on Geo. I forgot his name, some older dude, and they both claim to be having a general aviation license. But when you really question them, they really sound like as if they have no clue what they're talking about most of the time.
Zanuck explains everything like it's like 18 million pages of anything. I smelled some air. Well, the wave of like he'll go on for fucking 2 years about how he sniffed some air in and what it means. He's weird.
He still tries to proclaim that the heads-up display proves the dipping down of Earth, and I have posted so many things that disprove this, especially like in sophisticated commercial aircraft, such as an Airbus A320 on short final being on 2,000 feet, which is very low, and you still see the dip. Because there is no dip, it's just due to the way that these HUDs work, and he's in complete denial. He still uses this up to this date, and it shows how absolutely dishonest these people are. I've posted so many refutes.
He's a TV actor, dude, goofball. Yeah.
Why is it
He
always
explains everything in way too much, like the wrong detail. Is that what you're saying? Also, he'll go into like so much depth
he
about
just
shit that you don't need to
lies,
know.
just like the Wolfie pilot guy that
All right, you
claims
guys,
that
hey,
his
let's try to move on here. So, quiet noobs, are you convinced by the final experiment?
Not really.
What do you think's right or wrong with it? What happened?
I think it enters more of a realm of possibility rather than definitive answers.
Like the possibility that the globalists will now adopt a super church mega pastor as their leader, as their globe daddy, as their glurf, the new glurf daddy. Because like Conspiracy Cats, he went down and apparently passed the torch to Toon, who now may be passing the torch to a Duffy. The new glurf daddy could be McDuffie.
I can't even follow him anymore.
I wonder if there's like a prediction, like someone can make like who would be the next rising stars of glurf daddies. Like, is there a dark horse out there somewhere? Like which glurf is gonna be like the new glurf daddy?
I didn't see a single YouTube video about that shit yet.
I'm thinking the next glurf daddy will be somebody who is like a relative of somebody who supposedly went to Mars, like secretly, like a secret mission that no one knew about. They went to, but they want to tell the public, and they'll be like, "I heard you tell."
Really, they did that Zaza.
You're hilarious, Crit. Good to hear you on here.
Hey, what's up?
You were MIA for a while, and people were talking. We began to talk. We're like, "Where's Crit?" Good to hear you, man.
Yeah, thanks for that. It was nice. It's a huge warm welcome back. I'm so appreciated. It's such a welcome and great community to be part of. I missed you guys too.
Yeah, well, you took a little hiatus, not to get into details if you don't want to, but
no, I went to Portugal.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah,
it's been awesome.
What the fuck are you taking time off without authority, dude? What the hell?
Well, I planned on only being gone a week, but some turn of events happened, and I ended up being gone for 16 days.
I'm glad I hope you enjoyed your holiday, man.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
You didn't even ask Jedi to be like your sponsor in Europe or something? That's tragic.
Well, no, because like I didn't say anything because I was meeting someone that I met online, and I didn't. I didn't want to like spill the beans because I didn't know how well it was going to go. I was going to be like, "Hey, you guys, I'm going to be gone for a week. I'm going to Portugal," and it was just awful. And I like, fuck this, I'm out. And like I'm back like 2 days later, and you're like, "What up?"
Very wise. Very wise.
Like, or I'd have to play it off. I'd be, even though I'd say, "Hey, I'm gonna be gone for a week," and I'm like, "Yeah, this is just." Besides, I didn't know for sure if I was gonna go until like the day that morning. I finally made my mind up. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go through with it.
Wow.
Get some Crit. Yeah.
What place you went?
So I went to Porto, and from there I rented a car, and I had to drive like 2.5 hours north into an area called like Braganza.
Braganza.
Yeah.
Braganza.
And then that's where I was at.
It was cold.
Yeah, it was a little chilly. It rained a lot, and the rain was like, yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, it's really high up. It's very high elevate. Not very high, but for me, because I'm from Minnesota, So it was quite interesting. I mean, I had to adjust to the time difference and the elevation, and it was a lot. That's why I ended up staying longer because I ended up getting an ear infection.
Well, that's north of Portugal, so.
Yeah, I heard that too. That you're from Portugal. I know. I'm not going to ask you where you're at or anything, but yeah, it was pretty cool. I was like, someone just said, "Hey, you got to get with Miguel." I thought I'd talk to you offline. And maybe some things you don't want to say publicly.
North of Portugal, going up, you are going to north. So
yeah,
the same time here is the same time at UK.
Yeah, there was this amazing. There's two things there too. Like there's the longest bridge or the longest tunnel in all of Europe is there, and it was like almost 8 kilometers, something like that. Yeah, and it was like super. It was super surreal. Driving through it, it was like I wasn't like, is this thing going to end? Like I've been through some tunnels like in the Appalachians, and they're like I mean, not very long at all. I mean, like 20 or like 200 meters max. This just went on and on and on. I'm like, wow, like it felt like I went to the Twilight Zone. And it was so cool too because you could actually see the light at the end of the tunnel kind of get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it kind of get that sort of flat Earth perspective, like because the ceiling is covered in lights and they're shining down. They're like downward pointing lights, and at some point, the light, the final light, instead of just becoming a new light, it just gets a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger. You're like, there it is. That's the end of the tunnel. And the tunnel's straight as shit. It's not like it curves at all. It's like just a straight shot, like right through the mountain. And there's this huge bridge too, this massive suspension bridge. And it was cool too because you drive over it and you look down on either side of the bridge, and it's like straight down, and it's like you are not like connected to anything. You're like, I mean, you're on the bridge, but the bridge is being held up, and you're looking down, and there's like a whole city on either side of you. And I guess it's kind of cool because all this stuff was just constructed like in the last like 4 years. Like there wasn't this A4, this like highway that they did. It went basically like up overnight. This area of Portugal was somewhat remote, because to drive out there before, you kind of had to go from village or kind of like village to village and take like back roads to get around the mountains, and kind of wind your way up and then wind your way down and then go through a valley. And it took a long time. Like it took like a day to get anywhere.
That was a great journey, travel.
Yeah, there was these two, like you could see at one point when I got to the area, there was like these two villages, and you could see them across like this valley from each other. And then I was like, hey, like just talking, like, well, how do you get to these different locations? They're like, well, that one, you actually have to drive north all the way to Bergenza, or south. Yeah, no, south. Yeah, south, all the way to Bergenza, then cut back around through this like mountain pass and get there. It's like 60 kilometers. And I'm like, holy crap. It's like, or you can like, take like, donkeys or 4-wheelers or whatever. I'm like, that is so cool. That's like so remote. And like so sort of separated from like everything. And I thought the area I live in is pretty cool because I'm kind of like away from everything. I mean, that is really away. I mean, it's so remote that people like each village is like self-contained. Like there's someone who makes bread. There's someone who does like chickens. There's someone who does like, makes olives and olive oil. They kind of like, they're all sort of like self-sustaining.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've been this way for like hundreds and hundreds of years. And there's ancient Roman ruins everywhere too. Like anywhere you go, there's like a destroyed, like remnants of a bridge or a road or like some sort of castle or fortress, and they're all marked. And they've got part of the thing too was they built this infrastructure by being part of the EU to preserve these sites. And when you go there, there'll be like a path or a walkway, and you get there, there'll be like EU, like European Preservation Act of whatever, and they'll say this site and give a history, and there'll be like Portuguese, English, and I don't know whatever language too. There'll be a couple different languages describing it, and I was like, well, that's amazing. They're really doing a good job here, like thinking about what these sites will mean for the future.
Fred, it sounds like you've been all around the world. You've seen all these different civilizations. That's all.
In this one spot?
Oh, you've only visited this one spot in your life?
No, this one. I'm saying for northern Portugal, it's been, it's like a crossroads, if you will.
Been all around, huh?
This region, it's all full of mountains, and this guy Viriatus, I'm gonna post a video talking about this guy. This guy, the Romans couldn't defeat this guy. So the only way they did win against this guy was paying to the guys that was next to him to kill him. That's how I think they were tired, too much long war.
Oh yeah, definitely check it out.
He was a little guy. But he knew strategies, how to defeat them.
Yeah, that's one of the things I read too. There was this story about why that area became so independent. Is that they basically said, "Hey, we'll turn this over to anyone who will settle it and protect it, and you'll be given tax-free status. You'll be given like a noble. All you got to do is maintain the land, and you're good." And that's kind of like how the whole Braganza became popular. And they're saying still to this day, like if there were like if a king of Portugal would return, they've got the family line still intact. They just go about their own business, like they're just normal people. But they're ready to step up if they ever need to.
Yes, there's still a royal family, but it's these days, it's democracy, But Spain, they have different countries inside Spain. Yeah, another troll. There's a troll.
Yeah, he's out of here.
Yeah. So yeah, at Spain they still have a kingdom, a king. But they have a prime minister, so. But it's more these days. It's more like a symbol, not just they are not really ruling. But anyway, we have.
Yeah. The other thing too, it's like all this tile work. That's like really elaborate. Like they make these tiles that have like part painting, but also like the way they make them that create these like mosaic sort of pictures. But each tile by itself is like also a little picture. And they all combine to make a whole sort of story. I thought that was just fascinating. Like the amount of like craftsmanship that exists to make these things, and they're still doing it today. Where something like that, like in America, you won't see anything like that because the cost. Like somebody who could do that it'd be too costly to actually make it worthwhile.
Yeah, we call it azulejo because it's blue, azul. In Portuguese, we say azul. Let's see. I have this a little information in English about that.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So each one, this is like a bigger one too, but I mean they got even smaller ones that make these like each one is like by itself, also a picture.
We have also calçada.
Here we go. Yeah, this is a perfect example. I was thinking of the one with the lion. How each brick is a picture, but then they all form a lion too when they're put together. Well, that one inside the church. Where is that at? Is that like in Lisbon? Oh yeah, that's Lisbon. Okay, yeah. It's that's what I was thinking about going next. Yeah, the Marti Deuce in Lisbon. Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, like that.
We have Tomar. Tomar is a Templar city.
Okay.
And you know the when the Templars did run from France, they went to Portugal and Spain, and they the biggest city, Templar city, is Tomar. Even that Oak Island treasure, they went to Portugal to find some info about the Templars because they saw Templars symbols in some stone there at the Oak Island.
Yeah, because like that's I forgot about that part too. Like so like apparently the Templars are all gone except for there's some still left in Portugal. Like there's one group that survived, and they're able to maintain their like historical records to prove that they are part of the Templars still.
There's this city, Sintra. It has a lot of amazing castles. Let me see. Sintra. So I'm gonna see. This one, it's very beautiful. It looks like a castle from Disney. I don't know. Yeah, you can see the preview right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Pena Palace at Sintra. And at that castle, they have a lot of, the guy that did construct or buy that place has a lot of symbols, even Freemason symbols.
Yeah, it's like I remember hearing about this too. Yeah, because this is like on like right outside of Lisbon, and it's like they're called like the crazy castle. There's like all these secret passages in like rooms that have like secret doors, and they connect through different hallways, and like they're saying that this castle was what was inspired to like for the show Dracula, where like Dracula's castle was like a maze, so you get lost in it.
I'm gonna post. This is one I did found. It has, talks about 25 places to visit Portugal, and it has the islands, Madeira and the Açores. So it's like a resume.
Let's see, we got someone, Lee or something like that, turned their mic on. So the Hail 9000, you do a lot of text. Do you talk at all, or is it just text chat?
I saw that video. He did post the link.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
So they put the lens is they put some lens and it distorts, changes the the horizon, so it says it all.
I just thought that we could open it up in case someone wanted to chime in. I know we've been talking about Portugal there for a minute.
The Portuguese, 500 years ago, and the Spanish, they were flat-earth navigators.
Yeah, they were exploring the world, and other countries were just trying to figure basic stuff out.
That afraid of what's next. Do water falls down? It's not from this time; it's from that time, because I read about Pedro Alves Cabral, the Portuguese navigator. He was a flat-earth guy. There's text talking about that guy, and he was afraid. What's next? So there was that afraid at that time. But when they found the supposedly end of water at Antarctica, yeah, they have no more afraid. So yeah, that's it. But at that time, the Vatican, the Pope, was in charge of the Portuguese and the Spanish, because the Pope of that time did did make the Spanish and the Portugal to sign a treaty to avoid wars on the oceans. So they signed a treaty. They divide the world between quotes, divided the world. You can go this way to do discoveries, and you can go that way. So yeah, I think of that time, and who knows, more political ones, they just decided to hide it, and let's say there is a ball, there's nothing more to discovery. UK decided to hide the real North Pole, that region. Mercator was drawing a different one than what they showed to us today. So yeah, they lie because they have something to hide. So that's it. Yeah, the first time I heard about flat Earth, in Portuguese we say plane Earth, terra plana, plane, plana, Earth, terra. So it was actually on Portuguese public school. But my teacher at that time did say about Portuguese. To them, the Earth was flat, and they found the end of the world. But I don't remember too much details. But these days the textbooks, they did change it. You never hear about flat Earth again. Maybe in history they talk a little bit. But it's at the same time it's sad because at that time they were selling this idea of Christianism, so they were serving the Pope, to make Christians around this world. And the Spanish and the Portuguese did a lot of mess with that. But the Templars, they did hide in the military order at that time, Christ order. Yeah, they had to run, and they did hide it here at Portugal, Tomar, Melee, and they did join this Christ order, and they were Templars. The flag that was on the the sailing ships, it was almost Templar. The cross that was there, it was very Templar.
Somebody posted the live feed from the International Space Station in the chat. Has anybody looked at that?
Let me see. It's too much above.
There's a big video, and then there's a smaller video on the bottom right. The big video, you can't see any curvature, but the one on the bottom right, you see a good bit, and to me it looks a lot more than 3%. I don't know.
3% of what?
I see that link.
You're supposed to be able to see 3% of the Earth's surface from that height.
What does that mean?
No matter how far away from a ball, you can only see 50%. But if you if you stick in the numbers of the radius.
Does that mean you don't see the curve of a real ball? When do you not see the curve of a real ball?
Oh, I guess depending on how close your perspective is to it, and how big the ball is.
You couldn't tell it was curved if you're on it?
If you're standing on it, if you're standing on the ball, if the ball is super, if the ball is super
curved
big
everywhere, imagine it's curved everywhere. You back away, you see the curve. It's a ball. Imagine you look at it and it's flat, bigger, flat. Where's the ball?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking at this International Space Station thing, and I'm looking at the bottom right video stream they got going, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of curve. And then I'm thinking, well, from the height, they're saying you can only see 3%. That looks like more than 3%.
How would you judge the percentage you actually see when the thing that you see from the point of contention when you're on it, and then you're supposed to see a wider view, and then that's supposed to stop at a certain point, right? But I don't know. What's supposed to happen on the flat plane that's bigger and flat, right, everywhere, versus an actual ball? How can you judge the amount you're seeing of that ball when you're thinking you see 50% of it far away, the farthest away? You think you actually see 50% of it then? That's a joke.
Well, no, that's all with a sphere, just any sphere.
That's what I'm asking. Right. A big sphere in the thing, we're far away from it. How in the fuck do we know how much of that we see, the percentage in depth? Do you understand what I'm saying? And if you can't, you can't blend the edge in with itself. It just has to be itself as around the edge, and then you see like what you see stop. Just the vision of the outline of the thing stops, right?
Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Like
Yeah.
you're assuming the rest of it is a sphere. Okay, yeah, I understand you now.
And
I'm starting to
I
understand
wouldn't.
you now, Dimok. I used to not
Yeah.
understand you, but I think
So when you look at that sphere, I'm saying you and I, everybody's gonna say, okay, it could be a circle, it could be a sphere, it could be a indented thing, it could be a popped out thing, concave, convex little thing. On that board, you know, when they put the 5 different objects, and you can't tell that you can't differentiate. So what they're telling you is on that board, you see 3% of all those objects. You see them all as flat or half a sphere, correct? So if you're looking from the ISS and you see the edge of the planet and it stops there, the buck stops here, and they're telling you that's 3%, but then you keep backing up and that 3% never changes and it becomes your 50%, something's wrong. Now do you understand what I'm saying? The 3% can't always be 3%, it has to be more than that. Because, I mean, what are you looking at everything you look out and you assume it's a sphere when you see a flat disk moon or sun? Is that 3%? You're not seeing the whole back of it. You're not seeing the 70. You're not seeing the depth of anything of it, really. So to me, it looks just like the 3% flat circle you're looking down at the ISS. That's all. Go ahead. And if you don't have the depth is the very thing you need to prove your ball. And if they're just going to sit a camera up there and take pictures of a flat surface and tell you guys it's a sphere, that's kind of weird too. And you're acting like we brought you that cookie image. Flat earthers didn't bring that. The ISS brought the flat disk image.
I have seen these live streams from the ISS. I did post it. You know what happened when some camera is not synchronized, where supposedly that ESS is passing by over a country? They just say, you know, a shivered video showing. So how can you make the difference? What is live and the shivered video?
does Canadian atheist have anything to say? He's talking in the chat a lot about it. That's who posted it.
Canadian. You know, all those ESS live streams, you don't see how you say contrails or chemtrails. You know, you don't see it. So yeah, who knows if it's just an airplane passing by and filming what is beneath? You can do it.
Yeah. He's saying it's irrelevant, the percentage you see. I don't see how is that irrelevant? That would be the main point. That's contention, right? Canadian atheists. Like how is that?
No. A percentage of flat doesn't help you figure out round. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that? So if you look down from the ISS and the dude's saying it's all flat, that sucker's flat. You only see 3% of a circle of the rest of the sphere. Where the fuck did it go? Where'd the rest of the sphere go? Like, we can't measure it. We can't find it. You got to get away from it and look at it as flat to prove it's a ball. That's just weird, right? And that's NASA doing this shit, not flat earthers or globers. It's not me and you doing it. Do you understand the confusion they're bringing forth? They're doing it too. They're fucking you up. They're making you think you can hold something as fact, but you can't. They're doing it to you all over again, globers. And they always try to bring the flat earthers in on it.
Yo, you want to hear something funny? Paradox I heard about. So it goes something like this. So say your theory is all crows are black. So that would entail that anything that's not black is also not a crow. So that means if you saw a white shoe, that would be evidence that all crows are black, which is fucking stupid. The point is, you can't look at something else, like the sky, and draw conclusions about the ground. You have to look at the thing that you're talking about. We have to look at crows. We don't look at shoes to figure out what crows are.
100%. And don't get confused on how the crow flies.
Yeah, they don't use a globe, man.
Where is the obvious curvature in the ISS feed? I don't get it. I'm looking at it right now. Where's the curvature? Are you talking about the bottom picture?
The bottom right. It's not actually a picture. I thought it was too at first, but it's actually it's a live stream too. It's just a smaller picture, and it almost looks like it's static, but it's not.
Oh, okay. So you can see the curvature in a fisheye lens video. Okay.
Why do you think you should be able to see Earth curve from ISS? You're not even close to high enough. It's not my opinion. That's the opinion of planetarium director. It's the opinion of make a model. You can make a physical scale model.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Well, the horizon, you got to think about it like this, right? So, horizon's equidistant. And according to, the model, there's a horizon dip. Well, that horizon dip is the same everywhere, right? Everywhere on the horizon, it should dip the same amount. So how could you ever see a curve? Right? How could it ever be a curve in your field of view if the horizon dips the same amount in every direction? So you see this curved ball, right? In your ISS photos, right? In the center, it's higher than the sides. Well, they can't possibly have the same horizon dip, even though those are the same distance away. That's right. The sides in the hump have to be the same distance away, 1,460 miles. No, dude, you have to be sufficiently far enough away from the ball to see a ball. And 250 miles above a 8,000 mile diameter ball ain't high enough. But hey, man, they showed you a pretty picture, right?
Hell yeah, they always show you a pretty picture underneath them. They should show you the side view of that bad boy.
I mean, I say to you guys, the Glovers all the time, I'm like, dude, you can't see curve from ISS. But the photos and the video show it's curved. Okay, great. So, I've seen photos of Santa. Santa's not real. No, dude. The photos of Santa prove Santa's real. Just like the photos of ISS prove the Earth is curved. I'll use the same circular logic.
I'm watching that ASS live stream. It seems that they have some template, and that stuff is not even moving. There's some points there. It should move. It's not moving. They just put some template at the top, and the background they can change it to whatever.
And then there's the fact every astronaut says different bullshit about what they saw.
Isn't the whole situation hilarious that even though NASA getting $70 million a day and having a live stream from the ISS and all this kind of stuff, the Globers obviously know it's not proof of anything because they're still putting $500,000 towards going to Antarctica and trying to officially prove it. So NASA's doing all this shit trying to convince everyone. Even the Globers know it's not convincing, so they're trying to prove it themselves. Meanwhile, NASA's off there raking in the money for who knows what purpose at this point. If even their propaganda isn't going to do anything for the Globers. The Globers are just off on their own now. They don't even need NASA. Like, yeah, we're going to prove it with the megachurch pastor guy. Forget the ISS live stream. Like, if they actually were convinced that Earth was a globe and NASA had an ISS that was showing a live stream video, they wouldn't have bothered with going to Antarctica. They'd just be like, yeah, there's the ISS live stream. But they know it's so bullshit. They know it's been called out so many times. They don't even try to use it. And yet, even that doesn't twig in their brain. Hey, the actual proof according to my paradigm, I'm not employing because I know it's no good. That should be triggering their realization, but somehow it's still not.
That's a good point. It's a very good point. They basically conceded everything they've done so far has been a waste of time. But this time, this is the evidence everybody needs. This is the final experiment. It's over, man. Because
they didn't know it was a globe before, but now, since they went to Antarctica, now they think they're pretty sure could be. They hope maybe a ball, maybe, because if they look at the sun just the right way, and since the proof of the globe before they went down there was the sun sets, now the proof of a globe is the sun doesn't set. Huh. It still left me with wanting more for the globe. It's like still empty.
Yo, I'm actually gonna. That's funny that you bring that up. That you brought up the other day too. I'm gonna troll them with that. Look, man, the sun doesn't set. It's got to be flat, right? The sun can't set on the flat Earth.
Correct. I mean, I swear to you, that was the only proofs I've ever heard. That was the biggest proofs ever. Not airplanes, nothing else, not whatever. Supposedly you could see it somehow because people thought they saw it. And the sun goes down over the curb, and so do boats. Sunsets. So now I'm like, hold on a minute. If a sunset proved a globe, and then now you guys are filming at North Pole, no sunset, South Pole, no sunset. Which one is it? Which one proves the globe? Both? That's weird. Yeah, and they didn't know. It's the final experiment for a preacher, not the government, not anybody, like a preacher. And all the dudes who say they know everything about a globe, they were debating of a globe before this. But this is what they needed to make sure. But they were debating a globe before this.
And also, this proves the globe, but science doesn't prove anything. I mean, McToon actually posted in Discord. His post was asking for proof, pseudoscience. He tried to come at me on X today. I just posted that shit, and then he disappeared. Like, oh, you forgot you said that? You forgot you said that there's no such thing as proof, but this proves the globe. How's that work?
That dude says a lot of goopy shit. I brought up a couple things the last time I debated him on the other people. I said, what'd you say to this dude? Oh, now say it to me. And he wouldn't. His face got all red. He started laughing. So that's what I thought. He gets caught up in his shit. He always, misspeaks. He'll debate other dudes and say this thing and this thing. And then when you go to debate him, you'll be like, okay, you'll try to hold him to that standard. And he'll try to say something different. I'm like, hold on. What about when you just debated a dude yesterday and you told him all this shit right here? Go back, everybody that's in this thing. Watch his live. He told this dude this, and he just starts laughing. His face gets all red. And he don't say no more. It's like, you're just a joke, dude.
Look, I can go on X and pull it right now. About a year and a half ago, McToon argued with me that the Gleason's map's a globe for about 2 days.
Globe projection, yes. I would agree with that idea, but the globe, no. It can't be something that doesn't exist. I mean, we know that. So I don't know where he would even get that idea. And if he thinks the AE projection of a flat map is his globe, he's got problems. He's arguing a flat map against a flat Earth. I mean, I don't even understand. And when he tells me the curve of Earth is no different than a horizontal ruler, or that horizontal is more curved than Earth, then he's just proven flat Earth to me. But I'm saying, think about this. All the shows all these dudes did, all the whole conglomerate of the Globers, they did all these shows making money. All people talking about they debunked. Then for some reason they had to spend $50,000, $40,000, $30,000 or more to go see something.
Per person. That's per person, then.
Right. To go see something they already supposedly knew. This to me is hog shit. If I know my car is blue, I'm not going to pay you $40,000 to go to Antarctica to make sure it's blue and look at it again. Well, let me take a look at my car in Antarctica and make sure. No, it's still fucking blue. There's no... If I already debated you about something, I wouldn't have to go anywhere because I've already debated you the object of that fact. So for some reason, if I'm debating you that thing and I'm saying this is true, I already know it to be. I wouldn't need to do anything else. It's just weird to me how any of them would ever have to go somewhere when Copernicus and Address or whoever said it was a globe and they knew it back then. Why would you need to make sure if you know?
I heard a couple of them say that they're going to start doing it every year. Now I'm starting to think Duffy got a commission. That this was like an investment sales pitch, right?
Yes.
So now he's going to, like, every year he's going to, like, let's go to Antarctica to prove the globe. Except for now it ain't going to cost $30,000. Now it'll cost $50,000.
Yep, you increase the want, you increase the price.
Guys,
Increase demand.
do you think on your deathbed you'll like come to truth with the terms that it's a sphere?
That's not true.
Kind of like right before you die, you kind of come to terms with yourself.
Yeah, but
you know?
that's not true, man. Dude, you literally
If you want to go to Antarctica, it's gonna cost you between $5,000 or $6,000 if you just take a cruise. But I can imagine most flat earthers.
Did you say death was a shape?
It was $40,000 per person.
Oh yes, if you want to do the whole thing and stay in the specific base, but it doesn't mean you can go in another way. You can easily take a cruise to Antarctica. Hell, you can even go to Greenland and actually go for 2 or 3 days only maximum. So it is kind of affordable. But I can't imagine a flat earther cannot pay for $5,000. Even very funny that most flat earthers refuse to go through the final experience, even though there were multiple crowdfundings. So instead of complaining about, oh, it's too expensive, next year it's going to be more expensive, you should have taken the offer or B, just give up $5,000
There
and go
was
for
no
it.
offer, you stupid fuck. It was invite only.
Are you mad?
No, there was no offer. There was no offer. No one offered me shit. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was invite only. The fact you don't know that, it tells me one thing. They wanted everyone to believe that you could just go if you were a flat earther, and that any flat earther that didn't go just refused. No, It was invite only, stupid fuck.
That's right.
And it doesn't prove anything anyway, so why would I want to go in the first place?
100%.
And why don't you steal me in our actual claim? Our claim was you can't go to Antarctica unpermitted and freely explore. That's the actual claim. And that claim is true. Because you can look up the Antarctic Conservation Act, and it's a $25,000 fine just for not following the rules. What's us going there? You can't even go there without an EPA assessment. So get your head out of your ass, stop strawmanning our position, and get with the program.
And stop sounding like you're
poor boy, you were so frustrated. Thank you for insulting me. I know you're a broke guy.
Address what I said. Address what I said, or shut up.
I will respond to it. I'm actually doing it, Indio. So be a good little broke American and listen for a second. Yes, you can go to Antarctica. I actually already posted a link in the side chat. Yes, it takes some documentation, which is easily
so
to...
You're straw-manning me again. You're straw-manning me again, dude. Okay, when you get unmuted, I didn't mute you, but whoever will, right? When you get unmuted, steel man my position or shut the fuck up.
The dude.
Oh, Indio, I know you need cheerleaders to help you out here, and I'm actually responding. So I will respond in full this time. I'll need a few seconds or a few minutes at least. I know you believe that it's almost impossible to go to Antarctica and need a lot of paperwork. That's why in the side chat, I actually made an offer to you, and there's a website from a US-based company which actually does the formalities for you, and they're quite simply. You can also see the prices there. It's going to cost you 2 to 3 grand. Now, I know you are impossible to afford it, but that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Where do you guys get these chat GPTs at? What is this? It's like a broke CNC.
I bet you I pay more in rent a month than that dude makes in half a year. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but none of that matters. That dude's being... He sounds like a fucking commercial. I wouldn't even... He sounds like the same commercial we were just talking about. He's telling you how easy it is to do this, and he can book you a trip, and it's affordable, but you can't afford it. And
I live in Boston. It's the second most expensive city in America. Nobody here is broke. Even the homeless people got money.
What did you think that going to Antarctica and watching 24/7 proves the globe?
No, it proves the sun doesn't set anywhere.
No, that's what I'm asking. Does he think it proves the globe?
Oh, I don't know what that guy... The guy sounds like a broke... He sounds like a broke toy, a broke CNC.
Hello?
Hello?
Well, the explorers will disagree. I posted Operation Deep Freeze, and they say at the pole, right? The nearest peaks are about 200 miles away. So one sees nothing but a flat plain of snow in all directions. So even the explorers, when they describe the ground across the pole, they say flat plain. So the South Pole is flat.
Right, it's an abyss. It's an abyssal plain.
It's not an abyssal plain, and it's not flat.
The explorers say that it's flat. They see mountain peaks 200 miles away.
Yes. That's just a colloquial way of. That's just a way of speaking. It doesn't mean that the Earth is
a way of speaking. Brenda, you're 20 years old. It's just a way of saying 20, but you're not 20. Nothing I said made any sense. It's just a way of speaking. Are you goofy?
The bottom of the ball, the bottom of the sphere is flat.
No, it's not. It's curved.
Oh gosh, why they didn't say everything we see is curvature? Why they didn't say that?
Because that's just a way of talking.
Of describing flat stuff? We know.
Yeah.
When you say stuff that's flat, what's that mean, Brenda? Does that mean beach balls everywhere?
People talk about, like, say, the Bolivian salt flats as being flat, but they're not. They're curved.
Right. And when you go into a room of beach balls, you say, look at all the flats. We got
So when I look at a box and I look at its surface, I'm going to say it's flat, but you're going to say it's still curved.
No, I would say it's flat. The box is flat.
What will make you say that? That's just a way of speaking, though, right?
That would be a different reference, right? That would be a different way of talking about it, right? So the Great Salt Lake...
So if you see a flat surface, even though it looks flat, you're going to say it's still curved?
Yeah, something can look flat to you and not be flat. Yes.
So how do you know that it's curved?
You measure it.
Have you measured it?
Yes, people have measured it.
Show us your measurements of Antarctica.
I asked you have you measured this?
Yeah, that's a fallacy.
No, I'm asking if you measured it.
Yes, it is. It's a genetic fallacy.
You just brought up the measurement, Brenda. You said you measure it. We're asking you how you've done that. Yes, you have a fallacy that you said you measured something.
Number one, I didn't say I measured it. And number two, it's fallacious to say the Earth isn't flat because I didn't measure it.
No, it's not.
Measured it?
Other people have people with.
Okay, so generalizing other people. Okay.
It's not generalizing. You don't know what that.
Yeah,
word
you just
means.
said other people. You ain't specify who
Yes,
measured.
Yes. People with surveying equipment. have
What's his
measured
name? What's her name?
You want to talk about surveyors? You want to talk about surveyors? How about from Brazil?
And I want a side view. I want a side view of your retarded surveyors too. While you're talking fast, boy.
You can take a flat measurement of a basketball.
People have measured. People have measured the Bolivian salt flats as being not flat.
Got a side view?
You have a photo of that?
You have a second reference point other than looking forward and hoping for Superman to be beyond something.
Post it.
You have a second reference to go by, Brinder. No Glober has ever got a second reference. I think you guys got a lot of explaining to do, Lucy's. The juice is loose.
Look, you can measure portions of a basketball to be flat.
Yeah. No, you can't.
Let's see.
What?
Shut up and stop saying that. That's retarded.
A square centimeter of a basketball is not flat.
Saying that.
A square centimeter. Wait, hold up. A square measurement.
Does that ball has like water and the gas pressure on the outside of it while it's spinning?
Talking about just the ball hill. We're not talking about anything
we're talking
else.
about a globe that has all the above going on. It doesn't separate the air from itself. It doesn't separate the water. It doesn't separate anything happening, right? The globe we live on. So how come every time you guys explain something, you say, look at this flat beach ball. Look at that square cube that's so round. You guys are just saying the opposite of the fucking opposite, and that's all you can do. There's something wrong with you guys.
The basketball has the air pressure on the outside of the ball.
No, it's just a way of talking about things. People can talk in ways that might seem contradictory, but they
Can you demonstrate? Can you demonstrate your globe model with air, water, spinning, all the garbage you say happening on it? Don't divide it from itself, Brenda. Please don't do that. Because it couldn't. The Earth couldn't divide what it's doing from itself. So how do you keep wanting to? Physics, Brenda.
And I want to see you measure a flat basketball, Brandon. I want to see you do that. With the air still in it.
We measured.
You say you can do it, but let's see you do it. And don't show me a picture of a basketball. I want to see you actually measure a basketball.
Portions of a basketball? I said portions. I didn't say a whole basketball.
I did post one.
It's gonna show us your measured basketball portion. That shows it's flat.
A square centimeter of a basketball is flat.
It wouldn't be a square per se. It wouldn't be a planar square. It would be a freaking. I don't even know the name of it.
I'm gonna post it. It's curved. On that basketball, it's curved. See it? You see the blue line there? It's flat, the blue line. But that basketball, it's curved. Try again. Hey, Brenda, why you did post that Bolivian false...
How much of the basketball is horizontal, Brenda?
Yeah, the horizon is horizontal in your picture, Brenda.
Get your ruler out and put it on that basketball and show us how much of that basketball is horizontal and zoom in. And then do it with the cue ball, an actual smooth sphere.
Why is that blue line underneath the edge of the basketball right there? It's underneath the edge.
You have a ruler on the top of your... Brother, we don't need a basketball. We need a smooth sphere. One that's more smooth than a cue ball or the rate of a cue ball. A basketball's not going to help you because you can put it between the bubbles, right? And balance it between the little bubble notches on there. That's not what we're going to do. We need a smooth sphere, like a marble or something like that. Then you put your fucking ruler on there and show us how you measure horizontals on it. We'll wait. Don't talk about anything else. Get an actual solid crystal ball, some type of solid sphere, granite, something, and put your ruler, steel ruler or ruler on top. Brenda, you do it too. And then get a cube and put it on there. So put a cube on there, get your ruler, and show us the horizontals. Show us how the cube conforms to it. Nowhere. Make it a solid cube, too. A glass cube and a glass sphere. Sit them on top of each other. Watch how no corners touch. Watch how the sphere levitates. You'll be able to spin the sphere around. You'll be able to spin that cube around on top of the sphere. Did you know that?
Wait, how many corners are on a sphere, D-Mark?
None. That's the whole point of this experiment. You're going to put a cube down on there. No, you guys think you live on cubed water that's round that you can go sit a fucking dock on and shit that's flat and squared. And all the corners match up on the water. That's flat water, motherfucker. You guys are looking to see the cubes float, right? You're looking for the floaty corners, right, of a cube?
You just
on
said
your ball.
Corners of a sphere.
On your ball. On your ball, right? So if we live on a ball and you froze the water, you should be able to take a square cube and go sit it on the water, and the corners should levitate away. They should never touch the fucking water. Do you understand how a cube and a sphere work? Not a basketball, not your imagination. Solid cube and a solid sphere. The cube has 6 sides. The sphere has one side of itself, of its own skin. Doesn't mean no edge.
Cube has 6 sides. That's a new one.
So check this out, Brandon. There's a way in metalworking to make sure that your metal surface is flat. It's got to be flat and not warped, so it'll be within tolerance. So when you do your measurements, so what they do is they grind 3 steel plates against each other to make sure like one of the plates is completely flat. Now, instead of using 3 steel plates, we use 2 steel plates and a ball. What do you think is going to happen, man? You think it's going to, the ball is locally flat, dude, and like it's just going to like be flatter on the surface of the ball or something? No, it'll grind the ball away till it's nothing.
I'm not fully familiar with metalworking, so I don't know.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, we have techniques to make things flat, dude. To say the sphere is locally flat, you can't use that technique to show that the sphere is flat because it'll be ground away. There'll be no sphere left.
You'd have to make the flat part on there is what he's saying. And then as you do so, it wouldn't be a sphere anymore. You'd be grinding it flat. It'd be portions of a flat, and then you'd have pieces of, and then it'd go down to nothing.
Yeah. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, like sanding it down. Yeah.
Your lack of understanding is not evidence of anything.
Can you sand a sphere down with another sphere, though? I think you can.
Never mind. We're talking about the ideal.
I'm sorry.
You said. No,
I'm thinking out loud. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. But you guys think that solid spheres have horizontals. So go out the fuck side, get a camera, zoom in on whatever solid sphere, not something that's not solid, right? Because you need the attribute of the thing that's supposed to be itself. You don't want something that's not right. Then you take something that's a straight edge, like a ruler, a steel ruler. You put it on top there. You show all these stupid flat earthers, show me how horizontal that sphere really is. And how much of it's horizontal. I mean, you guys already know the answers, right? But you won't tell us. It's like a secret.
Dude, if you make it really big, it's going to have horizontals.
Yeah. If your grandma's really big, she'll be your grandpa. That's what I keep hearing without any demonstration. How big of a fucking sphere do you need that's solid?
As big as Earth.
It's big. Earth's not a sphere. So brother, do you not know that all spheres are 360 no matter what size they are? Are you an idiot?
Yeah, the Earth is 360.
Okay, so is every sphere in your fucking drawer or everything every sphere you've ever had. So how would it be hard for you to show me the flat part on there, dummy?
I just told you it has to be big, dumbass.
You're stupid, dude.
No, it can be whatever size. The definition of a sphere is equidistant from the center. If you have a point in a line, that line can't be equidistant from that point along that line. It's impossible. So no, a sphere can't be flat
at all.
Because as soon as you break the property of equidistant from the center, it's not flat. So the celestial sphere is infinite. Is that flat, dude?
No matter how
Universe
much,
flat?
no matter how much you guys try to trick me, I'll always know it's a sphere.
Where's the flat part of the moon? Where's the flat part of the sun? Show
You
me
don't
the
know
horizontal.
anything. You're just a cultist chanting, dude. Chanting
Without
your
any demonstration.
No matter what you do, I'm going to believe in Jesus. But people actually saw Jesus, and they were actually put to death because they said, hey, dude, recant the hoax that was Jesus. And they were like, no, it wasn't a hoax. And they were put to death. Did Buzz Aldrin do that shit? You think Buzz Aldrin's going to die to say he saw the earth as a ball?
Hell no. They don't want it. They wouldn't die. They wouldn't risk their fucking life to fucking spit on somebody. There's no chance of dying for an actor. Remember that, Globers. Actors don't die.
Look, I don't mean to even bring up religion. I don't even mean to bring up religion, but if we're going to do it that way, right? Oh, there's some people. This dude said he knows it's a sphere. No, you don't. And the people that claim they do, they wouldn't die for that claim.
Exactly. Ask him. Are you ready to go into Mach's black hole of destiny for science? You can come out unscathed, or you can go in and not come out. It's for science. And when you come out, if you make it out or not, then you can say, the Earth is this, and it will prove it for you. The Mach's black hole experiment. Go down in the black hole. If you truly love a globe, risk your life for real. You don't know the outcome of this black hole. It's in my backyard.
I would.
You'll do it?
I'd do it.
Okay, we're going to set it up. He's going to go down into a black hole where he's never seen or been before.
I'd lay my life down for it.
For what?
For the globe.
How did you measure the water?
I haven't.
But you'll lay your life down for something you have no clue of. This is the greatest religion ever they've sprung to these kids. They've got these kids to denounce their whole family just for the word globe and fuck their whole life. Just to say the word globe, and they have no proof or evidence themselves. This, to me, is some hard brainwashing we got going on with the gov. Hard brainwashing here. Are you guys real? Are you an actual real person?
Yes.
Yeah, I am real.
And
I believe I'm real.
And you can't prove anything for yourself. You can't measure water curving away from a horizontal, but you think you know stuff.
Yeah. All of the independent observations add up.
Of yours?
Yeah.
Tell me, how far do you have to go horizontally to increase in elevation or altitude? That's all I want to know from all you Globers. Go get your books. Go get your math. How far does the rocket has to shoot horizontally without rising up to increase in elevation or altitude away from the sphere? Because I bet you it won't ever.
He deserves pity. You gotta think.
How far do you have to shoot past the horizon before you start rising in altitude, Globers? That's all I want to know. Go get the info. Go ask Neil deGrasse. Go ask Don.
8 inches per mile squared.
Now, do you want to bet your money and life on that?
Yeah.
You do?
I would, yeah.
Okay. Just so happens we can make that
Go
bet.
hang it up, dude. Get the rope
Man, and the odds, right, for your money are like
It's already
500.
done, man. Like,
Yeah, it's already been
like
it's already been
already
done.
been done.
I wasn't going to break the news to him yet. I was going to wait 3 seconds and then I was going to give it to him. But yeah, it's already been done, brother. You better go get the rope.
You got to give him a
There
last
was no
cigarette
increase.
before.
There's no increase in 100 miles. If you go 100 miles in a horizontal line, you don't increase a foot. You don't increase even 8 inches, and you're supposed to do it exponentially. After 10 miles, supposed to be like 66 feet, you have supposedly increased. But you increase none over 100. Get the rope, young man. New York City.
Have you done that?
Everyone has. That's how surveyors survey. Planar surveying for 100 miles, so many miles. They equal it up, they add it, boom, at a time, a gridded area. Yeah, they do it. No
Shouldn't you have asked that before making that bet?
I would have.
Well, I don't need to measure.
He's been saved by Buzz Aldrin, so he's okay, man. He's going to go to a better place.
I can logically deduce the globe from things other than measurement.
Yeah, but you said when you passed.
You can't look. You can't even form. Hold on. What you just said is cap. You can't even form a deductive statement that supports a globe. Period. Try. Just be humorous, dude. Try. Try to form a logical syllogism that supports the globe. Go for it right now.
Well, I could, but yeah.
No, you can't. Nobody can. It's not possible because you have to assume the globe, dude, and affirm the consequence.
Did you guys hear him at first? These gentlemen told you, right, when we started this, he said, at death, you'll know it's a ball. One of them said that. They said the shape of life and death, before you're here, you came from a ball somehow, they said, and they knew it. And then when you pass away, you go and it's ball. So they said there's a shape or an attribute of death that is a sphere.
Yeah, you come from a sphere.
What the fuck?
Well, you do come from a ball, kind of.
Yeah, you come from your balls.
No. Listen to this implementation. I ain't talking about no dumb shit. Not the idea of fucking peanut-shaped nuts that aren't spheres. I'm talking about and little squiggly line teardrops going with a tail. No, I ain't talking about that cartoon shit.
No, even your first
when you die, what shape is death?
The zygote, brother. That your first cell you come from is a sphere.
I didn't ask you about no fucking cartoons. When you die, what shape is death? What shape is God?
Oh, I don't know that. I'll know that when I die.
What shape is atheism?
It doesn't have a shape, I would say.
Does death have a shape?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so stop saying that crazy ass shit that when you pass away, you're going to know it's a sphere. That was stupid as hell.
No, I was asking the chat if any of you flat earthers, like right before you die, will accept that it's a sphere.
If we measure it to be flat, why would we do that, Goofy? That would go against what we fucking know to be firsthand experience and actual knowledge. What you have is cartoons. All you can refer to is a fucking cartoon.
What I'm saying is you'll come to terms with.
And I'm with you there most of the time, because half the time when I Google shit, all I get is a flat earther's a cartoon. But guess what I do though? I don't believe it because I didn't pay him for it, and they didn't pay me to believe it, so I don't have to. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Twonger, it depends on how senile I'd become right before my death.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully you go out with clarity. I hope.
Well, we'll know I'm senile if I'm shouting, Earthball, Earthball!
So the fact that the Earth is measured flat, we aviate it flat, we navigate it flat, we practically use it as flat, and over 70% of the surface of the known surface is water. And we all know what water does. So at death, all of that is going to change?
I don't believe you.
You don't have...
It's not a belief.
Nuh-uh. Yep.
It's just reality.
Empirical, firsthand measured. Well, we keep telling you guys, you can go get an aquarium, you can do the measurements, you can go dig a hole outside and pour water in it. No gravity needed for that. No 14 pounds of pressure holding that down. Not like the way you think. It's not how it works. You guys are looking for a mud puddle that's above the ground. You're looking for a swimming pool with no walls. You're looking for a lake to be above the fucking dirt. What they tell you is the little bubbles of water dripped all over that globe. That little bubble of water is about 250 fucking miles high, mind you, to your little ass on that ball. You guys want to talk about scale, but you don't want, but you want to negate scale when it comes to this. 250-mile fucking lake or river or pond. Get real.
You're talking to someone who thinks he can dig a hole to China.
Right, but couldn't stick a tube through water diagonally and pop out the surface. But he wants to dig through China, through the whole earth. Yeah. You think the government wouldn't have already stuck a tube through the fucking ocean diagonally and popped out the surface that way? Are you guys nuts? If you lived on a ball, there'd be so much crazy shit going on, you wouldn't even fathom it.
I mean, the crust is thick, bro. We can't even drill through it.
I said water. That's how retarded you guys are.
Well,
I clearly said the ocean. You dive down in the ocean, 45 degrees, pop out the fucking surface that way. Are you stupid? You not know how a sphere of water works? If you're on top of the water and you dive down diagonally, what would you do? Cut through the water and pop out the fucking other surface. Don't be a dummy.
That's such a hilarious Glober test. Listen, that's so funny because you said you would die for that belief. No Glober will ever accept that challenge. Go 45
They'll never
degrees
swim down to the surface. Yeah, don't come back up through this way, motherfucker. That proves flat Earth. You got to swim down to the surface of a globe water. Look for the surface of water that way. Yeah, that's the challenge. I told you, Demont told. Yeah, I didn't tell them what was in the hole.
I'll sponsor that one. Get the GoFundMe started. I'll send someone for that.
That's what I'm telling you, brother. I got all these experiments set up for these astronauts.
Get McToon and scuba suit. I'm still swimming, you liar!
Yeah,
Isn't it so funny that in that massive rant he had about Nathan, he was never like, see, Nathan, we proved the globe. He never mentioned the globe once.
Not at all.
He was like, I haven't been shot, Nathan. I haven't been shot. It's like, wow, that's your big victory. You go all the way to Antarctica to say, Nathan, I haven't been shot. His wife's probably like, where's my phone call? What's wrong with you?
The babies are hungry. McToon, there's a bully outside beating my car up because he doesn't like the neighbor. Help me. Babe, there's no guns here. Nathan.
We need more super chats, McToon. Where are they at? Well, honey, I did a stream this morning of putting my jacket on.
Your grandmother was wanting to visit you, McToon, this evening. Nathan! It's like, what the fuck? He turned into Globe Jason Voorhees all of a sudden coming after Nathan.
He's going to be in a straight jacket. Like,
He's Michael Myers.
Like, Nathan lied.
Michael Globetoon Myers this winter in Antarctica. Globetoon looking for Nathan. I'll find you. No
Who
gun.
was that globe believer who said he died for the globe? Who is that? Is he still in the chat?
Yeah.
No, I think he already figured out that there was no curvature. I think he had to cry and go.
Let me ask the guy. What makes you so sure that what you're living on is a spinning ball?
The totality of independent observations.
That's very vague. Observations of what?
All the kinds of things you've probably heard before. You know, what happens over the horizon, the sunset, the stars, seasons, you name it.
The sunset?
Yeah.
Which one of those proves to the Earth's a ball?
All of them added up.
Oh, so tell us how the horizon proves the ball. Horizon being a horizontal line, yeah.
Well, I'm seeing things disappear bottom up.
So you're not seeing the bottom of something. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it disappears bottom up.
Okay, so you're not seeing the bottom of a boat. Therefore, Earth must be a spinning ball. Is that right?
That's one piece of the puzzle. Yep.
Well, how do you arrive at that conclusion?
Quite
You're not
simply,
observing-
it's going over the curve.
What curve? Because when you're observing this, you're not observing curved water. You're just not observing the bottom of a boat.
Right, and we can imply it's going over a curve.
Right. Why can you imply that? What's made you assume that?
Because if it was flat, it would just get smaller and smaller.
Is that what you think?
I'm gonna post this. With your normal eyes, you cannot see that boat, but if you zoom in, the boat is still there. Explain that, please. And the horizon is still
when we see the boat disappear, bottom up, we zoom back into it, and the boat comes back, and we can see it all again. So did it zoom around the curve, or what?
No, you just can't see it with your eyes there.
Yeah, so when you zoom into it, you can see it. So it didn't go behind any curve.
You can't see it in the first place.
And when you zoom into it, you can see it. So
yeah, but
kind
if
of went
you
behind
zoom,
the curve.
So no curve.
Correct, no curve. Because if you put that boat behind a hill in your backyard, behind a physical hill, you can't zoom into it. Not even if you're 10 foot away. Did you know that, young man?
That's what happened.
They saw the boat?
I don't know exactly.
Listen to what I just said. From 10 foot away in your backyard. No, you don't. Clearly. 10 foot away in your backyard, there's a hill. I dropped the boat. You see the boat on top of the hill? I dropped the boat down behind the hill. Now you zoom in. You're at your back door 10 foot away from me, dude. Not a mile, not 50 foot, 10 fucking foot. I can almost touch you with my feet. So now, you look, you zoom into the hill. You don't see a boat. You get a big observatory. You zoom into the hill. You see crickets and stuff. You still don't see a boat.
Right.
Because all you can see is the physical hill.
Yeah, that's what happens that's what happens on the horizon too.
No, it's not. You just thought you saw the boat go over that hill. You thought that. Then they took out an optical thing and zoomed into it, meaning it didn't go down below that physical hill in your backyard that you cannot see through ever. None.
I still think it does.
So Twonga, what you're saying is cameras can zoom around corners.
No, and that's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's what you're saying, because if you're saying that it's seeing over the hill, that camera must be able to zoom around this magical bend.
No, there is no.
Because it's not possible.
Dude, that picture, it's just you can't see it without zooming into it. But if you can see it without
because
zooming,
it's out of your optical range, out of your optical ability. That's all.
Right.
Far away, buddy, not over a hill. Do you understand what far away means? Not over a hill. Far away. No, you're not. No, stop.
Listen, it's not over the hill yet.
A pool table is too long for you to understand.
Hey, someone. Hey, whoa. Cyclone.
Hold on. So, let's say you're standing at the beach watching one of these boats. At what distance does it start going over this curve that you're imagining?
I don't know exactly.
Well, then how do you know it's going over a curve?
Because I see it going over the curve.
It would have to be going over the curve at a certain distance based on the size of the ball and the rate of curvature that they claim, would it not?
Yes, that's correct.
Right. So can you show us evidence that this is what it does?
Next time I go to the beach, I'm going to bring my binoculars and a camera, and I'll try to do it, yeah.
Yeah, you do that, because we've done it, and we've shown that the horizon is not the leading edge of the fantasy cartoon space ball. So you could go and do it for yourself as well.
You might want to get a friend, too, and have him go about half a mile away from you that way, or whatever, right? And then say, okay, now go a half a mile away from me down on the beach. Now go out into the water halfway from me to that to the object that I'm going to be observing, or closer to
Let
the
me ask
object.
Tonga this.
Yeah.
Let me ask Tonga this. So, Tonga, you go to the beach and you look it up, and it tells you, right, you standing at the beach, you could see the horizon max distance of about 2.5 miles away from you. That's where the boat start going over, according to the globe model, right? You go in, you have that understanding. So let's say you go and do that, then you see a boat around where you see the horizon, and it's about 10 miles away, right?
Well, you shouldn't be able to see it then.
Right, okay, so if you do see that, then how are you going to explain it?
It'll probably make me question. I don't know. That would be hard to explain.
Well, has no one shown you these observations? Because there's loads of them.
Well, showing me some picture in the side chat on Discord doesn't really do it for me.
All right, so if you understand the principles of something like the Black Swan, the image with the oil rigs, right? That's what we're talking about.
Well, yeah, I feel like there's something funny going on with that.
Right, so if you go down to the beach and you see that the horizon is beyond 2.5 miles, how are you going to address that? What are you going to do?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I see a boat kind of going, disappearing bottom up, and then I'm going to zoom in on it. And I'm going to watch it disappear even when I zoom in on it.
All right, so what if you see it start disappearing at 10 miles?
Well, whatever.
Well, then that means the globe model is wrong.
I'm not gonna. I have no way of making measurements like that.
Well, no, you do, because that's what I'm saying. Because they say for a 6-foot observer, it should be 2.5 miles away. But if you see the boat going over what you assume to be a curve at 10 miles away, that doesn't match.
How would I know it's 10 miles?
Well, this is when you have to start figuring out whether you use marine traffic or you're going to figure out that distance. You can track the distance.
That's what I'm saying. That's not easy to do.
It's pretty doable. I mean, you can go on marinetraffic.com and it'll show you the positions of all the boats that you're looking out to, and you can just figure out which one it is, and you can get an idea of how far away it is. It tells you how far away it is.
All right, well, maybe I'll look into that before I go, just to have some rough numbers.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you can do that, or you can look for some other distance reference point that you know the distance to, and just, test that horizon. Because that's what people are doing, and we're finding that the horizon is exceeding that maximum distance claimed by the globe. So it's not like it's just even shorter, which you could explain away with apple conditions, whatever else, of the day on a globe. But when the horizon is further, that's not possible on the globe. Especially 10 times further. I mean, if it was 0.001% further or whatever, fine. But we're talking significantly further than the globe model. Possible.
What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello, guys.
Perfect timing. The Chuckle Brothers have arrived.
Hello, guys. Hello. Hi, Hitler. What the fuck?
Yeah. There you go, Twanger. Do that, and then tell us what your results are. Share your observations.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a shot.
Good man.
Where's the hello guy? Hello? How are you?
And I think they dropped off. Just a quick hello. But yeah, if there's anyone else then who's new who wants to ask a question or make an argument for the globe, feel free.
We love hearing about the latest space missions and where we're going to be in the next 5 or 10 years in space. We love hearing that stuff.
And how long the sun was up in Antarctica, and how much curvature you believe you've seen.
Did the people that went to Antarctica this past week, did they measure the ground over there? Any measurements of the ground across Antarctica? I'll take that as a no.
Well, actually, in all seriousness, I caught on my X feed today a Witsit tweet where he said we made lots of long distance observation down here. It's flat AF or something like that. Maybe I'm paraphrasing that last part, but he did mention making long distance observations down there, according to his Twitter.
That kind of confirms the explorers in the 50s and the 60s of Antarctica when they said that all you see is flat plains of snow. So, yeah.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm gonna post an image in the side chat, or a LinkedIn image, because I can't post an image. Let me make sure that works. Yeah. So basically, it's just called the sun. What?
An image of?
Like how time zones and stuff, like.
Time zones? How does the globe explain time zones?
It doesn't. I'm just asking, what's the problem with this image?
What's the problem with the image? I don't like clicking links.
That's fine. It just won't let me post a link, so if someone or
I know it does it to me sometimes too. Depending on where you get the information or how what you're posting it from. Sometimes smaller formats or info will let you put the stuff. Sometimes it won't. Looks like a lot of information for an image. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of cool like that, right? Oh, I guess you're referring to the text. Yeah, I'm just more concerned about the image at the very top.
Yeah, it's from my.
Sorry, you cut out. It's from what? Yeah, AI Overlord. Thank you. So do we?
Problem with the image? It looks like an image. It's an image. What about it?
Yeah. Do we accept this?
Accept it as what?
I guess as like being plausible. Like
plausible for what?
Can I put this into evidence? Type deal.
For what? You don't
hand of wind that holds the light.
Made a claim yet?
Yeah. So, but I would like to use this as evidence towards a claim.
Okay, what would be the claim that you're making? Yeah.
When we start with evidence first?
No, you start with the claim and then you use the evidence to support said claim. Do you know how this works?
I guess not.
Okay, so make the claim and then use the evidence to support the claim.
Yeah. What's your name? Give me a second.
It's even the same thing in like a court of law. You don't go in there and say, here's my evidence. They'd be like, what the fuck is this evidence for? Why are you here today?
All right, Sezu. So this image, right, I would then compare this to an image from a satellite to then make a statement or a conclusion. I'm just summarizing everything.
What's a satellite?
Picture. You have that picture from that satellite? And a photo?
No. We need to know the claim first. I don't even know what he's trying to prove.
I'm just summarizing.
So you're summarizing that you have images. Great, thanks for stopping by.
All right, give me a second. Let me formulate this again.
Yeah, I understand where you're trying to go with it, but the way you show that, it's kind of, it's not going to help.
Yeah, I know. Gotcha.
Your debate, bro.
Yeah, so that's fine. I guess I'll just abandon it.
Don't give up. You were doing.
What I'm trying to prevent, though, right, is I don't want to debate everything as possible. I would like to be gradual steps, right? Am I allowed to use this? Am I allowed to use that? Okay, well then I will then build a claim on top of that, since we are allowing this to be evidence, such as
use whatever you like.
No, wait a minute.
Come in, make your claim, and then when someone says, "Have you got evidence to back it?" you can go, "Aha! Here's one I prepared earlier."
Matrix, it's the same claim that I was using yesterday and last night.
So if you were to make a claim, it would be a little bit different. You have to make the claim first, because if you're going to submit this as evidence, I'd need to know what the evidence is for. Now, if you were making a claim that there is a website somewhere that has a reification of how the sunlight appears over certain continents at certain times, depending on how we arrange those continents and reifications and the shadowing and such. And I'd say, yeah, there definitely is a website that has that. What is the claim that you're making specifically about the Earth? That would be the claim I want to know.
Yeah, also, can you state your claim again for the people that weren't here yesterday? Because I wasn't here and I wanted to know what's your claim.
You got to give us some context, bro. Some claims.
Yeah, maybe I'll just recommend to the guy, maybe take 5 minutes, pull together all your resources, and construct your argument, and then come back and present it all at once in a concise manner. Can you do that?
No.
It's like taking 10 minutes to not even get a question out. Like, we don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, my question is, what's wrong with this image?
Nothing. It looks like an image on a website. Is that all? It looks like they constructed that reification very, very well.
Yeah, we're not really critiquing random images.
I'm on my phone and I can't see the image. Can you claim what's on the image?
So it's a graphic of a map, and then it has like also an overlay of an animation of like when the dark places are dark and when the light places are light.
Here, I'll throw out a claim then.
Okay.
The issue though is I don't want to debate satellites. So can I say the word satellite without us debating satellites?
No, you'd have to. If you're going to use satellites, that's a claim.
Right.
Yeah,
so
this
is why I would like to.
So you would prefer? Hold on.
Sorry, that's it.
I just want to say. So you want to make an argument or a claim, and then have like a conversation while you're already committing logical fallacy. So you want us to commit the logical fallacy with you and not challenge you on it?
No. So sorry. How about this? I would rather us, before we debate the satellite, I would rather us debate this map. Like first. Once this map, then we can transition into the satellite.
What map?
Okay, what is the claim that you'd like to make about the map?
Yeah.
What projection is that?
If we accept this map.
Holy cow, dude.
Huh?
Accept it as what? What about the map? What projection is it?
I guess to validate that images from satellites are true.
So you're going to use CGI renderings and reifications of things, projections of things, which are not the surface of Earth, to prove that satellites exist or that satellites are correct?
Yeah, so your issue with the image is that this is not a true image.
Well, no, it's non sequitur. How are you going to prove that a satellite exists by using some kind of CGI rendering? What are you going to do with that?
We would say that, oh yes, this is true whenever the sun, or people in North America, South America, Canada, right? Whenever it's light for them, right? Or we can defer with this image that they're in this particular time zone, right? Like the sun setting, right? Sun rising. The people in Africa and Asia, right? It's a 1-to-1 replica almost.
You think we're debating night and day existing? Is that what you think we're doing here?
I'm saying that we can use this image to cross-reference a satellite's image to be true.
I just want to say something real quick. Sorry to interrupt. But I'm sitting here at Central Park right now, and I can see the curvature of the Earth.
That's great.
Right here at Central Park. Would you like me to cut on my camera to show you?
Yeah,
please. That's awesome.
Go on.
All right.
Oh wow, how exciting! Sorry, guy, we're gonna have to put this.
No, it's fine. I'm always yapping. It's fine. I'd rather hear someone.
Wait, why is video not allowed in this VC? Why is video not allowed?
It's probably too many people.
Just take the picture.
Bro, I'm literally.
Go the curve, bro. We've been waiting.
Sounds like you either got cut off or bounced.
Why was he muted?
25 people in here.
Yeah, you don't need to just take the picture and send it to Scott. The curve of Central Park, amazing. From the ground.
Yeah, he was about to go into a literally chant, so enough of those. Welcome back, McDonald's worker, astronaut guy.
Hey, thank you, man.
Okay, So you're trying to help me figure out what it is that you're trying to prove. Is it the satellite or the sunlight or what is it?
I'm trying to prove that images from a satellite are true because of we can cross-reference like this image.
Graphic. That doesn't make any
Yes,
sense. What
because
kind
of the graphic,
projection?
yes.
What projection is your graphic showing?
Right. So the image or the issue with this image is that it's a projection of something.
Right.
So,
What kind of map is it? Like, is it showing a flat or a square map of the Earth or whatever, a Mercator projection?
I'm not sure what.
It's a Mercator.
It kind of looks like a weird potato, right?
So which satellite is going to show you a Mercator projection of Earth as a ball?
Yeah, my issue, or excuse me, my claim's not that I can replicate this image. I can replicate the results of this image to be true with what we would see in a satellite.
What does that
You don't
really
need
mean?
a satellite for that.
Yeah, that it's dark where it says it's dark on the graphic. That doesn't prove the Earth is a ball, bro. What the hell?
My claim wasn't that the Earth is a ball.
Oh, then
My
what are we
claim
doing
was.
here? That's what we're waiting for.
My claim was that we can cross-reference a satellite's image to be true with, for example, this graphic or other evidence.
Oh, so it's
we would allow
consequence.
satellites into
Well, it doesn't
evidence.
prove a ball.
Okay, so-
He will be doing that. Sorry, David.
Well, he wants to affirm the consequent. If graphic, then satellite. Satellite images match graphic, therefore satellite.
Well, okay, so then the issue with this
Right.
graphic, right, is that we're kind of like we can't prove what's on this graphic. So you don't agree, right, with this graphics data or information that we're taking from the data?
It's just irrelevant.
The graphic is telling you when it's dark and when it's light, and then it overlays that over a projection. Now, if you're trying to prove the satellite exists, what you're doing is affirming the consequent. Satellites exist because the infographic gives me daylight data. Daylight data, therefore satellites exist. That's what you're doing. It's affirming the consequent.
And it's too perfect. Everything you got going on there is just a video game. There's nothing they can have. There's no, I mean, really?
And when you say satellites, are you making a claim as to floating metal boxes in a vacuum of space, or are you just saying high altitude technology taking
Oh no, remember, he doesn't want to debate satellites.
Well, I can't beg the question on that.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying I would like to get past this first part, and then we can move on to satellites.
I don't know, bro. This is all very not like a long-winded way of getting somewhere that doesn't even prove the Earth is a ball. So it's kind of like, what's the point?
Okay, so basically, right, my line here, right, is if we allow this first thing, right, we could then cross-reference that satellite images, and then I would then be able to use satellites as a form of
what time of year?
If I beg the question on the graphic and then beg the question on the satellites and then just assume it's all true, then the Earth's a ball. Like, that's not an argument.
No,
And why are your satellites not on the other side? Why are your satellites not on the other side? You're showing it look like satellites are floating around the bottom of the ball. I don't think that's what's going on. Flip that fucking image the other way, right? Now, where are the satellites on the other side? You're showing one placement of like some light from the top down, and you show like a little thing of light, like some fingers of light drips or some shit, right? And then it keeps going in a perfect format, like a mobile, and it keeps spinning, or like the thing at the fucking fairgrounds, right? The carousel. Yeah. That's too uniform, too perfect. And where's the bottom? Where are the bottom satellites? Where's the bottom sun path?
Hey, McDonald's worker. It would be like you finding out on your time zone chart when it's dark, when it's nighttime in Japan. I draw a picture of a pagoda on a blue marble, and I said, "Okay, we're going to agree with my drawings now, right?" Because it's
what?
Don't you see the moon above the pagoda in my crown drawing? Now we're all going to agree on my future crown drawings.
Okay, so me using one instrument of measurement, right, for a conclusion, and then cross-referencing. Okay, so
now you're giving your picture book a lot of gravity.
Hey, is that how we debate? We talk over each other?
Instrument of measurement.
That's how we debate?
Well,
I'm just telling you, you would have to agree with all my future drawings.
But you're misrepresenting.
If I can draw, no, I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm drawing a pagoda with the moon above it and it matches with the time zone chart.
Hey, can I explain how it's not?
Yeah, go on.
If you drew something on the map, then it showed up on the satellite or another measurement of tool, I would say yes, that is true.
No, I'm not drawing something on a map. I'm drawing a completely separate drawing with a blue marble and a pagoda on it and the moon above it.
Sure, yeah. And then if we used another
then
tool,
you have to agree to all my future drawings, and my drawings are legit because it matches your time zone chart.
But again, it's just kicking the can down the road, though, because our argument isn't based on day and night. The sun.
I didn't know you guys had an argument. It was my position to claim, right?
Yeah, our argument. Yes, go on, India.
No, I was going to say, so the graphic you posted with the little map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why should we accept that as anything? It's not a measurement of anything.
Thank you, yes. Okay, this is great, right? This is what I want to start with.
No, I'm asking
why did this take 20 minutes to get across?
How was it generated? Does it match reality? What if it doesn't match reality and the satellite matches that? Does that disprove satellites?
That would mean that the two tools of measurements to build the claim is incorrect.
That's very funny. If it matches, it proves satellites, but if it doesn't match, it doesn't disprove satellites.
No, sorry, the claim's not that satellites are true and existing.
What is the claim then?
It's that...
Because that's just a graphic, right? How is that graphic made?
I don't know.
What is its accuracy?
Yeah,
like if I say, hey, here's the Terminator line in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be accurate? Like if I go to the Terminator line, like in all those points, right? And I look it up and say time and date, is it going to match? Is that going to be what's observed in reality?
Yeah, if it doesn't match, then this would be a bad
in the real world, well, let me tell you, in the real world, sunrise times can't even be predicted within 5 minutes accurately. So I don't know where you think that like this is representative of reality.
Yeah, I mean, I would then also say, right, all tools of measurements usually have a margin of error, right? But anyways, regardless, right?
The tool isn't the margin of error. The margin of error is the model.
Yeah,
it's
so then right.
Model.
If this model, right, is incorrect, thus, like, let's say we're standing in North America, right, and it's not like, then this would be a bad model. So the issue, once again, to answer my own question, the issue with this model is if it's not consistent with what's reality, then it would be a bad model.
So, I'm asking you how that graphic was generated, because sunrise and sunset times are not predicted based upon a globe. You know that, right? They don't use a globe to predict those times.
Okay, that wasn't my claim.
Yeah, they use something called, well, I'm just telling you, so why should we use the graphic at all? Because that graphic was generated.
That was my question.
Time, right? So if they used not a globe, listen, let me finish. They used not a globe to generate that graphic, then why are we using it?
That's great. This was my original question.
Well, I mean, I want you to justify why we're using it. You just wanted us to just accept it for no reason.
No.
Well, if you're asking us why...
No, you actually said, I want you guys to just accept this so we can get the satellites. No, why should we accept that?
Brother, that was my opposite claim. Brother.
Yeah, I don't think so, dude. You're not going to get out of it. You're trying to just whistle past the graveyard, us to accept that piece of garbage evidence. It's not evidence of anything. It's evidence that someone can make a graphic. That's what it's evidence of.
But he's all over the place because he's like, I'm not saying you need to use the graphic, and I'm not saying...
Go back to the Debate Bros server and tell him you took an L again.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Debate Bros, I took an L.
Yeah, still pretty incoherent at this point, McDonald's worker. I mean, we're not. I get it, you're trying, but the issue with this whole thing is that it's not really challenging anything that we're saying, because we're talking about surface curvature, and this doesn't deal with that. Like, so whatever argument you can come up with out of this, we can still just say there's no surface curvature. So it can't be the ball that you're assuming based on these images that you're inferring. So unless you're really actually addressing our point, which is the curvature, it's not going to go anywhere. You understand?
Well, I mean, look. If flat earthers said, "Yeah, there's outer space and you can go to Mars and build a colony with Elon Musk," they'd be like, "Sure, the Earth is flat." That's all they care about. I want to go to space.
Yeah.
No, I would be able to build 2 claims that would then reach to the conclusion that there is a globe, that we live on a globe.
No, because to conclude that, you would need to say, okay, this is the conclusion I'm drawing from this graphic and this image that I've been presented, that I've been told.
No, it's not my claim. Right. That's not my claim.
Now let's verify. Well, either way, whatever evidence you've been presented that makes you believe that it's a ball, you have to verify that there is actual curvature somewhere.
You're right.
Everywhere to be a ball.
You're exactly right. So would it be far-fetched? Would it be far-fetched? And that's what I was trying to do.
Well, fine. Took a while, but
how are you going to get their satellites? Because the satellites require the Earth to be a ball.
With a cartoon image with no depth? How's that going to help you?
Like this is going anywhere to curve. But okay, if you understand what we're saying, then great. Let's discuss the lack of curvature that we have. That's the problem.
I'm saying I can make 2 claims without the curvature claim.
Yeah, but you're still going to have
claims. You can claim anything you like. If you do not have curvature, you do not have a globe.
I can make 2 claims that then leads to a conclusion that we live on a globe without making the claim of curvature.
Why are your satellites in Antarctica? Why are all your satellites underneath in Antarctica or wherever? How come
this is great.
I'm not sure why.
You're not sure?
Make the claims. I don't think we ever got to that point. Let's make the claim.
Isn't curvature a property of a globe?
Probably not.
So you'd have to prove some other property of a globe, right?
You're saying 2 claims that lead to a conclusion is invalid?
All right, what are your 2 claims?
No, what I'm saying is when you say it's a globe, that's a geometric claim, right? So you have to prove the geometry. So spheres have certain properties. Surface curvature is one of them. No. You said that you can prove a globe.
Sorry.
So that means you actually have to prove the geometric form, right?
You're right. I'm just getting heated. I'm sorry.
Form.
One proof
and
equals
one of those properties, equidistant from the center. That's one property. Now, of course, you can have a margin of error. You can do the oblate spheroid thing, not a perfect globe, blah, blah, blah. I guess we'd accept that if you had measurements. But surface curvature is the other property. See, you guys don't understand. Claim the Earth as a globe is a geometry claim. Geometry. It's like saying my table is a square.
Yeah, and you only
prove all this other shit that has nothing to do with it.
And the only layout you show us is a fucking dartboard with 3959 from the center out. It's not even the 12,000 miles we're looking for the fucking globe, top to bottom. None of this shit even makes any sense, and especially cartoon fucking renderings. It's not. So if you can just prove that water is curving away, dropping away from the fucking horizontal line, or you can increase in elevation going horizontally that way, then we could take a look at those proofs. Those proofs will equal 1 proof for each other. 1 proof will be that the water actually drops down from a horizontal and curves away, right? The other proof would be elevation increased. Those 2 things, now minus the spin that you haven't proven yet or movement, those are 2 proofs of that. Go ahead. Your satellites can only go.
You're saying you're going to have 2 claims to make that will equal curvature or whatever, but if it's going to be, I've got this map that looks like this, and then I've got these images that I've been given that look like this, therefore Earth the ball, that's not going to work.
Brother. Okay.
No, you need to do it the other way. Like prove water curves away.
No, I'm not going to fucking try it, because whenever I say, "Hey guys, what's the fucking problem with this fucking?" Sorry, hey, I need to relax. Sorry.
Water's not curving away from a horizontal is the problem with all the pictures you're ever going to bring, brother. If water doesn't curve away from a horizontal, that's the proof of that. That would prove, we'd be like, okay, brother, we'll take a look at this proof that water curves away. We would all see, we would all do the same thing, mimic the same fucking thing. We would see the same thing at our house or your house or wherever. We would redo that, right? You and I, everybody. And then we would say, okay, something's not right here. It's curving down. Okay, water's curving away from a horizontal line. We'd go from there.
McDonald's have taught him good customer management, and when he gets too irate, he mutes his mic, so he's not yelling at them over the intercom.
No, brother, it's called self-control.
I'd like to point out.
Yeah, that's good, man. Proud of you.
What kind of self-control do you guys have whenever I suggest one fucking question and we start yapping about everything else?
Oh, that word.
Yeah, that's true. These guys will mute you in 3 seconds flat because their children have no self-control. That's a fact.
Just you. Just you. Just you. We'll mute you in 3 seconds flat. Everybody else is okay. Just you. Anyway, I want to say.
Oh, just me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just you. So, it's not your fault you think about the globe this way. That you don't
Brother,
think
you
about
couldn't
it
even
as
get my claim correctly.
Oh God!
You can't even
didn't
make a claim.
Remember? Yeah, good try though. Anyway, the point is the way it's been taught to everybody. So there's some necessary conditions for it to be a ball. That's not what's presented to everybody. Unnecessary conditions, inductive inferences are presented to everybody as proof of a ball. Not the necessary things, the unnecessary things. Where it could be a ball, but it could be also something else. And I'll give you an example. Say they went to the Antarctica and they didn't see a 24-hour sun. Would that prove the Earth's not a ball?
I have no idea.
Okay, so it wouldn't because, say, a black hole went zinging through your solar system, right? And it flung the Earth away. There wouldn't be a 24-hour sun, but you'd still be on a ball, right?
I have no idea.
Oh, now we're going to play stupid. But you're
No, this isn't my claim. Listen, I've studied satellites, right? What's the problem with me saying I don't know about a 24/7 sun? I would need to study,
that's
right?
McDonald's. That's all right. Yeah, you don't have to know. Fine.
Well, then
And
why are
listen,
you
McDonald's,
forcing me to know? I don't know. What's the problem with saying I don't know?
It's fine, bro. It's fine. You don't.
You're
need to
asking
know.
me a specific question about a 24/7 sun. I have no idea.
I assumed you knew because you presented a sun day-night map. So I assumed you knew what the day-night cycle would have been, should have been, how it's predicted.
I asked what was the problem with this image?
I mean, everything.
Do I
We don't know anything about it.
presuppose? Okay, that's great.
What is it an image of? That's the question. What's it an image of? What does it represent?
Why were you going on this like wormhole thing?
What does it no, because whatever the sun does, the sun can do anything in your imagination, and it could still be a globe, and it could still be flat.
The sun can do anything in my imagination?
That's right. It's independent. It's independent of the shape of the Earth.
They're not connected. They do not negate each other. They do not control each other's form, shape, anything to do with each other. So if I throw balls in the air and you get a juggler juggling fucking balls, the juggler is now not in a spherical room. Do you understand?
I never said I didn't.
Okay. Well, roll along with it then. Quit acting like you can't. Tell him you understand what he's saying and you can move along. Say, I understand what you're saying. The sun doesn't negate the ground. It doesn't draw the ground's form or shape for us.
I mean, in fairness to
People
McDonald's,
believe Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, in fairness to him, maybe he is just asking the questions and not trying to really present an argument. So, McDonald's worker, if you are looking for information, since Indio's in the room, he's a good person to ask questions to. He's got a lot of information and knowledge.
Brother,
so, ask him.
I appreciate you guys' time, though, but I think I'm done for the day. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, guys.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, man.
What can a satellite do that a
Flat
balloon
Earth is a
can't?
harsh reality.
What can a satellite do that a crop duster can't?
Well, McDonald's doesn't prepare you for that. It's not in the employee handbook. What if a flat earther pulls up asking for a Big Mac and some globe curve? They don't do that.
So, according to his picture, it seems he was attempting to prove the Earth is a rectangle.
Something is
Since he didn't give any context. Yeah, since he didn't give any context what he was trying to prove, we could just assume based on his graphic that he was trying to prove the Earth's a rectangle, right?
What I'm looking at.
Yeah.
A rectangle.
I can't find that image she posted. Can you post it again? Was it that Google link?
Yeah, it's just an animation of light and dark over some kind of projection. It's just a graphic.
Yeah, 2:59 p.m. Sorry.
What was he trying to prove with this?
Well, so far, most of the time he'll come in and the first thing he'll ask is there a problem with, or do you have a problem, or what's wrong with this image? And he won't even tell us kind of where he's going, right? Like no claim is made. It's like, well, I don't know. It's a cartoon. That's a problem, I guess. What are you trying to prove? So
you have
for anybody else out
world
there,
hunger.
Right? Like
Earth is a ball.
Please make your claim, and then see if your image puts that.
He said, "Do you like Chinese food? Earth is flat." Then it just what the?
I think I
He pulled the
understand
trick
why
like my grandson.
Why these debates I don't think are going to lead anywhere, because I'm just realizing now the main point is Earth is flat because there's no curvature, but they've got all of these other observations that in their head, like the sun, whatever, stars, blah blah blah, stuff in the sky that match with a globe. And when you say, okay, that doesn't matter because all that matters is a curvature, and you say we can see too far and all of these other things, they've got explanations for any of those things. Because think about it, if whoever made a globe as a lie, let's say, supposedly, they come up, of course they come up with cover stories for any possible thing you can think of. We see too far, refraction, you go outside, it's flat. Well, yeah, but it's too big, so it feels flat, but it's actually curved. So they're not really gonna understand ever, no matter what point you make, because they've got cover stories for any of those points, to be honest.
Who's not gonna understand?
Do you see what I'm saying? I don't think there's. I don't
It doesn't matter though. Yeah, but the first point you brought up, that water, nobody can line up 87 aquariums and then see the water gradually drop in the ones on the right versus the ones on the left. So it doesn't matter what story they bring. It doesn't matter that it's been over since it's been over. Since people could measure, it's been over. The thing is, we have people that don't comprehend reality versus what they've been brainwashed with. These people have been brainwashed.
Well, that's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah.
Yeah, we all were, to the point that it's a fucking religion that when you look in school books or go on Google, that's where you're getting your facts from. Because for some reason, Google got to have the facts, right? But that's not true. It just has never been really true like that. Neither does the professor in this room who thinks he's fucking the light specialist, or the professor down the road who thinks he's the top dog on tornadoes or how wind works. If he didn't create the fucking wind, he can never be the top dog of how wind works. So everybody's got a story and a claim to make, right? Everybody's got a fantastical explanation for shit. The demonstrated portion is the key. If they can't demonstrate it, that's why they call demonstration pseudoscience. I'll do anything I can to be able to sell you these fucking stories without having to prove it or back the claim. Then I can go say, well, you farted, that's evidence for this.
I don't know. I just think, like, having been on both sides and like kind of swaying back and forth between both sides, I can definitely see like both. I don't know. It's really hard for somebody to fully comprehend.
Well, so
what's going on.
So I heard what you said earlier about either refraction this or satellite images that. So you realize that the geometry doesn't support the globe in any sense or fashion. So what they have to do is apply some kind of logical circular reasoning. It's a fallacy, typically affirming the consequent or begging the question. So they immediately give you some sort of fallacious reasoning as to why the Earth must be a globe, even though it's not measured that way. Right? That's the trick. It's always been the trick. It will always be the trick. So there's no point into just falling into the trap. If they're going to say, well, refraction, but the refraction is based on an R value, but the R value wasn't derived from the Earth, then it's simply fictitious. And it's, once again, like you don't even need to pay attention to it. If they say refraction, well, that requires curvature. What curvature? All the stuff that we don't measure in reality? Right? So the Earth is flat. It is measured that way. It is used that way. The water is level. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that. I think half the problem is that people think it needs to be more complicated or must be more complicated. And it's like, no, just like Indio said. The globe necessitates that it be curved. No curve, no globe. Simple.
Well, obviously, yeah, I 100% agree. There's no curve, there's no globe, but the point is, it's really hard for somebody to understand there's no curve.
I agree. For a layman, they intentionally muddy the water. That is the whole point of all their ad hoc hypothesis. So I say, hey, we see too far. They say refraction. I say, how do you know there's refraction? Letting us see too far, because we know it's a globe. You see what I'm saying? There has to be refraction because they already know it's a globe. That's how they know it exists, which is circular reasoning, right? If you go, hey, we want you to actually substantiate it with like experimentation, measurements, or something like that, they can't. None of them can. We're talking like we're almost 8 years, 10 years in, dude, and not a single one of them can present any peer-reviewed paper, any experiment, any demonstration, actually substantiate the claim that refraction will pick shit up over a curve. The only way they can even remotely demonstrate it is to use unnormal, like special conditions, right? They'll use CO2, they'll use butane, they'll use supercooled air, which is like negative 30 degrees. So you have a temperature gradient of like negative 30 to 70 degrees in like 1 inch freaking vertical, right? So they'll use unnatural conditions to even demonstrate it's possible in the first place, which proves it's not possible. Like sometimes the exception proves the rule, because if you have to go with an extreme exception to even prove its possibility at all, that means the general rule, which is not extreme, it's not happening, right? You never went outside, right? And the surface of the Earth is freaking, negative 40 degrees, and then like 1 foot above it, it's 70. That shit don't happen. But that would be the conditions required for the refraction they say to exist. But you'd also see other things, right? You'd see things magnified. You'd see things shrunk. You'd see something called dispersion, like, how when you shine out